Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome once more to Paradise. Atlantis here in the Bahamas. Ali Najad alongside Kevin Rabichow, continuing coverage of this Triton Super High Roller Series, a 6-event festival where our champion was crowned last night in the 75K PLO. Today, we're going to be bringing you coverage of the 100K Pot Limit Omaha main event, the only other 4-card. But before we get to all of that, first and foremost, my first opportunity to start the show with Kevin over here, who's looking very bespoke. He's gone with the tie and
appreciate that.
Thrown a little bit of shade. Not the best way to ingratiate yourself, Rook. But, it's all right.
I think it's working.
Listen, the other thing that's working is this Triton x WSOP collaboration, unbelievable attendance. As I walked through the hallways here today, Kevin, I saw a lot of faces that have turned up to make sure they don't miss what's on offer.
Yeah, I mean, this festival is a little bizarre for me to be at. This is my first time commentating it. I've played at Atlantis a handful of times. You walk through the halls and I'm like, am I in Florida right now? I see a lot of familiar faces
Sure.
from the World Series, from the American circuit. Wait, it kind of feels like a Triton, am I in Europe? Am I walking through Monte Carlo right now? No, we've just got kind of everybody. The mix of players is fascinating to me, the mix of styles. But, I mean, it's just all high stakes, right?
Well,
the
listen,
highest stakes.
If you thought that you were hallucinating, imagine how one Matthias Eibinger feels, because if you missed it, let's flash back to what he pulled off yesterday in the 75K Pot Limit Omaha. It was Matthias's first ever Triton PLO event being played, not a part of the proceedings in this exchange where Ben Lamb would 3-bet with kings against Weissman's aces. They would get it all in. Lamb obviously was definitely being dressed with some mint jelly in this spot. Jack 5 deuce, needed himself a queen or a deuce on the end in order to make the Broadway or the trips. Instead, it would be the king, and it would be Dylan Weissman claiming the pelt. Lamb out of there, 324K. Now, here is Eibinger, looking very 007, might I add. No Hugo Boss tracksuit, 350K. And you would think no real concerns for Ding Biao until the 6-4 deuce rolled off, and Eibinger just flops the straight. Ding Biao was in a dire spot and would draw dead on the turn. Biao out of there. $412,000 for his efforts, a 6th place finish, and then the mighty Stephen Chidwick with 2 9s, clubs, and a jack would open from the small blind. Eibinger said, let's spin. Stevie was ready to go. His 9s were an overpair on the 7-5-4 deuce, or 7-5-4 board rather. Top pair and the gutter for Matthias would turn into top 2 on the turn, leaving Chidwick drawing at a 9 and nothing further. Unavailable on the end. And the GGs were exchanged as one of poker's winningest of all time would collect north of another $500,000, $526K to be exact. Now, PLO sniper Richard Greiko of England, King 10-9-6 would pot it from the button. Eibinger was like, really? Yeah. So in it goes. He's woken up with the aces. Greiko does find a wrap on the 7-8, doesn't come in on the turn. Plenty of equity for him, as you could see, 43%, but another duckling on the pond, and he would be vacated from the proceedings in 4th. $655,000 for him. Eibinger's stack continuing to grow, north of $8 million now. All clubs in his hand. Undaunted, he would make it $750 here. Weissman would hang in and find an 8 on the paired flop. Unfortunately, that pair on the flop connected with 1 card in Eibinger's hand. Trip 10s for him. Weissman on the turn would wind up drawing dead. It would be a wrap on his effort. Podium finish, bronze medalist, $809,000 for 3rd. Heads up, Eibinger and Watson would make a deal with Eibinger getting slightly more of the money, and then they would play for $60,000. We thought it would be a protracted affair until this flop said hello, where Eibinger had himself the wrap. You could see Watson with top pair, and on the turn, he found himself an open-ender and top 2. Eibinger also had the diamond draw, of course, so the chips just flowed freely as the all-in was declared from Watson. Eibinger would cover, and he would make the diamonds on the end, as you saw him pump his fist. And that is the best possible result when you're playing in your first ever Triton Pot Limit Omaha. We know his exploits in the 2-card streets, but maybe there's trouble on the horizon for the Pot Limit Omaha guys if this man's going to turn in performances like he did yesterday. Officially, Kevin, $1.57 million for him, $1.45 for Watson.
Just an absurd performance by Eibinger. He joins the 5-time title club with 5 other excellent players, including Mike Watson, who's a 5-time Triton champ. But we're talking about a skill set in poker to be able to play a brand new game. Certainly it wasn't a brand new game for him, but to be able to play your first Triton PLO event and win it outright, these are the kind of stories you hear about the great all-time poker players who just turn up into a new game and they have the talent to take one down.
Well, so let me ask you, is this testament to the fact that just general ICM tournament awareness can be transferred over to games that you don't have a lot of proficiency in and carry you deep?
Yeah, I absolutely think so, Ali. I mean, when you've spent as much time in ICM and in tournament structures as Ibinger has, then you just sort of pick up on information as it's brought to you at the table. You identify the spots, but also just like the tournament scenarios that you find yourself in. And if you can navigate those, you're ahead of even a skilled PLO player who doesn't have that same ability.
And you know, one of the other things that Ibinger talked about in his post-match interview was being unencumbered by pressure. And I think that obviously very much helps someone. You know, when expectations are heavy on your shoulders, sometimes that weight can really, you know, inhibit our ability to succeed. Watson, by the way, no inhibitions here. He's coming fresh off a fantastic performance out in Jeju, the 125K, won that one. And had he won this one, producer James unearthed this little nugget, he would have owned a double Trident, meaning 2 PLO, 2 Hold'em, and 2 short deck titles. Instead, he's stuck on 5 titles with that club. Dylan Weissman, I want to touch on. A regular here at the desk. We know his mind is sharp, and he proved it out there at that FT.
Yeah, Dylan's always, I mean, so impressive as a teacher, as a communicator, as a coach for this format, but obviously very impressive as a player. You can see the track record. He hasn't been playing that many events, but he puts together success in PLO. He's found some success in No Limit as well. But I just, you know, Henry called out a few of the hands that he was playing while we were watching the final table. A lot of the highest caliber situations that we saw executed in that final table were from Wiseman.
You know, a few folks in the chat also kind of tipped their hat and felt as though he was the most above-the-rim performer, but obviously the result didn't carry him across the finish line, but third, nothing to hang his head about. Still waiting on title number 1, almost $3 million over the course of his career. So, with the proverbial small stuff in the rear view, we turn our attention to the bigger stuff, slightly bigger at least, 100K Parliament Omaha main event, but when you consider the numbers on this one, I think big is a fair adjective to assign to it, Kevin.
Yeah, and nobody sitting bigger than Ben Tollerine right now. I mean, the track record that he's put together in PLO speaks for itself, one of the all-time greats, and just sitting on a massive stack in an early, you know, entry into the 100K main where it seemed like chips were flying and not necessarily all to the top, but Ben Tollerine taking advantage of that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's surprised that among the 77 entries from 48 uniques on day 1, with a further 26 being added at the top of, day 2, that Tollerine would preside over that chip lead. A performer, this much we know about him. Let's not gloss over some of the others who are out there and making their mark. In particular, Artur Martirosyan, who not unlike Ibinger, not long ago, was playing his first Triton PLO.
Yeah, I mean, how ridiculous is that, by the way, that Martirosyan basically just popped into the PLO streets to take down, to lock up an Ivan Liao Player of the Year race, and now is just like, you know what, I feel pretty confident, I'm feeling pretty comfortable. It feels like he's been around forever, but we're still fairly young into the career of Artur Martirosyan, and now he's just adding another excellent skill set to his resume.
Let's not gloss over that. You saw that 15th place finish in the 75K. A nice way to ease your way into things out here with 2-card coming after 4-card this time around, as opposed to the Pot Limit Omaha being more of a footnote to the festival. So, moving right along, how about Philip Sternheimer? This is a guy who doesn't come out and play a full slate, but when he does come out, what I do know about him is that he takes the game very, very seriously. He's a very thoughtful player, very intelligent guy, and his performance here, I think, is starting to continue, not starting, it's continuing to solidify for me the fact that I would put our Triton rec players, if you can call them that, up against any collection of recreational players in the world and expect them to do better and just emerge victorious. And Philip carries that flag here in third.
Yeah, I love seeing guys like Philip have success in tournaments. You see he hasn't played a whole lot, a couple of cashes here at Triton, including back at the 200K Invitational in Cyprus in 2023. But he's just one of those guys who you can tell he's engaged at the table with the game and with the quality of the game. And he's like talking with the professionals that he respects. Yep. He's working on just everything, every facet of the game, and he's just putting in the time.
You want to talk about engagement. Nobody gets engagement like Daniel Negreanu, a face that we don't see all the time here at Triton, but he's come out to Paradise, doesn't really enjoy the long-haul international travel, but a little hop and a skip. You can get down to Nassau from Vegas, which is exactly where he finds himself. A lot of content being posted, and perhaps a good result being posted as well here in this main, though it's still a little early.
Yeah, I mean, hailing from Canada, obviously residing in Vegas and having so much success at the World Series, this is what the collaboration series is bringing out. Negreanu looking for his first ever cash in a Triton official event, but obviously no stranger to success on the big stage.
Yeah, and those who are out there naysaying and suggesting that the game has passed him by like they did with Phil Ivey for a time, I'm putting you on notice because this man is very capable and does take things seriously. Very competitive guy. So we're just a few moments away from getting down to the arena. We are going to play down to a champion here today. So make a pot of coffee. Do what you need to do. Grab some caffeine as we get our first look through the room where you see Sensei Bryn Kenny over at the reg desk. It looks like, is that Jared Blesnick in the foreground, making sure that he's not going to be left out. Martin Cabral, the man in black. Sort of Gru-like attire from Despicable Me. Kaihan Mokri also there. That looks like Patrick Antonius. Ready to rumble. Indeed.
Yeah, Ali, Henry and I were speculating last night how many late new entries or re-entries we were going to see, and we way undershot it. It looks like with all the new faces that are walking into the room.
If I'm not mistaken, that polo look on Negreanu was functional because this morning he was out swinging the clubs with Joni Jukamainen. So his day began well before his bag was unsealed. Watson, silver medalist in the 75K. Looks like a freshie. 250K in front of him. Excuse us, pardon me. There it is. Danny Tang, Dylan Weissman, the third place finisher there. There's Martirosian, reigning Ivan Liao Player of the Year award winner with Danny Tang, having been the winner the year prior. 1.3 in front of Artur. That is the second place stack in the room right now. I bet Danny's glad to be on his left. Just 196 for Tang. 16 bigs deep. Coverage today brought to you in part by GG Poker. Looked like Bryce Yockey there as we panned over with Richard Grieco to his right. Is that Yuri Zivalevsky to the right of Patrick Antonius? Looks that way, and Patrick, 376K as he pops the zip lock. There's Benny Glaser, by the way, 3 bracelets at the last World Series.
Just ridiculous.
I mean, you want to talk about a man that dominates. There he is. Fresh stack in front of him, 250K. Talal Shakurchi also there. What sort of stack are we cooked up? Okay, practically a freshie. Maybe a late rebuy last night. Raids a lot online.
I was just thinking, you know, I bet those two guys have played more hands against each other than you'd realize.
Yeah.
Just given how many online events Benny's played in his career, and Talal obviously been there forever.
I bet you Alex Foxen has bench pressed more than you and I combined could realize. 761,000 in front of him. He's done some heavy lifting throughout the course of day one. 63 bigs, an absolute bang-up job he did in our 2-event festival last time out in Paradise.
Yeah. Why not just come out and take down a 7-figure score?
Yeah, was it 6th in the Invitational and 1st in the main?
It sounds
as I
right.
recall. Give it a glimpse in the iPad.
Yeah.
There's Ibe. He's wearing the glow of a champ, but he's no longer wearing the bespoke outfit. He's back to the Hugo Boss tracksuits. He just head faked us a little bit. There's Malkry. Freshie for him. We saw him at the reg desk moments ago.
You were right, by the way, Ali. 2 7-figure scores in Paradise for Alex Fox, and 2.8 million for that 6th place finish in the Triton Million. 3.8 for the win in the 100K main.
Incredible result. There's Dan DeVoris. Things have been pretty incredible for him. After a full day of play yesterday, 74 bigs, 884,000. Did you mention during the show open Negreanu hailing from Canada as a nod to some patriotic?
Oh yeah,
because you're up there. Okay, just
first time I ever saw Daniel was walking through the streets in downtown Toronto.
Really?
It kind of caught me off guard. I was like, oh right, yeah.
You're
Forgot you live
there
here.
He is.
Yeah, that's him.
There's Ding Biao, final tableist yesterday. Sternheimer keeping him company. Barbero as well. Looks like Nacho's doing a little Caesar for lunch. 250K freshie stack there. That's Ding working with. Looks like some tokens. 615,000 of them, to be exact. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, the yawn definitely. A sign that maybe we burned it at both ends on a Friday here. Maybe he was over at Aura, the local nightclub.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like to imagine these things. Actually, we should have done a lap. I was up at about 1 a.m. I should have popped into Aura just for recon. I'm like, okay, I see you guys. You're on notice.
Yeah, you got to take note of who's. We need this for the story of who's coming in and like overcoming adversity.
Right.
You know, like
this guy shut down the club last night at 4 a.m. and then he shut down this main event. There's the boss. Triton founding players. Paul Pua. Fresh stack in front of him. Noah Schwartz and Laszlo Bojtas bookending him. $220K in front of Laszlo. He's one of those guys that applies his trade almost exclusively in Pot Limit Omaha. What is it? Head up for rolls or Omaha for rolls?
Omaha for rolls, yeah.
That tells you what you need to know about him. There's Santosh Suvarna. I mean, if you could give me a vial of whatever courses through that man's veins, I would assume on my darkest day I would instantly turn happy with one shot of it. Fresh stack in front of him. Such a joy to have as a regular on the Triton Super High Roller Series is Santosh. And such a hugely improved player since the first day we laid eyes on him, and continues to make strides at each and every festival. Oh, Sam Soverel parking his bones to the left of Santosh, and it looks like he's got some tokens in front of him as well. Glossed over any tables? Oh, Blez is a late arrival to this one. Kong Pham. Oh, is that Sean Deeb?
Yeah, Deeb jumped in like 15 minutes before the end of day one. We had him on the feature table. Henry Kilbane giving him a little bit of a hard time. Like, you could have just started with 250K today, Sean. Why'd you have to jump in last night and
maybe he's bored. Why not?
Lose half a stack, you know? I'm sure he had a good reason for it.
There's Dylan rocking the Triton jersey. Fresh stack in front of him. He knows the camera's there. He's playing it cool. There's Kerry Katz, El Jefe. He's made the trip out. Generally speaking, we don't do the chip count when someone's just standing with chips in their hand, but here we are.
Yeah, I'm not swapping my brother. No, the greatest Triton Bahamas player of all time? No thanks. I actually don't think it's that unreasonable.
If I recall correctly, Kevin, last year it was Blesnik and David Einhorn who got it in aces versus ace-king on like the first 1 or 2 hands of the tournament in the main. And Blez ended up shooting to the top of the chip lead very early.
Is that right?
I feel like that was the case. I mean, that's one of those things you're not going to be able to go into the app and figure out just yet. First glimpse now, one of our 2 featured tables. I spy Seth Davies, and is that Texas Mike? Must be. He's got the uniform on. Part of the crew there looks like Jason Kuhn, Stephen Chidwick. Also, as you get a look at all 3 of the features, Benny Vidi, Dirk Geritze. Also there, multiple fresh stacks. Pascal Lefrancois among them. Wang Ye, Martin Cabrel, also freshies, along with Ivy, Sensei Bryn Kenny, Tom Vogelsang. Good to see Tom back in the mix. The Dutchies have been sort of MIA of late. Delegation thinning out and sort of disappearing for a few festivals. Tolerine, of course, the overall chip leader at the red table. Ellis Parsonen turning in a nice effort in second behind him. Ben Lamb, 7th in yesterday's 75K, Chip leading the blue feature, and then Sean Winter, not to be overlooked, partnering up with Ike Haxton for boss stack duties over at that gold table. Blinds will be 6 and 12,000 with a 12K big blind ante. And before we do anything further or get any cards in the air, I want to, in a timely manner, shout out everybody who is joining us from the top of the stream today, be it on Twitch, the Triton Poker Plus app, or of course the Triton YouTube channel.
This tilt is like 3 seconds long.
Let us know where you're streaming from. Let's do a little roll call, a little shout out.
Yeah.
How you living? How'd you enjoy yesterday's 75K? Talk to us.
That was the last trip with Ali and Jake.
That was Cyprus, right? Yep.
Where'd they go?
That was the last time.
Who knows? They're out there somewhere.
I think they're just doing a lot of community service
Yeah.
nowadays.
Some volunteer work.
Yeah, Boys and Girls Club,
Yeah.
YMCA.
Volunteer work.
Yeah.
Davies and Kuhn referring to Jake Schindler and Ali Msherovich, a couple of household names for a time in the high-stakes community, in particular in a lot of those Poker Go events out in Vegas, and
guys.
sort of found themselves exiled.
Omaha.
And
Sick.
kind of leave it at that.
I lost
There's a lot
I
of
lost a bet.
He's like,
subjectivity.
hopefully it'll
Lost a bet
it'll
to,
last long enough for me to recoup the losses.
Phil
It
Sternheimer.
will.
It's getting bigger next year.
I know. It's
I had under 98. And I won it under 102. And he
Dude,
was
I
like,
swear,
needled down to 98, and I finally was like, fine.
I had
10,000.
this,
He's like, no, 10,000.
I kid you not, I was standing on
1,000.
my balcony today, and I had this vision of you winning a fucking Omaha tournament. I swear to God. It was so random. I don't even know why I
Wrote it
thought
down.
of it. Maybe I was thinking of your post about how you just been getting the worst of it, and I was like, I saw you winning a tournament.
I'm going to win one, but
I don't know if it'll be enough to get you out.
I don't know if it's gonna be next year, the year after, or the year after that.
Yeah, it might be tomorrow.
I actually was dreaming about winning the main event here. It was the only way to get unstuck this year.
25K, yeah.
You wanna get on the show.
You're the only one. No one else really wants to
So,
win
Martin?
that one.
I figured, yeah.
Not my case, son. How was the family time?
Good. It was great. Thank you. How are you?
You are so kind today.
I'm always
Like
kind.
always, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
But
always
today
kind.
especially.
Thank you.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Just double up Mikey.
I don't have, why you ask me? I don't have any chips. These guys got all the chips.
No, he's short. You can double up him and you don't even feel that.
I can't do that for you. I refuse.
Mamma mia. Mason, not in a good mood. Okay.
Who else? we
Cabral
got?
stirring the pot early.
I mean, there's some real, it's turned into a bird. You got Captain Megadong Sovereign and all the chips over there.
You got a
Dong
take on Martin
Sovereign,
Cabral, by the
Dong.
way.
Dong
Kevin,
with
you know, not to
Dong.
put you in an awkward situation, but I think he's one of the most polarizing guys out there right now.
Yeah.
Maybe Will
Probably will for
Kassouf
his winners for that.
and he would be the two names.
No recording, okay? All rights reserved. All rights reserved.
Zillow in there.
I see those two as very different
Anything
people.
without my written
Do you?
permission.
I do, yeah.
Okay,
But
Yeah.
He acts
Yeah.
so
I've never played with Will.
Relax, tell him.
I've played with Martin a few times. So
all right.
Relax.
I'm reasonably sure that most of the shtick is just that, and he's having a good time. But
So no,
you know.
no ill will.
yeah, but
Most.
as competitive people do when they maybe
Careful. Yeah,
start to
I'm
see the
watching him,
benefits.
Don't worry. I'm watching him.
Lean into it a little bit.
Yeah, I think I've seen him take it a little far. Sees an edge maybe. It's like, oh, let's
Put the blinds, but we still don't worry,
pounce.
Pouncing is what Ben Tollerine has been doing, of course. 116 bigs. By the way, with Cabral and Jesse Lonis in tow. Could see some spicy things on the stovetop here. Lonis, 662,000. Obviously enough ammo to make things uncomfortable for a few people on the day. Shout out, by the way, to Dan Hart in Seattle joining us. Winners Tilt out in Houston. Cloud King in Cebu in the Philippines. Chopi out in Ireland. Kiwi. Oh, story checks out from New Zealand. Lexisaurus Rex out in Santa Cruz, Banana Slug territory.
Jesse, you look normal. You look normal.
Frankie Cutlets rooting for Texas Mike from Chicago.
I think there was,
Why
like,
All In
something
from
wrong with the
Elko.
front part of my brain.
Seb out in Ottawa,
I
Canada.
just didn't understand risk.
France is in the building. Olivier, we see you.
One time,
Carlos
think
Silva
we're gonna
from
fight a
Portugal.
shark.
I assume
Maybe out
rooting
of the
on
water.
João Vieira throughout the festival.
Drag him out, beat the shit out of it on dry land.
The craziest. Test
Low
run
Boy
is
King out in Atlanta. I used to live in Atlanta, down in Midtown at the Lowe's. Got the hell out of there in a hurry. North of the border, Calgary is in the building. Kalea, or Kale, rather. Great to have all of you with us here as we await the start of play.
I don't know why I always get surprised that someone's watching from Ottawa. Shout out Ottawa, my new hometown.
I do believe they have
It's like a million
internet
people.
in Ottawa.
There's like
Kevin, don't be too surprised.
There's like a million plus population. I think it's the 4th biggest city in Canada, and I'm just like, no one lives there.
Wild. That's like a small
Just
city in
me.
the States.
That's like everything for back and knees overtoes. Knees overtoes, but there's another thing for the low back.
There's the Grateful Ivy.
That shit works. This shit works for sure, yeah. Because it's not your back, it's like your ass and your hamstring that are weak.
Vogelsang
Sitting.
chatting him up. Sean Winter in between, looking like a Sith Lord with 65 bigs in front of him.
We have a total of 103 entries. We are coming back with a total of 56 players physically for the start of this day.
Thankful for that graphic. I did not recognize Tom Vogelsang.
Leaders, we're coming back
That's a
with
new
Yeah,
look
you
from
know,
last I saw him.
He had the shoulder length almost hair. He had like
Yeah.
the long hair kind of thing going last time we
Yeah.
voiced him.
Good luck,
I mean, that's a-
everybody.
Here we go.
That's a robust table right there. I mean, grab them out of a hat. We've got 3 tantalizing features to sink our teeth into, but it looks like we'll park our bones on this one to start things off. I think the incendiary presence of Texas Mike when it comes to his willingness to get all of his chips in motion with all manner of kid would lend to this decision. Cash game stream
Why does
legend.
everyone have 250K exactly?
Not me.
Last time around, Texas Mike worked his way into that big private game being played on one of the yachts in the harbor with some A-listers, and my understanding was that he moved all in the dark, every hand for the
You in
first
for one,
orbit.
Jason? 2?
And he ended up in the black, by the way. And he also ended up on the permanent invite list, is my guess. So
Yeah,
he
that's
knew
a
how to play
nice-
that spot.
That's a nice statement to open
Then
with.
Sure.
This is your boy, your friend.
He's going
Yeah,
to
it
get
didn't make me
involved
like
in
it
the
more.
first pot here. Blind versus blind with Vinny Vidi, who flops top
Probably not
pair.
the same after the hand.
Open-ender and 10s for Texas Mike.
He eliminates me a lot.
A Lone Star barrel of 25K.
But I think a lot of people say that. So.
I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Last year, I think he busted me in both the 100 and the 50.
Yeah. It's the back-to-back super high roller bowl PLOs. We got aces in against aces. First time
Turn.
he was single, I was double, and he eliminated me
Dave
from
Munchak
super high roller bowl. And the second
cleans
time
up.
he was single and I was double, and he
Go
eliminated
with
me
that
from
open-ender. A winner at Showdown, which is exactly where they head, with no further altercation.
Queen 10. 10 is good.
Yeah.
Dirk double checking before he puts it in the bin. Have you ever been in that spot, especially in one of the, you know,
Lost your bet either way.
not a 2-card
Got
game,
up to 103.
but
You guys
where
roommate back then?
you muck the hand,
First super rollable.
and then the next hand's
Oh,
being
this
dealt,
was
and you
PLO.
stop,
Oh, that
and
was
you
PLO.
reflect
Yeah,
upon that
we
hand,
were-
you go, wait a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I had the winner there. And then you have to stew
so-
without saying a
Yeah,
word
recent,
about it.
yeah.
That hasn't happened to me.
Oh, man.
That sounds painful.
Do you think it's actually never happened to you, or you just never realized it?
Well, yeah, maybe I just moved on.
Crazy thing.
I mean,
That's fair.
you don't know what you don't know, right?
I'm
I'm sure it's
kinda
happened
like that I
more
don't know.
times than I actually realized it happened, right? They had to have slipped me. Especially given the performance I turned in yesterday with multiple spots where I could not tell who won the pot. I'm not sure what happened. It's only a 3-hour time change from the West Coast, but my goodness.
That's with all the cards face up. That's
Yeah, I know.
It's a very different
It's
situation.
spooky. And it's on the front end of the festival where we can't even excuse it by being like, well, you know, we're tired. It's been 2 weeks. Continuing on the shout-outs, by the way, a few folks from Texas, D-Rock out in Fort Worth, and Steve Bays out in Houston. Canada continuing to represent. Mr. Lacrosse up in Ottawa. Thanks for joining us. MLH says always appreciate the crab Ottawa shoutouts.
Nice.
Noah's Athletics, watching from Stockton, California, sarcastically saying safest city in America, I think. As I recall, being from Northern California, Stockton doesn't really qualify. Queen Jack 7 Rainbow here. Ben Lamb, a defender against Coons Kings, which are an overpair and nothing more. Well, a gut shot. Not the most attractive one. Ben Lamb with a gutter as well. The 10 would be disastrous, of course, for him. And as one will learn in short order in Pot Limit Omaha, we don't draw to the non-nutted stuff unless we are really trying to gamble.
No, that is not the one.
By the way, for those that want to keep tabs on everything going on in the room, the Triton Poker Plus app, of course, is the best place to do that. All hands are tracked.
How much?
48.
No.
All the chip counts.
You have to spread the
Spread like this?
Yeah.
It's good? I think it will be all in anyway, so it doesn't matter. How much is that? 48?
48.
From Gorilla Boy? Okay, if you put the glasses down, I will not bust you this.
Sure, but do you happen to have any?
3, 2,
happen to have
1.
any extra earbuds?
Basta.
Sorry, I only have the one.
Cabral, by the way, didn't bother to run the mic cable up the shirt.
Call.
I think he's just going with the exoskeleton. And he's going with the call after limping versus Lonus's aces with queen high diamonds.
Don't do anything stupid.
This is the confrontation you alluded to earlier, Ali.
I don't
What
know
is
that
this flop?
this is the flop that's going to
Gorilla
create the
going
explosion, though.
What's in there, 120?
120.
Just about 2 times pot back for Cabral. Jesse with the gutter and aces.
120.
Certainly good enough to just run it.
Sorry, what was the starting? 250?
$120. Strikes me as being far too rich for Cabral to find anything but the muck here with deuces and some backdoor clubs.
Yeah, this doesn't strike me as the spot Martin's interested in really at all. He wants to make that
Open.
250K starting stack
Please.
last as long as possible.
I said please.
I didn't know you were going to
Catastrofa
make it
table.
so easy.
I wonder what Wang Yi's thinking right now.
Mister,
It's
please.
like, how have I got myself
No more
mixed up in
recording,
this?
Thank you. Can you respect me? Thank you. Thank you so much. Gorilla,
What's up?
why you don't open your cards? Why?
You know what I had. I had aces out there.
And what?
I don't even remember.
Straight draw? Flush draw? Wimbledon draw?
It's only aces.
You play terrible so far. Terrible. I'm really not happy. I'm really not happy. With this, I think no money for you. How many people in the money actually? Dealer, how many people in the money?
We don't know yet.
Ah,
If
it's
Martin
okay. It's
thinks
small
he's
tournament,
unhappy,
so
what do you
doesn't
think
matter, right?
Ellis Parsonen's left ear is feeling like right about now?
Who is big blind? Roberto Carlos? I like to play with Roberto, to be honest. 25, 25. For Gorilla, 25. For Robert, call.
Once again, ace, queen of
Robert,
clubs paying
now
a
he
visit to
asked
Martin,
if
and
it's
once
a
again
call.
he limps with it.
Look,
Martin.
That
That's
one
four.
chip will be a call, despite the banter. Lonus will take the price on the button. Little cheeky toss of the chip forward before Cowan actually checked his
you.
option.
good job
Hoping
so
for
far.
that check.
No
He
more
does all the
misdeals,
things.
It's good.
Yeah. And this is why I said earlier that you can tell that most of it seems to just be,
Mister, please, no more recording, okay? Thank you. Thank you.
you know,
Okay,
he knows
enough
what he
is
wants out of this, but he's also having fun.
Another squeeze of the
How many players?
no more recording udder
Wait.
from
4 people have cards, but
Martin,
how many
although
players?
I think the milk runs dry there.
I think like 3.7, yeah? Actually 3.6 when I see the Gorilla. The gorilla guy.
Tolerine, sevens in a gutter, checked it over. Top pair for Cowan. Top and bottom, rather. Kings and fours, forgive me. He checks
Don't
as well.
pressure me, okay? I'm already stressed with this spot with gorilla.
No one has a spade draw.
Not like
so it does
that.
get checked all the way around.
Did think Jesse might take a shot at that flop. He has some potential to improve or to block relevant straight cards in the future, but he's just going to check.
He has hands rainbow, so backdoor diamonds maybe would have been helpful. Turn has been helpful to Cowan. As he improves to kings and jacks. By the way, kings and sevens for Tolerine. I called out the gutter and completely left that part out. So we're off to a flying start here today as well.
Yeah, and Tolerine not going to overplay this situation. I mean, 4 players in the hand. He's going to recognize, well, first of all, he's in the worst position out of the small blind. Just generally recognize that it's not that hard to make a good hand. 16 cards shared among these 4 players.
It's my time already?
5 seconds.
45,000. Easy releases forthcoming, and now back around to Tolerine, for whom the release not quite as easy, especially with just that gutter as a backup in case King 7 were to be no good. As we can see, it isn't.
Not surprised to see him reaching for chips, though, now that the field has been
Ivano,
cleared and it's just a heads-up
can you please
spot.
put me out of this table? Please. I said
on the
please.
river after the extra 90,000 flowed
Can
into
you?
the middle.
Not yet? Not yet. But soon, yeah? Terrible table. I can't even breathe here. I can't even breathe.
Tolerine checking again. Now 9-10 has filled in, as has 5-6.
Yeah, that feels like enough that Cowan might just be satisfied with this. He got in a pretty big bet on the turn 4 ways to get 2/3 pot called. Don't know if there's enough additional info that Tolerine hasn't improved in some way.
5 seconds.
He does check.
King 7, King Jack. Wow.
Our jobs might end up
Never
being
been
easy
too
on the
careful.
day if Martin's going to
Never
do all the
been
heavy
too
lifting.
careful with gorilla.
So Cowan snacking
Gorilla.
on that one.
This is the most boring table I ever played, I think. Including tables where I was myself. You? As well?
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
So boring, yeah? Can you do something? Can you dance or can you sing?
I can do both.
Do that. Show some class. So do that.
You want to dance with me?
Do that. You said you can do both. Do that.
It takes 2 to tango.
Ah, yeah.
We tango?
Again, yeah? American bullshit, yeah? Bravo.
Bravo.
Bravo. Always bullshitting me, yeah? Unbelievable, really. Just unbelievable.
We'll go dancing sometime.
I call.
Seconds.
Pass.
Suited ace there for Wang Ye, along with a couple of wheel danglers.
Yeah, quick fold. He is on a shorter stack and
Call.
hijack. Couple of, you know, dangerous players.
Yeah, not just any
lurking to
hijack,
the
but
left.
Cut off button with Lonis and Tolerine lurking is definitely hazardous.
Could be a sign that he's got a game plan here. It's get dealt 4 high cards. And
Sure.
put
Parsons, by the
maximum
way, I've not seen him behind the mask before, so I don't know if he's feeling a little under the weather.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the Finnish sort of clock is thrown off by this sort of weather in December?
Could be, yeah. It's not natural.
No. Neither is sunlight this time of year out in Finland, if I'm correct about that. Queen 5 tray board here with hearts. Lona's top pair and the flush draw against just the queen for Tolerine.
1 hour. I will not be here in 1 hour. Ivano, you should be much nicer to me, I think. Hmm? You believe in me?
5 seconds.
I would like to say the same, but I'm an honest guy.
Tolerine taking a bit of time here on the flop. Some consideration of who he's up against, perhaps. Not exactly a hand we want to play a big pot with.
How much in the pot?
I don't see much wrong with a small c-bet against a player who's just generally loose, as Lonas tends to be before the flop. Just a limp call pre.
Yeah, 35K, the follow-up to the 54. Lonas continuing to take the passive approach. Limp called pre, check calls post. Another 70 into the pot. And another heart onto the board. So Lonas has this one sewn up with 8 high flush. On the end after it goes check, check. Doesn't improve Tolerine.
Oh, here we go.
Seems like Jesse has options.
Finally.
Not an incredible flush,
Finally,
but
some good hands coming.
How much in the pot?
208.
small bet could be an option.
And with Tolerine checking back on the turn, you sort of feel a little bit more comfortable with the idea that there aren't hearts that are bigger lurking.
Yeah, not often. I'm sure sometimes.
Sure.
I think Lonas could see an argument for betting small and targeting a variety of 1 pair or 2 pair hands, but probably the high flush good enough to bet larger than this as well. Anytime you give a price this good on the river, certainly gonna give Tolerine pause. Consider all options, I have to think. I mean, he does have a heart in his hand. Raising might even be on his mind, but he's got a queen as well, so.
And by the way, before you go thinking that a raise is somehow catastrophic, imagine how you feel as Jesse when it comes in.
Yeah, it's not exactly what he's looking for here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a raise that's 2 pair or a set, even a straight. Tolerine just elects to
What is
flat.
it? Can I see the cards, please?
And his chips are flowing in the wrong direction early here today. Lonas
Flush, yeah?
on the uptick.
Nice pick up there for Jesse. Price was too good for Ben to resist.
Now, I'm not alleging that this is...
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
You know, what we saw on display just now. But do you ever find yourself,
now
Kevin,
we can dance.
in a spot that's marginal, being persuaded to make the thin call because you look down and go, but I've got plenty of chips? You ever find yourself guilty of that psychologically? If I'm wrong, it's no big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a relevant decision-making factor to some extent, right?
Yeah.
But more so on the other side, where like if you don't have the chips to spend, let's say,
then you're a little bit
even
more conservative about the decision.
It's even more crucial that you like really take it seriously and consider the downside there. But yeah, the downside for Ben in that spot is just not that big.
Yeah.
Pure chip situation.
Yeah, and the pot odds were great, which
Very handsome.
I know.
means Jesse did Kind of exactly what his hand
He can have it.
needed
Ace
to
of spades, but I don't need it.
maximize its turn versus
I wonder how
Tollerin's
much
specific
more.
holding.
Yeah, I wonder how much
You're a
more
character.
Tollerin's
She likes
willing to
characters, you know?
call in a
Doesn't-
situation
doesn't
like
feel
that.
like a whole
I'm a
lot more,
character.
right?
No.
Yeah.
Please be quiet.
No, put the glasses down. It's horrible for spectators.
That's just what's in my head. You told me that the whole summer for WSOP.
Don't ruin this table. It's like already unruinable, but like you are ruining it even more. Just put the glasses down. What is this joke? Even Benny doesn't have glasses. Benny Lambus.
48.
Mr. Lambus.
54.
Benny choosing to limp double suited
said pot?
tens.
I'm not sure.
Bonus pots it
Let's
with
make it
club
50-50.
coverage, double suited himself.
Tollerine. Double suited ace king here.
Sorry, how much? 192. No.
Yes.
How much? So what? How much is it?
192.
I think 194. But it's close enough, yeah?
Cabral
194, yeah?
taking issue with the 192 being pot. I don't know if he's just trolling or if he's right. I haven't done the math myself, Kevin.
I also haven't, but
No need.
my read is that it's not genuine.
Yeah. What's your read on Lonus's sentiments, though, in the face of pot repot?
We're going to play a big one here in some fashion.
You haven't restarted the clock.
Would be somewhat surprised to see anything other than call from Lonus.
What this tells me, too, is that Tollerine's not going to crawl back into his shell after having a couple of L's hung on him early here today. Still very alpha-like boss stack behavior with the ace-king-6-4 double.
And we've seen this from Tollerine historically,
She's
just
the best dealer for a reason. She knows the math.
willing to battle regardless of the downside. Not resting on a big stack.
Ace-7 deuce here. Both players with top pair. Advantage Tollerine with the king kicker. Rainbow board texture. No other immediate draws.
Not like that, Robert.
Still quite a lot of chips back here. Tollerine's just going to ask for all of them. He thinks ace-king good enough to run it.
I mean, it's a pretty dry board texture
Yeah.
for pot repot. You know, the 7 and the deuce not producing anything immediate. Obviously some 3, 4, 5, but you just don't expect that range of the deck to be present in Lonus's hand as a caller.
And look at the kind of equity denial he could accomplish if Lonus were to fold here. I mean, 44% in the muck, 3 live cards, drawing at 2 pair.
Yep.
Almost.
Set. No set, no bet. No set, no bet.
Tollerine
Almost.
clawing back the
Ace
losses.
7-2 Rainbow was
One
almost
fell
you.
swoop.
Ace, jack, 9-8 double suited.
Confirmed.
It's almost. It's ace 8. I got to go with
That is
it.
almost. That is almost.
Yeah. M2. I don't even know. I should have to go with it. Yeah. I had 2 backdoor flush draws. So I was almost. If I had one more in my flush draw, then all right, let's go.
If I'm not mistaken, Parsonen just found some earbuds.
I think he had ace, king, king, something. I don't know.
I had ace, king, king, something.
I think he had ace, king, king.
So probably he had ace, ace, king, something. 6?
I think he's full pot in the aces.
I have 4 cards already. It's good, yeah? What is it? Where was it open? Where? Seat 1? Unlucky guy. Unlucky guy.
Lonis limping once more. Tolerine deliberating with the nut clubs. Just lets it go for 12K. Is there a flypaper effect with a lot of action left behind to being the second limper into a pot, Kevin, where all of a sudden you make the squeeze more enticing and so you want to have a more durable holding?
Yeah, I mean, just like a broadly reaching idea that people often mix up is after the first caller comes in, it's like, oh, I should call even more. There's more chips out there, but it's sort of the inverse, right? More selective in these spots.
Thank you.
Parson pouncing. First activation out of him with the queens and hearts.
Robert the policeman. Robert, it's not good to be.
I'm just saving everybody a little time.
I think it's not good to be policeman, Robert.
No?
You should pick another.
How much
career.
you got? You got like 700.
Another career you should pick, I think. But if you like it, I don't know.
I'm going to count Rob Cowan on the not entertained by Martin Cabral side of the
What are the blind levels? 40
equation.
Anybody knows?
And I feel like you have to be careful the battles you pick with Martin in these spots.
You don't know?
I mean, if he thinks it's an Achilles, he's going to go right in on it.
That's what I mean. If Cabral thinks that Cowan's
45?
bothered,
Thank you. Till the end, yeah?
I think he's going to double
And
down
we play
on
down to winner, yeah? We what?
We're going to pay hands, not minutes, on the final table.
How many hands?
I will let you know later on. I was called by my colleague over about an issue about the clock. Just to let you know, this is a tool. This is a tool to make sure that we keep a good pace of a tournament. It is not to be used as personal advantage. At any time you feel like you're abusing the clock, your time will be shortened, even to a quick flat 10 seconds.
Thank you.
What does it mean?
But we will keep an eye before we make that.
Thank you.
I don't understand it. What does it mean? Can you explain? Thank you. Gorilla playing probably too slow. That's what I feel.
I'm playing too many hands.
Hey, Gorilla, they don't like you, I think. They don't like you, Gorilla.
I confess, I didn't clock 100% of that. Kevin, is Sonny coming over to advise Cabral that if he's using the full allotment without any intention of thinking about his hand, but rather enjoying some limelight, that they'll abbreviate his shot clock?
That's what I gathered as well, yeah.
Feels firm but fair.
How much I can raise, please? Pot.
Tolerine calls the raise to 66,000 after limping. Parsonen, having done the same behind him, can close the action now for the extra 54 on demand, which is precisely what he does. Cabral's got it here with the kings and spades. 62% equity, heading to the flop. Far and away the favorite, 228K in the middle, three-way affair.
Nobody with an ace. If you can fade one on the flop, it's often going
How much
in.
is the pot, please?
By a queen, along with a jack and a 7. So Tolerine performing very well here.
Sorry?
Top 2 gutter.
228. Thank you.
Backdoor diamonds, which would be no good, of course, as we can see. Parsonen with top pair. Checks. And now Cabral left to navigate this inflated pot with kings and a gut shot of his own.
Yeah, these spots, never fun in the sense that you feel like if the money goes in, you're just going to see a better hand. But Cabrera also has 34% with the worst of it. He does check back, though. Turns a huge favorite.
King showing up, case card. And while we can see it's dreamy, it is troublesome in terms of kind of hand class that could be lurking, much of which includes the ace-10, 9-10 combos in a limp and then call raise pot, right, Kevin?
Him?
So a bit I was distracted by Ellis's card box being moved around there, but
we have top set, but you know we're concerned.
Yeah, and it brings me back to the flop play a little bit.
How much inside? 228.
Because after we check back in these cases where Martin's improved, it's kind of hard to actually get paid with the best hand. So now we've we've improved to the winner here, but it doesn't look like a hand that we want to build the pot with.
And you can see Parsonen also was concerned, despite the round of checks on the flop, to have hit this top two pair with just that deeply coordinated.
No, I'm not all in. Just the bet.
King, queen, jack.
Did find the bet.
136. Leaving himself 5K back, and now Ellis trying dead unbeknownst. I mean, as the pre-flop raiser, Martin checking back and then producing ace-10 here would make sense, would it not?
Yeah. I think there's a number of hands that Ellis is very unhappy to see turned over.
He does unblock clubs.
Main problem with his hand is just how dead he is when he's behind. 4 outs occasionally, sometimes 0. And when it's a bluff, you're still fading the world.
That's one of the things you've always got to take into consideration in pot limit Omaha. You see Parsonen.
How much is it?
Deciding to just ask for that remaining 5K. Martin asking for a count is a bit silly.
Restart the clock.
I mean,
No
the
fade
5K
jumps
must
on
go
offer.
in. There's no reason for this now.
As we know, we are 30 spots off the money, I believe, at the moment.
Yeah.
But
I mean, all of this now.
Martin's going to use his time.
It's. I'm not going to call it grandstanding. This is where I begin to question how innocent the behavior is, because
this is like a bit of retaliation trolling, right?
Yes.
Like it's
yes.
a bit of like, oh, you're going to try and stop me. Well, come and try.
There's no gain. There's no nothing, and of course, there's no hope for Parsonen's king queen as the anticlimactic call comes in, and there will be no sweat on this river. But yeah, this sort of stuff here is what gives me pause with regards to giving Martin a pass on the antics, because, as I pointed out, there's no competitive advantage to be gained. This is evident to all. And yet he just decides to do it and aggravate, you know?
I would say the situations that have bothered me the most that I've seen Martin engage in at the table are the ones directed at staff. And that's kind of what this is a little bit. It's a little bit of like toying with the floor, toying with the dealer.
Challenging their authority, pushing the envelope.
And this, as Cowan pointed out, can just slow the game down and make things very unpleasant.
And you know, I've heard it described as like, I'm not going to say cheating, but in a way you are cheating those other players out of an opportunity to play more hands of poker, and in that way they are at a disadvantage, you know, as a direct result of this sort of decision making from him. And sure, he's cutting off his nose to spite his face because he's among those players that are at, you know, getting less hands. But I think he's willing, you know, for the upshot of getting under your skin to do it.
Okay, now we can dance, Gorilla.
Let's do it. Clear advantage.
Now we can dance, and you can have free afternoon. It's good for you, yeah?
It's great.
Don't gamble 50K today, okay?
It's a win-win either way.
Huh?
It's a win-win either way.
Yeah, free roll.
Can't see stack.
You know, I've never played with Martin. However,
The white should be in front.
I've played with some people that had similar spirit
Yes,
in the
yes,
game, and I can tell you nothing tilted me more, whether they were my chips
Call.
or anybody else's, than watching them
Sorry, how much is it? 12?
act like that and then win
big chicks,
big pots.
big
And
chicks,
you're
yeah.
just like,
This is
oh,
what he
is
asked
there
for, yeah.
no justice? Is there no
You're welcome, Ben.
karma?
You can ask me always, okay?
That is the challenge.
I was just counting my stack. I am not used to play this big stack.
Raise 52.
Sorry, I have 12 in, yeah?
Yes.
Yes. And how much is the raise, please?
It's 54.
I can't hear.
54.
Thank you. Sorry, how much more you have? 100? 125?
Yeah.
Thank you. 54, yeah?
Ace King 4-4. Wang potting it over top of the limp from Cabrel's jacks. Spade coverage for him. And Martin does end up making the call after a quick hydration.
Thank you.
Playing 148 effective, just north of 1 SPR. Jack 7-6, top pair for, sorry, top set for Cabrel.
Really no hope here for Wang Yi.
And in a way, that's kind of a good thing for him.
Yeah, that he's not got like a bluff card in his hand.
Right.
At least yet. This could go check and something develops, but at the moment, it's not looking like his board, and hopefully he finds the shutdown.
So it does go check. Third club rolls off. This is unpleasant
How
for
much is
top
there,
set.
138.
138. Thank you.
Awkward spot for the set, trying to figure out how to get value or just continue checking and hope to induce the odd bluff.
46.
Small bet ends up being the choice that Cabral makes.
And the release is an easy choice for the Ace-King 4-4. Note, by the way, Sonny in the background keeping a keen eye on Cabrel's antics without him being aware that he's being observed. So that's some top shelf
ominous
admin work there. Yeah,
little over the shoulder. Yeah, nice work.
It's like my high school principal. I might cuss one time that day in the hall, but if I did, he was right behind me each time, giving me that look of disappointment. He was like the butler from Mr. Deeds, that old movie with John Turturro, who of course famously played the role of Kanish in Rounders.
Yes.
He would just show up out of nowhere and people would be like, dude, where did you come from? This name, Pascal Lefrancois, looks familiar to you. This would be courtesy of some tremendous main event work at the World Series that he's turned in. Pascal's a player. I'm not mixing them up, am I?
That's not how I would have placed
Yeah, I
him.
just remember. Suddenly, I caught myself thinking maybe that isn't who I'm thinking of.
It might not be.
Yeah, that's not
Pascal, pass, longtime PLO and no limit.
Yeah.
The
player.
100K PLO main event for the Triton Poker Series here at WSOP Paradise has seen 103 entries, including 42 re-entries, generating a total prize pool of $10,300,000. We're going to pay 17 spots, with a 17th player finisher receiving $161,000, and the winner of this PLO main event will take home $2,500,000. $94,000. Best of luck, everyone.
All right, so Luca Vivaldi announcing the $2.6 million top slot in this one. It's pretty incredible that Pot Limit Omaha is growing in popularity and even managing to turn in record-breaking fields in big buy-in events. And, you know, just based on kind of the risk tolerance that I think Pot Limit Omaha players have, I suspect that there's some Venn diagram crossover between that and crypto investments.
Sure.
And when crypto's nice and pumped up, I think some people maybe take some shots that they might not otherwise. Of course, right now, BTC, well off of the all-time high.
5 seconds.
I think this is also a community that's been in the game and been invested in a variety of things for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
So you're seeing also just the result of, you know, multi-decade successful careers shifting towards a new format.
So Pascal, looking at his Hendon.
Yeah, did he have a deep main event run?
$2.1 million 2018 Millions Grand Final in Barcelona win.
Okay.
Was his top performance. And in the main event, he finished 11th back in 2010.
Ooh, 2010.
635K for that effort. So
okay.
that must have been what I was referring to. That's a little bit deeper back than I would have suspected, 15 years removed.
But I wasn't remembering that. I remember a famous winner's photo of his shirtless, which maybe came a couple years later, I want to say.
Well, here's a guy that can snatch the shirt off your back. Mike Monsek, he has decided to juice this one up to 156 over the top of the small blind. King open from Geritze, who looks up at this Queen Jack high board with an open ender and an overpair, but it is Monchek out in front with the same open ender and top two. And he says, show me all your chips. Geritze says, fine, and then looks up and sees the bad news.
That's free.
Grim spot for him. Fives and the case king, the only paths to victory. Chop with the 9 or the ace, of course. I think he'd be quite all right with that outcome. Nothing untoward, of course, about raise and then re-raise pre with these two holdings. Pretty straightforward stuff.
Looking like a collision course.
Car crash, as Henry likes to call it.
Yeah.
Fine with the chop. Yeah.
Four changing nothing other than adding one other path to Geritze to counterfeit that Queen Jack, and the 9 rolls right off. So wipe the sweat off your brow, Dirk. So we'll carve this one up.
That's fair.
And in these specific spots, the big blind actually loses a touch due to the big blind ante being shared by the two.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was a limp in there from Pascal.
Oh, was there?
So perhaps
I didn't clock the limp pre.
Oh,
yeah, I see
that'll,
it now.
that'll cover Monchek's ante.
Little knuckle bump there. Onwards we march. Davies will sit this one out.
Jason very short here, under 10 blinds.
Raise 42,000.
Great short stack hand here to try and win a double.
60 back.
60 back indeed as Ben tries to get his bearings on Kuhn's remaining chips.
43,000 full.
I'm on the draw.
10 change.
Good luck. I hope you don't get there.
Lamb defending.
You're on the come.
On the come. I hope my hand's good enough to check on the flop. That's the dream.
Or bad enough. Sounds bad enough, probably.
Ace Jack 3. Lamb with second pair, backdoor spades. Ace King cooking for Jason.
Okay. All in. All in call 60,000.
So the last 60
somewhere.
does get called by Ben, and you can see this is decent equity here, 24%.
Yeah, almost getting direct odds against this hand, even though he's in quite bad shape with the queen covered. Live backdoor spades, but he's got one of his own outs.
This looks hard to win.
We don't love the tri-suit, that's for sure. 10 on the turn.
Chop, though.
Lamb facing the nuts can chop with the king. Instead, it's a deuce. Nice double there for the most decorated Triton player of all time. 12 titles under his belt, Jason Kuhn, and cementing his name up at the top of the all-time money list as well. The likes of the mighty Stephen Chidwick and Bryn Kenny. Oh. Has the mothership landed? Is this the P-Funk era? What's happening? This is really... The new music library is...
It's always a treat, isn't it? When you
but see, this for me is
little
like...
vibe change.
If Triton London, maybe, you know, Triton Memphis, I'm not sure. 1.3 million for Ben Tollerine as you see the 3 feature table chip counts. Ball stacking it. Philip Sternheimer on the ascent, 1.2 million. Haven't had a chance to observe navigations from him. Obviously, the German has done well for himself on the day. Plays under the Union Jack, though, doesn't he? Sometimes I feel like I see the... Lives in London, does Philip?
Yeah, that's right.
Does he play under the German flag or the British flag? I can't remember now. Lamb playing with the Ace-Jack 5-5 and Jack-High clubs. Limps the small. Davies not going to allow it here. And Ben just says, fine, take it. Seth will accept.
You look disappointed, Seth.
I was
I'll
so
re-rack.
sad.
You're right, it is the British flag.
Had to let that hand go.
Yeah.
By the way, scrolling back up to the chat, just kind of soaking up some of the opinions being shared. It's not a unilateral disposition toward Martin Cabral and the antics as we see the blinds go up to 10, 15, and 15. Some definitely big fans of the color and kind of the life that he breathes into broadcasts that some allege can be dry at times when you have a
You're
gonna play the
high degree of the
I
GTO
don't think I'll be here
focal
still. There's a chance.
characters
When is it, like
that
the 11th?
Yeah, and it takes quite long, right?
just
Because they have multiple
out there
day
doing
ones
their
and
thing,
stuff,
and
so-
then
Is it that late? It's
some
not-
others that
not
are
for another 5
very much
days?
against it all.
It still doesn't start for 5 more days?
I think so.
Yeah, I guess there's a bunch of high stakes Triton stuff. It's a long trip.
I'm currently leaving the 10th, but who knows?
That tournament's sick.
Yeah.
Raise 69,000.
Benny Vidi limped his suited ace on check. Running a test with ace king jack jack on the durability of that holding. will hang in there. He's got heart coverage, but not in a great spot here. 178 in the middle, heads up to the 7-6 tray board. A gutter and a pair for Dirk. Over pair for Monsek, but not really the part of the deck he was hoping to say hello to on this flop.
How much is in there? 180.
Yeah, and Dirk thinking about his options here, just over pot behind. Understands the width of Monchek's range.
But maybe that width is narrowed in a situation where Monchek is potting pre-flop and Dirk correctly surmising that this is board texture that's going to favor his range as a limp caller more so than the potter.
Clears out the overpair there quickly.
And Venividi, by the way, one of the best to ever hold 4 cards in his hand. I mean, this is widely understood. We call him Venividi because this was his online screen name that he etched into the minds of many people and into the bankrolls of many people as well.
Your biggest fan.
I was among those that squared off against Phil Galfond and the Galfond Challenge.
Befriend him so he doesn't tilt me more.
Oh, there's a great shot.
Torch it trying to kill him in every tournament.
It's impossible.
But it's still
Triton
not working.
Poker, where high-stakes streams are dealt and blazoned
has
onto
some
the
fun
back of the
stuff
Triton
about
merch,
it.
which, by the way, is
really funny
available.
the other night.
He's on Twitter and then just
for
Max
purchase.
Volume is listening to his own clips.
Yeah.
And through December
I don't even
11th,
think
you
he's
actually
trolling. He's just
can get
fan of
15%
himself,
off that merch with code TPS, WSOP 15. Meanwhile, no discounts, says Charitza, with aces, diamonds, Broadway kit. This is the dream sort of stuff in Pot Limit Omaha. King, Queen, 9-5 in the big for Jason.
Any 4 looking pretty reasonable. Heads up out of the big blind on the short stack.
225, Jason?
This one
Yeah,
above
I
average.
have 10 big blinds back. I have 152.
Coon defending. Finds himself a queen.
Yeah, that looking like trouble for Jason.
Pot.
Enough of a piece to just stick it in himself and hope to clear something out.
Rainbow board texture here. Ace is not going to be stepping aside, I would imagine, here for 135, but he's going to check and see how much back for Jason before saying, let's stick that extra 17 out there, my friend, which Jason does, and we're off to the races. Big disadvantage here for Jason Kuhn, who isn't going to be able to rebuy. Registration is closed, prize pool is set, and perhaps Jason's fate is as well, unless he can realize this 36% in equity. Kings, queens, 9s, 5s on order. See if the kitchen's going to deliver. Not on the turn, but he does pick up 6s.
Okay.
Gut shot straight draw. Trending in the right direction.
King, queen, 9, 5, or 6.
Manages to keep the equity static in spite of losing a tug. Which way is this 439K going to go? It's going to go Jason's way with the 9 on the end. Queen's up for a winner. And he didn't flinch, did he? Perhaps never in doubt.
152.
Disappointing, of course, for Dirk.
Gotta pay that.
You play enough Pot Limit Omaha, though, you just learn to live with those sorts of outcomes. I mean, aces are make or break sorts of exchanges. And they get broken a lot more in 4-card.
I mean, we talked yesterday, and Jason brought it up at the start of the broadcast, too, that Dirk has been on quite a nasty downswing in this game.
What are these?
Oh, thank you, dude. This is
Betting big on himself.
They're all like natural stuff too. It's all like organic cottons, and it's super. It's like non-expensive at all compared to the quality.
Yeah.
Like bought a couple sets of stuff. They're like the shorts are like.
Yeah.
It's not cheap. It's not. Yeah. Crazy.
You gotta pay for good stuff.
Yeah. I'm just trying to like turn everything I own into more like just cottons and.
Yeah, especially when you sweat.
Yeah.
I have like a bunch of Lulu stuff to work out and
Yeah,
where it's not.
all plastic.
Yeah,
you know,
for
I mean, it looks awesome and it's comfortable, but
Yeah.
it's all plastic. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
trying to like not. It's
Yeah,
not
I'm
like I'm
trying-
fully eliminating that shit, but I try to hedge my bets a little bit.
Kings now for Davies, along with diamonds. We'll say hello.
The PLO crowd really does just adopt the same mean mug when they're thinking about entering pots, don't they? Pascal has that same scowl that you see on Ellis's face sometimes.
Sure. Although I don't know that it's
350 or something,
intended to be
bit more, like
menacing.
450.
Oh, but it is.
Is it?
Yeah. No, I don't know that it's intended to be. I just mean it's...
Right. It ends up being that, whether or not that's the intent.
Yeah, it's an intimidating look.
I think it's also just a product of the trauma that PLO will sow into your heart over time.
Every year, the frown just gets a little lower.
Well, maybe frowning about not improving in the form of a pair, but at least in a flush draw is Pascal here, having flatted those kings. Unfortunately, that flush draw is covered by Davies, who elects to check instead of c-bet, having connected with the 7, picked up the king high diamonds, and playing the overpair.
Yeah,
What's this idea?
This looking just like an overall range-minded play to me. I know that's the terms that Seth is thinking in, and he sees this low board texture. He knows that a lot of his hands will not have the 7 and the diamond backup, so check a variety of them and protect his range. Maybe open the door for Pascal to be aggressive with something weak. But I think on the 6 of diamonds, we've just kind of moved into cooler territory. See how much Seth can extract from this hand. Pascal now drawing dead.
6 rolling off to give both parties the flush, and well, queen high diamonds will be tough to step away from, especially considering that flop check from Davies. Now all of a sudden the 3rd pot bet on the turn. A little bit confusing because obviously if the range had 7-5-4 in mind as a check, why is it all of a sudden barreling when the 6 of diamonds rolls off, making things presumably less attractive for a range that opened and then checked flop?
Yeah, it starts to look more like ace or king high flushes from Seth, and then just big card hands that happen to contain the blocker.
Board does pair on the river, so those flushes go down in value.
Does feel like Seth could take some pause as a result of the board pair.
How much pre-flop flatting do you think Lefrancois is going to do from the button with hands that might have turned into a boat here, though? Is that a realistic part of his flat calling range on the button versus cutoff open?
I think there are a number of those hands, but then parlay it with the flop check, and it starts to feel a little less likely, right? And I do think Seth, I don't know, it's also the ace high flushes that he's going to be worried about. Second nut flush, value betting the turn. Starts to think about targeting like 8-9. There's of course a handful of medium flushes like the one Pascal has. And he finds another small barrel. This is tough for Pascal. I mean, he's just going to pay it off.
6.
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better ourselves. As the 85K milking polishes off a decent chunk of Pascal's stack in total. Change delivered, but no profits. For Seth, nice little infusion. It's been quiet for the most part. Just 40 left now of the 103 entries. Again, 2.6 million up top. Min cash, 161,000, but it doesn't come until 17 remain.
I mean, like, is this real life, this table, really? Is this real life? I think this is a Matrix, and this guy is Neo.
Back over to Cabral and Co.
And Robert is Trinity. Robert is Trinity, for sure. Robert, don't smile, okay? You shouldn't, you are not supposed to smile to the stupid jokes.
Who do you think you would be?
Huh?
Who are you?
Mister, please, I'm in the middle of big pot, don't disturb me. The card flash?
You can open it.
I don't know.
Open it, sir.
Can I get it back? I like 5 of spades, actually. No, really?
Not possible.
No? If I have another 5, you give me back, okay?
5 of spades is the burn card, sir.
No, if I get 5 of diamonds, you give me that back. I will give you ace for that. No, really? Oh man, this is unbelievable. You did it on purpose to flop it for me? This is so embarrassment, I can't even breathe. And we have the boring Ben on the table. I can't even play on this table. This is crazy.
Cabral
At least we
continuing
have
to make
Sandia
friends.
like a support. That's all good. All good in the hood. What is this guy doing? Mister, please, no recording, okay? All rights reserved. Only Jason, superstar.
Tallarine opens. Briefly pausing upon Parsonen before let's go with the big.
What do you need? Okay. What do you want, blue?
Yeah.
You know those situations where an opportunistic street vendor can price gouge? For example, sudden rainstorm, you show up with a bucket of umbrellas that you were selling for 5 on a sunny day. Now they're 50 each.
Yep.
If you had a pocket full of earbuds and you
How
happen
much?
to be
15?
close to this table,
You know what?
the otherwise
I give
$5
you
price
double
point,
15,
I think
okay?
you can really,
Because
I think we
like
can get
very
100
strong.
up from these
Sorry,
guys
France?
here for.
Ah, parlez-vous français? Ça va? Ça va très bien. Actually, no. Only ça va bien because boring Benny here. So after we get rid of boring Benny, I will be très bien. Okay? Très bien. You speak French, Gorilla?
Yeah.
Hey man, your table talk is one of the worst I ever heard. On my nice question, you say, yeah. What are you even talking about, man?
Oui.
You wanna be in the same box like Benny, or what? Don't try to be in the same box like Benny. The Benny boy. The Benny boy.
What would be better, Ali, is if
No.
Martin just showed up with
No,
his own
who
for
raised?
sale.
Gorilla boy?
Want to dance?
With his
Like
own.
he came to the table
Oh, yeah,
with
and
like
sold them?
custom branded GRO
Three,
earplugs.
2, 1. No promises. How much you raise, please?
55.
That's the maximum, yeah? How much I can re-raise?
180.
You mean 175, yeah?
180. Oh no, 175, sorry.
Okay. Please be careful, okay? I don't want to get any incorrect information because otherwise I maybe play bad and it's a big tournament for me, okay?
Sorry, sir.
Thank you, my friend. What's your name?
Milan.
Okay, Milan? Okay, I forgive you, okay? But be careful. Against Gorilla, I need to know everything. Look at him. Look at the guy. It's embarrassment, really. Really embarrassment. Gorilla, you want to be in the same box like Benny Boy? Is it possible to use mobile phones at this table, my friend?
Yeah.
Is it possible?
Outside of the hand.
Outside of the hand? Even Gorilla can do that, or he has some special rules? I think he shouldn't use the phone because he's too good. You agree with me, Milan?
Depending on what he's doing.
I think he's too. Yeah, I think he's checking the solvers. I know him for years. I know him for years. Unbelievable, this guy. Always trying to play like a solver. Unbelievable. He's like AlphaGo. This guy is like AlphaGo. Gorilla. This is so embarrassment. I was thinking I will enjoy playing with you, but like it's a horrible experience. Horrible.
30,000.
You agree?
Yeah, I'm not in my most talkative.
Yeah,
mood
you are
today.
in terrible, terrible. Who race? Roberto? Roberto Carlos? I think this time I should flop my nut flush again and be there. Robert, you don't look scared. Probably double-suited aces, yeah? Okay, Robert, I let you live, okay? You are supposed to say thank you, by the way.
I'm not alive yet.
Hey, Robert, this is so embarrassment, I can't even breathe, really.
Wang Ye defending is big, and Martin making our jobs easy. Cowan with King 8 shared, as well as the 6 for that matter. The ace and the 10, the different cards, and that 6, 8 hits both of these players for the nuts on this flop. Note that Cowan has that redraw to the diamonds. 85,000 in the middle. Wang Ye thinking he's got this one sewn up. Instead, he's getting free rolled.
Yeah, that quick check back from Cowan, just setting up some induction, although not needed here. This one, just a pretty automatic, looking cooler, playing short. Wang Ye's gonna bet. With 10-8 also providing some extra free roll outs for Robert. I think he just announces himself here.
6-8.
Sure enough.
Wang Ye has some cards to fade.
Yeah, in they go, and Wang Ye is thrilled until showdown.
Check, yeah? Hey, Robert, you play very good. Or 6, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow, I read these boards like a book. Maybe I should be commentator for Triton. Ivano, ask if they want me, okay? I think I should go to the booth and say how Gorilla playing terrible. I think it would be appreciated.
Martin does point out that the 6 would also give Cowan the higher straight, and the diamond instead rolls off, and that's going to be a wrap on Wang Ye.
Like, can you at least say sorry to the guy? He had the nuts.
I'm not sorry.
Hey, Robert.
I'll say unlucky.
You can do better. Just say sorry to the guy.
No, because it's
It was a big suck out, my
It's
friend.
insincere.
Well, Martin's not bothered by insincerity, Robert, in case you haven't noticed.
With pleasure. But that's just me. That's just me. I think it was not cool. You agree?
No. I think it was very, very cool.
No, man. I think it was really not cool. But it's all good in the hood. Only one player busted. Everybody happy. Why is everybody so happy except the Gorilla guy? So now the hand is in progress. They shouldn't use the phone, right? Sorry?
From the moment they don't look at their card.
Card. Okay, okay, I got you. So give them the card.
Big blind alone, sir.
These guys are
I am
really very bad for spectators, so we need to at least to put their phone out of their hands. This Benny guy, he's always on his mobile phone.
Well, brief respite from Cabral means we got to go back to work now, Kevin.
I'm sorry, I took a nap there.
Folded around to Kuhn. He's picked up kings, along with some spades. Tri-suit, of course. Not your favorite.
Still enough for pot from Jason.
Sure.
20 bigs here effective.
Check. Double suited. Decides to 3-bet. Pretty ill-fated considering spades are smothered and he doesn't have that key over card. So Jason says all in and Mike says let's go. Kuhn actually covers Mike in this now over $500,000 chip pot.
Okay.
Jason in great shape.
Yeah, Mike playing this one a little fast. Certainly had the option to call, but he's here to play for all of it.
Won't be the last time we see a speeding ticket issued to Texas Mike, although we'll see whether or not the case gets dismissed. 7-7-10, Jason playing trips. Honchek has that Jack 8 working overtime, looking for Nina and a gutter. Instead, the board pairing 10. And it's 4 outs, 1 time for Texas Mike. Oh my goodness. That is a filthy run out there, and Jason Kuhn looks a little bit shell-shocked. He was on the uptick, felt like he was going to get himself up to that playable stack depth of $500,000, and instead he's left with a paltry 53 as the wicked witch that is Pot Limit Omaha rears her head.
That is a gross one indeed. We've talked about it a bunch since starting the schedule, but these players know how often this is coming, and you train to deal with it, but it's still, you can see it in Jason's eyes, it still hurts. It still stings to go through it.
I think it stings in particular where you've probably got the best spot that you've had during the spin up. You know, once that flop comes down, you've got the trip sevens, you're like, okay, cool, this one I can breathe easy. Because he had to get there. Yep. You know, he got lucky one time. And of course, some will look at it and go, well, this is just things breaking even. But, you know, our bias tends to lend to remembering, you know, the bad ones. And, you know, when we get lucky, we don't hang on to that quite as much.
Certainly.
But you're right, it does sting. And I think it's a lot to do with how competitive
Mikey,
Jason is.
this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, my God.
Do that, Mikey. One more double.
What could he hate more than that moment right there?
Jason,
Martin coming over right behind Jason to cheerlead his demise. Yeah, that's trying.
Now playing the hand under the gun, knowing that he'll have to post big blind ante next hand, which is a somewhat losing proposition. This one might still be too ragged, but you do have to be willing to take a bit the worst of it in these spots under the gun.
30,000.
Jason does start with a raise.
7-6-4-3 from under the gun, recognizing 2.5 bigs are going to get shaved off in the next 2 hands. So choosing this one to go with. Haritza, of course, will not be going anywhere. Double suited kings, and he's going to pot. So table for 2 in all likelihood. And it could be Jason Kuhn's stack that gets served.
Mike has not released yet.
How much is it?
Why is that? Oh,
okay.
Ace, king, queen, 9. And he's, oh, wow.
He's just in.
400,000.
$400K. Is this a reckless 4-bet without the ace or king suited? And
I mean, add into context that Jason has almost no chips. So this is kind of playing a short stack spot heads up against Dirk, but Dirk has a tighter range than usual here. Still think this isn't quite as far out there as it might look.
After you showed your left hand, so.
Shit, I forgot about that.
Good luck.
Me too. My hand's pretty good now.
Jason's hand is pretty good now.
Yeah, you're golden right here.
he's actually the equity favorite. So much interference between Haritza
Might
and
have a winner
Monsek
here.
does free up his part of the deck.
Doing quite well.
Facts not lost on the boys. Bulk of the biscuits on the side, 678K to be exact.
Do you have an ace?
No, I had like a gorgeous
Covers
hand.
dirt.
Waiting for
I was
all
dead
of us
to
to
you
stay.
guys.
Yeah.
Plays for
I
the
had
whole
a
thing
hand
along with him.
Often fold.
Kuhn
That's
in
what
for
I'm
the
rooting for.
199.
No ace. I like your chances.
Dirk, of course, a pretty big favorite against Monsek for the bigger of the 2 pots right now. Flop will bring focus. 9-8-4.
Remains a pretty
pair
fair
and an
fight.
open ender for Jason. 10
like
would
a
be no
4.
good.
Low cards, right? Low cards are good. Everything except that 10.
Charitza's kings.
Fine with
are
a
hanging
4.
on against the 9s of Texas.
Oh, yeah.
There is the 5. Jason now making the straight. Texas Mike draws dead against that hand. Charitza could find the 10. Instead, it's a tray. So Jason's going to scoop that main. Charitza will take down the 9s for that side.
Big pickup for Veni Vidi.
Yeah, that smile says it. Some in the chat, by the way, were speculating as to whether or not Mike was trying to get out of here when he took the line that he did last pot, and then maybe this one as well.
Yeah.
Like perhaps there's bigger stakes to be enjoyed somewhere on the island.
Well, I think he's playing at his pace, although I did chuckle at the fake quote.
You weren't folding those kings?
Text. Like,
yeah.
Oh, wait, actually, I'm not coming.
After the Queen Jack 8-3?
Never mind, guys. Actually, I'm
Decent
staying,
kings.
wrote F5er. Well, I touched on it a little while ago. We took that shot of one of our cameramen wearing one of our Triton shirts, which, by the way, you can't tell when you look on the screen, but they are made of some of the finest fabric. I mean, really great stuff to play poker in. And there's so much else on offer as well. You want to take some of it home with you? It's now available. Whether it's hats, hoodies, or special edition items, we've got something for everyone. Use promo code TPSWSOP15 for 15% off during the Bahamas event period. Check it out and rep your favorite poker series.
Yeah. Yeah.
My dream's going to come true, Dirk.
Huh?
My dream is going to come true.
Will be something. I will thank you in my post-win speech.
For sure.
What's your dream?
I had a dream that he won a big, I don't know what tournament it was. I just saw him holding up a big trophy.
This trophy's kind of small.
Yeah, this might not have been it.
You got a small one for this?
No, it's a big one and a
Medium.
bracelet.
It's bigger.
They're still giving watches out for these, right? They still give
think so.
no watches anymore?
I don't think so.
Okay, thanks. The watch was a sick quest.
You don't get a watch for this one? You get a watch for something in this, right?
You get a watch for the mains, but I don't know if it continues. I don't know if it counts down here since it's kind of a pop-up Triton. I don't know. It should count.
Producer James stepping
What's
in to
the,
advise
the
that
box? There's a box next to the...
here in Paradise, there are no watches for the main
fuck,
event
you got the
winners.
bracelet, of course, yeah. That's nice.
There are gold bracelets, however.
Yeah. Get them in $400 online tournaments or 100K PLOs.
Well, those bracelets don't tell time. They certainly tell the story
On
of
the way to...
How many bracelets?
being part of an illustrious club.
Same bracelet.
Not unlike those Triton
You
trophies.
just got your first, huh?
Just one, yep.
It's a nice one, though.
It is a sweet one.
Very good one.
I would trade a lot of other ones for that one. I'll tell you that.
Checked around on the Jack 10 deuce board. Jason finding a set of 8s to go with what was the open ender. Nut flush draw acquired for Dirk. And here comes Kuhn.
Smaller price here with 3 players in the pot. Jason not in a rush to get chips in, but certainly believes he's got the best hand so far.
20K ahead, bringing us to the river, which is the 3 of diamonds. And now wrestling away the best hand is Haritze with the flush. Jason has 1 diamond in hand. I think he's keenly aware of the way this one came down. That backdoor flush could be a thing, so he's going to have to check and decide with 100K out there. Let's see how greedy Dirk gets.
Pretty swiftly, full pot. Sure, Jason wants to keep him honest from time to time, but this is not looking exciting. Try to figure out where the ace of diamonds or king of diamonds blocker could come from.
Full pot. Polarizing sizing to be up against. And these are the uncomfortable ones, Kevin, where you're left playing the guessing game and you're doing it against a player you know is talented enough to pull off that dry big diamond bluff.
Sure, Jason gives the same respect, but still you want to ask yourself, how realistic are those combos to arrive here? He had to limp pre and check back the flop. How consistent is that with aces, ace of diamonds? Maybe more like ace king, ace of diamonds.
Good laydown.
Yeah, nice fold.
You know, and those can be made particularly difficult by the fact that the upside is huge. If you get it right and you're looking for that spin up, you know, you're not left with a whole lot to play with, 10 bigs when you do lay it down, but Jason has the discipline. Well, it looks like this crew here might have the feature coming up next. Indeed, next red table. Dvoris, Yukamainen, Shakurchi, Foxen, Mokri. Is that Yergo Naj?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is this the other one? I'll tell you what, our cup runneth over today, doesn't it? Savril, Schwartz, Martirosian, Boytosh, Raphael, and Suvarna. Monchek taking 55,000 of the rest of his stack, and Jason may be looking for a pound of flesh here with queens and hearts. Sticking the full 149 out there.
987.
He does cover Monchek.
10, deuce, queen, hearts, hearts.
Boy, this is a thinly weighted coin flip in favor of Jason, and now Mike is back to maybe letting the boys know he's en route, but
try
not a
again.
foregone conclusion like last time.
Spin the wheel.
Jack, 9-7, 2 pair versus an open-ender.
My favorite?
Monchek in the lead.
Feel like
Jason is not the favorite, 12% dog. No
I got a
backdoor
two as well.
diamonds, but can hit the deuce to
Guess I just
counterfeit.
win.
Along with the jack.
Another
Kings for the
two would be a
straight,
fun way to do it.
eights for the straight. Queen for a set. Is any of it on tap?
Guess I lost, right?
997.
All right. Can you tell me how much money he has?
118.
118 tag.
All right.
It's so funny, man. In Pot Limit Omaha, when you're running good, you just always expect that it comes in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's one of those games where you almost rather be behind when the chips get in with a bunch of equity because you're just going to get there.
Yeah.
When you run bad, it leaves you breathless, the frequency with which the whole wide world can somehow elude turns and rivers all night long.
I think the sick part of it is just how often that's what you're doing while you play the game.
Yeah.
Like 40% of the game is just watching the board get dealt.
Yep.
You're spending so much more of your time sweating cards than you are in No Limit.
I will tell you that the occasions on which we get to observe these top-tier players do something other than that, though,
come up with something else at some
and
point.
kind of jockey and navigate turns and rivers for less than full pots and repots and whatnot. That's when it gets interesting.
It's rare.
Well, they're still at that stage of the tournament where the short stacks haven't quite been shaken. At least at this table, with Monchek, Kuhn, and Pascal.
Going down to just 2
all at the
bigs,
bottom
by
of the counts.
In the aftermath.
Yeah.
Ouch. Meanwhile, pleasure not pain for Davies, coming in the form of aces, granted rainbow. And look at this, just a limp. But this is with intentions of limp and then jam over the top of somebody who might be raising. Is that the idea there, Kev?
Yeah, I have to think so, and it's a little interesting as I look at the stack distribution behind, you know, Monchek in the big blind, who's been very splashy, willing to 3-bet.
Actually, did I even use that?
Seth perhaps letting a few players in here cheap when he could have just attacked that big blind and built the pot fast. But I think this is by the book-ish, right? Kind of hand he just wants to limp raise with, so he sticks to the plan.
By the way, this is a nice-looking flop for aces. Jack, 8, deuce, rainbow. Haritze, gut shot, and an 8. Knuckles over to Monchek, who has a gut shot of his own. Believe Mike is checked as well, so Davies able to close the action with the check back. So limping in and not barreling on that particular flop. Backdoor heart draw arrives. Nobody's got it. Do we bother now with a barrel?
Yeah, after being checked twice. I mean, it's still like feeling thin when there's the chance to get raised. And
No, really? You did? 2 times, yeah.
I got 3 players in.
And now you've got top side.
No, it feels great, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, possibly.
At the beginning or at the end? You can choose.
At the end.
At the end.
Yeah.
You got it. 4 minutes.
Okay, you got it.
30,000.
So a 4-minute meeting request from Cabral and Kuhn, provided he makes it to the break. Says, I'll give you 4 minutes on the back end of it. Boy, that's tough, man, because Jason is the ambassador. You know, he's doesn't really have a choice, even though I do think that he's, you know, a sportsman. But to be very diplomatic, even in the most challenging of situations, and boy, there's some challenges that Cabral can present to you in terms of your appetite or tolerance, but he's handling it gracefully, all of it.
Yeah, Jason takes on a lot. But as he once said to me, and I would say back to him, we need good people like Jason in poker. So
oh, he said
glad he's doing that
people
kind
like
of work.
Kevin in poker. Is that what he said to you?
Oh, I wasn't trying to make it about me.
No, but come on, I know.
We need
He's not wrong,
people
though.
like Jason steering the ship, you know?
You're a good dude, Kevin. You talk me off a ledger, too.
And we only just met.
Got me right back into that Baccarat shoe and right side up. No, I'm only teasing. That's Randy, by the way. Wait till we have to talk Randy out of whatever the most recent. Oh, yeah, horse racing. Randy's now a handicapper.
Talk him out of. I want to get in with him.
Uh-oh. What's happening? Monchek doesn't want to get in. His lamb taxes the limp. Takes it down.
Mikey, can you do me a small favor? After Jason give you another chips, can you just not blow it up to the other players? This is like really bad. Mikey,
Circle of life.
keep it with you, okay? For the next time.
Jason. I mean, it's incredible. You think you're outside the blast radius. You think I'm not at his table, I'm safe. But you're just steps away from...
Yeah, it's a dangerous thought to have. You can be halfway across the room. I mean, the streaming audience on YouTube heard him from the other tournament while we were covering the 75K PLO.
That's right.
Got to come prepared. Earplugs and mental resilience.
Right? 55,000.
Moncheck. King, queen, 8, deuce, double, lamb. Aces, diamonds.
Right.
Third floor. 180 total. Davies not much to think about. Double suited Jack 9, 7, 4. You know, the only thing he might be thinking, even though he does fold, is Ben Lamb just targeting what he thinks is light kit at a Moncheck? And maybe I can do something here, but short-lived is the thought.
Yeah, probably more of just a mindful of how much time's left on the clock kind of thing.
Here we go. Another game of roulette involving Mike Moncheck, who's taken the worst of it. Been down this path before at the expense of Jason Kuhn. Oh, this time he's
You think it's
demiking.
going to be the last hand? You think it's going to be the last hand?
Maybe he thinks his luck has run out.
I bet we get one more off. Actually, no, not with the TV deal, will we?
He's got top pair here. Maybe this is the last hand before the break, so the mics are coming off, whether or not it's permanently or temporarily for Moncheck, who does need a king, queen, 8, or deuce. Instead, the 10 rolls off, but now he's picked up the heart draw, and you see Lamb perhaps ready to hit him with the it's never easy. Can the aces hold on? Oh, my.
Look at the table.
8, but it's a diamond. So Lamb able to fade, and Texas Mike's luck runs out right at the front end of the break. That's a whole lot of viewing excitement that's saying goodbye. But my guess is we've not seen the last of Texas Mike. Have seen the last of this frame, though. And as we do briefly part ways with the coverage, we will give you a glimpse at the feature tables and their chip counts. Before we come back, Ben Lamb joining the 7-figure club as we bring you back to the desk. Ali and Kevin here with you. And well, even though he wasn't always on the screen, the man who basically dominated most of the conversation, whether by voluntary or involuntary nature, was, of course, Martin Cabral, and the opinions are broad with respect to him.
Yeah, I mean, Martin making himself involved in the action at his table, the action at the other table, the management of the tournament just in general. Maybe things he doesn't need to be involved in, but certainly was keeping things engaging here on the broadcast.
Do you think that if he ever hangs up his poker cleats, there's a career as like a tournament director there, just to torture and torment everyone in poker? That would be something.
I could see him doing it where it's, I don't know why I'm imagining it like a Beast Games kind of situation where he's just on the microphone, like you don't actually see him,
Not
but you
like
just
that.
hear him. Yeah, it's, this is too good of an idea. We shouldn't be talking about this.
All right, listen, we're going to step aside for about 15 minutes. Kevin's going to say goodbye briefly. We're going to bring Randy Nanonoko-Lu into the booth, and we're going to carry on with this 100K Pot Limit Omaha Main, which is going to play down to a winner here tonight. Going to be a long one. Stay close.
Oh my God! Stay loose, play 7 dude.
American bullshit, yeah? Bravo.
Bravo.
Bravo. Always bullshitting me, yeah? Unbelievable, really. Just unbelievable.
We'll go dancing sometime.
I call. Suited ace there for Wang Ye, along with a couple of wheel danglers.
Yeah, quick fold. He is on a shorter stack and
call.
Hijack. Couple of, you know, dangerous players.
Yeah, not just any
lurking
hijack,
to the
but
left.
Cut-off button with Lonus and Tolerine lurking is definitely hazardous.
Could be a sign that he's got a game plan here. It's get dealt 4 high cards. And
sure.
put
Parsons, by the
maximum
way, I've not seen him behind the mask before, so I don't know if he's feeling a little under the weather.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the Finnish sort of clock is thrown off by this sort of weather in December.
Could be, yeah. It's not natural.
No. Neither is sunlight this time of year out in Finland, if I'm correct about that. Queen 5 tray board here with hearts. Lonus top pair and the flush draw against just the queen for Tolerine.
1 hour. I will not be here in 1 hour. Ivano, you should be much nicer to me, I think. Hmm? You believe in me?
5 seconds.
I would like to say the same, but I'm an honest guy.
Tolerine taking a bit of time here on the flop. Some consideration of who he's up against, perhaps. Not exactly a hand we want to play a big pot with.
How much in the pot?
Don't see much wrong with a small c-bet against a player who's just generally loose, as Lonus tends to be before the flop. Just a limp call pre.
Yeah, 35K, the follow-up to the 54. Lonus continuing to take the passive approach. Limp called pre, check calls post. Another 70 into the pot. And another heart onto the board. So Lonus has this one sewn up with 8 high flush. On the end after it goes check, check. Doesn't improve Tolerine.
Oh, here we go.
Seems like Jesse has options.
Finally.
Not an incredible flush,
Finally,
but
some good hands coming.
How much in the pot?
208.
small bet could be an option.
And with Tolerine checking back on the turn, you sort of feel a little bit more comfortable with the idea that there aren't hearts that are bigger lurking.
Yeah, not often. I'm sure sometimes.
Sure.
I think Lonus could see an argument for betting small and targeting a variety of 1 pair or 2 pair hands, but probably the 8 high flush good enough to bet larger than this as well. Anytime you give a price this good on the river, certainly gonna give Tolerine pause. Consider all options, I have to think. I mean, he does have a heart in his hand. Raising might even be on his mind, but he's got a queen as well, so.
And by the way, before you go thinking that a raise is somehow catastrophic, imagine how you feel as Jesse when it comes in.
Yeah, it's not exactly what he's looking for here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a raise that's 2 pair or a set, even a straight. Tolerine just elects to
What is
flat.
it? Can I see the cards, please?
And his chips are flowing in the wrong direction early here today. Lonus
Flush, yeah?
on the uptick.
Nice pick up there for Jesse. Price was too good for Ben to resist.
Now, I'm not alleging that this
Thank you for your
is,
service. Thank you for your service.
you know, what we saw on display just now. But do you ever find yourself,
Now
Kevin?
that's what I feel.
I'm playing too many hands.
Hey, Gorilla, they don't like you, I think. They don't like you, Gorilla.
I confess, I didn't clock 100% of that. Kevin, is Sonny coming over to advise Cabral that
I think
if he's abusing using the full allotment without any intention of thinking about his hand, but rather enjoying some limelight, that they'll abbreviate his shot clock?
That's what I gathered as well, yeah.
Feels firm but fair.
How much I can raise, please? Pot.
Tollerine calls the raise to 66,000 after limping. Parsonen, having done the same behind him, can close the action now for the extra 54 on demand, which is precisely what he does. Cabral's got it here with the kings and spades. 62% equity, heading to the flop. Far and away the favorite, 228K in the middle, three-way affair.
Nobody with an ace. If you can fade one on the flop, it's often going
How much
in.
is the pot, please?
By a queen, along with a jack and a 7. So Tollerine performing very well here.
Sorry?
Top 2 gutter.
228. Thank you.
Backdoor diamonds, which would be no good, of course, as we can see. Parsonen with top pair. Checks. And now Cabral left to navigate this inflated pot with kings and a gut shot of his own.
Yeah, these spots, never fun in the sense that you feel like if the money goes in, you're just going to see a better hand, but Cabral also has 34% with the worst of it. He does check back, though. Turns a huge favorite.
King showing up, case card. And while we can see it's dreamy, it is troublesome in terms of kind of hand class that could be lurking, much of which includes the ace-10, 9-10 combos in a limp and then call raise pot, right, Kevin?
Him?
So a bit I was distracted by Ellis's card box being moved around there, but
we have top set, but you know, we're concerned.
Yeah, and it brings me back to the flop play a little bit.
How much inside? 228.
Because after we check back in these cases where Martin's improved, it's kind of hard to actually get paid with the best hand. So now we've just, we've improved to the winner here, but it doesn't look like a hand that we want to build the pot with.
And you can see Parsonen also was concerned, despite the round of checks on the flop, to have hit this top 2 pair with just that deeply coordinated.
No, I'm not all in. Just the bet.
King, queen, jack.
Did find the bet.
136. Leaving himself 5K back, and now Ellis drawing dead unbeknownst. I mean, as the pre-flop raiser, Martin checking back and then producing ace-10 here would make sense, would it not?
Yeah. I think there's a number of hands that Ellis is very unhappy to see turned over.
He does unblock clubs.
Main problem with his hand is just how dead he is when he's behind. 4 outs occasionally, sometimes 0. And when it's a bluff, you're still fading the world.
That's one of the things you've always got to take into consideration in Pot Limit Omaha. You see Parsonen.
How much is it?
Deciding to just ask for that remaining 5K. Martin asking for a count is a bit silly. I mean,
No
the
pay
5K
jumps
must
on
go
offer.
in. There's no reason for this now.
As we know, we are 30 spots off the money, I believe, at the moment.
Yeah.
But
I mean, all of this now.
Martin's going to use his time.
It's. I'm not going to call it grandstanding. This is where I begin to question how innocent the behavior is, because
this is like a bit of retaliation trolling, right?
Yes.
Like it's
yes.
a bit of like, oh, you're going to try and stop me. Well, come and try.
There's no gain. There's no nothing, and of course, there's no hope for Parsonen's King Queen as the anticlimactic call comes in, and there will be no sweat on this river. But yeah, this sort of stuff here is what gives me pause with regards to giving Martin a pass on the antics, because, as I pointed out, there's no competitive advantage to be gained. This is evident to all. And yet he just decides to do it and aggravate, you know?
I would say the situations that have bothered me the most that I've
in record-breaking fields in big buy-in events. And, you know, just based on kind of the risk tolerance that I think Pot Limit Omaha players have, I suspect that there's some Venn diagram crossover between that and crypto investments.
Sure.
And when crypto's nice and pumped up, I think some people maybe take some shots that they might not otherwise. Of course, right now, BTC, well off of the all-time high.
I think this is also a community that's been in the game and been invested in a variety of things for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
So you're seeing also just the result of, you know, multi-decade successful careers shifting towards a new format.
So Pascal, looking at his Hendon.
Yeah, did he have a deep main event round?
$2.1 million. And welcome back to continuing coverage of the $100,000 Pot Limit Omaha main event from here at Atlantis Paradise Island in the Bahamas. Ali Najad, Randy Nanonokolu, and a guest third. None other than Dylan Weissman. And third is perhaps an apropos way to refer to you, considering yesterday's $75,000 Pot Limit Omaha performance. Third place, nothing to hang your head about. And while you may not know this, Dylan, welcome to the booth. In the chat, there were many people who suggested that what they observed at that final table in terms of your procedures was the most impressive, even though the result didn't get you to the mountaintop. So some high praise coming from there. How you feeling today on the heels of that?
I feel good, honestly.
Yeah.
I think that my experience yesterday was very much in line with what you're describing. It's probably the most dialed that I've been at a big final table in my entire career.
Yeah.
It's obviously a little bit challenging when you feel that good and the result isn't quite what you want, but you also can't be mad at showing up to Bahamas and getting third in the first Triton. It's just like, it's a great way to set the tone.
Is it kind of a skiing downhill from here situation for you?
That's a good question. I think that I try really hard to not allow the up and down to kind of determine my momentum. But with that being said, it really does feel like you get a breath of fresh air at the beginning of a Triton to not be immediately stuck like 500K. Because that's what's happened every single Triton I've gone to outside of one, essentially.
It's a lot of pressure, obviously. Now, Randy, breath of fresh air is one fair way to describe Dylan's presence here in the booth, because truth be told, you and I, not Pot Limit Omaha specialists, but this man very much is.
Yeah, he sure was. And then the thing is, before I went into the booth, I got to witness Dylan play, and I thought he played amazing.
Yeah, yeah. So listen, amazing is what we've got on tap in terms of coverage as we bring you out to the 100K PLO main for continuing coverage. We're going to go into the wee hours as we seek to crown a champ here today. A long day of poker in store. And with that, we're back at it with some new featured tables, by the way. An opportunity to observe some of the rest of this field. Over 100 runners in this one, Dylan. The over came in, didn't it?
It did. I was a little bit sad to have not been able to play from the beginning yesterday. Obviously, you're not going to be mad at it in a final
No,
table,
you had a good excuse.
100%. But these Triton mains, especially the PLOs, they hit different. Everyone shows up for them. Like in Jeju, I think we had 116 in the 100K. And so it's really cool when so many people want to come and support PLO, and it really shows how much work Triton has put into really growing the game on their side.
Yeah, and I think growth of the game is definitely one way to kind of observe and assess these increased numbers. you know, which is not something we can say for all variants of poker right now. So PLO is alive and well, and so are the stacks of Joni Jukamainen, Sam Soverel, and for that matter, Richard Greiko, the 3 chip leaders. As you look at what's going on, gold table in all likelihood will be given at least 1 player, if not 2, in fairly short order, but Nemeth, Ding Biao, and Dan Shack joining Greiko over there. Dan Shack, one of those names we don't call often at the Triton Super High Roller Series. In fact, I'm trying to remember whether or not I've ever called it, Randy.
I'm not sure if I have, but to me, when I see Dan Shack's name, I think of one of the original high rollers. You know, when the 50Ks and 100Ks first popped up, he was always in there.
Well, you know, it's funny because you live in Melbourne, and it was down at the Crown during an Aussie Millions that I was introduced to Dan Shack when he was exactly what you're describing, 15 plus years ago, one of those OG high rollers. So not a stranger to these stakes, and not a stranger to Pot Limit Omaha either. These guys here have been a stranger to our coverage today, not to the Triton Super High Roller Series, however. And, you know, if you look at this field, Dylan, it is really a who's who of Pot Limit Omaha killers, sprinkled in with some folks who haven't necessarily played as much Pot Limit Omaha, but as Matthias Eibinger proved yesterday, that doesn't necessarily mean that they can't scale the summit.
I think Matthias is an edge case, let's say, because he is so technically strong with using the solvers and with using the software. And so even though he showed up for the first time, it's not like Matthias showed up to a 75K having not put in a little bit of work in the solver dungeon, right?
Okay.
I think that his execution really showed that. There was a couple things, you know, like intricacies that maybe weren't super present because it takes a long time to get to those, but like his overall strategy and his hand selections and all that stuff was pretty dialed. And so I don't want to take anything away from him, even though he doesn't have the quote-unquote experience, because his technical prowess was definitely there.
Yeah, we suggested that maybe it was a lot of transferability of ICM aptitude and just general tournament savvy that also kind of helped aid him along the way. And obviously, if he gets an appetite for 4-card, it's going to only be good for the game, maybe a little bit worse for the fields for some time. But
yeah, I think that there's always, like, I think that another great example would be Artur Martirosyan.
Right.
And same with Alex Foxen, right? These guys who were Hold'em crushers, got into the 4-card streets, and now are, you know, very, very solid in their own right.
Well, into the 60K ahead streets come Wojtasz and Raphael. Sean was the man that made it 60, and he did so with ace-9, 8-8, so he's got an overpair and a gutter here. And Wojtasz says, show me the rest of it with a wheel wrap.
Nut flush draw.
Nut flush draw as well, yep.
I'm taking the unmade hand right now.
Yeah, it does feel like you want to have the 63% equity, doesn't it? And Raphael hanging on for dear life here.
It's a fake.
Dan is very good.
Fake turn.
Puts him back in front equity-wise. 3-2 with 1 to come.
Just dust. That's fucking over.
You're on the 5, girl.
A little pessimistic.
Don't do it to yourself.
Oopsie.
Yeah, that's why you don't say that.
By the way, he makes a set on the end.
Hey, did you see you got a set?
Yeah. Well, today I realized that one was a winner for Wojtasz.
So you figured out what a flush is.
Laszlo getting pumped up with chips. Never a good thing for the people at his table. He's a crusher.
Laszlo is what I would call one of the most snowbally players in these PLO tournaments.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what does that mean?
So I think another great example would be someone like Jesse Lonis, where they're...
Momentum.
What's up?
Momentum, kind of.
So for PLO tournaments specifically, I wouldn't... They're very much about getting a lot of chips and then running people over with that. And there's a couple ways to get to that amount of chips, right? You can kind of do it slow, steady, methodical, finding a lot of precision and nuance. Someone like Laszlo and someone like Jesse are a little bit more of a sledgehammer. But once they do get that large chip stack, they're very proficient at leveraging it and getting to the finish line.
So that's to say that they have the blunt force instrument in the toolkit to kind of arrive at the big stack, but then they have something a little bit more precision-oriented after that point in time?
That's true. But with that being said, they also are going to fire many bullets at a high frequency because that strategy very much revolves around kind of getting it in and starting the snowball. And so it's a high variance strategy for sure.
So sometimes the snowball goes off the cliff.
More than sometimes. But then you get an example like Jesse in Jeju, where he got the big stack and he carried it all the way to a third place finish in the main.
Kind of a feast and famine double-edged sword approach for sure, not for the faint of heart without question. 20K a man here, 4-way limp pot. Queens for Sovril. Don't like looking up at an ace and a king, both of which have been linked up with by Suvarna, who's got the aces up and a baby diamond draw.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Sam take a stab here. He has the queen of diamonds in hand, and he's also going to be the one with most pocket aces and pocket kings in his range since he limped under the gun.
Does have the Broadway wrap. Note that Wojtas has a wheel gutter, backdoor hearts, and kings up. So the party starter is Sovril here.
It's just a good bet by Sam. He understands kind of what the ranges look like here. He also knows how many good barreling cards he has.
Here comes Santosh. Who has what? 175K?
Yeah, and all of it's being deployed with Wojtas caught in the crossfire.
Very tough spot for Sam now. He's going to most likely be continuing. I think he has to decide whether or not he wants Laszlo to continue as well or if he wants to ISO, but goes with the flat.
Now, how awkward is this? We do have the favorable close the action aspect here and a draw to the nuts. But the kings and threes are starting to feel not so hot.
Laszlo's pre-flop hand choice was already a little bit on the skeptical side with the tri-suit and then the low connection. We're in a spot now where I think Laszlo knows that Sam would have re-ISO'd at a very high frequency if he had like the meatiest part of his range, let's say aces and kings. But Santosh is going to have it at a high frequency though.
And he's going to be very validated by the revelation of ace tray. So it's heads up for 490. Sovril covering. Suvarna trying to hold on to this 81%.
It's 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Feels cozy until it doesn't, right?
This is about as good as Santosh can ask for, getting it in here versus Sam betting under the gun and calling it all in.
Yeah.
And king on the turn.
King 5.
Now giving
King
Sovril
3.
outs.
King 3, 4.
Laszlo can't
to
breathe.
A boat. Yeah.
Cannot breathe.
Right, he has king 3.
King 3, yeah, he's
in the muck.
He's breathless.
Respiration, though, for Suvarna. Absent that king tray, he's able to make the baby flush for good measure and take down Sovril.
What choice do I have? Check.
Santosh, another one of those guys
was 10 of diamonds.
who's played more PLO than most of the professionals in this field, especially high stakes cash or live PLO. Online, obviously not as many reps, but he literally has been playing for months out of the year high stakes PLO cash games.
He played the full slate in Jeju.
Yeah, he really puts in the volume.
I recall the first time we heard of Santosh was one of the invitationals, and I believe he invited Patrick Antonius. Antonius was saying, this is one of my PLO buddies, you know, and all of a sudden he's playing all the tournaments. He's playing No Man Hold'em like every other tournament, you know, like he's in there.
He's, from the recreational side, one of, if not the most improved over the last 2 years.
We've been saying it for a very long time, and I think he does put in the work and he keeps some good company.
For sure.
In terms of people that would guide him in the right direction. What are you working with over there, Randy?
I was going to say a little bit
I mean,
early.
normally
it's a little bit early.
You cut the mic before you crack one. What are you boozing over there, Randy? What, you got some Goombay punch?
Goombay punch. Some coconut water with some jellies in there, but you know.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Guess what I had
You
earlier
get that
before I
out of-
came in?
You got a boba and you didn't grab one for me?
No. Shake Shack.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, Randy, you're gonna need a stint before this thing's over. Meanwhile, some help is required for Sovril. Queen 5-5-3, and there it is. 2 queens on the flop, no waiting as the aces get taken down for now. Wojtas happy to check back. Pot control approach after making it 60 pre. The deuce on the turn. Now giving Sovril a little gutter in case of emergency.
This is a sick double check back by Laszlo. Really good feel here.
Just thinks one street of value is all that would be available to him if he did have the best hand, which he doesn't. Now I would imagine Sovril's going to speak.
Yeah, Sam will bet here. The reason why Laszlo's check back is interesting is because he unblocks clubs and blocks the deuce, and so he really doesn't allow Sam to find a lot of aggression.
Yeah, 150.
This is the right sizing from Sam now. Once it goes double check back, he's the only person that'll have a queen essentially. And so he either will bet very small here in order to kind of mess with Laszlo's ace-highs or middling pairs, and then he'll bet big to try to target specifically like ace-ace and king-king, things like that.
But you know, Sam's another one of these guys that's seasoned enough at PLO to not show up with a winner in this spot. And Wojtaszek keeping him honest on this occasion, and Savro's all too happy that he did.
Also note that Sam is for sure one of the players who has some maybe even higher than baseline check raising frequency on these board textures. He is incredibly challenging to play against in spots where he's likely to have a nut advantage. Like he will just find aggression with combos that other people don't find. It's one of the more challenging things to play against. And so I think that there's a lot of sharpness being shown by Laszlo here, knowing that Sam is the type of player who finds those check raises, and he doesn't really want to put himself in a tough spot, especially at this stage of the tournament.
Well, hence the checks with the aces,
Yep,
right?
he played it really good. Also, having the king is a good card to check back because you block Sam from having pocket kings, and that's the main hand that you're getting value from in that spot.
Right on.
Reigning Ivan Liao Player of the Year award winner Artur Martirosyan now, who got involved in Pot Limit Omaha specifically to give himself that competitive edge when he realized he was in the running for POY, because you don't want to leave those points on the table.
He loves it now, too.
He has amazing PLO results. Like, I remember the first time he was playing it, like, he admitted at the table, like, yeah, I'm not sure what to do, but now he's, like, very confident in every decision.
I mean, listen, I'm sure it's still a learning curve for him each and every time out. And when you have the opportunity to watch some of the best in the world do it daily, you're going to collect the ideas, as Nick Schulman likes to put it. But you got to understand them as well, not just monkey see, monkey do out there.
Right on.
Monotone board texture. Nobody's got the clubs. It gets checked around. A 4 on the turn, which does connect with both Savril and Schwartz. Neither of them with 2 pair. They've got the same 4 cards in hand.
Very tough spot for anybody to find a bet. Noah could have definitely found like a 1 big blind stab here, having the 10 of clubs. But even that card, if you have the 10 high flush, maybe doesn't bet the turn sometimes. So Alexa, just check it down.
Look at this.
Laszlo saying, if you boys don't want it, I'll take it.
Exactly.
Jack high, a winner.
No way they checked the flush 3 times.
Laszlo will also have a lot of straights when he limps from the cutoff. So even though he's more in the middle of the deck, once you get to like the 6-5-4 combos, Laszlo will be able to have those straights that didn't want to get check raised on the flop or the turn.
So would you say in that spot where there's 2 opponents, Laszlo would be willing to value bet a straight on the river?
If he has 1 club in his hand, probably.
Okay, to block some of the calling hands,
Yep.
like the flushes that beat him.
Yeah, because also Sam and Noah can't really bet like the lowest of flushes. And if they do, they have to do it for a small sizing. And so he's very unlikely to get check raised, let's say. And so finding the bet with the straights becomes viable after both checks.
And you say they can't really bet the small flushes. Is it because like straights are not willing to call with multiple players, or what's the logic there?
When you're in, I guess there's only 1 limper, but essentially in limped pots, there's a lot of suited pocket kings, pocket queens, and pocket jacks in players' ranges. Those are like the main limp hands that show up. And so when you have these monotone boards and there is a limper, it's very scary to bet like a 9 high flush or an 8 high flush, because it's very likely that those limpers will be suited in one direction. The limping ranges, I think, are the most interesting part of the technical side of PLO tournaments right now, because I think they're a little new to the population. And so even in these big fields, some of the players are not quite sure what they look like yet. And so there's just a lot of nuance that happens. But once you get them down, it all follows very logically.
Schwartz limp folding to Martirosyan's taxation. Out of the big with the kings. Artur with a little wry smile.
So Ollie, I'm looking at the
Shake Shack menu.
He has that memorized, Ollie. He doesn't need it on his screen.
Yeah. Jesus, man. Jeez. I'm done.
No, come on, Randy.
Okay, I've got the Try and Poke Plus app. I hit the YouTube page.
All right.
And I got this poll coming up.
What
2
is
hours
it?
ago, it said, will D-Nex make the final table? Now, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to answer yes or no. What do I do?
Are you past posting?
Do you want to tell me, advise me which one I should do, Dylan?
I mean,
I haven't.
From an
Is there some
ethical
spoil? I was
standpoint?
going to say, I can just look at my app, so we're not going to have me be the one who answers this.
He's 3rd in chips overall right now with 1.47 million.
We should have a vote.
In big pots.
Here in the booth?
Yeah. And I'll pick.
Well, Okay, but I have one too.
Oh,
I
you
have a
have one
vote
too? Oh.
Didn't
I
impact that
think.
much.
Are we on the same IP?
Well, it did pre-flop.
What's happening?
I'm
here?
going yes. I went yes.
Okay.
Oh, I got to sign in? No,
I accidentally
no,
bluffed.
not happening.
Wow, Randy
That's nice.
keeping his personal information close to the vest here.
I mean, we're on an unsecured network here in the Bahamas. I'm not really sure what
Look,
people are doing.
I can't even get back to the chat now. Oh my God, what did I
Serves you
do?
right.
Unlucky.
Where's producer James at?
Ace, Queen, 10-4. Savro looking to get lucky here. Not exactly premium kit, but serviceable. Martirosian sharing the queen and the 10. Climbs aboard from the small. Laszlo says, let's see 3. King 10-3.
Sam with a big stack is going to be looking to get involved at a very high frequency. This is another good stab spot from him. He's going to be finding a lot of bets. His hand has a lot of board interaction with the gutter, blocking the queen jacks, having the ace 10. This is what the best players are doing really well right now in PLO tournaments. They're finding limps with big stacks, and it's a different kind of a pressure than you see in No Limit Hold'em. In the 2-card streets, you have a big stack. It's a sledgehammer. Whereas in PLO, what it is it's extra ammo to play more hands and then be able to apply pressure post-flop, especially as the ICM becomes a little more more prevalent.
Would an extension of the benefit of that also be that when others are willing to enter pots against your big covering stack, that you're able to range them better than they can range you?
It's very hard to overcome a chip disadvantage in PLO ICM because it's just the equities run so close, right? And so you kind of have to play good cards, as you're saying. And so being the big stack allows you to have more information, but it also allows the other players, or it forces the other players to under-realize their equity. They don't get to call all their draws. They don't get to see the turn at a very high frequency. And so by V-pipping and playing these limps or maybe playing some small raise sizings in certain situations, the big stacks can really leverage as long as they know how to find that post-flop aggression.
Right.
This is some spice from Santoshi.
80K with the 4-card rundown tri-suit, by the way, in the face of limp from hijack and small.
This is more of a cash game play, I would say, than a tournament play. But, you know, Santosh thinks he's going to hit it. Santosh does not hit it.
No, he does not.
Not close.
Sovril very much does, though, with top 2. Unfortunately for him, he's up against middle set. Wojtash checking over to the bad end of a gutter. Suvarna does not follow through, and now one wouldn't fault Sam for sprinkling.
He'd be betting this flop at like 80% frequency anyways, because he was the limper, and so he's going to have the most pocket jacks and pocket 10s in his range. It's a very, very big part of his range is jacks and 10s.
Does 10s always check raise here, or is it going for check call sometimes?
In this node, it's probably going to check raise because Sam is stabbing the flop at such a high frequency. And also, there's a dynamic between these two players where Laszlo knows that Sam is going to be stabbing a lot. Sam knows that as well, so the value ranges become a little bit wider. Sam will have pocket jacks sometimes, and that sucks. But yeah, I just don't think that you can do anything else other than find the check raise. Laszlo doesn't want to have the king of spades here. It's actually a pretty bad card because he wants Sam to have pocket kings or like king, queen, queen that limped, which kind of pushes him a little more into pocket jacks. But you know, when you got a set and you got 30 bigs, sometimes you just got to check raise the flop. Ooh.
Chris.
So 85 became 515.
Oh, sorry, I thought you... Just call, I'm sorry.
Sovril apparently has flatted, which leaves 160K to be played for as the pot grows to 1.3.
I thought they were huge.
What do you need?
The winner. How about you?
Deuce? You need deuce?
I think maybe like king.
4 is good?
4 good.
What do you have?
Jack 10. I need
Jack?
Jack.
Tens.
Oh, I need Jack. You're in very
You need a
good shape.
4.
Jack. I have 1 out.
I told you need a 4.
That's not the right turn. You need like 9 of hearts. Or sorry, 9 of spades.
2 outs for Sovril to spoil the party for Wojtash. Ooh, paint, but it's not the one. And Laszlo hauling in a mighty pot here. He's dangerous as it was now. It's going to be his turn, perhaps, to show off some of that snowball.
I think the main event structures tend to favor Laszlo the best as well of the entire Triton slate.
Why is that?
Because it's deeper, and Laszlo is such an experienced cash game player. He might have played the most online PLO hands ever, or at least in the top 5. He just loves it so much. He's addicted to it. And
Oh,
so,
I mean, he's played an insane number of hands at some eye-watering stakes too. I mean, rumor of like 5K, 10K pot limit Omaha online.
Yes.
Which is just stratospheric.
For sure, and he loves it too. And so, if you look at his kind of Triton record, I think that he's gotten a 3rd and a 2nd in 2 previous PLO mains. I know he got 3rd when I got 2nd one year, and I think he got 2nd to Ben in Montenegro the following year. And it makes sense because this tournament starts out really deep, it has slower levels, and it really allows him to kind of leverage that deeper stack aggression that he's made his career based on.
You know, a lot of the players who show up bright and early on the day ones to play, even though the field hasn't, you know, filled out and there's max late reg options, which some suggest has higher EV, will do so specifically because it is when they are able to play deep stacked. And Randy, you've pointed out Alex Ponikov's as being very much one of those guys who identifies that portion of a tournament as being the most profitable. And so deeper into this one, as we are, Laszlo having that deep stack, approaching the money at 17 is going to be a real threat.
Yeah. And I'm confirming that in Montenegro 2024, he got a 3rd in the 100K PLO main. 2025, 2nd in the 100K PLO main. He can only go up.
Yeah.
He can just finish first here.
Maybe this is the one. He's at the top of the leaderboard with Greiko not far behind. Make that Negreanu as he leapfrogs Richard.
Good card for
Richard's
example.
doing bad pot here, by the way.
I prefer his
This was
card if he could change.
Button 60, small blind 200, 660
took
out
yours.
of Boitash, and we're on our backs. Kings and jacks for Suvarna. 3-2 favorite against the double suited ace king 8-4. Nervy moments for the covered stack of Santosh.
7 high.
What does the flop have in store? 9 deuce deuce, and we're sitting pretty. If we're Suvarna,
As clean as it gets.
yeah, an ace would be heavily bacterial.
Double backdoor flush draw though, backdoor straight draw. There it is.
Called it.
Dylan's played enough PLO to know that these turns tend to make things a little hazardous as we go from hunting only aces to aces and spades. And instead, it's a 10 of hearts. Exhale, Santosh, and breathe in 800.
It's why double suited hands are so good. Half the time, Laszlo turns a backdoor flush draw, right?
Mhm.
That's worth a lot, especially, you know, in trying to find some aggression. People, I think, either overvalue double suited hands in the wrong spots and undervalue them in other spots. And so, just some, you know, general little tidbit for the PLO people out there.
Are those double suited hands a lot more apt to peel on flops where they haven't necessarily found any immediate sort of equity, but there's so much of the deck that can give them an excuse to get aggressive on the turn?
Yes, I think it's going to be, you know, every spot's different, but the double suited hands are just more likely to be able to peel. They're also more likely to be able to find aggression, right? Because you're that much more likely to pick up equity on future streets.
By the way, for those of you out in the chat, if you haven't already realized what kind of resource Dylan is in terms of Pot Limit Omaha insights, feel free to submit your questions, and we'll try to get to them as time permits.
I should pull up the YouTube chat then.
Do you have any paper and pencil I could borrow, Ali?
There's okay. I'm scared to ask why. Are you handicapping the Melbourne Cup right now? What's happening,
Jesus
Randy?
Christ. No, I was going to take notes.
Oh, okay.
But that too.
Randy's got a superfecta card he needs to iron out. Well, first glimpse now at Talal Shakurchi elsewhere in the room. Raids a lot with the double suited 8-7-7-6. One of those players that is very much on the aggressive side, all over you like a wet blanket, in particular when he's got a deep stack.
Talal is a fantastic poker player. He's a sweet guy, fantastic poker player. Like, even finding this limp with the 8-7-7-6 double, very nuanced, off 35 bigs, but it's exactly correct. Like, he just dialed this one in. A lot of players would find raids with this, some players might even fold it, but it's literally like 35 bigs, UTG, it's perfectly correct. So, great on Talal for finding it.
So 2 limps, and then the raise as Jukamainen wants to see what's what out of the big, no less.
This is a good raise by Yoni, covering Talal specifically, because he blocks the king and queen, so he blocks Talal from having his like pocket kings, pocket queens, pocket aces, limps, UTG, pushes him more into hands like what he has, which means that he's going to be able to find aggression on a lot of the higher board textures.
Also pushes Dvoris's limb into the bin, so it'll be heads up to the flop as Shakurchi invests the extra 60K demanded, 200 in the middle. And it comes ace-jack 5 for 2 pair, Yukumainen and the Broadway gutter.
Interesting to see what sizing Yoni chooses here. This will very likely be a bet versus the limp calling range. The only thing he's really worried about are pocket jacks. Some weird 5-5-6-6 combo.
$125 and take it for Yoni. Now, Dylan, when I asked the chat to submit the questions, it was with the intention of being able to then ask them of you on air, but you were able to multitask so well that you've actually gone into the chat and answered the question, what's the best resource for learning the PLO basics for a Hold'em player without spending an arm and a leg, which was submitted by Griffin MPC, and you've said PLO Launchpad by you.
By me.
On Upswing.
That's me. I really like that course. It literally is designed for people who have never looked at a hand of PLO. It was built talking about hand rankings, how to read the board, all the way up till how to kind of play in your first live games, your first Micro 6 online games, and it's only $100. So highly recommend it. It was honestly a really hard course to make because from my perspective, making beginner content's harder than advanced content.
Sure, you're so far removed from that.
It's less about being removed and more so that you have to be able to explain the concepts very intuitively. Like you can't take anything for granted. You can't believe that the audience knows anything. And so it has to be from first principles using very basic ideas. And that's really complicated to do for a game like PLO because it has so much going on. And so that course was harder for me to make than like my advanced stuff that I've done in the past.
Not so hard as playing King, King, Jack, X on the button, but Divorce does so as a limp, Dylan.
It's going to be King, King, Jack with a bad card offsuit, most likely. If it was a suited version, it probably would go raise into Talal's sub-30 big blind stack. With that being said, he has Yoni covering him, and he covers Yoni. Yeah, this has to be like a bad card, like an offsuit deuce.
Okay.
Jack 9-3 as Divorce does connect with the hook. Still playing the kings as far as we know.
This will be a bet from Dan. His limping range hits this board. He has a jack in his hand. I don't even know what his last card is, but he'll probably bet like 30K, 25K.
Saying it doesn't matter what the last card is, he should be betting.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the 30K.
And I would imagine Shakurchi's not going to be going anywhere with 10-8 and the 9.
He's not for the small sizing, but you already don't love it as Talal because a lot of Dan's like Queen, Queen, 10 Badugi combos are in there also. And so you can kind of just be in deceptively bad shape here with the middle pair and the bad end of the straight draw.
King rolls off to give Divorce top set now.
Seems like a safe spot to bet. Or are we just fearing Queen 10 ever?
We're fearing some Queen 10 here. This is when Dan's side card matters a lot. Yeah, I don't hate checking back here. It also allows Dan to, unlucky.
Let his opponent get 10-8.
Yeah, the 7 rolls off, and now all of a sudden Shakurchi has this one sewn up.
I was gonna say it allows Dan to play some like 75% sizings on the river. Which is, I think, what we're going to maybe see now.
Look at that check.
Yeah, this is a slippery check from Talal. I think that he kind of has ranged Dan pretty well here into like a Jack-X combo, maybe even a 2-pair. Dan is very much at the top of his check-back range. And so I don't even think he'll use a small sizing. I think he'll kind of use a bigger sizing here. And then he's going to face the bad news against Talal.
And do you think Talal will raise 10-8 in this spot, given the check back on the turn from Daniel?
I do. Wow, he checks back. That's insane. That's a crazy check by Dan. Well played. That's just sharp. That's super sharp.
I'm a little bit stunned here at his ability. I mean, the check back on the turn for pot control, generally in my mind, when something like a 7 rolls off, now if it was a 10 of hearts, Queen of hearts, maybe the check back a little bit more straightforward. But specifically 10-8 had to be there. But it's also the calculus of what is it that's going to pay me off.
Yep. When you have King, King, and Jack, it is very hard to get called. But with that being said, if he's not betting that combo, I'm not really sure where his medium straight value bets come from. I don't know. Great check, though.
Would you say if he didn't have the jack, the king, king, he's more likely to bet?
All day.
More two pairs?
Yeah,
all day.
You free up some of that payoff range for Talal.
One thing that I think people underestimate in PLO is just how important your side cards are into finding aggression. Like if Dan has a king, and a jack, what cards can Talal now have when he's called the flop, right? And I don't know. I do think that his specific combo probably should go for bet, but that's in theory. And I think that he's at the table and he made a great read against Talal, so we're not going to take that away from him. I just think it's a great find, but it also shows that Dan has put a lot of time and thought into playing 4-card just to know what the ranges look like in that situation.
It is such a treat and a privilege to be able not only to observe your ilk do their thing from here in the booth, but then to have the likes of you in here to kind of unpack some of the situations, some of the nuance, some of the finer points and details.
It's so fun. I love being in the booth. It's so fun.
Well, we love having you here, man.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
I would be here. I'd be in my room watching this anyways, literally. And so I figured I might as well just come hang out with you guys.
Improve the quality.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
While you were playing the 75K and I was in the booth, I definitely pointed out how infectious it is to see, in spite of the fact that you've played as much Pot Limit Omaha as you have, that you still have such a passion for the game and so much enthusiasm for it. And I think it comes out not only in the way that you conduct yourself at the table, but certainly when you're here in the booth, it actually gets us amped up a little bit, you know.
Thank you.
So it's definitely a nice add. Sentiments echoed by many in the chat who are here, all of whom we're pleased to have with us. If you are enjoying the coverage, best way to let us know, of course, is by clicking like or clicking subscribe. When you're out there in the YouTube streets, a small ask in return for the finest in streaming poker entertainment. The finer of these two holdings belonging to Foxen, who opened under the gun. You gotta go defend it. Not gonna be in love with this 8-4-4-2 diamond board.
Do not like betting as Alex here, specifically because he has no diamonds. And so if Gergo's gonna find bluffs, it's gonna be with the diamond variants of hands. And Gergo, incredibly talented PLO player. Alex still finding the bet here, which I mean, I understand it. And against a player like Gergo, you really are just leaving yourself open to being check raised. But gets it through here, so nice find by Alex.
Yeah. It's always dangerous to do it against the PLO snipers. They got all these tricks.
They do.
And big blind defenders as well, right? Yep. Where like that 8-4 stuff is in my hand, not yours.
Yep, exactly. So
do another one?
Also, when Alex has specifically Queen, Queen, 10-10, Gergo no longer has like pocket queens, Queen, Jack, 10-4, or Queen, Jack, 10-3, let's say, with a dangler, right? And so Alex's 4 cards make it way more likely that Gergo has that portion of the deck that is check raisable. That's another thing that I think the more advanced PLO players do a very good job of, is they look at the 4 cards in their hand and they say, okay, if I have these 4 cards, and I know my opponent's entire range, if I remove these 4 cards from that range, where does it push the distribution of cards to? And then they can kind of make a really good judgment call based off that. Versus in Hold'em, a lot of it's a frequency game. Like you're doing mixing, you're doing this action at this percentage because there's only so many combos, right? PLO is very much a game of pushing the likelihood of different cards in one direction or the other, given the ranges, given the situation, and given the cards.
You were making a celebratory statement.
I was not.
Prior to winning.
For sure I was not. I said my bet was looking good. That's it. That is not celebrating.
That's kind of the lean back in the chair, like that's.
Listen to this guy. He's like talking like I brought the cake and everything. I said one comment. I was just making him aware that my bet was going good.
Thanks for making me aware.
And also meant as a needle, maybe.
Shakurchi with kings on the button.
Yeah.
Took us to 70.
I need some help.
Foxen defending and not finding anything particularly interesting on the Queen 3-3 board. Pot control approach from Shakurchi. 3rd diamond rolling off on the turn.
Like this check on the flop by
If there's
Talal.
a guy who can spin it up, it's him. It's your guy.
Alex, another one of those guys that's going to find the spicy check raises.
Sternheimer, #1 there. Huh? Is that #1?
Is it? Holy.
Pause the clock? No way.
They're bringing the cake.
Still no post-flop betting. Third 3 now, and this is somewhat troublesome for Foxen because while maybe he was felled by a queen, now he's playing 3s full of 10s, and it's going to take jacks plus in hand for Shakurchi.
This is probably the worst card in the deck for Alex in terms of losing money in this pot, objectively.
I mean, he always pays max, right?
I don't know if he pays pot because Talal will check back kings and jacks specifically. Alex himself is going for a big value bet.
120.
Talal probably won't raise this one. He'll probably just click call would be my
I
assumption.
think I started with like 570.
But I don't know, Talal's sharp.
370
You could see that Alex would want to,
Hands.
yeah, just clicks call. I think that's just as good. I would have probably chosen a smaller sizing as Alex there. But with that being said, he did kind of set his own price, and so it's about what he would have paid off anyways.
So unfortunate for Foxen there. Forced to pay off as his stack works its way downwards. 29 bigs now. 19, rather, forgive me. 370K. Blinds 10 and 20,000. Sovereign sitting pretty along with Devoris. 4 7-figure stacks across the 2 features. Noah Schwartz, sub-10 big blind territory. Needs to get something going sooner than later.
I'm getting distracted in the chat, Ollie,
Talk
because
to me.
someone is talking about lemon pie.
You know, it's so funny. The minute you said you were getting distracted, I knew it was the lemon pie comment that did it, because it was yesterday that Mike Watson was noshing on some sort of dessert. We had no idea what it was, and then we went deep down the rabbit hole of speculation.
Were you at the table, Dylan?
I was not at the table for that.
Man, you could have insider knowledge. We could have figured out what it was.
Unlucky.
We still don't know.
There's not some sort of dessert du jour that was going around that we're not privy to.
No,
was
so
there?
when you're in Triton, they give you a little card that allows you to get your dinner meal, and you choose like the salmon or the steak, and then you choose sides, and then there's 4 different desserts. that
What
you
are
can
the
choose.
desserts?
Oh, yeah,
What
talk
are
to
the
us now,
desserts?
Dylan.
I don't even look
God,
at it. I
does
don't actually
Dylan
know.
look like a dessert guy,
It doesn't
man?
look. I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
He's a healthy one,
He's
isn't
not
he?
poisoning himself with refined sugar.
So
Not while I'm playing a Triton, no.
Yeah, I'm all
so
tapped
when
out of Sour
When I eat
Patch
Shake
Kids.
Shack, you're not pleased with me, are you?
You should live your truth, Randy. You know, you got to be in this booth for a long time.
Well, that's precisely why we're trying to guide him away from excess Shake Shack, Dylan. That red meat habit.
You know, if it works. Until it doesn't.
I will say that if there is somewhere to have a heart attack in the presence of that huge aquarium that's on the back wall of the Shake Shack. I mean, literally, the dining room is on the other side of the aquarium glass.
There's sharks just right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
This
Sounds
is
great.
Such a unique place to
How
have
much you have there?
a massive high-stakes poker tournament
Sure.
at this resort. Like, the Triton stops, they usually have a very specific feel to them, like Montenegro or Monaco or whatever. This does not feel like that. It's a very different property.
Sure. And there's a lot of that property.
Fox and
Meanwhile-
Sand looks pretty
Oh,
solid.
this is going to be a check jam.
All in.
Alex.
Oh no.
Yep, sure enough. Mulcree says, oh no.
He knows.
That is a jack behind. I don't want to.
Ace Jack
Be a ruiner of the
with
party.
the wheel draw for Mulcree. Foxen with a jack of his own, but a
I don't know
gutter.
why, I like my hand.
So that wheel
You
gutter
do?
is
Yeah,
no
I'm gonna bring the
good
ca- I'm gonna order
if it
start
comes
celebrating.
in
I'm gonna get the cake.
for Mulcree.
I mean, you can hit a
Clubs
5.
coverage
That would be
as
good,
well.
right? Because you make a straight.
Oh.
Yeah. I think a
Straights are
5's a
good.
great card for you.
Wow, you guys are usually
Devoris
win.
trolling.
You usually do win with a straight.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Clean turn. Mulcree back in
You
front.
got to be positive, you know?
As a
Whatever
favorite.
happens, happens.
That's acceptance, not positivity.
GG.
Ace Jack. He was positive.
Whatever happens, happens. And what happens is Mulcree's Ace Jack hangs on, and Foxen dislodged.
Seat open, table 3.
It feels so deflating in PLO when you have the worst hand, but you got 65%.
I know.
And you just can't get there. It hurts.
We talked about it earlier. When you're sun running in PLO, you know it's coming.
Oh, yeah.
And when you are running bad, you could have the whole deck and somehow those 53 outs
Sometimes I
don't
think to
show
myself,
up.
I must be the
Right,
most
53
annoying
outs, 52 card deck.
Yes.
It
No,
feels
but I
that
keep
way
the
when you
same
have the
spirit
mega
when I
wrap
lose,
and
though.
double flush draw, Randy.
To be fair.
Got
Like
it.
27 outs or whatever, 26 outs.
It really is shocking how far ahead you can be without having the best hand in that moment.
Yeah.
On the flop in PLO, and yet you can brick out. This newbie card collector in the chat says PLO can be so cruel.
It can be. It also can be beautiful. I think I actually heard you alluding to this the other day, Ollie, at the beginning of the cast, where what's really cool about PLO tournaments is you get the combination of the gamble, which is just going to be there.
It's baked into the game.
It's inherent in the game.
Yeah.
But now we're getting to the point where you're seeing the very high technicality that comes with PLO tournaments. And I think there was a question in the chat. It's like, what's the difference between PLO cash and PLO tournaments? And they truly are completely different games for multiple reasons. For one, you have shorter stacks. You can play limping strategies and things like that in PLO tournaments. But aside from just the way that pre-flop plays, you have to be so mindful of post-flop, specifically because of the way that the ranges look and the way that people have to navigate in these weird ICM situations. It's like if everyone always has 40 to 60%, finding aggression in some situations is just bad in a tournament environment.
Well, you have to be thrilled to have bottom set as Shakurchi does in this situation, but just look at the threats posed by Kaihan Mokri, who's got himself the two-way straight draw and the only hard draw in the field. That Queen 10, of course, shared by Yuka, who is barreling. He's got that wrap.
You actually aren't that stoked here as Talal.
Really?
No,
The board's just too wet in a four-way limp pot?
The board is wet in a four-way limp pot. Pocket jacks are a very probable hand. Raising in this situation is very scary. It's actually going to work out well for him because I think Mokri's out now. He's not allowed to, or he shouldn't continue 10 high flush draw and an open ender. It's just so likely that his flush draw isn't good. Queen high flush draw he can maybe find continue with. It's a very, very big nuance between, because like if Yoni's limping, he's going to have king, king, or queen, queen with the queen of hearts. He's going to have a hand like his with the queen high flush draw as well, Yoni will. And so continuing is, as Mokri here, not good. But as I was saying, Talal finding raise here, it kind of can freeze turns. I think that's the intention with the raise. Like if it's a bad turn, he checks back. If it's a good turn, he can bet. But with that being said, someone as good as Yoni, if a bad turn, quote unquote, comes for Talal, he's going to find lead. And so Talal is going to find himself in a very bad situation on a lot of different turn cards, especially against a very good player like Yoni. That's not one of them, though.
That's a safe turn card for Talal.
So clean.
Yeah.
He'd reach into the stub and pick it himself if given the option.
I think we're going to see the full pot now from Talal, and I think Yoni's going to maybe have to fold this one.
Let's see. 360. Just getting 2-1 on a call with 1 to come. Nothing more than the wrap, and unclear whether or not all of his outs are clean.
Yeah, that's the thing, is he makes a straight on some cards that brings another heart. And obviously that could get him crushed. He's in there, though.
Okay, this one's swelling now. Over 7-figure exchange.
This is very dicey from Yoni. Not anymore.
Bingo.
That's the worst one for Talal because he has 2 8s in his hand. And Yoni would bluff this river if he had king, queen, 10. Like, let's say Yoni has king, queen, 10 with hearts. He would just open rip this river. And so Talal having 2 8s plus no hearts in his hand, yeah, you have to just click call.
And look, he's just playing 390 effective.
Yeah. This is just unfortunate. This is literally the worst river card in the deck for Talal.
Well, he hasn't snapped.
Can he save himself?
The answer is that he shouldn't save himself.
But it smells like 10-8, but you're holding 2 8s, right?
You have 2 8s and you have no hearts, and you unblock a king, a queen, and a 10. It's just like, this is the #1 hand to call with, essentially, in theory, right? Yeah, he can't fold.
It genuinely has all of the worst attributes to allow him to get away from it.
It is literally the #1 calling hand.
Yeah.
Except for if he has like pocket jacks with 2 8s or whatever. It's like equivalent to that.
Yeah, same story, kind of.
Yep.
Although the 9s are even better because those combos that, those jacks, not having jacks free up, for Yoni.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yoni can have king queen. Yeah, it's about as good as you're going to get from Talal. And Yoni, very lucky here. Another poker player, when he's got chips, he's really good at snowballing it. He's got that signature finish aggression, but he also has a lot of subtlety in his game. He knows how to find those limps and to find the nuanced spots.
And he puts the deep freeze on Shakurchi's PLO main, but Talal not done. He's going to stick around. Still 4 events left on the docket, including the Triton Invitational, a $250,000 per head affair. And then, of course, the No Limit main. Expanded docket, even though some are questioning, why is it that we only have 6 events? Listen, that's 3 times more events than we had last time out in this collaborative Triton x WSOP Paradise Edition.
Let me tell you, these events hit like a truck also. It's like you show up to Bahamas, no warm-up, 75K, 100K PLO.
That's right.
Off the bat. There's no, like at
no
a lot of
30K.
Yeah,
no.
yeah, there's no warm-up 25K. You're just here max firing immediately. So it definitely sets the tone.
And no rest for the weary either.
If Gergo finds
Sternheim
limp
is
here,
still leading?
he's going to
I can't
have a
see.
hand like,
Yeah.
that last card would be like a 7 or an
Isn't he?
8 or a pair in his hand.
Had he limped.
Had he limped, yeah.
So it was
Oh, it's
random.
Andros?
Yeah.
It's no, but that's jinxing. What are you doing
I kind of
now
like
is
having
jinxing.
one card not be shown and guessing at it. That's fun. It's a fun
I think
game.
that's fun.
We haven't had a mystery hand yet, have we, Randy, across these 2 days?
Next hand.
Next hand? Wow. What, do you got control over this stuff?
Oh, you're a chip leader.
Producer Game's giving him the tea. And you have to just sit and wait.
Oh,
Mystery
no,
and
I'm happy.
PLO is pretty
I'm
tough,
happy for
man.
Thank you.
You're right about that.
This I don't
Although
care
when you
about.
watch
can-
some people in pots out there in a spot where they need to make a big call on the river, work through things, and then murmur and kind of hit the 4 cards, and you're like, are you insane? And they just nail it, you know?
I feel like this guy can do it. Dylan.
Yeah, I usually shoot for 3 cards. It's like the main hand class plus the side card.
Okay.
And that's kind of what you train yourself around. The 4th card is only possible when ranges become very narrow. Because let's say that someone limped, they're not going to have king, king, jack, 10. They're going to have king, king, jack, 5,
Oh,
6,
right.
7. So it's like you can, if you know the 3 cards and you know the context, you can find where the 4th card is essentially. But you have to know the ranges perfectly. You have to know what your opponent is doing and if they know the ranges also. And you kind of can go down the line and click things off. But the level of specificity is very challenging to attain, essentially. You have to just really study it over and over and over again.
The 4th card kind of sounds like the bonus bet.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
table game.
that's right. Yeah, that's
the super lotto ball.
Yeah. Sometimes
Meanwhile-
you need it, though. You need to find it.
What Yukamina needs is a queen to make Broadway. He did check back in the big pre-flop, and then he came out swinging for 25K. Mokri with top 2, kept it clean with a flat, and now his 110 will draw the curtain.
Well played by both players. Yoni may be finding a slightly spicy lead on the King Jack Deuce, but it's still fine.
We'll allow it.
Yeah.
Swap the table.
Queens and kings both lurking, and the ace shows up. Top 2 for Artur Martirosyan. Nobody with a diamond draw. Note that Dan Shack has an open-ender.
Really good limp here by Artur. It's the type of hand that would be really sad if it gets 3-bet. And that's actually a very nice way to think about, should I limp this hand or not? Is you ask yourself, if the blind 3-bet me, would I be sad about it? And so let's say that Artur had the 7 high suit. He's probably more likely to raise it because who cares if you get 3-bet if you don't have the nut suit. But having the nut suit makes you want to see a flop, especially multi-ways. And so this kind of just goes to show that Artur has been putting in the work. This is not like a random limp. It's a very specific combo that he chose.
9 on the turn. Martirosyan picking up a gutter to go with top pair.
Actually has 2 pair. Aces and 6.
Oh, yeah. Pointed that out on the flop and then orphaned it on the turn.
Danger mine, it's all right.
Yeah. Remaining in front here against the kings.
No need to bluff here from Dan. He just wins sometimes.
Is ace 6 enough for value?
Yeah, he should bet half pot here because he blocks the straight, and there's worse 2-pair combos that like 5-6, 6-9, Let's say he had like 8, 9, 10 combos as Dan with a flush draw. All those are combos you can call a half pot size bet.
So if he has the weak 2-pair like 6-5, 6-9, he shouldn't go for value.
Yep. But essentially, he has to ask himself, are there other two? And he's going to get called by kings here. Yeah.
That was a quick call.
The key to this one for Artur is having the 7 in his hand. It's just so unlikely he's going to get check raised now. And so it clears the way to finding the value bet.
You surprised by the snap of 100K from Shaq?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, it felt, just observing him, like he was really resigned. But
yeah, I
guess not.
Felt like a little bit of an emotional call maybe in that situation from Dan. You know, he just kind of was like, whatever, call.
Lines up, 10 1/4, small blind staying static. Looks like Archer is going to wash down that pot with a little back rub.
Of all the players here, let's say in this 7-day festival that we have at Triton.
All right.
What do you think the number is for how many dollars someone spends on massages at the max? So the biggest whale, the biggest massage whale.
This guy would know.
How much do you think they're paying? It's $2 a minute, right? So it's how many minutes do we think on average the biggest whale is getting massages per day?
Okay.
The biggest whale is Bryn Kenny, isn't it?
No, dude. KCG.
Oh, right.
Carl Chape-Gatien, before he it's been a while since we've seen him. But, I mean, he was continuous rub-a-dub. It was, like, baffling. And then the tips were stratospheric.
Yes.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there was like 100K plus tip.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
At one point.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, that's good, though. Good for her. Or good for whoever was massaging him.
You know, I don't know if they pool their tips in the massage world, Dylan, so maybe not so good for her when word gets out in terms of the colleagues' jealousy.
I mean, there's no way that doesn't get around.
But they did good that day.
Yeah, there's no way.
Love this elbow situation, by the way. That's
it's good work.
Yeah. Svetlana's the truth.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what her name is. So it's just
Holy, that's
3-bet to 280.
I thought you knew this person.
85 from Martirosyan. He hangs in for the extra 195. We look up at 865 and just look at what Artur's done.
Dan's going to actually probably get away from this one.
I mean, just really, really
oh, wait.
bad.
Oh, no.
Goodness.
Oh, no.
He's hoping.
That's bad.
Yuck.
Very bad. You got 5%. Heart needed?
You think it was one of those few situations where you 3-bet and the board texture is so ugly that you just give up?
Yeah. Having the
guys.
2 in your hand specifically just kills it. It doesn't seem bad, but it's very, very bad.
Well, he could find a heart for some salvation.
Dead.
But for now, he is indeed
It's hard to
drawing
get
dead.
it dead in PLO.
Oh,
hang on
back
a
to
minute.
life. Stick around.
Is Dan going to do the dirty? No.
Close.
Yeah, right color, wrong suit. And that's going to do it for Dan Shaq, legendary trader and OG of the high-stakes circuits.
Dan plays a lot of 4-card in the Poker Go studio. I know you guys were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
He doesn't show up to Triton, but he's there for most of the events in the PLO series.
Yeah,
So-
maintains a residence out in Vegas. I
Yep.
think he also has some East Coast ties still, and apparently some involuntary ties to Cabral as well, who's on hand for the condolences.
I'm not going to touch Cabral.
Well, yeah, I mean,
He's a very, very challenging person to be around.
we've been talking about it quite a bit at the booth, Kevin and I, prior to Randy and yourself coming in, just kind of polarizing figure, not kind of, just truly polarizing. And even in the group chat, or the YouTube chat, a lot of people love it. The personality, the infusion of life, the humor. But if you're out there trying to do your thing, Dylan, I'm sure it hits different.
I've just seen him pull off some, let's say,
unsavory
things in tournaments, angles, things like that. And so it's challenging. I actually don't really, the shtick is whatever to me. It's like I can deal with the shtick, but I think what becomes hard is when there's predatory nature behind it. And I'm not talking about like the card marking thing. I've seen him do some stuff in like big PLO tournaments against recreationals that it was just so. I'm not going to say it was 100% nefarious, but.
Well, recently the story came out, right, Dylan, about him saying, turn your hand up in a spot where you hadn't called yet, and the guy turned his hand up and then he mucked.
Yep, that's exactly that's one of the situations. It's not, what he's doing is not against the rules, it just is on the borders of what is ethical and not ethical from a subjective perspective.
And I think objectively uncouth.
Yes, for sure. And it's hard. We're playing for hundreds, like this is 100K or like the
2.8 up top.
Yeah,
2.7
these are big tournaments, and so to have to be on the lookout, protecting yourself from those type of things in this sort of an environment, it takes so much additional bandwidth when you already have so much to think about. And that's for the professionals who know these things. Imagine being a recreational who doesn't know what to look for. It doesn't feel good, let's say.
Well,
yeah.
Doesn't feel great either to be forced to invest 110,000 as opposed to 25 for Schwartz, who tried to limp in here. Martirosyan had none of it and has flopped himself top set against the under wrap.
All going in here. That stack to pot ratio is less than 1. Archer's just deciding if he wants to play a small bet here at a frequency or if he's just supposed to pot it all the time. Yep.
Just pot. Here comes the under wrap.
Yep.
And we're off to the races. Sort of a classic in terms of a set versus a wrap.
This really is the classic race in PLO. This is maybe the less classic version of it where you have the under wrap and no flush draw, but it's like wrap and flush draw versus set.
Sure.
It happens all the time.
I think that's how we wound up hand number 2, Ibinger and Watson, wasn't it? Was it 2 pair and set?
Mike actually had been worse because he had top 2 and he was blocking the straight draw as well. And so it was a little bit worse. It was like a, whatever, 62-38.
Here we are, 59-41. That slips to 57-43 on the turn as Schwartz picks up clubs. A lot of equity in this 760K pot. Can the Floridian hang on?
Yes.
There it is, the 10 getting it done. Guys, I'm absolutely mesmerized by the technique here on the massage.
I mean, might need to increase the pressure after that pot.
I confess, when she first arrived, I was like, that's a bit diminutive for what Artur might be working with back there in terms of tension. And then, brought the truth with the elbow. I think he's going to be just fine.
I think so, too.
And throw me on the list also, by the way.
Finding,
Aces and jacks here for Tollerino.
Finding a good body worker at a poker stop is actually worth a lot. You're sitting for a long time.
It's really, really bad for your body to just park your bones.
Terrible.
I don't care how comfortable the chairs are, just hours on end playing poker. We'll leave you with a leather butt.
I'll say that I've been sitting the whole time while you two have been standing.
That's why I'm standing, Randy. I don't know how you're doing it. You got the belly full of Shake Shack anchoring you as well. 85 to skate, says BT. Understandably. Divorce with queens, hearts.
Tollerine is just the truth. Of all the players that I am unhappy to be at a table with in a large buy-in PLO tournament, I think Ben Tollerine is actually number 1.
And that's a compliment.
Yeah, no, he is technically insane. He's had enough time now over the past 2 years to catch up to all the tournament specialists for PLO, and so he's no longer behind from a technical perspective. And his ability to find aggression and deviate and make choices is, I think, the most undervalued aspect of him, because people look at Ben and they think, oh, he just is a solver wizard. And that's true, but on top of that is that he is not just perfectly following the script, he's finding the
exploits?
The exploits, and then just subtle adjustments that don't even look like exploits, but they're a part of a larger plan that just makes so much more unfold.
Yeah.
And I've learned a lot from playing with Ben, from getting to talk with him a little bit, from watching him. It's opened up my eyes to things that I maybe wasn't paying attention to.
When you observe him, when the action is on him, which he's bet 50K after the Divorce check here, and let's see how Daniel wants to play this second nut flush draw, the volume of information that it appears he's processing in any given moment is almost taxing to just witness.
He's also so jacked while he does it, right?
Yeah,
so
sure.
It's just
That's right.
It's like they don't call him Ben Swollerine for nothing.
He's jacked now, courtesy of this 9 of hearts, as Divorce finds the flush. Leaves him treading cautiously, does the paired flop, or paired turn, rather. And Talarin, of course, drawing quite live.
It's also just not about the paired turn. It's about the fact that Ben raised from under the gun, and so he's going to be winning in the suited ace, specifically ace-ace and like ace plus rundown type stuff. And so
King's full as well?
King's full for sure. All these things true.
Not full on the river, as Talarin misses the ace-jack or 9 that he needed.
Dan should probably find a probe here, a small sizing. But with that being said, I wouldn't fault him for checking. The queen high flush is probably a little bit too good. Let's say that Ben had a hand like ace, jack 10, 5, jack high suit. That raises as a bluff from under the gun. That combo is going to check back the turn. And so we need to get value from those jack and 10 high flushes. And good on Dan here for finding the small sizing. I think this is just good.
Yeah, 80K into 305.
Having the jack of hearts here as Ben very much makes us want to call a little bit, but you have to think that should Dan turn King X into a bluff? Probably not. So where do Dan's bluffs come from on this texture? And I think that that's what Ben is thinking through right now. He's also thinking that if Dan's using this sizing, does he ever want to find raise? Probably not. This just feels like a really hard one to find natural bluffs in the small sizing as Dan from the big blind. There's going to be some like it's going to be the queen jack 10 stuff, but Ben blocks it with 2 jacks, and so he really is blocking all the natural bluffs here.
So, can he find a fold?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure can.
And that's one of those things where it's 80 into, he has to call 80 to win 460, right? And so,
I mean, the pot's laying him a decent price.
Yeah, 1 in 6 times he has to be right, and or 1 in whatever 5.8 times. The fact that there aren't enough bluffs in that spot to find the call there when he has 2 jacks specifically, it just shows how nuanced PLO is. It really does. Because Ben is thinking through all that stuff.
It reminds me a little bit of how difficult it is for players who come from the big bet streets to come into a limit game. You play limit hold'em, and every time on the river, you're sitting there and you're like, wait, I'm getting great pot odds. You pay off over and over again, and it gets very, very pricey. Things not so pricey right now over at the Triton merch shop, though. Shop.triton-series.com is where you can turn to wear all of the gear that you see on your screen, along with a lot more. And through the end of this festival, we're giving you 15% off using code TPSWSOP15. Head over today and get yourself kitted up.
Playing limit poker has actually been really helpful for me in finding that stuff.
Yeah, you've been out there in the mixed streets.
That's mostly what I play now.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you love it, right?
I love mixed a lot. Especially
great.
mixed cash is so fun because it keeps things moving. It's very dynamic. PLO tournaments will always be my #1 love, probably. But, I only get to play that a couple months a year.
I like to refer to cash mixed games as the mutant magnets.
The weirdos, they show up.
Yes, the freaks come out. Meanwhile, Talarin coming out with 75,000 here, undaunted by the L hung on him by Devoris. 8-7-6-4 double, showing some range. Luxuries of wielding a larger than average stack, though Yukamainen with 2.3 is the boss man right now here. And he's got ace, queen, jack 9 in the big with a suit.
You don't need the covering stack also.
Something that Ben should be thinking about before he opens into Yoni's big?
He already is thinking about it. I'm not going to... There's some subtle things going on here. I'm not going to divulge on stream. But let's say that Ben is aware of the chip dynamics, and he's already making some adjustments for it.
All right. 185 in the middle, along with jack 10-5 and diamonds. So we've got the open-ender along with the top pair for Yukamainen, who decides to check. Talarin now, the bad side of the gutter, and that flush draw.
This will be a very easy check back from Ben. He's going to want to be checking back. Wait, he's betting. That's surprising to me. I would actually assume that he would be checking this back because he wants to check back more anyways against Yoni. And this is the bad end of the straight and flush draw, and so it's kind of nice to have this in the passive range. What Ben is saying here is that I have so much of a range advantage that I essentially want to take a range bet on this board texture versus the big blind. So very, very, very interesting to me. I probably would have checked this back, and so It's always curious when my thoughts diverge from Ben's.
Yucamainen flatting and finding the nuts on the turn. And it's interesting because Tolerine, as that upfront raiser, is supposed to be the man repping this part of the deck, and yet it's Yucamainen who's holding on to it. So let's see whether or not Yoni extends some rope.
Well, he looks like he's thinking about leading. Turning to straight as he pauses.
Little pursed lip determination vibe.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised by the lead. Yeah, easy fold by Ben. I'm a little surprised by the lead from Yoni here. I think that with his hand, it obviously makes sense. He wants to get value if Ben somehow has pocket kings. He wants to get value from flush draws that are going to check back. But with that being said, Ben is going to just have more of the biggest cards in the deck. He's going to have the pocket aces, the pocket kings, ace, king, queen, things of that nature. And so, as I said, a little bit surprising that Yoni finds lead there. I don't know if it's right or not. I probably wouldn't have led as Yoni in that situation.
Yergo. Passable queen 9-8-4. Sure enough, into the bin. Valkyrie double suited.
35 bigs, double suited king 10-8-6.
You want to talk about big? How about Jeju 2?
Oh yeah.
But a handful of months ago, him and Ossie squaring off in the wee hours. What did they play for? 8 million a man or something? What was that?
Yeah, something like that.
Some insane, eye-watering amount. I know Randy was on the call for it. I mean, we're talking about the largest,
unimaginable,
that we know of. Certainly the largest heads-up, you know, freeze-out ever conducted.
I mean, they've been battling pretty consistently, I think, over the last couple of years. That wasn't the first time I don't know if they played that big before, but they've been playing pretty big for a while.
It's pretty shocking.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, 4 players at 25 ahead, looking up at Jack 5-5 and a couple of spades. Nobody with the flush draw or the 5. And for that matter, nobody with the Jack either.
That's surprising.
Yeah, 16 cards managed to miss completely.
It's impossible. So no spades, no 5, no Jack.
No bet.
And I got a deuce?
Yeah, Tolerine. Yoni with the wheel gutter.
So you're telling me a pair of 2s is the best hand?
Could see Ben finding a B30 here. It is very scary, though, because if someone has pocket jacks, they're actually going to check it at a decently high frequency in order to find check raise against 5x. And so anybody taking a stab here, Valkyrie is the one that's going to have the jacks at the highest frequency. And so I like his stab when no one else has kind of shown any interest.
You know, one of the cool things that I overheard, and I wish I remember who it was that shared it with me, but they pointed out that it's not so much what your actual hand wants to do, it's what the range of your hand wants to do that you need to be abiding by more.
Yep. I think that in PLO specifically, for the newer players, if you're trying to learn how to navigate multi-way pots, a great question to ask yourself is who has the most of each pocket pair in a certain situation? Because that's going to give you context into who has the most sets on a specific board, and that's something you need to learn how to navigate in multi-way dynamics, right? So like on that board, when it goes Jack 5-5, the first limper is going to have a lot of pocket jacks. And so there's someone who is going to want to find some aggression on that board at a frequency.
Yeah, maybe not on the flop when you're holding the deck, but
exactly
on the turn when
Yep, exactly right.
You just don't want to stay quiet.
Yeah, PLO really it's a game of, the math term is like densities, and so like how dense is someone in each portion of range? How much of a specific hand class does somebody have? And learning how to kind of range that and navigate it is what the best PLO players do very well.
Interesting comment coming down in the chat, by the way, and I'm fairly certain it's a compliment, Dylan. They say, this is Ned, who says, is Dylan better at poker or commentary? And we know how good you are at poker based on that 3rd place result yesterday that's fresh in our mind, let alone plenty prior to that. Believe putting you near $3 million in career Triton earnings?
Close to it. That's actually my dad. Shout out, Pops.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is it really?
That is.
So it has to be a compliment, right?
Has to be.
I would hope so.
Has to be.
Papa Weissman, good to see him in here. Did you let him know that you were coming into the booth so he would tune in?
I put it on the socials, so yeah.
Okay,
everyone
cool.
can find it.
Look at Dad on the socials.
Yeah, he was in entertainment growing up too, so I think that he likes the commentary
Hang on a
aspect of it.
second. I believe you mentioned that he was in a band.
Yes.
And it was it a cover band?
Grateful Dead cover band.
Grateful Dead cover band.
Yeah,
That's right.
That is right. He's getting his 15 minutes of fame right now.
Love that. What's the name of the Grateful Dead cover band?
I
Can
don't
we give him a
actually-
shout?
He can.
Ned, let us know.
I don't know the name.
They're available for weddings, bar mitzvahs.
Hopefully not bar mitzvahs.
Yeah, that might not be the right.
He would, if he had the choice, he probably would have done that at mine though.
10-5 deuce. You combine in with the queen high flush here. Kaihan was the party starter to 60 pre-flop, and he's following through with nothing more than the 5, but that very key ace of spades.
So this is going to be a very interesting hand. There's a lot going on here under the surface. When you're the raiser, the person who raised, you're going to have the most pocket aces, right? You're also going to have the most suited aces. You're also going to have the most dry ace bluffs because you have a hand like Kaihan's. Like, think of Kaihan's hand like ace-9 offsuit or ace-8 offsuit and hold them. That's kind of, it's a steal, essentially. If he had the suited ace, he would have limped his combo. And so when somebody has raised, they're going to, they're going to have the nuts a lot, but they're also going to have the dry guy at the highest frequency. Whereas if they limped, they actually are going to be the one that has the nut flush more because they wanted to get that multi-way going down with the suited ace. This is some really deep PLO intricacy for the nerds here, but that's why this spot is so hard for Yoni, because Yoni knows this. Yoni knows that in the raise node, Kaihan is going to have the bluff at a frequency. It's actually pretty much a coin flip between how many suited aces he will have and how many dry aces he will have.
Well,
so Yoni has to not make the choice.
As we can see, things are arid.
Feels a bit illegal,
But
but-
that 210 muscles
Feels a bit
Yoni.
illegal, but take it.
And Yukumainen says it feels a bit illegal. Indeed, felonious is the armed robbery.
Thank you.
Got the queen high flush down on the turn.
But the trouble for Yoni, and this is something that
bluff?
plagues
Did you
straights
bluff?
and flushes in PLO when you have no redraw.
I'll find
Dylan,
out
is
anyway.
You're just hanging
I'll
on.
tell
You're
you
not going to get any better a lot of times. Sometimes you'll have a redraw, but if you don't, you're just holding your breath.
Yep.
You got 7-8 on the 9-10 jack board. The guy barrels at you multiple times. Like, how much heat are you going to take before you're convinced?
The answer is not a lot. That one's a lot easier to get away from than the flush one. But as I just said, I kind of maybe gave the people out there a little bit of a hint to when, like, if it's the limp spot, maybe you fold a little bit more. If it's the raise spot, maybe you fold a little bit less. Stuff like that.
Pretty cool, huh?
We accept you here, buddy.
Triton is my birth country.
Some in the chat have noticed that Yoni's day started well before the action here on day 2 of this Parliament Omaha main event, as he and Daniel Negreanu were out swinging on the golf course, hence the golf ball.
Oh, that's a golf ball? I thought it was a ping pong ball.
Oh,
wow. Of course you did, Randy.
Yoni always has the golf. That's his car protector. He's always got the golf ball. Yoni's a very talented golfer.
Oh, I heard he's a stick.
Yeah, he's very talented.
Yeah.
He's on the links a lot.
I think the Finns like to swing them. I think Parsonen also.
It's
good
mostly
golfer.
just these Finns.
Yeah,
these
sure.
Finns specifically. Yoni, Ellis, I think they're good friends with there's a Finnish golfer who won the first ever PGA event by a Finn recently on the tour, and
Okay.
they're good friends with him.
So they're keeping good company.
Yeah.
You know, the one that I heard about recently is that my man in the booth, Nick Schulman, has gotten mixed up in bowling with the likes of Chris Huniken and Michael Burke and Matthew Wantman.
Yeah.
And they're going down. I think Hooney's got a bowling alley at his house.
Yeah.
But then I think they're also sometimes going down to South Point maybe or Red Rock, and they've gotten pretty serious about it.
The boys like to put some dollars on on the pin game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They like to
sure.
get out there
Bowling.
and play. Yeah.
See,
They're not
I'm
using bumpers,
trash.
are they?
Yeah, see, I need bumpers.
Oh,
I'm
that's my
trash.
guy?
Yeah.
Like,
Nice.
bumping
You know
it up to 85, by the way, is Nagy with the Kings and the.
Oh, you know they got a new
Game
one now,
was-
right? They got the
he
thing where
showed
you
you
put
his
the ball
shit.
down, you just push it down.
Oh yeah.
Went
It's for children. It's a
Oh,
little,
a little
it's
slide?
a ramp.
Oh
So
my
you just
God.
hold the ball and you point
Possible.
it towards the pins and you let it go.
It's like an aimer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Now, do you guys do all your fingers in the holes, or do you do like just
Who's that
the
guy?
thumb and then, or no finger at all and just kind of spin it?
I think it's the no thumb and the 2 fingers. In the
No thumb,
or
2
no,
fingers.
Or one and one. I forget which one it is.
It's the granny.
Wow, I could see it, Randy.
That's how Randy shoots free throws also.
Big earn.
Straight underhand.
You know it.
10-9 Trey and a couple of clubs. Nagy way in front.
Choice here from Go, whether or not he wants to use the small sizing or just full pot it. Both are valid options here. My assumption is that he's gonna go with the big one. You these are hands that really benefit from using a big sizing on the flop so that you can just get it all in by the turn. Especially, yeah, I guess he only has 2 clubs, so maybe he wants to use the smaller sizing, but both options are on the table.
What?
Yep, there it is. These are, like, let's say that Dan just has a pair of 9s here. He has 9, even 9, 6, 7, 5. He's in a terrible position against the full pot sizing, and that's a lot of equity that you can get to fold. Just these type of boards, they tend to like the bigger sizing.
Bill Ivy.
Well,
Take a break.
there's one
for a
thing that
couple
we
months.
know.
See what
chat
happens, kind of.
And the fans love to see it.
Yeah.
Phil, one of those guys who pioneered limping in
People
PLO.
seem
We
to
were
think
having a
it's very
conversation
likely
about
to
this.
get turned
I
around.
remember this. I was 21, my first ever World Series of Poker, and I showed up to play like the
Okay.
2K PLO. And I was sat with
Pretty
Phil.
much
It's the first time I'd
everyone
ever
seems
played
to
with him.
think
This is
that, so
back
both, I
like
guess.
full tilt prime Phil Ivy time.
So like he was you were rail heavening.
Oh
like,
yeah, for sure, the whole thing. And he's just like playing a random 2K at WSOP.
That's
Okay.
like
And he was
one of the
limping.
last
And I was like, wow, Phil Ivy
normal ways you
sucks.
could interpret.
Like, because you know, I was young and thought that I was really good, and I was like, how could someone be doing this? Whatever. And to be fair, without the ante, it's not quite as good, but who cares? Phil could kind of see the structure of the game way back in the day. No one else was limping. He was literally, I think, the first person to start doing it. He was even doing it in cash games. And so to see how the game has evolved and how limping has become this staple in the technical arsenal, it's so cool to see these OGs who were really brain solving it on the fly.
Right,
Coming,
without all of that,
no
you know,
computers,
silicon assistance.
Yep, just figuring it out. And it makes sense. Phil has had some very good results in 4-card tournaments up through modern times, even against the more silicon-based opponents that he has to play against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you talk about Phil in this manner, and I also think of Daniel Negreanu.
Yeah, he started the small ball thing with limping in 2 cards.
It's funny. Daniel, this is a couple years ago, when he really started loving PLO, we were chatting about it. He's like, it's when he knew he could start limping. He's like, this game is great. I don't have to raise. I can just limp and play post-flop. And so I think it makes a lot of sense in the modern version of poker that he's maybe moved away a little bit from 2-card and is focused more on mixed and on 4-card because it's more in line with the strategy he likes to play.
Well, how do we feel about this strategy from Nacho Barbero, who flat called an 85K raise pre-flop from Artur Martirosyan's double-suited kings? Noah Schwartz joined the party from the big, and then when both Schwartz and Martirosyan checked in front of him, he comes out swinging with nothing more than a gut shot and backdoor hearts here.
I like the bet by Nacho. I love the call by Artur, actually. This is a very sharp call because this is a spot that Nacho is going to bet at a really high frequency.
Well, this is a turn that opens the door for him to continue to do so, I would imagine, because Martirosyan's line does not scream, I've got this board.
No. Artur also had the double backdoor flush draw on the flop, and so it allows him to continue on many turn cards. Like any black turn card, he now gets to click call on. So that just shows that Artur is really tuned into how Nacho will find aggression and kind of how to counteract it. And that's what the best PLO players are doing right now. They know when their opponent thinks that they're supposed to bet a lot, kind of what you were saying, Ali, when their range wants to bet a lot. And then the next level of that is saying, okay, well, how can I defend against that? how can I protect myself against aggression? Nacho, I think, will bet like half pot here.
500.
Oh, wow, even bigger. That's
Nachito
a
playing the game.
big
The
sizing.
first- Oof.
Whoa.
I love that fucking snap fall.
Facts.
Yes. For the whole world to see.
Always humble in victory.
I would
Like
never
this.
bluff. My friend Arthur, never in my life.
There's not a man who plays the game more,
Sure,
you know?
buddy, you got it. If you keep giving me those flops, you got it, okay? Thank you. Like what we practice.
What a flop for Nachissimo. First hand, huh?
Oh my God!
Right in
look
the
at
wheelhouse.
Right,
Look at the guilt.
Right in my calling.
Yeah. 9, 8,
I
7.
just want to win one fucking bet today. Trust me.
Come on, buddy.
know-
Who you got in college?
Oh, I'm already up 30K on college.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Me too.
I'm down 100 in soccer, but it's okay.
It's okay. It's the same. 30 and 100.
It's okay. It's better than being down 100 in
And
soccer
130.
straight away.
I had Texas Tech and under. That was a nice one.
Laszlo limping a double-suited one.
What is it?
Savril sharing 3 of the 4 cards. Limping as well from the button. Schwartzy likes the price.
Alabama.
You got Bama?
Arthur
I have
now with
Bama and
diamonds.
over.
I like
Oh,
this
Bama
from Artur.
25 and 15K over.
Covers the
We're
whole
like
table,
flipped, I mean, it's not sharp or
blocks the
anything.
meaty
Yeah.
portion of Laszlo's range with the ace and
I
the
like
king.
Bama too.
Yeah?
Great find so far.
Do you
by
bet it?
Artur.
Line is weird. Yeah, I got Bama. I don't have nothing
This is
on
the sticky
total,
part of the hand, is that the one player who's in position on him is the same size stack, essentially, and Sam is incredibly sticky, as we talked about earlier. And so when ISOing this combo, you have to kind of be prepared to go to war against Sam. He really likes to fight for spots like this.
So 125K ahead as we look up at ace 7-6. Artur with top pair. You see the spade draw and a 6 for Savril.
Artur has the king of spades as well, and so this is one of those situations where Artur will bet the flop because he has the ace-ace advantage. And then when a spade comes, he's going to turn his hand into a bluff using the king of spades. So this is a hand. This is a concept in PLO, because your hand can be a value bet on the flop, but there are components of your hand that are going to want to keep betting on a lot of turns. And so,
and that obviously aids your decision on the flop when you realize how many continuation avenues are available to you.
Yep.
On the turn.
Yep.
Where value turns into a bluff, basically.
Yeah.
Artur is in full pot.
This is a. I don't know if I would have made this choice as Artur. I might have actually used a half pot sizing here. To be fair, it's the ace high board. Sam never has it.
He's trying to tell the story of top set, is he not?
Top set or a hand like ace 7, ace 6. The thing is, if he has, let's say he has ace king queen with like king queen of spades or king jack of spades, you don't want to use this sizing
Because you don't mind if the spade drops.
Well, you want your opponent to continue wider.
Mhm.
You bet smaller so that they can call more. I think Archer sees the king of spades as a card that will allow him to barrel. But once Sam calls here, the king of spades kind of shrinks up in relevance because now the stack to pot ratio is 1. And so if you hit your flush and you jam, and Sam has a flush, he kind of has to call.
There's the flush.
We're going to see it. This is going to, yeah. This is it.
10 of spades. Leaving Martirosian drawing dead. He's already breathed so much life into this one. A total of 450, plus the big blind ante.
So if Archer bluffs in this spot with that king of spades, does he do it now?
Yes. Or what he can do is he can actually bet small on the turn. He can bet like 250K and then jam the river. Because Sam is actually going to make a lot of straights on this turn because it's the 10 of spades. And so you don't need to use the entire clip on this street. You can use a small sizing to make straights indifferent now and then jam the river.
Right.
Greece, guys. 200.
There it is. Great find by Archer, understanding the spot.
Now note that he went from that 325 on the flop to dialing it back to 200 into 975. And There's some suspicious incongruence.
No, it's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. It's what I was just saying to Randy. It's a situation where Sam's going to have a straight a lot. And you're going to have a flush a lot. And so you don't need to use the big sizing because the stack to pot ratio was 1. And so if you bet big, it's all in.
But this is the most credible bluff.
Exactly.
Right? I mean,
and now you jam the river. So you bet small on the turn in order to set up this sizing on the river, where now, let's say we jam the turn and Sam just has like his exact hand actually, he has a jack high flush. He's just going to click call. But if you bet small on the turn and then jam the river, now it's way more credible because you're going to have some non-flush bear. Like let's say that you have a set as Artur with 1 spade. You can actually bluff the turn for the small sizing to get straights to fold.
This is turning into a massive pot, by the way, and he's playing it against the deep stacked Sovereign, so if things go wrong, even though you've got him covered, this could be very costly.
This is a very cool hand of PLO. I think it's been navigated well by both players so far. It really goes to show why the pre-flop raise from Artur can sometimes get a little sketchy, specifically with a player like Sam Solver on the button, who you know is going to play tough in position. But if you played the hand like this, yep, you gotta go for it. And this is just good poker, and really tough spot for Sam.
He called.
Wow, he didn't make it look tough though.
Well played by Sam. Well played by Artur.
2.7 million.
Guys, that is a real power shift that's going to send ripple effects not just through this particular table, but this entire tournament. Sam Sovereig's coming out on the back end of this one amongst the chip leaders. In fact, it's going to be for the chip lead as Yuka Mainen's 2.2 paling in comparison. Glimpse now at the upcoming featured table. It'll be yet another one that we've not witnessed before. Jesse Lonis did start the day with us, but he's been moved over to this particular table. Cabral, okay.
Thanks.
You for that.
We really want to see the table.
Appreciate it.
It looks like we're gonna get.
Oh my God! He just pushed the camera away.
It's physical. There's Felipe. Yeah.
He's not in the tournament.
Neil Barrett, yeah.
The maybe polar opposite poker players. Felipe is such a sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
The nicest guy.
100%.
Oh, my gosh. Martin, not.
Sweet is not the way that most would describe
He's just
it.
not. Couldn't find 2 different people in the poker room.
Been mining the chat. See what the thoughts that have been shared are, whether or not there's any more questions for Dylan during his time here in the booth with us. By all means, keep them coming. And if you are enjoying our coverage here today, the best way to let us know, of course, is to mouse over the like button and mash it. Although mashing is not good, right? Because if you hit it twice, it doesn't actually register a like. It just unlikes it.
Maybe gently caress the like button.
Yeah.
A little bit of pressure.
One gentle like. And then while you're at it, if you have other aggression you want to take out, do it on the subscribe button with another click.
But just make sure it's odd.
Yeah, odd number of clicks is what we need.
So 111 clicks.
No evens. 111 clicks.
You sit there and count it. This is what Randy's got to get his 24 tabling like Jones out somewhere. He just smashes.
You remember the pig in the original Toy Story with the remote control where he was just like mashing the one button and they were going through and then he passed the channel. He's like, I got to go around.
It's like watching a slot tournament.
So strong. You know, I'm walking through the casinos in Vegas of late, and every now and again you just see someone with a tripod set up, and they're just streaming.
It's a real thing.
And I don't understand. It's very profitable, apparently.
It's a real thing.
For the people that do it.
100%. No, the gambling streams, specifically like in real life slot streams, it's people who want to get their dopamine fix from slots at home. Without risk. That's literally the market. And so we've moved past the point where people are being priced out of slots or they just can't get to them. And so they watch slot streamers and get the dopamine from them.
My father-in-law watches it.
Does he really?
He doesn't even speak English. He just watches.
Well, you don't have to speak English to, you know, they got the Lotus Dragon slot or whatever. I mean, you're good. But what's funny is I think I know the feeling because I'll go out with friends of mine that are huge pit players. And I have very complicated relationships with the pits. I'm very scared of them.
Yeah.
I've been stung.
As one
But I
should.
love going out with them to play.
Yeah.
Because I also get my fix just seeing them win, and then I don't get hurt as much when they lose. I feel some pain.
Yeah,
like
you're with the homies also. You're spending time with people you care about, getting the blood flowing a little bit.
If I cared that much about them, I wouldn't let them go.
Maybe you take a 15% sweat every once in a while just to get your...
No, I've never had a sweat. I've never had a sweat. I wish I could excuse the fact that I'm wasting my life away sweating their action with that, but I've never had the sweat. No sweat takedown for Barbero. He slides into the big. Santosh under the gun.
Ollie, were you the one that told me that, like, at a blackjack table, someone was betting behind them and they hit on 21 just to see the look at on their face?
No.
Oh, someone told me that. It was hilarious.
No. No one did that.
No, I'm serious. It was like, because they were getting annoyed that, I can bet behind people. Some random person is like, I don't want you to bet. So hit on 20 or 21.
Torch the guy's bet. He cut his nose off to spite his face. That's strong. You got to love it.
That reminds me of the famous Doyle quote, "I'll burn up my own money just to get some of yours."
Oh, that's strong.
Yeah, that's what I think he said that to Gordo.
I'll burn up some of my money.
I'll burn up my own money just to get yours. I think he said that to Gordo.
Wow.
Yeah. I might be like slightly misremembering the quote.
No, but the spirit of it is intact.
Yeah.
Not so spirited is Sovril with jacks and hearts, so he limps. Boytosh likes the price from the small, and Barbero, of course, says not so fast. With kings and jacks, along with spades, he makes it 100.
Nacho got to be very careful when Sam is the player in position against him. You have to be so mindful at this stage of the tournament, right? 24 left, 17 pay. Only person at the table who can really put any dent into you. With that being said, Sam also has to be mindful, but I think that being in position in a limped pot is going to give Sam the agency to maneuver or outmaneuver Nacho in a lot of these situations.
How much in there?
250.
Well, Jack was never coming, but 2 queens and 2 diamonds do.
You'd rather 2 queens than 1 queen, actually, in this situation, because when Nacho has
If you're Sovril.
No, when you're Nacho.
Oh, when you're
Because
Nacho,
if you have king, king, jack, jack, the most common limping hand from the hijack will most likely be pocket queens. And so a queen high board is not good for you, but 2 queens removes the probability of pocket queens themselves, and you need the 2 queens to find the limp. And so this is actually a surprisingly decent board for Nacho's specific hand.
Okay.
And I like the bet by Nacho, especially having the jack of diamonds.
Comes in.
Yep.
Yeah. 90K ahead, bringing us to this 2 of hearts turn.
Sam has no hearts. He has the 3. That's a deceptively good card. The jacks are just going to be good at a frequency. If Nacho did have a hand like his specific hand, or aces or kings, he now has to check the turn a lot. And so Sam's going to find a free river at a very high frequency. I think Nacho, what he's scared of here is if he does check, you kind of give Sam the lead, and you can put him in some pretty tough spots. I don't think Sam's specific hand is going to make that choice. But I can see Nacho wanting to kind of not put himself in the bad spot.
3rd diamond, problematic for both hands. Sovril has no diamonds. Is there any mergy block-like posture here from Barbero available?
He has 2 jacks, and that's the main hand you want to get called by.
Okay,
and so you just
check.
Yeah, you just click check. The fact that Sam,
showdown?
Yeah, Sam's. I mean, Sam's just going to win against like random stuff, but it looks like he has deduced that his hand is not good. This is just sharp from Sam. He's trying to get to a bluff. Nice.
Whoa.
What a good. Wow. Sam is one of those players that
makes it look easy.
He also doesn't get talked about a lot because maybe he's obviously sharp theoretically. He's not like the most sharp theoretically. But his feel, especially in 4-card, because he's been doing it for a long time. He really was a 4-card cash game player. And he knows how to find aggression in position. And when you get to play limps, you get to realize that aggression so much in a PLO tournament. And so He just got
King,
second
9, 10,
in
no
the
good.
Super High Roller Bowl in Vegas also. He's had
King,
some really
King,
good
Jack,
results
Jack.
recently, but just very,
I don't
very
believe you.
tough PLO player.
This card flash, but
No. King, king. Yeah.
you have king, king, jack, jack.
No diamonds. Spades.
King of spades is the gun card.
What you have?
2 of the cards you mentioned.
Don't happen. You have kings? Or jacks?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm gonna see it in 30 minutes, bro. Who cares? I just check pocket.
I had jack, jack in my hand. Yeah.
Yeah, with that.
You really had jack, jack? The other jack?
Tough one for
King,
Schwartz
king,
here.
jack, jack.
Yeah, no suitedness.
I didn't have
Raise.
jack of diamonds, and I had jacks.
This is the correct answer.
You were bluffing?
I didn't say that. But I did have 2 jacks in my hand. I had 2 other cards.
I believe that. I'm just telling you, I did have jacks. Jack of diamonds, jack of spades.
Oh, I thought you said no diamonds.
Jack of diamonds, jack of spades. I told you I had 1 diamond.
Okay.
King, king, jack,
That checks
jack.
out. That checks out.
Martirosian
Oh, I wouldn't lie, this on TV. Well, it's the
all in
fucking,
here.
Like smallest spot of the tournament.
Schwartz with the queens. 10% favorite. Artur started the day second in chips. Now finds top 2 pair and the lead. Schwartzy with the gutter. Good counterfeit with a 4. Queen would work as well. Instead, 6 of diamonds, just another avenue to the counterfeit as Cabrella's on hand. Can Artur hold on and keep his seat and the dream of another PLO cash alive?
Nope.
No, he can't.
I knew when he said this guy always hits, you were drawing.
Good game, sir.
I knew it. Here comes the 9.
Well,
I knew something.
fastest way to put a pin in the massage is a bust out.
I think on the Triton circuit, there's a couple people that I was speaking of earlier that are in the most improved PLO player category.
Charlotte, you gotta
Artur at
fucking
the top of the list.
score that,
Maybe I think number 1 is Steven Chidwick, who already was a talented
Losing
poker
every
player, but now he is an elite 4-card player as well.
Well, how about an elite jacks full for Joni Jukamainen here, who's been willing to bet 25,000 into Mokri, and just observe the great effect to which he's been able to do that here in this limp pot as Kion shoots it up to 85 with dust.
So this is a really good spot to bet the 2 jacks into the big blind for 2 reasons. The first is that the big blind's going to have a 6 a lot. And so they're going to find the check raise at a pretty high frequency. The second is a player like Mokri, who plays aggressively, is going to represent the 6 at a very high frequency. And so this is just a great find by Joni when you unblock your opponent's check raising range, essentially.
So he does call the extra 60, and now Kion actually finds what he thinks is equity with a 10 high flush draw.
This is a bad turn for Mokri on average, because Joni in the limp is going to have so many pocket kings. So note that Mokri uses a small sizing here, because he is essentially, his range is essentially scared that Joni just has 2 kings.
Okay.
What he's really trying to do is to get Jack X to fold. That's kind of the idea.
Right, the naked Jack X.
Yeah, just random Jack X, maybe pocket queens. But you don't want to bet big, because there's too many king-king combos, and even sometimes Jack-Jack combos in Yoni's range.
5 seconds.
Joni in no hurry to announce himself. Comes with the flat after some deliberation, extending rope to Mokri.
This is really sly, because Joni has kind of figured out that, 1, Mokri could just be bluffing, but 2, the king is such a bad card for Mokri that if he does have a 6 and Joni raises, he might lose his customer.
Right.
And so it just is a really good awareness from Joni in kind of understanding what's going down.
150.
Now we're going to see the trap be sprung, because Mokri would still take the same sizing with a 6 the entire way. Hence the Like, Mokri played it good from using the same sizings he's supposed to the entire time. And now Yoni's going to kind of, he got the max, I think, this hand.
Just a matter of when the raise comes in.
This 150 is lost, assuredly. And there's pot and no future for Mokri, who did give it all he had. And his approach, a double-edged sword. He's willing to live and die by it.
That was a bluff.
Spins up big stacks sometimes with lines just like that, and every now and again you torch a little bit.
Yeah. I know what that's like.
Life of a PLO grinder. Meanwhile, it is break time, so the players are demiking, and Yoni's going to head to that break north of 2 million in front of him. 70 big blinds total. Handsome frame for him, putting him up into third place overall, just north of Nacho Barbero. Sam Sovrel is going to be your chip leader with Philip Sternheimer in second. So back here at the desk, Randy, Dylan, and Ali. Dylan's going to be sticking around, as is Randy. I'm going to be tagging out for Henry. But just quickly, Randy and Dylan, just thoughts about that particular frame. What was the focal point for either of you?
For me, it was the hand Sam versus Artur, where Sam made the call. I think that it was just a really well-played hand of PLO from both players. The intricacy in Artur understanding how to use the right sizings to get the maximum folds, Sam understanding that Artur is just going to find bluff sometimes, and he's a player that can stop calling the river. It was really impressive from both players, and it's hard being on the losing end of that from Artur's perspective, but it's what will allow him to win money over the long term playing these tournaments. Sometimes you have to just make the bluff when you're supposed to. It's unfortunate that it didn't work that hand, but well played by him and well played by Sam.
Boy, Randy, that's going to be a really tough act to follow, but go ahead and try.
More Sam Sovrel.
All right, it's almost the equivalent of ditto. 10-minute break. We're going to be back. Don't go anywhere. Continuing coverage of the 100K Pot Limit Omaha, Maine from here in Bahamas continues after this.
Oh my God!
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
On check. King, queen, 8, deuce, double, lamb. Aces, diamonds.
Right.
Third floor. 180 total. Davies not much to think about. Double suited Jack 9, 7, 4. You know, the only thing he might be thinking, even though he does fold, is Ben Lamb just targeting what he thinks is light kit at a Moncheck? And maybe I can do something here, but short-lived is the thought.
Yeah, probably more of just a mindful of how much time's left on the clock kind of thing.
Here we go. Another game of roulette involving Mike Moncheck, who's taken the worst of it. Been down this path before at the expense of Jason Kuhn. Oh, this time he's
You think it's
demiking.
going to be the last hand? You think it's going to be the last hand?
Maybe he thinks his luck has run out.
I bet we get one more off. Actually, no, not with the TV deal, will we?
He's got top pair here. Maybe this is the last hand before the break, so the mics are coming off, whether or not it's permanently or temporarily for Moncheck, who does need a king, queen, 8, or deuce. Instead, the 10 rolls off, but now he's picked up the heart draw, and you see Lamb perhaps ready to hit him with the it's never easy. Can the aces hold on? Oh, my.
Look at the table.
8, but it's a diamond. So Lamb able to fade, and Texas Mike's luck runs out right at the front end of the break. That's a whole lot of viewing excitement that's saying goodbye. I'm in Omaha, but as Matthias Eibinger proved yesterday, that doesn't necessarily mean that they can't scale the summit.
I think Matthias is a an edge case, let's say, because he is so technically strong with using the solvers and with using the software. And so even though he showed up for the first time, it's not like Matias showed up to a 75K having not put in a little bit of work in the solver dungeon, right?
Okay.
I think that his execution really showed that. There was a couple things, you know, like intricacies that maybe weren't super present because it takes a long time to get to those, but like his overall strategy and his hand selections and all that stuff was pretty dialed. And so I don't want to take anything away from him, even though he doesn't have the quote-unquote experience, because his technical prowess was definitely there.
Yeah, yeah. We suggested that maybe it was a lot of transferability of ICM aptitude and just general tournament savvy that also kind of helped aid him along the way. And obviously, if he gets an appetite for 4-card, it's going to only be good for the game, maybe a little bit worse for the fields for some time. But
yeah, I think that there's always, like, I think that another great example would be Artur Martirosyan.
Right.
And same with Alex Foxen, right? These guys who were Hold'em crushers, got into the 4-card streets, and now are, you know, very, very solid in their own right.
Well, into the 60K ahead streets come Wojtas and Raphael. Sean was the man that made it 60, and he did so with ace-9, 8-8, so he's got an overpair and a gutter here. And Wojtas says, show me the rest of it with a wheel wrap.
Nut flush draw.
Nut flush draw as well, yep.
I'm taking the unmade hand right now.
It does feel like you want to have the 63% equity, doesn't it? And Raphael hanging on for dear life here. Jack of diamonds.
It's a fake.
Danny's very good.
Fake turn.
Puts him back in front equity-wise. 3-2 with 1 to come.
Just dust. That's fucking over.
You're on the 5 draw.
A little pessimistic.
Don't do it to yourself.
Oopsie.
Yeah, that's why you don't say that.
By the way, he makes a set on the end.
Hey, did you see you got a set?
Yeah. Well, today I realized that one was a winner for Wojtas.
Hey, so you figured out what a flush is.
Laszlo getting pumped up with chips. Never a good thing for the people at his table. He's a crusher.
Laszlo is what I would call one of the most snowbally players in these PLO tournaments.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what does that mean?
So I think another great example would be someone like Jesse Lonis, where they're...
Momentum.
What's up?
Momentum.
I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
He's a healthy one, isn't
He's
he?
not poisoning himself with refined sugar.
So
not while I'm playing a Triton, no.
Yeah, I'm all
so
tapped out of Sour
when I eat
Patch
Shake
Kids.
Shack, you're not pleased with me, are you?
You should live your truth, Randy. You know, you got to be in this booth for a long time.
Well, that's precisely why we're trying to guide him away from excess Shake Shack, Dylan. That red meat habit.
You know, if it works. Until it doesn't.
I will say that if there is somewhere to have a heart attack in the presence of that huge aquarium that's on the back wall of the Shake Shack. I mean, literally, the dining room is on the other side of the aquarium glass.
There's sharks just right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
This
Sounds
is
great.
Such a unique place to
How
have
much do you have there?
a massive high-stakes poker tournament just
Sure.
at this resort. Like, the Triton stops, they usually have a very specific feel to them, like Montenegro or Monaco or whatever. This does not feel like that. It's a very different property.
Sure. And there's a lot of that property.
Fox and
Meanwhile-
Sand looks pretty solid.
This is going to be a check jam.
all in.
Oh, no.
Yep. Sure enough. Mulcry says, oh no.
He knows.
That is a jack behind. I don't know.
Ace Jack
Ruiner of the
with
party.
the wheel draw for Mulcry. Foxen with a jack of his own, but a
I don't know
gutter.
why, I like my hand.
So that wheel gutter is
Yeah,
no
I'm gonna bring the
good
I'm going to order
if it
start
comes
celebrating.
in
I'm going to get the cake.
for Mulcry.
I mean, you could hit a
Clubs
5.
coverage
That would be
as
good,
well.
right? Because you make a straight.
Oh.
Yeah. I think a
Straights are
5's a
good.
great card for you.
Wow, you guys
You usually win.
Devorah's trolling.
You usually do win with a straight.
Huh? Not bad. Not bad.
Clean turn. Mulcry back in
You
front.
got to be positive, you know?
Has a
Whatever
favorite.
happens, happens.
That's acceptance, not positivity.
GG.
Nice Jack. He was positive.
Whatever happens, happens. And what happens is Mulcry's Ace Jack hangs on and Foxen dislodged.
Seat open, table 3.
It feels so deflating in PLO when you have the worst hand, but you got 65%.
I know.
And you just can't get there.
It's Collector in the chat says PLO can be so cruel.
It can be. It also can be beautiful. I think I actually heard you alluding to this the other day, Ollie, at the beginning of the cast, where What's really cool about PLO tournaments is you get the combination of the gamble, which is just going to be there.
It's baked into the game.
It's inherent in the game.
Yeah.
But now we're getting to the point where you're seeing the very high technicality that comes with PLO tournaments. And I think there was a question in the chat. It's like, what's the difference between PLO cash and PLO tournaments? And they truly are completely different games for multiple reasons. For one, you have shorter stacks. You can play limping strategies and things like that in PLO tournaments. But aside from just the way that pre-flop plays, you have to be so mindful of post-flop, specifically because of the way that the ranges look and the way that people have to navigate in these weird ICM situations. It's like if everyone always has 40 to 60%, finding aggression in some situations is just bad in a tournament environment.
Well, you have to be thrilled to have bottom set as Shakurchi does in this situation, but just look at the threats posed by Kaihan Mokri, who's got himself the two-way straight draw and the only hard draw in the field. That queen 10, of course, shared by Yuka, who is barreling. He's got that wrap.
You actually aren't that stoked here as Talal.
Really?
No,
the board's just too wet in a four-way limp pot?
The board is wet in a four-way limp pot. Pocket jacks are a very probable hand. Raising in this situation is very scary. It's actually going to work out well for him because I think Mokri's out now. He's not allowed to, or he shouldn't continue 10 high flush draw and an open ender. It's just so likely that his flush draw isn't good. Queen high flush draw he can maybe find continue with. It's a very, very big nuance between, because like if Yoni's limping, he's going to have king-king or queen-queen with the queen of hearts. He's going to have a hand like his with the queen high flush draw as well. Yoni will. And so continuing is, as Mokri here, not good. But as I was saying, Talal finding raise here, it kind of can freeze turns. I think that's the intention with the raise. Like if it's a bad turn, he checks back. If it's a good turn, he can bet. But with that being said, someone as good as Yoni, if a bad turn, quote unquote, comes for Talal, he's going to find lead. And so Talal is going to find himself in a very bad situation on a lot of different turn cards, especially against a very good player like Yoni. That's not one of them, though.
That's a safe turn card for Talal.
So clean.
Yeah.
He'd reach into the stub and pick it himself if given the option.
I think we're going to see the full pot now from Talal, and I think Yoni's going to maybe have to fold this one.
Let's see. 360. Just getting 2-1 on a call with 1 to come. Nothing more than the wrap, and unclear whether or not all of his outs are clean.
Yeah, that's the thing, is he makes a straight on some cards that brings another heart. And obviously that could get him crushed. He's in there, though.
Okay, this one's swelling now. Over 7-figure exchange.
This is very dicey from Yoni. Not anymore.
Bingo.
That's the worst one for Talal because he has 2 8s in his hand. And Yoni would bluff this river if he had king, queen, 10. Like, let's say Yoni has king, queen, 10 with hearts. He would just open rip this river. And so Talal having 2 8s plus no hearts in his hand, you have to just click call.
And look, he's just playing 390 effective.
Yeah. This is just unfortunate. This is literally the worst river card in the deck for Talal.
Well, he hasn't snapped.
Can he save himself?
The answer is that he shouldn't save himself.
But it smells like 10-8, but you're holding 2 8s, right?
You have 2 8s and you have no hearts, and you unblock a king, a queen, and a 10. It's just like, this is the #1 hand to call with, essentially, in theory, right? Yeah, he can't fold.
It genuinely has all of the worst attributes to allow him to get away from it.
It is literally the #1 calling hand.
Yeah.
Except for if he has like pocket jacks with 2 8s or whatever. It's like equivalent to that.
Yeah, same story, kind of.
Yep.
Although the 9s are even better because those combos that, those jacks, not having jacks free up for Yoni, you know what I mean?
Yoni can have king, queen. Yeah, it's about as good as you're going to get from Talal. And Yoni, very lucky here. Another poker player, when he's got chips, he's really good at snowballing it. He's got
Excuse me, I still got a bit of little vomit in my mouth there, guys. Was that the hand that just got us here to this break, really?
I thought I thought some vomit was going to come out for a second.
Yeah, it's that's not nice. Not in a 100K PLO main, and it looked like not too long ago as well. So soft bubble-ish.
Soft bubble-ish. Tough spot for Tolwell for sure.
Is that what's been going on here? Well, give me a quick like 30-second TLDR.
I only need to give you 2 words.
Go
Sam
on.
Sofferall.
Sam Sofferall, yeah.
Playing very good.
Well, he is currently chip leader with 22 left, 17 paid, so 5 off the money. Dylan, you've been in these spots as recently as yesterday. When it comes to this stage of the tournament, is it a case that, these top 5 guys, they're all playing like 60 big blinds plus at their respective tables? Are they just meant to be mashing the pot button? Is that how it works?
There's a little more finesse nowadays than mashing the pot button. I think that you just want to play a lot of hands, and how the sizing that you're using really is contextually dependent. The way that I like to think about this stage of the tournament is, what is everyone's incentive, essentially? So if you're one of the biggest stacks, you have an incentive to play a lot of hands, but not to play them against the other big stacks. If you're a small stack, your incentive is to survive and cash, because doubling up doesn't do a lot for you.
Well, I'm looking at some of those shorter stacks you mentioned, the likes of Carrie Katz on 8 bigs, Rob Cowan on 12, Seth Davies on 14. So I guess our eyes and attention are going to be on those shorter stacks, kind of see how they navigate this bubble as we throw it down to the main stage. Once more, the 3 of us, Randy, alongside us 2 here. Going to be, I like this 3-way affair. We kind of just get to throw ideas off of each other. We've also got Martin Cabral in the mix, which also allows us to just mute our mics, whenever he's chirping away.
Surprised you guys still want to be in the booth. He's going to commentate everything. He's going to tell us who's playing well, who's playing poorly.
He's going to tell the floor how to do their job.
You know who handles that incredibly well is Luca. Luca had to, let's say, finagle Martin a little bit during the 75K bubble, and he just handled it with such class. It was so well done.
I think Tillman also. So Tillman used to do all of the WSOP stuff at Kings, way back 2016, 2017, and this was when Cabral, first started kind of making runs in some of the bigger buy-in stuff, and I would say floor-wise, Tillman has the most Cabral experience because Cabral lived at Kings. That was his homing ground. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Here he is at the table, along with Groiko.
Is it possible to get
Gowan,
some cards which are easier to see?
Sternheimer and Lonas.
Sorry?
Phil is so sad he can't have his earplugs in right now.
Can you go to the floor, please?
Martin, if you're not in the hand, can you ask after the hand, please? Can you ask after the hand if you're not in the hand, please don't talk. Thank you.
Please go to the floor, Mike.
Oh, Rob's in trouble. He shouldn't.
Go to the floor.
That's not That's not how you deal with Martin.
That's how you get him to talk
more.
How,
honestly, Rob, GG's, mate.
The second that I see Cabral sit down at my table, my earplugs are in. Almost, at, let's say 85% frequency. He'll still talk to you, too. He'll just keep talking. It's also very hard for Rob in this spot, having somebody who's being so loud, because his decisions are actually really challenging being on the short stack. You have to be able to think through your thought process.
Do you have any other cards, please? Thank you.
Thank you.
We got a new dealer.
No, no, not like, guys, I'm openly saying this is my brother, okay, that you all know, okay? Correct?
So Martin's brother has come to the table to deal some cards for us.
So is he saying he can't see the cards? Maybe he can buy one of the deck of cards on the Triton shop.
Well, look, the good news is, Randy, you'll be getting a 15% discount right now from the 4th until the 11th. Head on over, of course, to the TritonSeries.com shop website. You can use the code TPSWSOP15. Get that 15% discount. I know I've been getting really good value out of that blue T-shirt you see Mario Mosbach, one of our Triton ambassadors, rocking down there.
Is this better one or not?
Some
Yeah.
really
Can I
cool
get 15
merch.
back, please? I'll just take the can. I don't need that, thank you.
It also gets you a lot of respect.
I would like to
at the
tip
table.
you. How do I tip you?
You outside of Tritons, you rock up in a Triton hoodie or something. I was like, okay, all
Excuse
right.
me.
They know you got
Can
the
I get an
skills.
apple as well, please?
Well, not necessarily. I think the bankroll.
You got
the money.
They are expensive.
The skills, maybe not, but
You need that discount code. Someone in the chat was asking if they could buy the shirt that I'm wearing right now.
Oof,
All you have to do is pay $100,000 to Triton, and they'll give you one.
Yeah. 100K plus rake.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, 4% rake on top of the 100K. That's how you get this shirt.
But sometimes you get a couple million with it.
Yeah, for me, one time. It was great.
There we go.
This thing yesterday, almost, you know, it,
Dude,
it comes and
honestly,
it goes.
I didn't know you were going to be in the booth with us today, but you know, you got the rough end of the deck in just two obviously insanely crucial pots, and I think yeah, looking back, you just got to be so proud of your performance, man. I think some of the value that you found was just insane. We were just really enjoying it in the booth, and then that fold you made with the fives as well. I mean, props to you, dude. I think a lot of people go home in sixth a lot of the time, so well done.
Thank you. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Those are my favorite moments in poker, is getting to play at a Triton final table against not just good competition, but just good people too. Yeah. It's like there's nothing like it in the world for a poker player. And so obviously very grateful to have the run, and would have loved to win, but you know, we'll take third all day. It was great.
It was a lot of fun. As we dive into this one, a lot of fun for, well, the man that also came into that final table yesterday. Fourth, I believe, Richard, finished.
Yeah, played really good too.
He's wicked. Yeah, got a lot of love for Royko.
It's like he flopped the flush, 3 diamonds in hand too.
Now I'm taking this deuce of diamonds blocker and shoving it right up Richard. Like, you're gonna call me now with king high diamonds? Okay.
This is a limped pot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good, thank you.
It's a tough lead, actually, from Phil. Especially into two players who play really tough. Like if Jesse or Richard have, because they're going to have all those pocket kings, pocket queens, pocket jacks, suited aces. The deuce of diamonds, it's really cool from the perspective of blocking the straight flush, but you really have to be willing to go 3 streets without even, like the 6 of diamonds, for example. Like this one's going to be a little sketchy. Jesse seeing floating with queen high diamonds, kind of mirroring his queen high flushes that he'll have sometimes, plus having those full house outs, he's going to probably lead every single board pair if we know Jesse's style.
Okay, well, I mean, look, now we have emergency boat outs. I love running this.
You're all in on the
but maybe not at 100K. But look, just click pot, and you know, good luck, guys.
It's going to be hard to get it through Richard with 3 diamonds in hand.
I've been playing too much 5-card PLO, guys.
The straight flush blocker is way more relevant in 5-card than it is 4-card. This is just a good give up by Phil. I think this was maybe just a, you know, B25 stab, one and done situation.
Well, Lonus is asking how much is in the pot. Wondering if he's considering a move with that queen of diamonds. He's going to check.
If Jesse had the queen high flush here, the question is whether would he bet it or not. And once Richard also calls, the queen high flush really shrinks in value, because Richard probably isn't even overcalling like a 9 high flush or a 10 high flush once Jesse's already called. And so because Jesse can't bet the queen high flush, he doesn't really want to bluff with the queen blocker here, which that'd be my thought at least. Richard has an interesting decision. If he had only the king high flush without the 3 diamonds, I don't think he'd bet this, because you can still get check raised by both players. Maybe Jesse less than Phil. But when you have 3 diamonds, it makes it more likely that your opponents have the sets. And those are the hands that you really want to, you know, either get them to fold or to get value from. There's also enough lower flushes. Like he doesn't have the queen or jack of diamonds in his hand. Phil's deciding if he wants to check rip, which would be wild. Actually, it would be a crazy cool play. Maybe not advisable. I think the big issue for Jesse here, on top of everything I just said, is this stage of the tournament is not a good time to try to make a move. Just not worth it.
240 in the middle.
Yeah, 4 away from the money.
Oh, we've had an elimination. Yeah, we'll get to that after this hand.
5 seconds.
GG's, Richard. He's up to 2 million, and yeah. Let us know, Randy, what went down. I see Carry Cats. He's out. He's gone.
Well played.
That's right, out in 22nd.
I'm proud of myself.
Huh?
I'm proud of
He
myself.
got in his
You had flash?
last 4 blinds. Couldn't get
Seems like
there
a lot
against
of people
aces.
might have done.
Hippo told me it was a flash.
It's one smart hippo.
Huh?
One smart
This is
hippo.
mine, yeah.
No,
This is empty.
you put them away.
The hippo.
Huh?
Yeah, you put them away.
You mean I drink a? I drink a lot less overall now, but I used to.
Martin
drink a
bubbled
lot.
the 75K.
Yeah.
And he walked away without his hippo. And the
we're
dealer
talking
goes, "Excuse me,
Diet Coke.
is this yours?"
We're talking
And he
about
goes,
Diet Cokes.
he just stares at him, and then gets the hippo and runs away.
Very bad.
So funny.
But you probably know. You probably know because you are very smart. Like very smart, right? So how much I need to put? 30?
Yes, of course.
Okay, tit set and 30? Tit set. Ha! Check table. Everybody understands check here? I think it's okay. So only check at the table. No English allowed.
Did it set?
Or Deutsch.
Oh, there we go. We all learnt a new number.
Or British English. British English. Brenglish. Brenglish. Bringlish. Bringlish.
You just know that Richard, in his mind right now, is doing his best to just space out every word that Martin says and pretend it's not even happening. Like, truly. 'Cause he's going Zen monk with it.
It's interesting, like, I was listening to Sean Deeb last night and a couple of the guys at the table, and it's just so polar. It seems like there is no one that's in the middle. It's either love him or hate him. And I've always enjoyed Cabral. Like, I've even played with him, and I've always just found it really fun to just joust with him. But I do also understand the other side of it when you're just in these super intense spots. There's just so much cognitive, downloading going on that you have this guy,
He's just disruptive.
It's just non-stop. I can see the arguments for the other side.
It's part of the shtick, right? He wants to be disruptive. It gets him EV. He shows up to these big tournaments. He's a sharp gambler. That's 100% the case.
He's a full-time bracelet winner now.
Yeah.
He's been playing 100Ks plus for, I want to say, at least 8 years now.
I think they're like too strong.
The only issue is you got to just be aware of what's going on at the table when he's there.
Oh, really?
That's the hard
You
part.
find like it's just
Not even
me,
his table talk, just like everything going down.
Can't even see that. Now I see only 2 of my cards, so hopefully it's enough.
You can see Phil taking a small
really?
stab here. His
Just
combo
can't
is
see
not
the
good to
other
do
2.
it with, but his chip position
Now I
is
see
something that
3.
could be leveraged.
But it's already good. 3 is enough for me against him. Now it's like 50-50. How much is that?
210,000.
He does
And
have a
here?
3.
35,000.
Thank you.
A little
210 there,
15%
yeah?
pot.
210?
If you had to guess, what's the idea behind the repetitiveness of like asking, like, because he knows how much is in the pot, right? Where does the edge come from? Like, what's the idea there?
It's creating chaos.
Pass.
In my opinion, it's just
I see that,
the
please?
more
On the stream.
On
the
the
more
stream?
that's going on, the less
I don't
people
wanna
can
watch
like pay
the stream.
attention.
Yeah.
You know what you like watching yourself?
No, not really. You? You like to watch me, yeah?
You?
You like to watch me, yeah? Or yourself?
What do you think? You think I like watching
Yes.
you?
No, like serious question. You have no problem with the cards? Like
No,
to see that?
no. Must be a disability on your part.
No, they're like too strong. I don't know, like too strong if you understand what I'm saying. Especially in PLO, it's really not good. But if it is just me, then it is just me. We don't have any other cards like like less strong, no? Then I will be playing half blind. Is it okay? No, really, I can't see the whole. I see maximum like 2 or 3 of my cards.
Missing small blind, please. 15,000.
How much?
15.
You got it. Don't worry. I pay everything. Okay.
90.
Raise to 90,000.
What is this guy?
You enjoyed yourself, Randy.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just
I don't like
trying to get into his mind, you know?
Don't. Like that's the don't. It's a dark place, my friend.
Because he knew small blind was 15K, and he asked the dealer again. I think the dealer's getting annoyed.
I would hate dealing to Cabral.
I mean, he's been asking about a deck change like 10 times already.
I also think he does it to
9-0,
deflect.
Yes.
Like if he's, he's paying attention to a lot of stuff. Maybe he's trying to do some stuff himself.
Sure.
When there's a lot going on, people are paying less attention to what he's doing. It's like classic cloak and dagger.
It's chaos.
Yeah, he's been playing high stakes for quite some time.
How many cameraman's done? We're going to go over here, it looks like.
We got going on a little all-in call situation. So we head on over to table 3, looks like.
Seth Davies.
Yeah.
Tap the table. Sad to see Seth Davies go, especially because he's been on that social media grind. I love watching his reels.
Yeah, does a great job. Seth, another one of the Triton regulars that have put a lot of time into his 4-card game over the last 2 years. When he started coming out, he was definitely still learning, still kind of trying to figure out how things operated. But today, he really has a great feel for the game. His technicals are strong. His pre-flop is good. You can tell that he's someone that puts a lot of time and effort into studying and putting in the work.
Falling to the hands of Bemba. It was blind v blind.
Can I get a blue chips, please?
Ben potted pre. Davies made the call with the ace-9-7-6 with an ace-high flush draw. It came 10-5 deuce, 2 hearts. Ben continued for pot, and, well, his pair of 5s turned into trips on the turn, and Davies bricked the river. So
no wonder
with
he's
that,
my brother. No wonder.
official soft bubble now.
Pavel,
we
you're
call
doing a
this,
great job.
Yeah, we're in the range
I
for
think you
sure.
are like top 600 dealer here. Maybe top 5.
It's weird to say, but the min cash is only a 1.6x min cash. It's for a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but you have to kind of be mindful of that too.
Okay,
If it was a 2x min cash or a 2.5x min cash, plays a little bit differently. With that being said, I've been on the stone bubble of these Tritons for the last 300Ks, including bubbling one of them and barely squeaking in last time. And it doesn't feel like it's 1.6x min cash when you're the one that has to lose 160K by not getting in.
Yeah, I remember, I want to say Monaco was pretty brutal.
That one was intense. I stone bubbled it, but didn't make any mistakes when I looked at it, so that's good. Sometimes you just die.
It's a good way to put it. I do like saying, sometimes you just dealt out of the tournament.
Yep.
It's as simple as that.
Yep. And this is actually, Jesse doesn't need aces to attack Phil here. Phil's one of the bigger stacks. And he's a good player. He's gonna find a lot of steals, things of that nature. And so Jesse wouldn't just play back with aces here, even though we are on the bubble, 3 off the money. Jesse's the kind of player that he sees chips, he takes a spot.
I don't want to say Jesse's lucky, but lucky in the sense that Sternheimer has a fold here.
Yep, for sure.
But like if Sternheimer's here with like the King Jack 7-5 double, all of a sudden we're going heads up to a flop, and SPR's super low, and we've got what 58% equity with the aces against the King Jack 7-5 double or something like that.
Yeah, ICM for PLO tournaments is crazy to play in. Like for example, in the 75K yesterday, when it was 2 tables left, which is outside of the bubble the most intense ICM scenario before combining to 1 table.
Had a lot of similar
There was
cards
like
than him.
5 double ups from the shortest stack, back to back to back to back, and that just is going to happen because so many. You can just win 5 flips in a row, or the bubble.
Why is everybody so happy? Except the gorilla guy. Except the gorilla guy. Wow. But I think stone bubble. Let's do the stone bubble.
For one of us.
Huh?
Me or you?
Mister, please, can you do me a favor?
It's gonna be me or you.
Huh? What? Suck out, yeah? Suck out? Big suck out. No way. Who gets the suck out? I hope not Philip.
I'm good. I didn't even scan. I showed it.
Oh man, I was playing the 50K PLO
Can't mess that one up.
2 years ago.
Sorry, how many people in the money?
Martin sits down at the
18
table,
or
me and
16?
Phil, Ivy are having a conversation, and Martin immediately goes, "Oh my God,
17.
Phil, will
17?
you take a picture with my girlfriend?" Immediately. And he starts like touching his shoulder, and Phil
Bubble.
just stares at him.
Bubble trouble.
And then he takes a picture, very kind. But then Martin keeps the shtick up And at one point, Phil just stared at him without talking for 30 straight seconds until Martin stopped talking.
Yeah.
It was, I was like, of all the people in the world to do this shtick to, not low person is Phil Ivey. He really won't put up with it.
There's two people that Martin doesn't do anything to. One of them's Ivy. Can you guess who the other one is?
I cannot, but please.
Jason Coop.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I've seen it so many times, like Cabral at the table, Jason will sit down, not a word, bro, won't even look in his direction.
That's smart.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, like he is smart. He knows who he can, you know, do it to and who he can't do it to.
He accuses his opponents.
Yeah, it's just like, bro, you will get leveled.
I mean, those Jason and Phil are sweet people in their hearts, but at a poker table, they are intense. Like intense guys.
Does Cabral battle Negreanu verbally?
No, Daniel doesn't. Daniel doesn't like the shtick.
I see.
Yeah, Daniel tries to like Daniel gets upset at Cabral and tries to like rightfully get Flores to do stuff against him.
I see.
Tough spot for Rob actually. BBB 20.
He's the shortest stack of
Yeah.
the tournament with 9 BBs. Second shortest has 19 bigs.
I think you have to click call for this one and then navigate post effectively because you're allowed to click call here and then fold flops because you just paid the big blind. I don't think he should fold this one. As weird as it sounds, just the ace-king is too strong.
Well, he's going to think this one through, understandably so, given the stage of the tournament. 20 left, 17 paid, as Dylan mentioned. 1.6x min cash, so $160,000. If you make it into the top 17, oh, it looks like he's going to run it.
Running it, I don't love. Just because there are boards that you don't have to die on.
Right, like some 7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9, not your suit type boards.
I think I agree with you. Just call and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, and so for those of you who are new to PLO tournaments, it's not a bad idea to just go all in if you don't know how to navigate post flop. Like that's fine. Give up a little bit of edge. Someone like Rob's, he's an experienced PLO player. I do think that he'll be able to pick the right boards to do the right things on.
We can deal, yeah?
Well, good luck, gents.
And
Rob
deuce
Cowan,
per fight.
the all-in player at risk.
Or no deuce. Gorilla.
Flipping with the ace-king against the jacks.
I can feel that.
Spades also
He's
working.
not for him.
Case deuce.
I can feel that.
I am actually.
Well, it doesn't get much worse than that.
I think there are no outs, yeah?
The 10 of spades is a good card.
No outs. What can happen? Nothing.
GG, sir.
Good luck, guys.
Dead on the turn. We're down to 19.
Throwing that on the flop or not?
This would have been actually a really tough spot for Rob because he would have backdoor flush draw 2 overcards.
What was possible run
So
out?
actually, this would have been one of the boards where we're actually not sure how to proceed. It wasn't clear.
Ah, yeah, queen 10. Queen 10.
Well, we're down to 19. 2 away from the money. Shortest stack now actually belongs to Martin Cabral.
Looks like we're at 18.
We lost Noah Schwartz in
Wow.
20th.
Wow, yeah, while that hand was going on, Noah with the king, jack, jack 9 double against Nacho's king, king 10, 6. Ay.
Stone bubble time.
Just want to note here how great of a 3-bet this is from Ben. So some people, they see the stone bubble and they say, well, I have to get into the money. But in reality, Yoni is going to be raising so wide here, and a hand like ace, queen, queen 5 is crushing that range so heavily. Removes pocket aces. You're ahead of anything that's not aces and kings. And let's say Ben does get it all in here against a slightly weaker range, and he doubles. He's now the chip leader on the bubble. So it just is a really good find by Ben.
Right.
I think a lot of people would miss it.
Value adds in case you do double, and hopefully you just take it down like you just did.
You're going to take it down at such a high frequency.
So 18 players left, just waiting for the tables to be rebalanced. 3 tables of 6.
So Cabral's the shortest stack. Is he going to double bubble?
Is he going to double bubble?
Ooh.
Could happen.
What's the line on Martin saying "not like that" in his all-in hand? What would you have to lay?
I mean, that would be hilarious. Not like that. Double bubble. Is that Martin strolling around? Looks like it is.
I'm just waiting for the tables to be balanced out. Down to 18 players.
3 tables of 6.
So even though Martin's the shortest, 20 bigs is a lot of play. This will be one of those bubbles where we have a collision and it ends very quickly, or it's a long drawn-out affair.
Well, if I recall correctly, I landed on the 3rd. I came in here on the 4th, and I saw on the 75K on multiple occasions there were people with like 4 big blinds, 5 big blinds on the stone bubble. Like Patrick Antonius was down to 4 bigs, doubled up.
I guess is your decision.
The 75K was one of the more grueling tournaments from an ICM perspective. Both the money bubble and the final table bubble had a lot of the shorties doubling up. So being one of the milling stacks was really challenging.
So this is the last hand? You know what? Respectfully, even if you are my brother, I'm gonna pass. Okay?
No, Lauren didn't scan his cards, just saying. Just little things. Wow, this could be one of those collisions. Richard doesn't have a flatting hand. This is a 3-betting combination.
Got the Queen 10-9 double suited.
The 6 is relevant because it creates the wrap with the 10-9 as well. Oh, he does click call. I'm a bit surprised. I think as the covering stack, I'd want to attack here.
I just know Greco likes to play a lot of pots.
Richard
posts.
Richard loves playing posts. He's very sticky, plays very well. A hand like Jesse, to be fair, of all the people to not 3-bet, Jesse's pretty high up on the list because he does not like to fold. So I can see it from that perspective.
Well, had he gone pot pre, this bubble could have potentially gone pop on this board. As played, Jesse forced to shut down, and well, Richard with bottom 2 and an open-ender.
I think Richard's range wants to kind of bet bigger here in ICM, turned it into a 2-street hand. I think in general we do want to play some smaller bets, but
150.
Yeah, going on the meteor side, I like it. If Jesse does have pocket aces and pocket kings, he immediately is in a bad spot.
A beautiful hand right now.
Good discipline here by Jesse.
I just can't. Look at that fucking.
Flop was me.
I believe it. Flop was you. I mean, it's not me.
What happened?
We're running it.
You missed it.
All in call?
Yeah.
All in call. That would have been a good
What
try.
happened?
We should have thought.
What happened? Nothing? Nothing, yeah?
Oh man.
Okay.
Such a bad time to have such a pretty hand. Like, oh.
Aces, double suited.
Well, the chips could have gone flying in. Richard decided to just flat and navigate post. So we are going on a very short break. Going to be all of 3 minutes as we have the final 3-table redraw. I love this. I love the fact that we've got 3 tables of 6 with 17 paid. This is going to be a lot of fun as we welcome you back to the break desk. Dylan and Randy alongside myself. Nothing much to really comment on there other than the fact that it's flown by. We've gone from 22 when I joined to 18 in the blink of an eye. And, well, any guesses? What's the line? Over-unders on how long this bubble goes on for? How many hands?
I mean, I feel like it's going to be a long one, don't you?
Yeah, I do. The shorter stacks, there's a little bit of volatility down there with Jesse being one of the shorter stacks. Not to say that Jesse plays poorly, he just plays aggressively.
Well,
maybe 14 hands.
Well, don't go too far. When we come back, we've got more Ivy, more Negreanu as they look to navigate their way through this 100K PLO main bubble. See you very shortly.
Oh my God!
That's literally the market. And so we've moved past the point where people are being priced out of slots or they just can't get to them. And so they watch slot streamers and get the dopamine from them.
My father-in-law watches it.
Does he really?
He doesn't even speak English. He just watches.
Well, you don't have to speak English to, they got the Lotus Dragon slot or whatever. I mean, you're good. But what's funny is, I think I know the feeling because I'll go out with friends of mine that are huge pit players. And I have very complicated relationships with the pits. I'm very scared of them.
Yeah.
I've been stung.
As one
but I
should.
love going out with them to play.
Yeah.
Because I also get my fix just seeing them win, and then I don't get hurt as much when they lose. I feel some pain.
Yeah, like you're with the homies also. You're spending time with people you care about, getting the blood flowing a little bit.
If I cared that much about them, I wouldn't let them go.
Maybe you take a 15% sweat every once in a while just to get your...
No, I've never had a sweat. I've never had a sweat. I wish I could excuse the fact that I'm wasting my life away sweating their action with that, but I've never had the sweat. No sweat takedown for Barbero. He slides into the big. Santosh under the gun.
Ollie, were you the one that told me that like at a blackjack table someone was betting behind them and they hit on 21 just to see the look on their face?
No.
Oh, someone told me that. It was hilarious.
No. No one did that.
No, I'm serious. It was like, because they were getting annoyed that, I can bet behind people. Some random person's like, I don't want you to bet. So hit on 20 or 21.
Torch the guy's bet. He cut his nose off to spite his face. That's strong. You got to love it.
That reminds me of the famous Doyle quote, I'll burn up my own money just to get some of yours.
Oh, that's strong.
Yeah, I think he said that to Gordo.
I'll burn up some of mine.
I'll burn up my own money just to get yours. I think he said that to Gordo.
Wow.
Yeah. I might be like slightly misremembering the quote.
No, but the spirit of it is intact.
Yeah.
Not so spirited is Sovril with Jackson hearts, so he limps. Boytosh likes the price from the small, and Barbero, of course, says not so fast. With kings and jacks, along with spades, he makes it 100.
Nacho got to be very careful when Sam is the player in position against him. You have to be so mindful at this stage of the tournament, right? 24 left, 17 pay. Only person at the table who can really put any dent into you. With that being said, Sam also has to be mindful, but I think that being in position in a limped pot is going to give Sam the agency to maneuver or outmaneuver Nacho in a lot of these situations.
How much in there?
250.
Well, Jack was never coming, but 2 queens and 2 diamonds do.
You'd rather 2 queens than 1 queen, actually, in this situation, because when Nacho has
If you're Sovril.
No, when you're Nacho.
Oh, when you're
Because
Nacho,
if you have king, king, jack, jack, the most common limping hand from the hijack will most likely be pocket queens. And so a queen high board is not good for you, but 2 queens removes the probability of pocket queens themselves, and you need the 2 queens to find the limp. And so this is actually a surprisingly decent board for Nacho's specific hand.
Okay.
And I like the bet by Nacho, especially having the jack of diamonds.
Comes in.
Yep.
Yeah. 90K ahead, bringing us to this 2 of hearts turn.
Sam has no hearts. He has the 3. That's a deceptively good card. The jacks are just going to be good at a frequency. If Nacho did have a hand like his specific hand, or aces or kings, he now has to check the turn a lot. And so Sam's going to find a free river at a very high frequency. I think Nacho, what he's scared of here is if he does check, he kind of...
Well, very warm welcome back to continuing coverage of this 100K PLO main. We're on the Stone Bubble, 18 left, 17 paid, 3 tables of 6. We've got the likes of Phil Ivey and Daniel Negreanu still in the hunt for that Triton trophy and, of course, WSOP bracelet. Now, Dylan, we were just talking before break, the depth at which the shorter end of the chip counts are. Marta Cabral on 20 bigs, Laszlo Boytash on 22, Gergo Naj on 24. The anticipation from us here in the booth is that this could drag out quite a bit just because these guys aren't incentivized to really collide with the bigger stacks.
Yeah, this is a great setup for the people on the top of the chip count. They're going to get to play a lot of hands. The players that are in the middle of the chip distribution are really going to struggle to find hands to play because it just doesn't do a lot for them. With that being said, we are very deep. This is essentially like a mini cash game just given how deep the tournament structure is. And so given that the shortest stacks aren't that short, it's going to force those middling players to maybe step out of their comfort zone, find some collisions with the bigger stacks. And that might be some of the time that we do actually get into the money. Maybe there's a collision that just shows up when it wouldn't normally.
And I have to ask, because I'm looking at the payout structure, you mentioned that it's a 1.6 buy-in min cash. I'm going all the way down to like the final, let's say 8 here. We can see it's like a little bit less than 3.5 buy-ins. So is it safe to assume that then from 17 down to 8, we're just supposed to play a more high variance approach because we're trying to have big stacks where we come into the FT and all the money being up top, you know, like...
You definitely want to get after it more in this sort of a payout structure. Anytime you have a medium-sized min cash and then it scales to the very big top prize, you want to be playing aggressively as a middling stack.
Well, let's see. Let's see who wants to play aggressive. Let's see who's going to try and sneak their way into the money. Final 3 tables. Is Luca playing Arthur Martirosyan? Heads up down there. What's going on?
It's a great game selection.
For rolls.
Heads up for rolls.
By the way, they did a fantastic job with this set. It's so comfortable. It incentivizes you to make it on stage because they have the nice chairs up on stage and you get the not comfortable chairs down on the floor. And so you really want to make it to those final couple tables, get into the more comfortable seats.
So if you're on the outer tables, you play like a nit until you get moved to the feature table. Got it.
You just play good.
Play good.
Get late in the tournament, get to those comfy chairs.
Is Nacho actually good at PLO? Is that what I'm starting to learn here? Is that maybe Nachito really knows how to play the game?
If there's one thing I know, it's that he is in fact playing the game. That's all that any of us can say for sure. Whether or not he's good at PLO or bad at PLO, we're going to leave that up to the audience for interpretation.
Seems to just, you know, heads up in that main event in Jeju. Got bluffed off the best hand for 80% of the chips in play, something like that, 60% of the chips in play.
I think what Nachito has is he has good feel for PLO. I think that he kind of understands what ranges look like. He knows when to find aggression. Like, this is just a cool find right here on the stone bubble. It doesn't really matter what his cards are. He's here to kind of leverage. To be fair, of all the people that I'm going to maybe not try to push around on the stone bubble,
it's this guy, Santos.
No, hang on. He's wearing a Whoop band now.
Oh.
Okay, he's a changed man.
Okay. But yeah, I think Nacho plays good. There, you know, some of his technical stuff isn't there, but he doesn't care. That's not why Nacho plays the game. He plays the game to play the game.
It looks like he's down heat.
I'm going to show you. This is only with one.
It looks like this min cash will get him half unburied for the day.
Why you can't use the 15?
Because it's not fast action.
So these aren't worth shit right now?
Yeah,
These are not usable?
because we're hand for hand, so it's not fast play. No, they're gonna come back once.
How much I can raise, please? How much? Like final tail bubble. How much I can raise?
No,
Guys, please.
whenever it's not hand for hand.
Thank you.
It's only because it's hand for hand anyway.
This is actually a tough spot for Martin. I know that it seems straightforward. Aces on the bubble, 20 big blinds, but his big blind is Sam. I actually really like this limp. The 2 is the card that makes you want to limp almost every hand class more. When you have the 2 in your hand, if there's ever a choice between raising and playing the more passive action, the 2 pushes you towards the passive action, at least in the computer. Sam is also a chip leader who is going to essentially VPIP almost every hand that's not trips. And so I kind of like what Martin's doing here. With that being said, this is a combo that Sam probably will raise because it has the ace in it, so it blocks Martin from having aces. Oh wow, Sam is just, he's been so on point today. He really has. Maybe he just got to read that Martin just has it. Because this is a very,
whatever you like.
let's say, solver approved ISO
for you,
from
buddy,
Sam
don't
if you
worry.
wanted to take it. It's essentially the same thing as having like ace 4 offsuit or whatever and hold up.
I mean, how about this for a seat draw for Gryko, by the way? He's third in chips and he just has the chip leader on his direct left. It's pretty brutal. It's going to be a spot where 80% of the time, you know, he just gets to play the role of table captain elsewhere instead. He's just kind of at the mercy of Sam Soverall.
There's so much hidden variance in these tournaments.
Yeah.
Like on the 75K bubble, I was at a table where I was in second place and everyone else at the table had less than 15 big blinds.
Oh, wow.
And then I got moved to a table that had the chip leader and second place at it. And those little things are worth, you know, multiple buy-ins sometimes.
Oh, something's happening here.
Well, that's just a bet call. Looks like Mockery tried getting after it on the river, and it sounds like it was a finished run out. It looks like a little 7-6 action there.
Yeah, it looks
for
like
Yoni.
Yeah, Yoni bet the river and Mokri called.
Yeah, it was a wheel board.
When you don't bet.
Okay.
This was an interesting lead by Richard. Remember, it was limped pot, and then Richard led half pot on the flop with the 2-8s, the flush draw, and the gutter. And I think what's hard about this is having Sam in position who will play so tough. Like, Sam will use his 6 here. Well, first off, Sam will just call if he has a full house. He would not always raise. He's very balanced. So having the 6 and unblocking the hearts now, if Sam does decide to put money in the pot, it's going to be many chips. There it is.
Looks like mini chips coming.
How much is it?
130,000.
Well, less
How
than
much is that?
half.
Yeah, 40. I guess that's because
130?
of Martin on the button. Like, if it's just Richard in the hand, Sam goes big, but because Martin only has 505, he can't use the big sizing as a bluff. I don't think Martin can continue this one.
Especially if a Greiko is still there.
Yep.
5 seconds.
It's a good fold.
Yep.
No.
Well, it's not, Randy. He beats Sam Sovereign.
No, but Richard has a flush.
I know.
Oh, I understand.
You're that guy.
I'm that guy. It's a bad fold, but a good fold. It's a bad, good fold.
This is an incredibly tough spot for Richard. Yeah, I don't fault him for
Look
folding.
at that.
Can I see the river, please? No, one time, please. Just one time.
No allowed, no
Just by accident. Do that by accident. Yeah, yeah, almost.
I need one time bank.
The green one?
Green one is great.
Okay, that was very unfortunate because I think I can use the red one. Why I can't use the red one? I don't get it.
Yeah, guys, the red ones are not in play on the bubble. They come back into play
But why?
after the bubble.
But why?
Because we're hand for hand, there's no need. Would you mind just...
It didn't even occur to me that.
Yeah, one second. What does it mean? It's no need. I don't get it. Why?
Because the first action is to speed up the action on the bubble. We're hand for hand, so it doesn't affect anything, okay?
So now it's 20 seconds pre-flop or
20
15?
seconds pre-flop.
Ah, because it's bubble, you extend it, yeah?
This feels like
You
a
extend it, yeah?
like a kindergarten teacher.
Sure, I will.
Explaining to one of their students why it's important to like not be at recess all
Wow,
day.
I
You have to
played this
just
hand
speak very
good,
slowly.
like very good.
And
Almost excellent.
like, just
I
not
only
big.
lost one time, man.
Very, very, very
I
soft
think Daniel will be
in the
bubble boy.
explanation
He's
there.
so nice guy. I think he can do that for the team. Right? Not like that, Daniel. Unbelievable, really.
And Lamb's like, seriously.
Don't
Ben's
have
like
a
Table
bubble boy?
draw.
This is why Ben
Huh?
retired from poker,
Huh?
so he doesn't have to play with Cabral.
Let me think about it, yeah? Yeah,
This is insane. We have first, second, and third at this table.
Oh, Benba, yeah, he's super deep. By the way, back to back.
Who is the big
Made
blind?
FT of the
Hungary
75K
guy?
also.
Hungary
I told
guy,
Ben that if
okay.
he just doesn't play for a year, they'll let him start playing as a businessman.
The Hungary guy. I like to play with Hungary, you? As well?
Good Hungarians.
So, too many Hungarians in this
lot.
tournament, yeah?
He's talking
I
about
think
Dirk
it should be rules
Goritze,
maximum
who
for
is
Hungarians at the table.
not Hungarian.
How many? It should be like that.
How many played?
Holland.
Huh?
How many played?
At the previous table, I had 5 Hungarians.
Yeah, if you count him, that is possible.
Mister, please, I'm in the middle of big pot. Don't disturb me, okay? Thank you.
Can you take the stuff off the table?
Which stuff?
Like all that shit. Just nothing on the table.
What do you mean shit?
Like the hippo and the glasses.
How much you need?
The hippo as well, please. You can't
love
just have like
this.
random stuff on the table, please.
Mister, please concentrate on your hand, okay? What is the problem? Glasses?
And also the hippo, please, right?
Gloves are off,
Okay,
guys.
concentrate on your hand,
this.
sir.
I love this
Maybe
so
you
much.
misplayed that. Horrible guy, yeah? Just horrible. Yeah? Yeah, but it's like horrible behavior. Just horrible.
That's 40,000.
Sorry, how many people? Three? Three people? Three players? Three? How much is it?
40,000.
Legitimately interesting poker hand going on. Sam finding the lead as a chip leader.
How much is that?
Dirk has a very good hand to call with top and bottom, plus king blocker, plus 10 high flush draw.
How much
Martin
I can
has
raise?
ace queen queen.
To make it 280,000.
The issue with the ace queen queen here is that even if you pot it, a hand like Dirk's isn't going to fold. You just don't have enough chips, and so the blockers aren't worth a lot here.
Flat in position, see a turn.
I think just fold on the bubble, honestly.
Preserve that stack a bit.
Yeah. I don't... He limped in the first place, which is...
I owe you one.
An interesting choice
Two?
with this hand
Sorry.
already. This hand benefits a lot in the cutoff of just potting it. Very different than the hand versus Sam. Also, it's not a chip leader in the big blind. When Sam's in the big blind, you have to be mindful. But Dirk is one of those middling stacks who doesn't want to double Martin.
Right.
So he's kind of a better stack to attack. And now we're in a tough spot.
Oh, Martin is deep in the tank here. Bit of posturing, perhaps.
So Martin would do this with the nuts. Like that's one of the things that you know about him, is that if he his timing tells are balanced or whatever. I think that what he's trying to do in this situation is mirror that he has king queen that doesn't have
One
a
more?
redraw and is waiting for a clean
How much
turn.
is input, please?
And then
Maybe
if
buy himself free river cards. They'll just check it to him.
if it's checked to him on the turn, he can also bomb it now as well.
Thank you.
Because to be fair, if he does have king queen with no backup, and he's gonna check, he's gonna limp pocket kings for sure at a frequency if he's limping this hand.
Mm-hmm.
So all very interesting. Sam has to abort this hand. He was kind of a one and done spot.
Dirk makes a flush with 10-5 of hearts.
Dirk's gonna check here too. No real reason to put in a bet. Sam would find check raises at a frequency. Now we're in the really interesting part of the hand,
Thank you.
where we have to decide if either of these players are ever going to check the nut flush. Because now Martin has the double blocking properties of blocking a straight
You have like
and
a million,
blocking
yeah?
the queen high flush.
About million, yeah?
It's getting pretty intense out there.
Yeah.
I'm liking it.
Would you lean towards making a move?
I would.
How do you feel about it?
95?
Yeah, I like it. I would have bet a little bit bigger, like 120. But 95 is effectively the same thing. I think it's a cool find, honestly.
It looks strong against two people.
It really does. Dirk is the one in a really tough spot here. Having the full house backup, having the king of clubs blocks Martin from having that straight on the flop. Puts him more maybe into having pocket kings with the king of hearts in his hand. But I think it's going to get through for Martin, and I think it's a cool find. But wow, let's go.
Dirk's
Let's
like,
go.
I'm gonna get him.
Let's go, Dirk.
He's like, I'm gonna fill up.
Dirk is one of those online players who plays incredibly tough. He will make you fire the last bullet.
Okay, it's a blank.
430 out there.
How much is that?
Martin knows he can't win this by
430.
checking.
The thing is, he can't really use a sizing that's not all in minus
Is there
one
any
chip.
way someone could get like
Because
a
his
Sorry, can you move your hand,
like,
please?
his value bets
Yeah,
are
like
king
a
and
band.
queen high flush,
Thank you.
essentially. And those two hands should be putting most of the money in. Maybe the queen high flush wants to use a smaller sizing. I'm unclear. You know, we're in La La Land.
It's so tricky because we're on a stone cold bubble.
Yeah, that's why it's an interesting spot. Martin just checks back and loses.
Can't see the cards. What is it?
10 high flush.
Or 10 5.
I think if you're going to bet the turn, it's Martin. We need to follow up.
Right, otherwise you just give up,
Yep.
maybe.
And that's kind of the issue with folding or with calling flop, is that now
possible
we're
to use the phone?
burning even more chips
possible to use
when we
the phone
bluff the
or
turn
not?
and don't bluff the river.
I kind
Outside
of
the
feel
hand,
like
yeah?
he follows through if we weren't on a stone cold bubble.
For sure, but that's the issue with calling
Nice
the
turn.
flop.
Right.
Is that you have to under
No
realize
bluff?
the equity of your
Huh?
hand.
No bluff?
I had flush as well.
Unlikely.
Huh?
Unlikely.
What do you mean?
Unlikely.
I don't know what does it mean.
That it's unlikely that you had a
Can
flush?
you not speak Hungarian, please?
Uh-huh.
I do not understand why people speak Hungarian. What is the official language? Bahamas and English.
Martin, I promise you I'm gonna bust you before the bubble. I will slow you, roll you.
You what?
I will slow roll you when I bust you before the bubble.
Oh, I love it.
Sorry, can anybody translate from Hungarian language? I still don't understand what he's saying. This guy is weird.
One of Martin's favorite
What is the
moves
thing?
when you start talking back to him is to get offended as if you were a weird person. Like it's his favorite
So
thing.
we
It's
are
like
waiting for another table?
I busted him on the bubble of the 50K PLO a couple
like,
years ago, and me and Ike were at the
spread
table. And as he's walking away, he says, "It's okay. I don't want to play with these Harry
No,
Potter
I'm saying
F
like
words anymore."
if they overlap, it'll read like half your hand.
And then he just walked away,
I know how
and it
to
was
do it.
great.
And why do you wait?
Why we were waiting? They were playing hands then? Okay.
Am I allowed to curse on stream? I wasn't sure what our. I know you
You
guys
were
have
the
all.
guest. You may do as you please.
Okay, you guys got Ollie on here sometimes, so I know that we get off the rails a little bit.
You cannot, yeah, you cannot.
Ali does it in a smart way. He doesn't use the words directly. You know,
Who is big blind? Danielus?
Nope.
he
I like to play with
tiptoes
this
around the
Danielus
line.
guy.
Sometimes he jumps head first. You know, but
Like a lot.
When you have
Like
a
a lot.
vocabulary as nuanced as
This
Ollie's
Danielus
is,
guy.
yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
I know.
And Cabral's been in every
I
hand.
think I know.
this one's an objective
pretty
mistake
good.
on the bubble. But
Yes.
you know, I don't know anything. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
I don't think, has he put
Probably
30K in? Is he?
yeah, he did. That's his third. The blue chips in
Daniel.
front of him.
The
are
6
his.
blues.
Yeah, this is
you say,
why
what?
it's an objective mistake. Is
How much
because
is it?
you have Richard and Sam on your direct left, who are going to just
With big stacks.
max punish you. Yeah,
Very bad
and these are two guys that won't miss a spot either. They're just
Very
going to
bad.
absolutely tear you apart. Sam wants to tear Richard apart right now with whatever random BS he has. Yeah.
What does Sam even do? Like, I feel like he went into retirement a while back and then just shows up and wins stuff. You know?
Sam, he was doing advantage play at the casinos for a while. You know, lives
Aces?
life. I'm not going to talk about his
Aces, yeah?
intricacies of his days, but kind of just chills.
checking,
He's been playing a lot of poker recently.
Bubble
Yeah,
pressure,
I'm just
yeah?
looking at
Bubble pressure
his end of mob. I
with
mean,
double suited aces or
2025,
How
a
much?
few trophies,
135?
135
a
total.
I
bracelet.
have double suited aces, but I don't know
Sam's
if you
playing.
have
Sam's
the same
having
hand.
almost a career year, and he's playing fantastic too.
Call.
He said it so loud.
90.
All right.
You need more?
135 total.
100.
Just like a small.
Okay.
1 second I hit it and then I left it.
Thank you.
5. Okay?
Chat, are we rooting for Martin to bubble,
Can you tell me how much is in pot, please?
or are we
like
rooting
roughly?
for him to double to get more of his antics? Because if we get the
Excuse
double
me?
bubble, we're going to get a big blow up, and
No,
that's
no,
going to
no.
be beautiful,
130,
right?
70
So what do we
plus.
want? Please let us know, chat.
How much?
Look, I want to see Martin
So how
stay
much?
around.
3, 4, 5? Okay, 3, 4, 5.
He's so entertaining.
Okay.
I guess he is.
He flopped
Were you here last year?
a flush draw. And he actually has the best hand.
Martin should check here, so that because Richard's going to have a bunch of zero equity bluffs that he blasts off with.
5 seconds.
Chat is going absolutely wild. A lot of love for Cabral. A lot of love for Venny VD in the chat as well. Yeah, we always do our best to not talk when the players are talking. It's the Martin Cabral
I owe you
show.
one. I owe you one.
Sovrel's been fighting back. Venny's been fighting back. John Duffy in the chat saying, I love watching him. I hate it when he's at my table, though. I think a lot of people feel the same way.
How much is in pot, please?
345 pounds.
345?
Yes.
All of his antics in this spot, this is a legitimately tough spot also. He's trying to figure it out. You know, he does the antics to kind of keep the energy moving, but he's really trying to suss it.
He's thinking at the same time.
Yeah, we're on the bubble of 100K here. This is no joke.
200.
And the hippo.
Does Richard deem this enough of a hand, enough of a piece to go after Cabral on the bubble?
I mean, the nightmare scenario is that Cabral has pocket kings when he limp calls pre, because he's gonna, if he's limp calling this hand, he'll limp call a lot of his pocket kings. You have the backdoor spades, backdoor wheel draw plus 10. And you don't want the bubble to continue with Sam on your direct left. So let's say that Richard was the biggest stack and Sam was shorter. Richard would be okay with continuing, but ending the bubble is actually very much in Richard's favor. And if he loses the hand, it doesn't really change his chip position very much on the in terms of stack distribution.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of like, yeah, I like.
Goes for it.
Yeah. I think from a tournament consideration perspective, this is actually just very sharp from Richard.
It's gonna take a while.
They're hand for hand, so I
Somebody
wouldn't
bus
be.
on other table, then we split the price.
I wouldn't be wasting my time burning through those valuable time bank chips, especially we have a spot where we could potentially double up.
Yeah, this makes no sense. We're
All in?
Yeah, we're playing. This is Triton.
I'm gonna win anyway, so it doesn't matter. Huh?
You probably are.
Why are you bluffing me? You don't wanna keep the bubble going?
Couldn't control myself.
Hey man, this is one of the worst play in poker history. I think one of the worst play in Triton poker history. But you are such a nice guy, I'm not happy. If Daniel would make that such a bad play, I would be like celebrating. But with you, I am like not even happy.
I can appreciate that.
You have aces only?
What do you have?
I have aces double suited with the flush draw.
Okay.
Both flush draws. You?
I have a 10.
10? Bring more Get to my table. Huh? But I'm so happy.
The chat is overwhelmingly asking for the Martin double up.
Of course, man.
I pay
He's so entertaining.
What is it? Not like that! Is this real life? I think it's Matrix. I have a little casino. Royal! Royal! Thank you, my friend.
You're welcome.
I really appreciate it. 205, please. Give me 5 as well.
I tell you what, I think I might prepay.
Prepay, yeah. 5 more. 500 more. 5,000 more. Thank you. And you can take this. Yeah, give me this. Yeah.
Not quite yet.
I mean, I win, yeah? There are no outs. What is there?
Oh,
Daniel?
be careful.
No outs.
Card.
Wow, what a slow roll. Wow.
Oh, what is it?
Not like that.
Oh my word.
What I have now?
Oh no, Martin has spades covered.
Nothing,
Unlucky.
yeah? Just can't hit anything, my friend.
Ace, queen,
Deuce,
10,
I
8,
win, yeah?
deuce.
Deuce, I win. So deuce. 1 little deuce of diamond. Right? Yoni, I'm not good at this skill.
8 outs once.
Not
Doesn't find
like
it.
that.
Hearts.
Why is everybody so sad? Except myself.
The chat goes wild.
205. I will,
Oh, that
I
was
will
good
do
fun.
that for you, okay? 5 to the cameras. 10, 20. You okay?
That works for me.
That works for him. Why is nobody celebrating? Ivano. Great play, but against wrong player. Hey Daniel, why are you not cheering for me? Hey man, this is so embarrassment. I can't even breathe.
Say again?
Can't even breathe.
For like the
Sorry, how much was in the pot?
Yeah, they
345
said that
you said?
like no matter what the stage of the
Wait.
this tournament is,
1
at
second,
8
please.
p.m.
Three.
We're gonna go on dinner break so they can.
45 you said, yeah? So what?
10 against like king, queen, queen.
He was all-in pre?
He had like 10 blinds.
I was wondering if he called on the flop on
Well, with that double, that means that Daniel Negreanu is now the shortest stack.
Oh.
Dean Eggs on 16 bigs.
He was at the top of the chip counts at some point.
This is hard for the chat. Do they want, because we want more Daniel, right? We don't want Daniel to bubble either. So would the chat rather Martin bubble or Daniel bubble?
No, just Laszlo Bojtas.
Oh, Laszlo, just like one of the random...
Other.
Yeah, one of the random PLO specialists who comes out here only for these
queen has
tournaments.
flash wrong.
So who cares about those guys, right?
One of the 16 Hungarians that Martin thinks are in the field.
There's 2, right? Laszlo and Gergo.
Yeah, there's 3. Andres is
Oh,
also.
Andres, yeah, I forgot Andres was playing today.
Here he is.
Yeah.
Number 1 on Hungary's all-time money list. Wow, imagine Nacho and Martin at the same table. Holy shit.
That would be fun.
Although Nacho doesn't seem like he's in the mood. I think he's been running bad in sports.
But just imagine if Martin wins the hand against Nacho and just kind of gets there or something. That would be fireworks. But Nacho's doing good at this table. 2.7 million.
The feel of the 4-card Triton tournaments is so different than the 2-card Triton tournaments.
In what way?
It's much more casual. Like, obviously, we're still tryharding, and it's a big bubble, but it very much, like, the intensity is different. Because I think there's a lot more friendliness going on in the PLO players. Even, like, in Hold'em, you have the different crews, right? You have the European crews, the US crews. And that exists in 4-card as well, but it's not quite as polar, let's say. There's more general friendship. I think that because it was such a cash-focused game for so long, that the community, especially at the high stakes, is so much smaller, whereas in Hold'em, it's much larger.
So on to this one. 10, 10, 6. 5 of spades on the turn, so flush gets there. And a win for Sternheimer. Looks like all business at this table.
I'm looking at the top 10 all-time PLO money winners.
Okay.
And left in the field, we still have, so Yoni, I think is Ben Tollery, number 2 all-time, still in the field. Yoni Yukaminen, number 6, still in the field. Do we still have Ding Biao still in the field?
No longer in the
No longer in the
tournament.
tournament.
You're saying the PLO all-time
PLO
money?
all-time money list.
At Triton?
No, all-time.
Wow.
All-time.
Where do you find this list?
You just type in PLO all-time list into the Hendon Mob. Or no, just into Google, and then it'll show up. Just PLO all-time list.
Wow, I didn't know that existed.
Yep. Ben Lamb, number 12. Nacho, number 14. Danivoris, number 15. Belavi, number 16. Laszlo, number 17. So a lot of the top, Vertigo, number 20. A lot of the top 20 still in this tournament.
Oh, Lataro is just number 1, yeah?
I mean, Lataro play good.
He does play very good.
Yeah. Play good. Run good. Tough combination. Same with Ben Tollery, Ike Caxton. Seeing them 2, 3, 4, Chibwick 5th. You know, this is kind of what you'd expect. For especially as the Triton PLOs have become bigger. A lot of I think it was a year and a half ago, before PLO became big at Triton, it was a much different looking distribution. And now that it's been at Triton, you have, you know, the Stevies and the Bens and the Ikes up there. Ding Biao, number 8 all time. Great showing from him.
Yeah, he's been pretty consistent at Triton.
Plays good.
Very aggressive.
Can't get away with the, you know, recreational shtick anymore in these fields. Plays very good.
I don't know if he ever tried to be honest. I know he has the look of just like a wealthy, you know, son, but I think he's number 1 on mainland China's all-time money list. He's won 3 Triton titles.
So when he first showed up to the PLO tournaments, he would sit down and start trying to flip with people.
Okay.
That was kind of like he was definitely
I remember
putting
last year.
forward that.
In the super main, he was just going blind all in.
That's right.
I actually have a story. Last year at Bahamas, it was like the sad boy 10K and the end of the tournament.
Sad boy 10K, I like that
Yeah,
name.
everyone's sad. And he sits down at my table. We both have starting stack. And he looks at me, he goes, flip? And I was like, sure, whatever. Small blind, big blind if it folds to us. Folds to us. He hasn't looked at his cards. He goes all in, I call. I have 10s. He has aces.
Wow.
It was crazy.
You were a sad boy.
I was the sad boy in that one. I was double sad boy.
Let's see, what do we got here? Ben Tolerine opened into Nacho and the big blind who made the call. Check through on the flop.
Ben's going to be checking back a lot of his range here. I think Nacho understands that he's more protected than he would normally be.
And I guess it's also because Tolerine is that middling stack, right, off of 30 bigs.
Yeah. This is about the bottom of Ben's range. And note the bet, specifically having the 5. That's a really important card here because it blocks Nacho from check raising. He also sizes down more than he normally would in this spot. Just finds some really clean value, you know? I think a lot of people would have checked this turn back, especially given the ICM considerations. Ben finding the value.
Nacho finds the flush.
And this will be a card that Nacho actually should lead when it's an ace specifically, because Ben's going to have a lot of ace-king and pocket aces in this spot. And so when it's the ace of spades on the river, it's unlikely that Ben is going to have a flush because wow, I don't like this check by Nacho. So much of Ben's opening range is going to have an ace in it. And so when it's the ace of spades on the river, Ben just checks back his exact hand a ton. And so I think Nacho is actually supposed to lead the river here.
I must report it free. I wonder what happens.
Not a bad hand.
Not a bad hand to do it with. That jack I do it 100%. The solver likes the jack to report free. For some reason.
No solver talks at the table, please.
He's also just saying random words.
It's his version of solver.
Yeah, Nachito solver.
Wow. Man, Cabral doubling up, Stone Bubble. Could be a long one. Got Dean Eggs down on 14 bigs, Laszlo on 19, Gergo Naj on 22. For the Phil Ivey fans out there, he's chilling, middle of the pack, 27 big blinds. This is just a stacked 100K. Got Jesse Lonis in there, Ben Tolerine, Santosh Savano. Of course, top of the chip count, Sam Soverall. Got Bemba.
Sorry?
Let's go.
We got blinds at 20,000, 40,000.
When I'm on the small line, come on. I'm so funny. Not really.
I was gonna say that.
Hey, did you notice?
It's incredible.
Very, yeah. Sometimes I wake up.
Triton Mod saying, guys, don't forget to join our giveaway. What giveaway? I didn't even know there was a giveaway.
I didn't know this was a Doug Polk sponsored stream.
Maybe it's a giveaway because Mario Mosbach launched his YouTube channel, our Triton ambassador, putting out some pretty sick content behind the scenes of the high stakes community, one of the best. So do go check Mario Mosbach's channel out. He's going to be filming a bunch of content from the Triton series. Go on, Dylan.
Another one of those guys that is so kind while just being an absolute killer to play poker against.
Yeah, that is very true. This is so cool, this 100K. Got Soverall, got Ben, these guys that don't typically fly out for, well, they don't fly out for the Triton series, period. But given that its proximity to the States, they ventured out for the high stakes stuff here in the Bahamas.
Wow, like you know, huh? You know. No, what a scam. King of Diamonds too with vectors. Wow. What is this, bro? I have Alabama and over.
21-0. It's not a real
Nacho
sport.
literally
The
watching
result is
sports
20-0.
on the bubble with his 100K on his laptop.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you one thing. For bets, bro, it's nothing better. It's amazing.
NFL?
It's insane. You take the most insane beats you ever seen. Like the things that happen on the NFL. Like you think a bad beat in soccer, it's like okay, they score a minute 93, you lose. Well, that's here you lose like real insane games. Like the one that Buffalo win at the beginning of the year, it was just like.
What is this?
They're, like let's say they're the.
That was just smoke.
That is the.
Oh, okay. That one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's smoke machine. It's sensitive on.
Yeah.
They know you.
Let's head over here. We got a board developing. Yoni has absolutely nothing.
So does Cayenne. Whole bunch of nothing for both.
So it's a pair of queens. That's best.
Yeah, Yoni actually had the best hand on the turn with a pair of threes.
Somehow. Trade's coming in. They don't got it.
125,000.
Wow. This is some street poker being played by Mockery. We don't have the action, unfortunately, up until this point.
Yeah, Mockery's the guy with very shallow stack, and he's attacking the big stack.
By calling the turn, he was planning on leading any river. He was saying that I have a straight on the turn. I'm waiting for a clean river card, and I'm going to lead. Knowing that Yoni is just going to have a bunch of BS.
Like this.
Yeah. So that's actually a crazy play on the bubble by Mockery. He's so happy.
He's one of the happiest guys that plays the highest stakes.
So happy. So guys, what stimulants are you going to do tonight, getting to whatever 5 a.m. the end of this tournament?
Yeah.
We're on pace for that, aren't we, right now?
Caffeine feels like it won't be enough.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious.
Yeah, any of the 4 cards
We are in the Bahamas. It's harder to get the hard stuff, but
I guess you only mentioned 2
No.
cards.
Now listen to us.
I had both
No.
of the cards that I mentioned.
see.
You meant, okay, you had a queen and an
that's
General
not.
AI.
already a lot. All right.
General AI voice.
You're talking about concrete.
yeah,
right?
of course.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, I hear it, you know, outside of my room in the morning when they're doing
yeah,
construction.
that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
you can, they're the foundations here, the roads, like they're really solid. I don't recommend going around punching brick walls or anything like that. It's some real hard stuff.
Me?
This will tell us a lot about Martin's strategy.
Let's see.
Well, he doubled up, and now
Let's see.
you know
This guy
he's
playing
continued
10 very
to
aggressive, so I'm not sure how should I play.
continue to get involved somewhat unnecessarily.
Yeah, this would be
gonna
incredibly unnecessary with the single-suited version. Richard is kind of in jail right now, and by kind of I mean completely in jail, with Sam on his direct left.
Yeah, the worst player to have to your left.
Worst player to have your left, super aggressive.
With chips.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where they're deep enough that you probably still...
Not like that. Not even 10. Not even 10. Very suspicious.
Not going to mess with Sam.
Very
The thing
sus.
about PLO bubbles versus Hold'em
Okay.
bubbles. In Hold'em bubbles, you
Any
can go
else,
all
Sam?
in. You can
Hold'em
just
to
risk
the
all your
money.
chips. And so it actually is less variance than the PLO bubbles, because if Richard limps, he's essentially always paying 60K. And then he also has to under-realize post-flop because he can never like check jam on the flop. And so there's no real way to avoid the variance. And so the best players, what they do is they
Okay, you
avoid the
had-
variance up front. That's why you
You
see
had-
people being
They are
very
ready.
mindful with the hands
Both
that they
ready.
play. It either has to be a hand that can absorb a ton of aggression,
Don't worry.
or you're just
Don't
out of
even
there
look at her.
in these bubble scenarios. And that's it's people underestimate how important it is to be able to go all in on the bubble and hold them. It's very important.
The next hand being dealt. Oh, we forgot to set a line. on how long we think.
I said 14.
Yes, you did.
my
Yeah,
card?
that is right. You did say that.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be over.
I think, yeah, I think it's going to be over.
You like to play today, Ben?
Like to.
Doesn't
Some point.
Look like. Doesn't look like that you're enjoying.
Yeah, Ben's just chilling. So 65 bigs, 2.6 million. You gonna stick around for anything else?
In the Bahamas?
Yeah.
I'm here the whole time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's a... I'll probably play the... There's like the 5K tomorrow. I have to go remember how to play 2-card, so I'll play that. And then they have like the 10K Colossus, they have the 10K Mix, there's another 50K PLO.
There's a 50K PLO?
Yeah, there's another 50.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so there's enough for me to stay out here.
That's the one you really want to play.
Hell yeah. The 10K will be fun too. I like playing 10K big. We don't get a lot of like 10K big field PLOs. They're very rare, and so I really enjoy playing them.
How many people do you think they'll get?
That's a good question. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the rebuy structure. My guess would be more than 300 runners.
Wow.
No, actually, I don't really. Probably 200 to 300 runners, somewhere in that range. Because you can it depends how many. All of these are unlimited rebuys, actually.
Yeah.
So it'll give a shot to get a lot of runners.
Wow, 300's.
That'd be cool.
That's strong. Tell you what else is strong. This little run that Dirk's been on this bubble. Bottom set. Richard with the inside straight draw.
This board is really all Richard in his limping range.
Still same, man.
You didn't miss
Kind of
anything.
surprised he played check back here.
This is the slowest tape I ever played.
Dude, I tell you what, Sovel's quite an intense character at the table as well, man.
He's sharp. He's paying attention to everything going on.
Do you agree?
He plays really tough.
Pretty slow, yeah?
By the way,
fast,
this is a
but
fantastic check by Dirk. I think a lot of newer PLO players, they see, I have a full house, I want to make sure that they don't suck out on me. That's an idea. It's like if they have a queen or something like that, I want to kind of see where I'm at. And in reality, these bottom full houses are the ones you
Sometimes you
always
only
want to
have
play
queens.
the most passively because you have no visibility on the river. You literally don't know what a good river card is for you because everything is an overcard that can make a full house with a queen. So it's a good hand to absorb aggression with, but it's not a good hand to take aggression with because even if someone had just a queen, for example, and they raise you and you click call, what are the good rivers now?
Just saw Dirk staring Sovrel down as well as Sovrel was in the tank. It's not often we get to see things this intense here.
Comes in with call.
This will be a very, very quick check back by Richard, even if he makes a straight, I think.
Just because we never expect an 8 to call the turn?
We don't expect Dirk to have anything less than a queen here, almost ever. Maybe pocket kings, and sometimes the pocket aces that didn't raise, but that's the absolute bottom of his range. And so essentially we'd have to turn jacks into a bluff, which doesn't make any sense. But with that being said, once we bet the turn and Dirk calls,
That's a pretty good hand.
jacks are probably never good either on the stone bubble. So essentially I think the turn bet was more of like for protection, just make sure an ace or a king doesn't come out, something funky happening, and then you just check back the river once you get called.
Is Martin a vlogger now? Is that what's going on?
Apparently, Martin was in the restroom the other day. Sean Raphael walks in, it's just the two of them in the restroom. And Martin was watching a clip of himself on repeat.
Nice.
Oh, so just like this.
Just like this. So this is par for the
General
course.
AI or Farah? General AI, okay. I'm happy for you. Oh, no. He can open card like this, I think. But I will give you one like
One
courtesy,
warning.
One courtesy.
Thank you.
Next time, 7 rounds penalty.
Okay. I know it's messed up.
No way. So you just open the card and then play? Very good strategy, actually. Very good. How much? 140. Okay, I will open one of my cards. You give me change as well. It's a pretty good trick. I think I need to learn this trick.
This I didn't have in my repertoire. Repertoire. Very smart guy. Very smart guy.
Joe Ganji asking who's the guest commentator, liking his style. Got none other than Dylan Wiseman in the booth, came third in the 75K last night. So not only does he talk the talk, but he also knows how to walk the walk. And it's always a pleasure to have
I actually
you,
don't
Dylan.
know which card it was.
It's fun for me too,
Can I see
guys.
your hand?
Genuinely appreciate being here.
I don't really want to show it.
Please.
I'll tell you later.
One thing that I love
Okay.
is getting to learn about the commentator dynamic. For those of you in the
idea.
chat, there's a lot brewing under the surface here at
That's
the
when I
Triton
showed
Poker
it.
Production,
think it was very
and
dirty
just getting to
trade, but I
witness
respect
both
that.
the professionalism
Very dirty.
and the salt simultaneous.
Right?
There's
Changing,
nothing else like
use
it.
of space for 8 of diamonds. I
There
mean,
once upon a
like,
time, Randy was just a well-behaved young man. Would show up on time,
I think it was 8 of
do his job.
diamonds, yeah?
I don't know.
Recently, though,
Why?
Think I'm a changed man?
I don't know, mate. Someone put 50 pence in
I
you,
mixed
and
them through.
he's been calling producer James
I
fat.
When you're giving the cards, he
Live
gives you
on
one
air.
card. That's the card which you change.
He's been showering Ali on the stream. I don't know what's going on.
But you're safe right now, Henry.
Thank you, mate.
A really nice trick. I love it.
For now.
Good trick.
I don't
Wish I could do it
I
on
think
purpose.
that Randy's living
bang.
in
You are
Groundhog
too smart.
Day. You know, he's just been going around the world over and over, and he's just like, you know, as the movie goes on, Bill Murray just gets spicier and spicier
That's
until he
true.
becomes sweet again. And so I think we're in Randy's spicy phase.
Just gotta mix it up
Oklahoma.
and
And then
until you
and-
can get out.
and
think
then
in
he'll come
Oklahoma
back
you're a
around
genius.
again.
Are there any geniuses in Oklahoma or no?
With that
You're
blind
looking at
level
him.
increase, by the way, it's getting a bit dicey out there. We've
We play
got
another hand?
5
General
sub
AI told
15
you?
big blind stacks.
Hey, man,
D-Neck
you
still
are
the
too
shortest
strong.
with 10. Ben Tollering with 12. Boytash with 13. So it feels like the bubble should go pop any minute now.
Crazy. Really crazy.
I don't think Sam's folding a single hand here. To Richard raise. Wow, he does. That's crazy. It had to be very bad.
Bad dangler.
Yeah. Interesting spot for Dirk. Of all the people to find a 3-bet pot here as a semi-bluff, I think Dirk is pretty high on the list.
125, right?
Similar stacks.
Just finds call. That's interesting. His hand has very good post-flop playability. One thing to note that why this hand makes it, or it's a little bit better of a call, is that the 10 of hearts isn't present, and so you have a gin card. The 10 of hearts comes on the board. You also have the backdoor royal every single time. Just kind of a nuance with these pair plus suited hands to look out for, especially when you have the nut flush draw with it. We really like a hand with like ace 5, 5, 4, when it's ace 4 suited and pocket 5s. That's another example. Oh, you love that on this board for sure.
So it looks like ace king 10-10 heavy favorite over pair to 7-5-5.
This will most likely be a range check from Richard. Although in this specific ICM setup, this board also isn't that good for Dirk.
And that's why he's checking. Queen now on the turn. Advantage Greco.
That's pretty grim. I mean, Greco just spiking the 3 outer.
And we're checking.
Yeah, it seems like both players content to just try and get this one to showdown. Although Richard now with 2 checks behind him, ace queen. Let's see if he's got value on his mind, specifically targeting what 10's jack, a weaker queen. Doesn't seem likely.
Checks. Guess we just check the 10s and hope for the best.
I think so too. Dirk is in that 30 big blind point. You really want to stay above the 30 big level because it can start cascading very quickly once you go below it. So not betting the river there it's just not worth the chips to risk them.
No, Venny's chilling. He's got average stack, 37
Oh,
big
bro,
blinds.
you're crazy.
What we got going on over here? Nothing of note.
Yeah, Venny been on a tough run this year. I think one of the more underrated players that plays on the tour, and there's so much variance in these tournaments. You can literally lose for a year and a half straight. That happened. Like I bricked 3 Tritons in a row after chopping this same tournament. It's really brutal.
Yeah.
The sample sizes are small. Players are good. The variance is high. You fire multiple bullets. So you get players like Dirk and these incredibly talented online guys that, maybe they're not 100% adapted to the live environment, but they're still so technically strong, and the variance really shows up.
Oh, it can humble people, that's for sure, and especially, the size of the piece that people like Venny were taking or are taking of themselves, or at least he was before. I think he said in some tournaments, he would have more than 100% of himself, which, you show up to these Tritons, and like you said, you brick a couple of an entire series, and all of a sudden you're down like high 6 figures, low 7 figures.
Yep.
Can sting.
Yep.
Nice to see Santosh unafraid here, raising things up. He's going to have to contend with the chip leader, the overall tournament chip leader, Nacho Barbero.
It really looks like Nacho's playing the game today, I mean, that's all he does, so it makes sense.
Defends the big blind. Ace-Jack 10-6. Jack-8 4-board.
340 in the middle.
Look at Santosh's hand.
Nacho went with like a very quick check here, but I don't.
150.
He's overwhelming chip leader. If Santosh has aces, if Santosh has kings, and he gets potted into. I mean, it's Santosh, so he probably wouldn't fold. So maybe this is player dependent.
He's got the super draw, the wrap.
Fold.
640 out there. This is really uncomfortable for Santosh. Less than pot back.
Question is, do we take the free card or do we go for it? Stone cold bubble.
I think you take the free card here. But Santosh,
oh, he's moving in.
Santosh does not care.
Such a gangster.
Really doesn't care.
Let's go, Santosh.
Yeah, I mean, Nacho, I'd be so surprised if Nacho clicks call.
It'd be crazy, right?
It would be a wild call.
With just ace-jack?
Yeah, wild call. You also, the 10 is a terrible side card to have, and the 6 is like, your 2 side cards, if you make 2 pair with them, they make straights.
Right.
And so they are bad side cards, and they block the bluffs from Santosh. Yeah, this is great find by Santoshi.
Wow.
No bid.
No Deserved.
Good time.
Let's go.
He says it with such a smile, too.
Shows it as well.
the last one?
No pen.
You play great.
Nice.
Guys, stop
Maybe
speaking
now
about
top
Andy
15
Tillman
here.
like that. Come on. You love to see it. On the stone bubble
No
as well.
bluff. Finish bluff.
No more bluffs now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ben Tollerin doesn't like that. He's short stack, 12 bigs. See, Calix Dayan saying, Henry, weren't you in Taiwan just a week ago? I was indeed, mate. It's called jet lag. Currently, 8 p.m. local time. In my mind, it's like 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Oh, so you're prepped for the all-nighter, though.
You might fix your schedule.
Yeah, it actually might be better for you. Like, go take a nap now.
Yeah, but I woke up at like 8 o'clock this morning, wide awake after finishing at 2:30 last night. So
yeah, it's tough. One of the most undervalued skills for these poker stops is how to get your sleep schedule dialed in.
That's very true.
You're playing high stakes for many weeks, and the people who can do a better job of that are going to have more resources, play better. It's so valuable. This stop particularly is really good for like the West Coast players in the United States because it's 3 hours later, and so instead of playing until 1 a.m. your time, you're playing until 10 p.m. your time. And just staying on that sleep schedule. That's so helpful.
Tony Lee saying they had Ivy in the thumbnail, but they didn't show him play a single hand. Whoever chose the TV table needs to be fired. Randy, you're fired, mate.
It wasn't me, all right?
It wasn't you?
It was you.
I think it was DNX. DNX was like, no TV time until we get down to the final table.
Looks like Santosh made the call.
This is a very spicy call by Santosh.
He is a heavy favorite, though.
Yeah, it's a good find.
Why are you picking
Now, looks like it was a one-and-done spot from Andras.
Which is great for Suvarna, who doesn't want to see further aggression.
Yeah, he's going to... Actually, who knows? Santosh might bet here to deny equity from flush draws.
Checks it, though.
So finds check back.
Well, flush got there, and the ace.
Yeah, but you can't bluff. As big blind, you can't bet the ace into the under the gun range. Or at least, yeah, it's just going to be maybe check down.
Check, check. Santosh thinks he loses, but he's good.
Santosh chipping up nicely here on the bubble, up to 1.4 million.
Lucky no king.
So the stone bubble continues. Ricardo saying interesting tattoo on Nacho's neck. Yeah, that is the Peak Humanity logo. I paid him to do it. I'm not even joking.
Okay.
That's our logo.
That's dope.
Nacho's a paid ambassador.
Peak Humanity. It's a nonprofit that you're a part of, correct?
It is.
You want to talk about it for a sec? Maybe not. Yeah.
No.
Okay, there you go.
Talk about it plenty on socials.
There you go.
Check it out, peakhumanity.org. There we go. Shout out.
There you go. This is a good bluff spot for Phil. You want to bluff the straight when you have backup equity. So you don't just want the blocker, you want to be able to win the hand as well. And so Phil here, using the 10 blocker to represent the straight, additionally has the flush draw backup. And it looks like Yoni was getting severely out of line as a chip leader on this table. Found his way into having top and bottom pair plus a straight draw.
Yeah, he's going to let it go.
Great find by Phil.
There.
Great find.
Sternheimer, that was amazing.
Yeah, and guys, this is the table with Ivy and DNX on, but they're both short stacked. They're not getting involved in hands. Byproduct of having Yoni, having Sternheimer at the table.
DNX is very snug in terms of how he's been playing as of late. He's so short.
He's got 6 bigs.
Yeah.
All eyes are on him right now.
Once you get down to that 5-6 big blind number,
I mean, he was bluffing for the biggest
you
wrap
essentially
I've
just
seen in my
fold
life,
into the
yeah.
money. You can, like I folded double suited aces.
We didn't see the
last
9.
Triton bubble.
To be honest.
And yeah,
we only saw king
the
queen
other
10.
table had an all-in and a call, and I saw that first, and so I just opened muck double suited aces and got into the money.
Did you do it face up?
That would be bad because there were players stacked behind me. But yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Anselm asking, who do the announcers think is winning this? Just don't say Nacho. Well, if I can't choose Nacho, I would love to see Bemba or Sovril at least make the final table.
Benba and Sovril are two very sharp choices.
Yeah, if I had to choose from a personal friendship point of view, Sternheimer, Yoni, Dvoris, Santosh, Dirk, Kyan, let's see any of those guys take it down.
In terms of highest probability, I know that he's the chip leader, but Sam is a great pick from this stage of the tournament. He's very good at snowballing and
here to fucking
getting across
play.
the finish line.
Yeah, his hand and mob from this year alone is there doesn't seem to be like min cashers.
No.
It's like a top 5 kind of guy play style.
Who is worth to watch this Triton? Only second one.
Yeah, Ben Swallowing still in. Bicep Ben, as we like to call him.
It's one of my favorite nicknames for somebody is Ben Swollerine.
Thank you.
It's so good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I will happily take credit for that. That is one of the few things that I'm proud of in the booth. A lot of it is just nonsense, but...
So it went raise, call, pre-flop.
And a lead from
And
Santosh.
a lead from Santosh.
On monotone.
With the 10 of clubs blocker plus a king.
Wow, Nacho keeping him honest as well.
Nacho keeping him honest. Ace on the turn now. This is going to be very tough for Santosh to keep betting. He has the king, so he blocks ace-king. But not having the ace is pretty dicey.
Yeah, board pair and the ace should favor the pre-flop raiser.
So that would be true if it wasn't the bubble. On the bubble, the pre-flop raiser can just have dust, can have anything.
But you would think that the 2 pair type hands or sets wouldn't be leading the flop on monotone, right?
That's correct. I'm saying from pre-flop ranges, the ace isn't as present in the initial raiser. It's actually present in the defender because they have a tighter range, whereas the raiser has everything. But once we play, I mean, the lead is, you know, the lead is some vibey things going on. We're not really using, like, it would just be a range check here from Santosh. So it's kind of hard to put the ranges together. I would be surprised, like, Nacho has a tough choice here. I lean betting, trying to get flushes to fold. And he finds the bet.
Yeah, I think that was the game plan.
Yep.
That's a lie.
Well, I had this. It's a good card to have. Santos, you think you're gonna bluff me every hand on TV? Bro, you think do you know how much I'm losing today? I'm not in the mood to get bluffed.
Someone in chat saying that
And
Ben
the day
is
just
chubby
started.
and not swole.
I
and
saw that,
And
yeah.
it's the
The day
worst
just
take.
started. Now
It
the
really
DJ
is.
wants to bet every
Dude,
fucking
dude is so fit.
game. Okay, 10K again. Flips. Flips.
Bench is like 340 pounds or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I asked him why he doesn't use an aura ring anymore. He said it interrupted his lifting.
Where are we gonna go eat?
He's like, I can't do it because I'm just lifting too hard to have an aura ring on.
Yeah, wife said the same as well.
My stomach is pretty bad.
I think they're different. They're lifting different weights, but you know.
yeah.
She's like, I can't do any pull-ups. All right. So here we go. 3 tables left. Stone bubble. It's been going on for quite some time. Looks like D-Negs has managed to chip back up to 10 big blinds, but all eyes are on Daniel right now. He is the shortest stack in the room. Fortunately for him, he has some company on the blue table, specifically Boytash on 11, Tolerate on 12. This one could go on for a while, given the fact that in that 75K just the other night, multiple occasions we saw people drop down below 5 big blinds and then double up. So this one, yeah, maybe put the kettle on, brew some coffee.
When you're in a bubble like this in a PLO tournament, and you're the 15 big blind stack, you literally play no hands when there's like a 15, a 14, a 13, a 12, and an 11, because every big blind you don't put in allows you to play one more round than the person who's less than you. And so it kind of creates a snowball effect where it's a race to the bottom. If you're one of the middling stacks, like 30 bigs, 40 bigs, or whatever, you can still get in there, but you really have no incentive to play hands as the 15 big blind stack.
What about this here? There we go. Case in point. Ace, Queen, Jack, 3.
Yep.
Hitting the mark.
It's just a good fold because there's people that are lower than Ben in the chip standing, and so he has no incentive to play any hands, except for double suited aces where he 3-bets. And because when you have aces, you block your opponent from having good hands, and if they do call you with an ace in their hand, then you have them pretty dead. Or as dead as you can be in PLO, let's say.
Right.
Someone in the chat saying no eyes are on Daniel because you don't show his table. That's actually a real... You win. That is a great comment. You know, well done.
It is very interesting with the Triton stream versus, let's say, the PokerGo stream or the WSOP stream, because I think that the people are more used to, let's say, there being bias in the telecast in this situation for the other brands. This is Triton, you know, they're just gonna put the poker up front, figure it out after that.
I mean, like, the reality is there have been times where Ivy has specifically spoken to the production team. He's like, hey guys, like,
yeah,
you're taking the piss here a little bit,
Yeah.
and we have to keep it fair. So
Yeah.
yes, we understand, you know, they're very popular people, but it's also unfair to just rotate them into the feature table all the time.
Yep.
So yeah, a lot of it is just a byproduct of just keeping it balanced.
Spot for Andras here. He has to click pot.
I mean, his hand's amazing.
This is he has 40. If he had, I mean, he has 40 bigs, and so yeah. The other thing is that Nacho doesn't always have to click call once you 3-bet. He's gonna have an ace in his hand a lot that just mucks. This is gonna be a confrontation though. Nacho has a fantastic hand to call with, and the reason why is because Andras never has kings.
He wouldn't be 3-betting that
Never
hand.
would be 3-betting, and so his king is live, and his 9, 8, and 6 are also very likely to be live.
And double suit, of
And
course.
yeah, he's a little bit unlucky here to have his suit covered, but without that, it would be, let's say, a 41-59 versus a 37-63. You know, get that 2% equity swing.
Right, million chip pot. Barbero versus Nemeth. We got king 7-3.
And Nacho can just lead jam this board.
How sick would that be?
It sucks not having a heart in your hand. Yeah.
Checks it. So I suppose Nemeth just pots it?
Yeah.
Just too much in there, right?
Yeah, once Nacho checks, because Nacho should jam this flop a lot. And so once he checks, he either has exactly pocket kings and he's trapping, or he has a hand that doesn't want to put more money in the middle. Backdoor diamond's really important. Being wrapped around the king, also really important.
Right, extra equity.
Yep. It also doesn't really make sense to use a smaller sizing as Andras, I don't think. I think he's just counting as chip stack. Because, yeah, the stack to pot ratio is exactly 1 almost. And if we're going with it, we're going. If we 3-bet this hand, we got to go with it, I think. Yeah, there it is. And now,
There's the pot.
And now Nacho's in a really bad spot.
I had a big fucking hand.
Just check folds. I don't hate that either. If we're not going to lead jam, I think check folding is the right line.
This here feels like a prime example of what you were talking about. When it comes to those, you know, 10 to 15 big blind stacks, this is why they don't need to play hands. This is why they don't need to get involved, is because, yes, okay, sure, Nemeth won the pot here, but what do you want to say, like 30% of the time?
Yeah.
It goes check, pot, and then Nacho just, like, you know, has a hand that wants to run it?
Or no, Nacho just open jams.
Yeah.
Is what happens. Like the board comes 3, 6, 7, 3, 6, 8, 5, 6, queen with like a rainbow double backdoor flush draw, and Nacho just open pots in all those situations.
Yeah, I mean,
So it'll be less that Nacho check calls and more that he's going to be
Only have
jamming
the option, but
into
I-
Andras. And then Andras is in a terrible situation in that spot because now he has to click. Like, you don't want to click call for your tournament life. Right.
But
Yeah, knowing that you're never crushing, of
Yeah,
course.
exactly. Yeah, it's really hard. It's hard whenever you. There's something called a risk premium in Solverland, and essentially it's like how much more equity do you need to click call with. And in PLO, when you add risk premiums, it's really hard to have enough. If you need an extra 10%, and we're playing PLO, it's always a coin flip, right? So it's really hard to find it.
But the thing is, like, when you shop, like, it's worse. Like, here, if you
Still in a stone cold bubble.
So good for me.
my hand has so much equity. I almost fucking, if it was a bit different cards, I just open ripped.
Yeah.
I'm so dead against aces with hearts. Well, I was right. You had 2 red aces. Not the right color, though. They were
No.
diamonds. You had diamonds.
Then, yeah, 2 aces with 1 red ace.
Over to the Ivy and DNX table. It looks like Yanni's opened. Ivy says run it with the king, queen, queen, jack. Yanni in a bit of a precarious spot here.
He kind of has a good hand to call with. I don't think Yoni's gonna fold here. Wait, really? That's surprising. He's double suited. Surprising.
Good news for Ivy. He didn't want to take it to the flop if he didn't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Phil Sternheimer, Phil Ivy play a lot together. Bobby's room.
Well, you guys got to see Negreanu for a second.
Got to see Phil Ivy with a hand.
We scored a touchdown. The bad news is still we're losing by 14.
I think they made Nacho put his laptop away.
I think you're right.
Is this yours, Laszlo? No, right? You don't have
Mine,
this.
yeah, mine.
What?
Mine.
Oh, it's yours? Sunny, can they give me a charger somehow, please?
Fold. Fold.
Tough one for Ben, but he's below that 10 big blind mark. You kind of have to find a spot at some point.
Try to buy yourself another round.
Yeah, it's really hard when you're.
Oh,
Mamma
this
mia!
is the one. It's like, really, Nacho?
That's such a sad result, raising into the chip leader.
Not even suited with these kings.
Yeah, the king. The king jack 8 is just connected enough. Getting repotted is very Nacho just gave away a pretty intense live tell. Like he didn't think.
You don't have to give the warning. It's okay. Thanks.
Ben, as politely as possible, said, "Hey mate, I'm trying to download some Sims from my brain. Can you STFU?"
That's literally what he's doing. He's actually doing
a lot of calculus right now.
Yeah, he's doing like risk premium analysis and seeing how much equity he needs if Nacho has aces. What is his equity versus aces? Yeah.
He's in.
He's gonna run it.
Yeah.
Was there ever a world where he folds and preserves the 6 bigs, or is that just
not after he pots?
Okay.
Yeah.
You put in too much.
Yeah.
Damn.
With very good other cards.
Well, good luck to a man that knows how to take this event down. It's the Ben Tollerine. Took down the PLO main in Montenegro earlier this year. He is going to be all in at risk against Nacho Barbero, who finished runner-up in this event at our last stop in Jeju.
I'm curious to ask.
Wait, hang on. It sounds like we have 2 tables.
Oh, Negreanu.
Negreanu's all in against Phil Ivy.
He needs
Oh.
only 10.
With the best of it.
Or backdoor clubs.
Just needs to fade a 10. How about this? D-Neg squaring off against Phil Ivy. Who would have thought?
Gut shot. 10.
King. Now you're getting creative.
King. That's another one. I forgot you have king.
Who do the fans want to win? Ivy or D-Negs?
I guess he always has his last 10.
Ooh, we make 3s now. That could actually win for him. That's a big card, no?
It's a pretty big card.
Now he makes 2 parry wins. Or maybe. Depends which 2. 2 more outs.
There you see the outs for Phil Ivy. 10 or a 3 needed. Doesn't find it. Negreanu's going to double up.
Negreanu literally looks like he walked off the golf course into this tournament today.
Still smiling. You see, that's a champion right there.
Oh, I'm the worst winner.
Got to appreciate the self-awareness.
Okay.
This is as bad of shape as you can be in pre-flop, pretty much in PLO.
Yeah, almost an 80-20.
Yeah, it's really hard to be in this bad of shape.
Nacho, the lucky guy. Okay, Nacho. This is the second time in my life when I'm rooting for you. Second time.
Wow. That's not very many
No, I'm
times.
rooting for Nacho boy. Second time in my life.
To get us in the money, Barbero just needs to hold, which he will 76% of the time. Okay.
So you got shot, right?
Look, from 2 to 6 outs, that's not bad.
When you have the Rainbow Kings, this is about as good as you can ask for, honestly.
Tolerine looking for a king or a 9. Doesn't find it, and that diamond on the turn takes away one of his outs. 5 outs once. He doesn't get there, we're in the money. Tolerine's going home empty-handed. Doesn't get there.
Vamos! Vamos!
In the money.
GG's then, Tolerine. Humble in victory, gracious in defeat, as always. Unfortunate to run into the blades there of the chip leader. So,
No, I think you were big blind.
what do you think, Dylan, now that the money bubble has gone pop? Are we... the floodgates just officially open now?
Yeah, whenever you have a prolonged bubble in a PLO tournament, what ends up happening is that so much of the chips have become barbelled. Like the top is really heavy and the bottom is really short because the middle stacks couldn't really do much. And so there's going to be it's essentially the same thing as what happens when you restart max late reg. There's so many short stacks that aren't incentivized to get these mini pay jumps.
You have like middle flush or something? Or?
No, I had
103
10,
runners, by the
9,
way, in 100K. Just saying, it's a crazy field.
Deuce, double, no spades.
So you make a deuce on the river?
Yeah.
Like chips?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's brutal.
Cheeky little deuce.
The love is beautiful. But I cannot fold pre.
Oh, you bought him on the jack 6 when the 8, 9 is out.
That one I had.
I mean, you have like some outs, of course.
Yeah, I had diamonds and the 8 and gacho to the 9.
Nice play.
One of those short stacks right here. Naj, just 11 bigs in the cutoff.
I mean, on the bubble.
We're going with it.
It's 125 and you bet like 1/4 or something.
High pairs, when you're shorter stacked, you care less about having suitedness, having rundowns. You just want high cards, high pairs. So even though the 2 deuces are actually like very bad side cards in this situation because you don't care about flopping a set and you don't have a suit at all, you still have 2 kings and you're in the cutoff. And so I think we're just going with it here.
He agrees.
140,000. Fold.
Interesting. All 3 Hungarian players, all friends. Wow. Andres just dead. Gergo's going to show the 2 deuces also. Has to.
It makes me feel even better about the fold.
Oh, thank you. I don't have a cord though.
Well, maybe.
Sorry, I'm from Argentina, you know. We don't have this technology
High
yet.
tech. You don't have this high tech yet?
How does it work?
Nacho is very tech illiterate. I've had to help him so many times.
All right. Ivy's in. He's got a set of 6s.
Wow.
Classic PLO flip.
Yeah. Flush draw and gut shot.
And 2 10s is overset as well.
Right, 2 10s.
Yep.
King? I can bet 2 pair there. I think some of those hands that you bet yourself. No good.
Kyan Mockery is looking for a club or a queen or a 10 to eliminate Phil Ivy. Doesn't find it. Ivy up to 1.1 milli.
I mean, this is cool. We got Negreanu doubling, Ivy right after.
Well, I don't know how Kyan would feel about that, Randy.
At least for the viewers.
If you all liked Phil Ivy doubled up, make sure to hit the like button.
Yeah, that's a great point, actually.
Get some more of these Triton streams.
There we go. Drop us a like. Takes a couple of seconds. We've got D-Negs, we've got Ivy.
Cabral, might not even be more important than D-Negs and Ivy today.
He said that is the best, and I say...
Whose side will you take in a PLO tournament?
I mean, I always say you.
You are Ben? I take Ben, sorry. Sorry, Ben. I take you in cash.
I know, I would rather have 200% of him than play my side. Than I sit and watch.
How much?
It's always cool when people universally know that someone is just him, and it's Ben is insane. Ellis is another choice for just being him as well in these PLO tournaments.
Sorry, I had the suited ace.
That was your first.
The fact that that's coming from Laszlo as well, who has just won infinite from this game.
The fact that it's coming from Nacho and he's not saying himself.
Yeah, that's true.
That's even bigger.
But Santos is so loose, he always calls.
It's like Messi and Ronaldo. You always have to say Messi. Like it's even if you think Ronaldo, you have to say Messi. For me, it's like he's the Hungarian Messi. Like I will always take.
You always take?
No, not for.
Ben is very good at tournament. That's the
in my heart.
Of course. And what is your...
Did y'all see what I just saw? Or am I tripping
but I don't see much, to be honest.
Looks good to me.
You have to ask me why guess.
Visions 2020.
Oh, Randy, you gaslighted me, bro.
Henry took his late night stimulants a little bit early.
All right, back out here. Mulkery versus Sternheimer.
Hearts alive. Ace is live. 8 would also do it. No heart in sight. Doesn't get much worse than that for Kyan.
Yeah, 2 clubs. Clubs are covered. This is the PLO version of Kings versus Ace Queen.
Jack on the turn actually removes somebody else, given that it's in club fashion. So 4 outs once for the Norwegian. Ace or an 8. Doesn't get there. We've got our first elimination inside the money. Kyan Mulkery going to head to collect $160,000 for his efforts. And he will be straight over to the seat draw. 250K Invitational. Oh, hang on, what's going on over here? Case Queen on the flop. Boris has mid-set. Bemba with the nut flush draw.
Oh. This happened to Ben yesterday.
It did, didn't it?
Same exact thing.
Turn to set.
Turn set with nut flush draw. Set over setted. By the way, really sharp check back by Ben on the flop. You don't really want to bet the nut flush draw here because you don't have any pair interaction. Like, they can just have pocket kings and pocket queens. So you don't want to get check raised. And you also want your opponents to make the smaller flushes, which they won't do if you bet the flop.
Right.
So really sharp check back by Benba here. Curious on his proceedings.
Gonna play cautious.
This is less caution, more keeping Dan's range wide,
Okay.
I would say. You kind of want Dan, let's say Dan's bluffing with the flush draw. You want him to get there.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he's got the nut flush to go along with the set.
Exactly. Ace is a good river for Ben.
Given
Some
that the
fear of Jack 10.
Yeah.
Yep, good river for Ben. Dan probably has a small value bet here, like a B33. That's what I would do in Dan's situation. I think our hand, it needs to put a little more money in the pot. You're going to have missed draws here at a pretty high frequency. You have the 4 in your hand, so you block the 4, 5, 7 type stuff.
He checks it, though.
Decides to go conservative.
What about the set of threes? Can he go for value?
I think so. Once check to here for the, and I think for the small sizing, like half pot.
Try to get value out of 2 pair.
Yep, exactly that. You don't want to have the ace in your hand because you block the ace king, like the best 2 pairs. And for that reason, I probably would have gone a little smaller as Ben here.
Right, because you're targeting the weaker 2 pairs.
Exactly right. Like if Dan had a hand like king 6 or king 3, you don't have king 3 as often, but like even king queen, right? King queen really hates the ace on the river, but yeah, this is an easy call for Dan.
No good.
Okay, man.
Bemba value earning himself a little bit there.
What is it?
Queens.
Queens.
No way. What a nice call. I keep him on straight. Call. Well played.
Good time for a break, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it really is.
Deja vu.
Ben Lamb losing some chips there at the end to Dan Dvoris. So with that, these 16 are going on a 10-minute break. Unfortunately, these two in the booth with me, Dylan Wiseman and Randy Liu, are going to be stepping out. I felt like the fun's only just getting started and you guys are bailing on me. What's going on?
I'll be back later.
You going Shake Shack again, Randy? Have they given you a platinum card yet? That's what I want to know.
Not quite yet, but I'm sad to lose Dylan.
I'm sad to lose Dylan. What's your plan, mate?
I don't know. I think I've hit my limit for how much free information I'm allowed to give away on a stream without costing myself money. So this is the cutoff, but I've had an absolute blast. It's been so fun getting to talk 4-card on stream.
Yeah.
Normally it's only 2-card. And so to get in here, to hang out with you guys, to get to watch a stream I'd be watching anyways in my hotel room, but just do it with all the chat. It's been a blast. I'm really grateful to be here.
Look, I want to extend the invitation. Feel free to swing by at 3 a.m. if you want to jump back in.
Probably not.
So, well, maybe not, but
you'll watch though.
Not at 3 a.m. I'll watch tomorrow. That's for sure.
All right. Well, these two are stepping out. Kevin Ramchar is going to be joining me as we work our way down to the final table. We're playing down to a champion tonight. So, look, get some coffee going. We'll see you in about 10 minutes' time. See you shortly.
Oh my God!
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Spades.
King of spades is the bank card.
What you have?
2 of the cards you mentioned.
Don't happen. You have kings? Or jacks?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm gonna see it in TV in 30 minutes, bro. Who cares? I just check pocket.
I had Jack in my hand, yeah.
Yeah, with that.
You really had Jack? Yeah. The other Jack?
Tough one for Schwartz
King,
here.
Jack.
Yeah, no suitedness.
I didn't
Raise.
have Jack of diamonds, and I had Jacks.
This is the correct answer.
You were bluffing?
I didn't say that. But I did have 2 Jacks in my hand. I had 2 other cards.
I believe that. I'm just telling you, I did have jacks. Jack of diamonds, Jack of spades.
Oh, I thought you said no diamonds.
Jack of diamonds, Jack of spades. I told you I had 1 diamond.
Okay.
King, Jack,
That
Jack.
checks out. That checks out.
More Tarosian.
Oh, I wouldn't lie, this on TV. Well, this
All in
fucking,
here.
Like smallest spot of the tournament.
Schwartz with the queens. 10% favorite. Artur started the day second in chips. Now finds top 2 pair and the lead. Schwartzy with the gutter. Could counterfeit with a 4. Queen would work as well. Instead, 6 of diamonds, just another avenue to the counterfeit as Cabrella's on hand. Can Artur hold on and keep his seat and the dream of another PLO cash alive? Nope, no, he can't.
I knew when he said this guy always hits, you were drawing.
Good game, sir.
I knew it. Here comes the 9.
Well,
I knew something.
fastest way to put a pin in the massage is a bust out.
I think they were playing hands then. Okay.
Am I allowed to curse on stream? I wasn't sure what our I know you guys
You
have
are the
all.
guest. You may do as you please.
Okay, you guys got Ollie on here sometimes, so I know that we get off the rails a little bit.
You cannot.
Ali does it in a smart way. He doesn't use the words directly. You know,
Who is big one? Daniel?
Nope.
he
like to play with
tiptoes
this
around the
Daniel
line.
guy.
Sometimes he jumps head first. You know, but
Like a lot.
When you have
Like
a
a lot.
vocabulary as nuanced as
This
Ollie's
Daniel's
is,
guy.
yeah, that's
I
true.
think I know.
Yeah.
Cabral's been in every
I
hand.
think I know.
this one's an objective
Pretty
mistake
good.
on the bubble. But you know, I don't know anything. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
I don't. Has he put
Probably
30k in?
Daniel.
Is he?
Yeah, he did. That's his third. The blue chips in
Daniel.
front of him.
The
are
6
his.
blues.
Yeah. This is
say,
why
Paul?
it's an objective mistake, is
How much
because
is it?
you have Richard and Sam on your direct left, who are going to just
With big stacks.
max punish you. Yeah.
bad
And these are two guys that won't miss a spot either. They're just going to absolutely tear you apart. Sam wants to tear Richard apart right now with whatever random BS he has. Yeah.
What does Sam even do? Like, I feel like he went into retirement a while back and then just shows up and wins stuff. You know?
Sam, he was doing advantage play at the casinos for a while. You know, lives
Aces?
life. I'm not going to talk about his,
Aces, yeah?
intricacies of his days, but kind of just chills. He's been playing a lot of poker recently.
Yeah, I'm just looking at
Bubble pressure?
his end of mob. I
With
mean,
double suited aces?
2025
How
a
much?
few trophies,
135?
a
I
bracelet.
have double suited aces, but I don't know
Sam's
if you
playing.
have
Sam's
same
having
hand.
almost a career year, and he's playing fantastic too.
Call!
He said it so loud.
90?
All right.
You need more? 100.
Just like a small.
Okay.
1 second I hit it and then I left it.
Thank you. Okay?
Chat, are we rooting for Martin to
Can
bubble,
you tell me how much is in pot, please?
or are we
like
rooting
roughly?
for him to double to get more of his antics? Because if we get the double bubble, we're going to get a big blow up, and that's going to be beautiful,
130,
right?
270
So what do
plus?
we want? Please let us know, chat.
How much?
Look, I want to see Martin
So how
stay
much?
around.
3, 4, 5? Okay, 3, 4, 5.
He's so entertaining.
Okay.
I guess he is.
He flopped
Were you here last year?
a flush draw. And he actually has the best hand.
Martin should check here, so that because Richard's going to have a bunch of zero equity bluffs that he blasts off with.
5 seconds.
Chat is going absolutely wild. A lot of love for Cabral. A lot of love for Veni Vidi in the chat as well. Yeah, we always do our best to not talk when the players are talking. It's the Martin Cabral show.
I owe you one.
Sovrel's been fighting back. Veni's been fighting back. John Duffy in the chat saying, I love watching him. I hate it when he's at my table, though. I think a lot of people feel the same way.
How much is in pot, please?
345 rounds.
345?
All of his antics in this spot, this is a legitimately tough spot also. He's trying to figure it out. You know, he does the antics to kind of keep the energy moving, but he's really trying to suss it.
He's thinking at the same time.
Yeah, we're on the bubble of 100K here. This is no joke.
200.
And the hippo.
Does Richard deem this enough of a hand, enough of a piece to go after Cabral on the bubble?
I mean, the nightmare scenario is that Cabral has pocket kings when he limp calls pre, because if he's limp calling this hand, he'll limp call a lot of his pocket kings. You have the backdoor spades, backdoor wheel draw plus 10. And you don't want the bubble to continue with Sam on your direct left. So let's say that Richard was the biggest stack and Sam was shorter. Richard would be okay with continuing, but ending the bubble is actually very much in Richard's favor. And if he loses the hand, it doesn't really change his chip position very much in terms of stack distribution.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of I like
Goes for it.
Yeah. I think from a tournament consideration perspective,
Can go to the
this is
second
actually
round.
just very sharp from
It's gonna
Richard.
take a while.
They're hand for hand, so
Somebody
I
was
wouldn't
on other table, then we split the price.
be wasting my time burning through those valuable time bank chips, especially we have a spot where we could potentially double up.
Yeah, this makes no sense. We're
All in?
Yeah, we're playing. This is Triton.
I'm gonna win anyway, so it doesn't matter. Huh?
You probably are.
Why are you bluffing me? You don't wanna keep the bubble going?
Couldn't control myself.
Hey man, this is one of the worst play in poker history. I think one of the worst play in Triton poker history. But
He
you are
hasn't
such a
even
nice
seen.
guy, I'm not happy. If Daniel would make that such a bad play, I would be like celebrating. But with you, I'm like not even happy.
I can appreciate that.
You have aces only?
What do you have?
I have aces double suited with the flush draw.
Okay.
Both flush draws. You?
I have a 10.
10? Bring more to my table. Huh? But I'm so happy.
The chat is overwhelmingly asking for the Martin double up.
Of course,
no,
man.
I pay
Overwhelming.
He's so entertaining.
What is it? Not like that! Is this real life? I think it's Matrix. I have a little casino. Royal! Royal! Thank you, my friend.
You're welcome.
I really appreciate it. 205, please. Give me 5 as well.
I tell you what, I think I might prepay.
Prepay, yeah. 5 more. 500 more. 5,000 more. Thank you. And you can take this. Yeah, give me this. Yeah.
Not quite yet.
I mean, I win, yeah? There are no outs. What is there?
Oh,
Daniel?
be careful.
No outs.
Card.
Wow, what a slow roll. Wow.
Oh, what is it?
Not like that.
Oh my word.
What I have now?
Oh no, Martin has spades covered.
Nothing,
Unlucky.
yeah? Just can't hit anything, my friend.
Ace, queen,
Deuce,
10,
I
8,
win, yeah?
deuce.
Deuce, I win. So deuce. 1 little deuce of diamond. Right? Yoni, I'm not good at this PLO.
8 outs once.
Not
Doesn't find
like
it.
that.
Hearts.
Why is everybody so sad? Except myself.
The chat goes wild.
205. I will,
Oh, that was
I will
good
do
fun.
That for you, okay? 5 to the cameras. 10, 20. You okay?
That works for me.
That works for him. Why is nobody celebrating? Ivano. Great play, but against wrong player.
Well, that was arguably one of the most entertaining money bubbles we've ever had in a PLO tournament. We had Daniel Negreanu all in at risk on the stone bubble against Phil Ivey, managed to survive. And then on the other table at the same time, we saw Ben Tollerine all in against Nacho Barbero. Couldn't get there with the Kings, so he's out on the stone bubble. Everyone else guaranteed 160K, and only one elimination so far inside the money. It was Kyan Mockery, who had a pretty healthy stack actually on the bubble, and then just lost a couple of hands in a row against Ivy as well, who managed to double up to 22 big. So down to 16. We're playing down to a winner today. Kev, walk us through a little bit of this stage of the tournament now that we've locked up that 1.6 buy-ins. Pretty flat pay structure all the way down. You know, it's very top heavy here at Triton. So
yeah.
Is it just going to be a case of, looking to VPIP quite a bit, try and play some hands in position and try and win some big pots?
Yeah, I think absolutely. Like I've heard many tournament players with more experience than myself saying that they would want a piece of the player who goes home in 12th trying to win the tournament.
Yes.
This is just the part of the tournament where you're willing to swing for the fences. There's not that much to make between now and I'd say like 8th place. So you can pretty much set your sights on, okay, once I get to final table, I'm going to worry about those incremental pay jumps. But for now, we're playing for chips.
There's a lot of people here, as I scan through these final 16, who are willing to swing for the fences as well. I'm trying to find a spot where I'm like, okay, I could see that guy trying to ladder. I don't see a single name. Like, all of these guys will be willing to die by the sword if they need to. Bottom of the chip counts, Laszlo, Gerdigo, short stacked. they've got their work cut out. But once they get to that 20 big blind, 25 big blind stack territory, they're very willing to go down with the ship if needed. So, 16 left in the 100K PLO main. We are playing down to a champion today. Everyone guaranteed 161,000. Next pay jump coming in. A couple of spots. Red table. It's a Sam Sovereign show. He's such an intense player as well. Been, you know, trying to silence Cabral. Blue table, Nacho, chip leader. And over on the gold table, Sternheimer.
Good deal of very short stacks on the other side of that bubble, still sticking around. This kind of a weird distribution for Nacho, where Nemeth on his left, really the only player who can do damage, only player where he can play a big pot against. Don't expect that dynamic to last for long.
Take it, bro. Take it.
Like we said before, no reason for Naj or Boitas to wait long here.
Of course. Lasso, you run so bad in life. Wow. I do. You do, yeah. You run
Yeah.
bad. Yeah.
He has like $200 billion and looks like a male model, and
Yeah.
I'm so sad for that.
Yeah, he survived an accident that we should have died. Yeah. He ran so bad, huh?
He's scanning the cards.
Wow, what a
I believe that. Well, Daniel, before we get those cards.
I didn't know Laszlo survived the...
I was just going to say, is there a story I'm not aware of?
Like, this doesn't work, right? Because that's kind of what I do usually.
So commonly known
'Cause I
that
know the box
Nacho's just
extends
shouting it
this
out.
way, right? So it just it has to be this way? Okay.
No, I don't understand why we have a break, then we come for a break, and then we sit 6 minutes for nothing. We are wasting our time.
You know that I always acknowledge your problem. I always give you the time.
But you understand what I'm saying?
And I always tell you when you're right or not.
Hey, feedback,
In
okay?
this one, you're not right. But I appreciate your feedback.
No, the feedback.
In my opinion, I think you're not right. In these settings, you definitely.
I think you misunderstood what I said. I will tell you later, okay? I will explain you later that we are on the same page.
And so I'm sorry, I was saying that we really do check all the
I know, I
devices
mean-
that are for an object that is something small, but we allow one small thing.
I have even bigger hippo. I can change it now.
So, Sovereign trying to get under Martin's skin.
I will put like the live hippo.
And trying to get the floor to remove Martin's lucky hippo.
How much I can raise, please?
You can make it 175,000. 5 seconds.
And now I can use this 15, yeah?
Yes.
Seems like a legitimate moment
How
here
much
to
I can
think.
make it, sorry?
175. 5 seconds.
Pretty reasonable looking one for Martin.
I can use
First
one
in
more.
with 10 bigs.
We get more time extensions ever?
5 seconds.
175.
Raise 175,000.
I'd be careful if I was Cabral burning through those time banks. I mean, they could prove crucial later on. Sovereign's got a hand that, just out of pure spite.
You're expecting the isolation here? Double suited ace on the button, just...
Not the isolation, just like the
Get in
spite
there.
call, try and drill the flop. But he, you know, he puts his ego to the side. Sovereign stays disciplined.
This does strike me, of all the tables, as perhaps the most ICM-minded table in the draw, I would say, with the exception of Ben Lamb. This is a table of players I've observed being pretty
How much is there, please?
conscious
I can't hear you.
of survival.
425.
Wow, Bemba just getting put on blast by K-Rab.
Well,
It's okay.
I think stylistically it shines through for Ben. He's here to win pots.
Yeah, very similar to like Barbero, Alex Foxen, these guys. So, Forrest checking over the Queen High spades.
320.
It says Martin's all in. He's not.
Is that
Graphic
all in
is.
or?
No.
It's slightly off.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, it's 300. I made mistake.
Oh,
300 then.
there we go.
I'm sorry.
It is all in.
So he's all in for 300, and there's 425 in there.
Martin is all
Why are
in.
you rotating that? Sorry? I can't hear you. What do you say?
Here we go.
Because what?
Forrest has made the call.
Looks better, yeah? What is it?
King high.
What is this? I have little casino, royals. So you gamble, yeah? Please, 300. 300. White chips, please, Daniel. White chips, please. Daniel, white chips. I will double check for you, okay? Daniel, look. 100, 2, 3. White chips, please.
Daniel can't wait
Okay,
to drill a
double up.
spade.
Nothing happened, Ivano. Nothing happened.
Daniel cannot wait to just drill a spade.
Not like that. Now we have outs, but not so
Ooh.
many, yeah? Throwing that.
That is a
Throwing
big
that there are
turn
no outs.
card.
he
Forrest
put the
with
wrong
a
card.
straight draw, live
Nothing
two pair
for him.
outs,
Only
trip
Miracle
outs.
Jack. Only Miracle Jack, nothing else. But I don't believe
Can
in
he
that.
get there? Yes, he can.
GG.
Backdoor Broadway.
Oh, 10 I didn't see, but I have flush, yeah? GG.
Good game.
We're going to lose Martin Cabral in 16th place. $161,000 for his efforts. Not like that. Not for the fans.
Good luck, everybody.
Not from an entertainment point of view. Says good luck to the rest of the table.
I can move over. Sitting like here.
So, back on over here. Button versus big blind. Santosh has got the goods.
Oh.
Nacho needs a 10 or a 3. Diamond's no good.
Only 220K back, by the way.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Jeez. Bit overkill. Messi and Messi.
Wow.
10-10-8. Nacho flops quads. Santosh, understandably, with the snap D mic. Savannah not even interested in sweating the turn on the river.
He's just gone.
He is out of here. Some signs of frustration, maybe some.
He could have no pair also.
Ah, Martin busted. Pay jump. Pay jump time. It is.
Get open, table 1.
20K. Wow, 3 flights.
Not bad. How much were the flights? 10?
12. The most expensive I ever paid.
No.
One way was economy, other way business. The most expensive ever.
What?
Yeah, two person, 12K. I never paid more than 10.
Economy.
Yes.
One way. Will you have economy?
Yes.
No, it cannot.
Premium economy. No,
Yeah, he
it's
was
the
on my
London
flight.
Bahamas, for me, one way, premium economy. No, like return 4K. Yeah.
Premium
Yeah.
economy.
Yeah.
No.
That one. It is?
It's such a scam because the flight's just fully booked.
One
Everyone
way.
from Triton.
Just one way.
Yeah.
The backwards I go.
Business was like 15K.
No
One
way.
It was Because like, that's the only direct flight to Bahamas.
From where? From London?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's a very good flight.
Maybe I have to go blind all in now.
50?
Yeah, so Laszlo's happy
I
because
have
he's
3 swaps
covered
in the
his
tournament.
flights.
Everybody's still in.
3 swaps? Who else?
These 2 guys and Yoni.
Have we looked into an official airline partner yet?
Yeah, you'd think we would.
Because, I mean, there's just some
Overbet. Can I overbet?
lucky carrier out there cashing in
Anything?
on that Nassau
How
flight.
much you have? Total? 5 line? I get 4.
No. Gamble. Everyone all in, please. Quick.
Wow, Nem's got 3.2 million now.
What? Okay,
Yeah,
next
he must have
next hand, please.
picked some up off stream.
Let me think.
Yeah, don't pressure your friend.
Next hand. It's fine. You will get better.
How much is
5 seconds.
275 total.
270 total?
275, yeah.
How much is that?
Just don't see a flop, please.
225.
Call is no option.
225.
225 total, yeah. 225. 4 big blinds. 4.5 BBs. No?
Laszlo really was the gamble.
King Jack 10 10. Same.
Oh wow. What's that? All my outs.
I have better.
Wow. He'll take it.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I was looking at that flight. I get on board. Laszlo's in premium. Like, business is just fully booked out. And this flight 2 months ago for premium was like $1,200 return. Business was like 3K.
Yeah.
I then looked 3 weeks ago. Business is just like 9K now.
Yeah.
Because everyone's booked it.
Should I
Because
call?
it was direct from London, so everyone from Europe just
I
flying
opened
through
to
there.
150, yeah, 10 blinds.
Got to get in early.
Sorry.
There's me, Mateos,
You can have
Gerdigo,
ace, king,
Nemeth,
jack, ace, king, queen, jack.
Danilo, Espen.
He's
I was like, if this plane goes down.
Of
I literally
course-
said to everyone,
of course that's
Vogeltang,
where
I said to everyone, I was
your
like, if
head's
this
at.
plane goes down, who do you think makes the Poker News headline and who do you think gets left out?
Kind of fucked up a spot.
What are we doing?
So who was the favorite?
I think Mateos definitely makes the headline. Espen because he won the main. I think Gerdigo and Laszlo probably get slept on,
How much is it?
unfortunately.
Play.
Me too.
Yeah, show my hearts. Look, this is my hand.
Good luck, chaps.
I'm drawing that. Drawing that.
Wow, you know, that's a 6. Wow, you have a pair though.
I need spades. 275. Okay, I pay you. Last low money.
Nemeth with the prepay.
275.
Let's go.
Here in this hand, I'm 0%. Maybe not 0, below 10%, I think.
Sounds like Andres just believes that Laszlo runs too golden to ever lose this.
Doing that, great.
You're kind of drawing dead. You can. You
Wow,
can
the dealer. The dealer just.
You're very.
You think really with this hand?
Jack or an ace on the turn needed, or a king or a queen.
I know you're gonna get everything. I have 0 full equity.
What? Yeah, of course.
Jack.
Dead.
Easy, Laszlo. You got spades too. Wow, you made a flush.
Sit open, table 1.
You really think with this hand, bro?
We're down to 13.
Oh man.
You know
They
you're
are
making
dropping
the nuts.
like flies here. One more elimination, and then we're down to the final 2 tables. We've still got Ivy and Dean eggs in.
Devore's considering his options, some value or protection perhaps on offer. He's going to check back. This one was raised by Sovereign in the hijack, flat on the button by Devoris. And a small c-bet got called on the flop. So you wonder if aces in Sam's shoes would always be betting flop or not consider betting river. But again, in these kind of big stack confrontations, we're down to 13 now, starting to think about ICM pressure. Dan's not going to get in any dicey spots, just show down the queens.
Well, I must admit, it's getting a bit quiet now.
We play soft hand for hand or no?
Yes. Like, if we like fall behind and play slow, then they'll make us catch up before they redraw anyway.
You were on the big line over there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they didn't fuck you.
That will happen, Henry, on the exit of Cabral. Not only not hearing him, but I think the whole table just takes a few moments to just sit, hear their thoughts.
I will admit, the viewership went down from 7.5K to 6.2K. So
that's chunky.
Clearly a lot of Martin fans. Sure we'll be seeing plenty more of him throughout the series. Table mourning their loss right now, says Michael Smith over on the Triton Poker YouTube channel.
Standing, table 1.
People asking about Daniel Negreanu and Phil Ivey.
I bet first one.
Spoke to both of them personally,
First
and they
one,
said, Henry, let the fans
Big
know
line?
they'll see plenty of us in action final two tables.
I lost 100
And I was
games,
like,
so-
all right, bet.
That was nice of them to take the time to send that direct message.
Yeah, straight
I
to the
was up
fans.
70K against one. I gave it all back today. Now I'm up.
Co-signed.
10. I was up 76K. I need you to win this one, Sheffield. I'm rooting for you. Me and you heads up.
Gustav saying, just tuned in after my night shift in Sweden. The first thing I see is Martin get knocked out. GG's, man. Well, maybe running bad in the No Cabral show, but enjoy the rest of the show. 13 left. Playing down to a champion tonight. $2.6 million to the winner. We've got Daniel Negreanu and Phil Ivey in. One more elimination. We'll have the final two tables, which means that it will be unavoidable for them to be on the TV table.
Now you've gone and jinxed them. Double elimination incoming.
Wow. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Yoni just eliminates both of them?
Or Sternheimer just knocks out the whole table in a massive four-way all-in. I guess if that happened, we would get it on stream, so it would be true regardless.
Full redraw at 12, right?
There will be a full redraw at 12. And there'll be a full 15% off if you use the code TPSWSOP15 on the shop.tritonseries.com site. Check it out. Pick up some Triton merch. See Danny Tang, Mario Mosbog, bottom left rather of your screens with that new Triton merch. Only available until the 11th of December. You want to rock up to your home game, your 10-cent, 20-cent home game, and just immediately instill fear into your neighbors and friends. Grab some merch.
You gonna try shortening that promo code on the ad read at all this trip? You ever say WSOP instead of WSOP?
Yeah, it is a bit of a mouthful.
I mean, you nailed it.
TPS WSOP 15.
Tips WSOP. Is that better? I think it's better. But then you have to clarify. No, there's tips with no I. WSOP. Because people might misspell it.
Oh, man.
Then they won't get the 15 off. That would be no good.
That is funny. JD saying lol, 10 cent, 20 cent. Listen.
It's a big home game, Henry.
Friendships get lost and broken in the 10 cent, 20 cent home game streets.
That makes sense. Good.
My first home game was
maybe one off the page jump or something.
$2 buy-in, 50 bigs. So that was 2 cent, 4 cent.
Okay. You still friends with those guys?
Yeah.
Nice.
Close friends. Except for the guy who went broke.
Oh, man. What is it? It's day 2 today, right? Is it day 2? It is, right? Yes, our second day streaming. Wow, I've officially lost it.
It's...
All right, let's see 3.
Yeah.
Mate, Andres. Middle set after ISOing pre-flop out the big. Perhaps more importantly, he's got Nacho with enough of a piece to stick around for at least one street. This is first against third in chips. Wow. What an insane turn card.
Yeah.
Offsuit king, rainbow turn. Top 2 for Nacho, 700 in the middle. This went limp, pot, call, check, B50 on the flop, call, and now we're going to just see one of the biggest pots of the tournament so far, surely. Barbero needs a king, jack, or a queen. 500K on the turn from Nemeth.
And Nemeth very comfortable just playing big pots. He's played a great deal. 4 card, 5 card. High stakes games. So Nacho definitely going to give credit for running into hands he's ahead of, but I think this call really just praying to improve.
That is as bricky as it gets, surely. You got the 2 6s in hand. Only the one, the one straight. It is the obvious flop straight.
And I think for Nemeth, even though this is bricky, Now the pot's gotten quite big. Nacho calling on the turn. I don't think we can rule out better sets. Both jacks and kings in this blind versus blind situation. Nacho's not just going to be repotting every good hand out of position, so this is Nemeth going for, is that 1.1?
Yeah. Huge snap call.
Wow.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
A 3.9 million chip pot.
Nemeth already won a huge one off Nacho to claim the chip lead in the first place, and now, like you said, the biggest pot of the tournament headed his way. He's going to be well in the lead.
Yeah, overwhelming chip leader. He's got 5.9 million second in chips. Sam Soverall with 3.8 million.
Nice,
Nacho,
nice.
who was chip leader on the bubble, dropped down to 1.4. So, if I understood correctly, one more hand on this table, two on the other table just to keep it balanced. And then we're going to have the final two table redraw. Elsewhere in the room, Sam Soverall has eliminated Veni Vidi in a pretty sizable pot.
Never run like fucking me.
2.2 million chip pot, actually. You can sweat that updates tab over on the Triton Poker Plus app. So as promised, Ivy and Negreanu, final two tables.
Oh, okay.
Note that fold, by the way, from Jesse with four bigs. We're on a pay jump. $26,000 ladder between 12th and 11th.
What a life.
I think he's also looking at Naj here, almost committed in the big blind.
Yeah.
Reasonable chance that he just busts on this hand, as he's going to take a flop with almost any four.
He's going to need some clubs or a king. And well, Nacho has moaned it in.
Naj has made the redraw.
Fucking joker, you get every fucking turn, you get a fucking joker.
Well, Nacho is absolutely steaming at that run out, understandably so. I mean, it's a pretty cold deck. First against third in chips, you turn top two. Your opponent's got middle set. So, final two table redraws. We welcome you back to the break desk. Kevin Ramachow alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. Yeah, it didn't take long to get us down to the final two tables as we expected. We had Dylan in here earlier on, and you pointed out, you know, at this stage of the tournament, people just want to build up stacks. They're not looking to get, you know, these small ladders. There is just so much value in coming into the final 10, final table with a healthy stack, so you can actually go on and win this. We're stepping away just for a couple of minutes. Stay close. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly with the final two tables of this PLO main.
Oh my God!
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
We have two tables.
Oh, Negreanu.
Negreanu's all in against Phil Ivey.
He needs 10,
Oh.
only 10.
With the best of it.
Or backdoor clubs.
Just needs to fade a 10. How about this? D-Neg squaring off against Phil Ivey. Who would have thought?
Gut shot. 10.
King. Now you're getting creative.
King. That's another one. I forgot you have King.
Who do the fans want to win? Ivy or D-Negs?
Could be Devin too. I guess he always has his last pen.
Ooh, we made 3s now. That could actually win for him. That's a big card, no?
It's a pretty big card.
Now he makes 2 parry wins. Or maybe. Depends which 2. 2 more outs.
There you see the outs for Phil Ivey. 10 or a 3 needed. Doesn't find it. Negreanu's going to double up.
Negreanu literally looks like he walked off the golf course into this tournament today.
Still smiling. You see, that's a champion right there. Oh, I'm the worst winner ever.
Got to appreciate the self-awareness.
Okay.
This is as bad of shape as you can be in pre-flop, pretty much in PLO.
Yeah, almost an 80-20.
Yeah, it's really hard to be in this bad of shape.
Nacho, the lucky guy. Okay, Nacho. This is the second time in my life when I'm rooting for you. Second time.
Wow. That's not very many
No, I'm
times.
rooting for Nacho boy. Second time in my life.
To get us in the money, Barbero just needs to hold, which he will 76% of the time. Okay.
So you got shot right.
Look, from 2 to 6 outs, that's not bad.
When you have the Rainbow Kings, this is about as good as you can ask for, honestly.
Tolerine looking for a king or a 9. Doesn't find it, and that diamond on the turn takes away one of his outs. 5 outs once. If he doesn't get there, we're in the money. Tolerine's going home empty-handed. Doesn't get there.
Vamos! Vamos!
In the money.
GG's then Tolerine. Humble in victory, gracious in defeat, as always. Unfortunate to run into the blades there of the chip leader. So,
No, I think you were big blind.
what do you think, Dylan, now that the money bubble has gone pop? Are we... the floodgates just officially open now?
Yeah, whenever you have a prolonged bubble in a PLO tournament, what ends up happening is that so much of the chips have become barbelled.
We're back. We're down to the final 2 tables of this 100K PLO main event, and we are playing down to a winner tonight here in the Bahamas. Triton Trophy, WSOP bracelet up for grabs, along with the 2.6 million up top in this one. Everyone currently guaranteed at 185,500, and as we've discussed, really flat payouts until you get down to top 7, and then the ladders really get meaningful and juicy. So we're going to be keeping an eye on, obviously, the shorter stacks now, because you've got Gergo Naj on 2 bigs just after defending his big blind. Got Jesse Lawrence on 4. You've got D-Negs on 8. Everyone's going to be keeping their, their tabs on those 3 because, we want to try and secure some ladders. And, yeah, it feels like it'd be a bit of a punt, when there is a 25K ladder on tap right now to just bust out.
Yeah, normally I would say that doesn't matter that much because you've got average stack 43 big blinds. There's a lot of chips left in play. Andras Nemeth by himself has over 100 big blinds right now. But those 3 at the bottom, Negreanu, Lonis, Naj, they've got under 10 bigs, and their chances of winning this tournament outright are looking pretty slim right now, right? So that somewhat relatively small pay jump, quarter of a buy-in, actually going to be pretty significant for someone like Lonis trying to outlast Naj.
I love what Dylan said earlier. He was talking about the hidden variance in tournaments, and I'm now looking at these final 2 tables and thinking of, the hidden variance. If we take a look at table 2, you've got, all of the big stacks, bar D-Negs.
Yeah.
But then over on table 1, you've got Naj on 2 bigs, Lonis on 4, and then you think of Sovril, for example, who's second in chips, direct position of the chip leader, but still the fact that he's got the chip leader, you know, to his right, there is some variance to that. And yeah, I mean, it is pretty unfortunate to have, you know, be second in chips and then have Nemeth at the table and Voris right next to you.
Yeah, you've seen what Nemeth can do to a big stack. He just decimated Nacho's stack on that last hand, and the same thing could happen to Sovereign Devoris anytime in the near future.
Let's throw it down. Final 2 tables here in this 100K PLO. What we got? Live from the Atlantis, of course. Paradise Island, Bahamas. 43 big blind average. As Kevin pointed out, and the fact that you've got Gerdago on 2 bigs, Lonis on 4, and Dinegs on 8, that average stack is going to shoot up. Should either of those bust out. So, got about 10 minutes left or so before we send the players on their dinner break. We'll be doing that seat draw for the 250K
5-7
invitational.
Yep. Set. From the set.
Versus who?
Nacho.
He's out or short?
He has like 1.5 still, I think.
He's playing the game.
Oh, Gerdago loves this. I mean,
yeah.
Well, what he doesn't love is the fact that he's come straight into the big blind.
Not like this.
This 2-table redraw, but
yeah, and I
to get the ISO from Ben.
You're a free
they do
roll.
play big blind first, so Naj does have the chance to 4x here.
The king.
Oh my god. 7-7-7.
Could have been a 9. It's always ace high flop. Always. You might make it straight, but it's always ace high flop. I bet it's not. I bet it's
What'd you
not. I'll lay 3-1.
You're a professional in the betting business. That's why I don't bet.
No ace. 3-1, you might be okay.
Huh? Did you have an ace?
No, you won't.
Ben is one hell of a gambler. One of the best. Well,
we'll take that for a start. Uh-oh.
Not the best, not the worst.
No.
I want a 5 so I can beat it. I want to come back.
Queen.
Deuce.
You can turn a wrap, Ben.
Oh, no.
All right. I have a wrap. I have a 6 through a king.
I meant an ace.
A 6 through a king.
Picking up outs here.
6 ain't good.
Ace,
7 through a
6,
king.
5,
You don't want
4,
no
deuce.
6, bro.
I see it.
For Gerdago to stay alive,
okay,
can he
right?
find it? No.
See.
Good luck, guys.
Unable to spin up his last
That's more of a spot for me.
blind and a half.
Why?
We're down to 11.
$30,000 page number or something, or more. Yeah, it's 30,000 for me, bro.
Oh, that's why you were so invested. I thought you had a crossbook or something.
No, bro. That goes in my fucking pocket.
I got you,
That's
Lonis.
why I'm invested.
$26,000
I
ladder.
need that shit. Got a lot of kids.
How many
I
now?
can't win any sports bets.
I got like 7 kids.
2? 3.
You can have more kids?
Yeah.
Really? You're just gonna have a whole basketball squad.
I just turned 30, so I got a lot of time, I feel. So, and the next 10 years, even if I didn't plan it, I'm gonna probably fucking accidentally do it. And I don't like the abortion thing too much. I've done Plan B before, but
All right, Jesse.
I could have more kids.
I mean, it's a big problem, right? Like few kids being born. So like the good people should make all the kids, right? You just make 10.
I'll try.
Elon and Lonis. Making all our kids.
Yeah, but Elon puts a couple in the oven at once.
Yeah, he's efficient.
Yeah,
he's grinding
he's
it.
He's cheating.
And he's 80.
Huh?
How many does he have?
I don't think it's 80, but 20 or something, right?
I meant he's 80 years old. Huh? He's ancient.
Elon Musk?
I don't know how old he is, but he's pretty old.
Elon?
Something.
What is he, like 62? 56?
Elon?
I'm joking about 80. I'm just saying he's been in the game a long time. Jesse's 30. You know?
No, he's like 40 something.
No.
Wow, guy hits his pay jump and just gets it right in there, huh?
No shot.
You would take over 50?
Yeah.
Now you got me curious.
Dude, he's like
I'm
fucking
not
22.
oh wait, I don't have my phone.
Sorry?
I'm not interested in like betting on it. I I guess I'm just perceiving it wrong. Or one of us is perceiving it very wrong.
I promise he's over 50.
I guess so.
My level of certainty is just fine. Dude, he had like his hair redone, all this bullshit has been reconstructed.
I have 4 diamonds.
He had his face pulled back.
195.
You a Charlie Brown fan, Henry?
It sounds like he's
probably
muzzled
54, 55,
right now.
56.
He's trying to like.
I
Have you
think-
seen any of those
Honestly,
horror
58
movies where they like zip
I was
their
joking about 80. I was
lips?
just saying,
I think
like,
Divorce is
I was
just
saying
saying
he's
something
been
really
the kid-making
intelligent.
game like 5 times as long as Jesse.
The rest of the table doesn't want to hear it.
Just his flunked best here
A deuce.
on the 9-8 deuce, taking away some of Jesse's
Kinda fluffy
pair
bird
outs.
Yeah, a deuce sucks.
That's pretty rough.
There we go. Case in point.
That's not too bad for you. 9 and 8.
You got some more outs? The queen jack's good again.
10 to
Jesse
5?
looking
What,
for
10 jack, queen?
for a
Nine,
queen,
eight?
jack, 10, 9, 8,
Yeah.
or a
Big card for
5. Lot of outs. Doesn't find it. We're down to 10.
Unbelievable. At least I got the page. Good luck.
Well, I'm going to say it now. The father of 3. Bowing out in 11th. Ask me again in 5 years' time. Maybe I'm saying the father of 7 based on the conversation they were just having.
Could be.
So. So we're down to 10. Average stack now 52 bigs.
Against Richard Grieco or whatever? On the Queen Jack 3? I had Queen Jack.
What were your other 2 cards?
9 deuce. But I was just like, this he's fucking empty. I'm just gonna check and call. And I get the 7-7. You got the perfect run out. Just checked it back and just. I think it's a good guy to do it with. Especially when they're dead, it's empty.
Johnny, you can mind.
You won?
No. He had just nothing and got the 7-7 run out. And had like 7.
Ace,
he
7,
had
5,
nothing.
6,
Yeah.
and queen jack 3.
Yeah.
They had like bad runners. What he had. Let me see the golf ball.
Did they scan it? They scanned all the card protectors, they said.
They trusted Yanni.
We're not begging, right? It's just a.
How long is the break?
Are we gonna beg because they're gonna use the stage, or like what? What? Well, aren't there a bunch of people up here? It just seems like.
They're gonna put like playover boxes.
How much you have, Yanni?
I don't know if you're serious.
I mean, that would be by far the best way to do it, but I don't think they have them.
Yeah, agree.
Or they could like rack.
No, I'm saying, I'm assuming.
I'm sorry.
This is so chaotic right now. Just so much has been going on. Yanni and Sovereign have a hand that could collide on some board textures if Yanni flicks it in, which he will. That should get rid of Bemba and Nemeth. Let's see, 3 dealer, 650 in the middle, inflated pot.
You have 1.6?
Yeah, I'm just double checking. It should be 1.6 behind, yeah.
Oh, hang on, over on the other table, Phil Ivey squaring off against Daniel Negreanu once more. Both players with a 4. Ivey with, oh wow, GG's. Ivy's turned the nuts. D-Neg's drawing dead. Phil Ivey up to 1.3 million, eliminating his good friend Daniel Negreanu in 10th place. Love to see D-Negs here making a run in 100K PLO main. You'd love to see it. Looking forward to seeing him in the 100K main. So we're down to 9. We lost all the short stacks. Gergo Naj, Jesse Lonis, Daniel Negreanu. Average stack up to 57 bigs. Phil Ivey, the shortest stack in the room with 26 big blinds. So plenty deep here. As we've come back over here. Queen 10-7.
275.
Looks like the flop checked through here.
Did. Yoni might be able to win this, you know. If he thinks this is just nonsense.
Yoni checking back on the flop with a wrap and bottom pair.
Oh.
Sam picks up a nice one there.
Man, Sovrel's been so solid at picking up these kind of spots. It's comfortably in second. So with that, we're going to be going on dinner break along with the players. Big blind 50K, about 6 minutes left on the clock. 9 players left. Everyone locked up, 257,000. And from here on out, it's just pay jump after pay jump. So we welcome you back to the break desk. Playing all the way down to a winner, 2.6 million up top. And Kev, I guess when we come back from dinner, given that it's 57 big blind average, it could take us a while to get down to the final table.
Yeah, this could be a very extended final 2 tables. Phil Ivey now the shortest stack after eliminating Negreanu, so he just gained his way up to 26 big blinds, and he's got the least chips in the room. Yeah, I would expect an extended final table bubble for sure.
Well, set your alarm for about 40 minutes time from now. We're taking a break along with the players, and we'll see you for continuing coverage of this 100K PLO after their dinner break.
Oh my God!
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Tango?
Again, yeah, American bullshit, yeah? Bravo.
Bravo.
Bravo. Always bullshitting me, yeah? Unbelievable, really. Just unbelievable.
We'll go dancing sometime.
I call.
Pass.
Suited ace there for Wang Ye, along with a couple of wheel danglers.
Yeah, quick fold. He is on a shorter stack and
call.
Hijack. Couple of, you know, dangerous players.
Yeah, not just any
lurking
hijack,
to the
but
left.
Cut-off button with Lonis and Tolerine lurking is definitely hazardous.
Could be a sign that he's got a game plan here. It's get dealt 4 high cards. And
sure.
put
Parson, by the
maximum
way, I've not seen him behind the mask before, so I don't know if he's feeling a little under the weather.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the Finnish sort of clock is thrown off by this sort of weather in December.
Could be, yeah. It's not natural.
No. Neither is sunlight this time of year out in Finland, if I'm correct about that. Queen 5 tray board here with hearts. Lonis top pair and the flush draw against just the queen for Tolerine.
1 hour. I will not be here in 1 hour. Ivano, you should be much nicer to me, I think. Hmm? You believe in me?
5 seconds.
I would like to say the same, but I'm an honest guy.
Tolerine taking a bit of time here on the flop. Some consideration of who he's up against, perhaps. Not exactly a hand we want to play a big pot with.
How much in the pot?
Don't see much wrong with a small c-bet against a player who's just generally loose, as Lonis tends to be before the flop. Just a limp call pre.
Yeah, 35K, the follow-up to the 54. Lonis continuing to take the passive approach. Limp called pre, check calls post. Another 70 into the pot. And another heart onto the board. So Lonis has this one sewn up with 8 high flush. Jack on the end after it goes check, check. Doesn't improve Tolerine.
Oh, here we go.
Seems like Jesse has options.
Finally.
Not an incredible flush,
Finally,
but
some good hands coming.
How much in the pot?
208.
small bet could be an option.
And with Tolerine checking back on the turn, you sort of feel a little bit more comfortable with the idea that there aren't hearts that are bigger lurking.
Yeah, not often. I'm sure sometimes.
Sure.
I think Lonis could see an argument for betting small and targeting a variety of 1-pair or 2-pair hands, but probably the 8 high flush good enough to bet larger than this as well. Anytime you give a price this good on the river, certainly gonna give Tolerine pause. Consider all options, I have to think. I mean, he does have a heart in his hand. Raising might even be on his mind, but he's got a queen as well, so.
And by the way, before you go thinking that a raise is somehow catastrophic, imagine how you feel as Jesse when it comes in.
Yeah, it's not exactly what he's looking for here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a raise that's 2-pair or a set, even a straight. Tolerine just elects to
What is it?
flat.
Can I see the cards, please?
And his chips are flowing in the wrong direction early here today. Lonis
Flush, yeah?
on the uptick.
Nice pick up there for Jesse. Price was too good for Ben to resist.
Now, I'm not...
I'm playing too many hands.
Hey, Gorilla, they don't like you, I think. They don't like you, Gorilla.
I confess, I didn't clock 100% of that. Kevin, is Sonny coming over to advise Cabral that
I think
if he's using the full allotment without any intention of thinking about his hand, but rather enjoying some limelight, that they'll abbreviate his shot clock?
That's what I gathered as well, yeah.
Feels firm but fair.
How much I can raise, please? Pot.
Tolerine calls the raise to 66,000 after limping. Parsonen, having done the same behind him, can close the action now for the extra 54 on demand, which is precisely what he does. Cabral's got it here with the kings and spades. 62% equity heading to the flop. Far and away the favorite, 228K in the middle, three-way affair.
Nobody with an ace. If you can fade one on the flop, it's often going in.
The pot, please?
By a queen, along with a jack and a 7. So Tolerine performing very well here.
Sorry?
Top 2 gutter.
228. Thank you.
Backdoor diamonds, which would be no good, of course, as we can see. Parsonen with top pair. Checks. And now Cabral left to navigate this inflated pot with kings and a gut shot of his own.
Yeah, these spots, it's never fun in the sense that you feel like if the money goes in, you're just going to see a better hand, but Cabral also has 34% with the worst of it. He does check back, though. Turns a huge favorite.
King showing up, case card. And while we can see it's dreamy, it is troublesome in terms of kind of hand class that could be lurking, much of which includes the ace-10, 9-10 combos in a limp and then call raise pot, right, Kevin?
Him?
So a bit I was distracted by Ellis's card box being moved around there, but
we have top set, but you know we're concerned.
Yeah, it's and it brings me back to the flop play a little bit.
How much inside? 2 to 8.
Because after we check back in these cases where Martin's improved, it's kind of hard to actually get paid with the best hand. So now we've we've improved to the winner here, but it doesn't look like a hand that we want to build the pot with.
And you can see Parsonen also was concerned, despite the round of checks on the flop, to have hit this top 2 pair with just that deeply coordinated.
No, I'm not all in. Just the bet.
King, queen, jack.
Did find the bet.
136. Leaving himself 5K back, and now Ellis drawing dead unbeknownst. I mean, as the pre-flop raiser, Martin checking back and then producing ace-10 here would make sense, would it not?
Yeah. I think there's a number of hands that Ellis is very unhappy to see turned over.
He does unblock clubs.
Main problem with his hand is just how dead he is when he's behind. 4 outs occasionally, sometimes 0. And when it's a bluff, you're still fading the world.
That's one of the things you've always got to take into consideration in Pot Limit Omaha. You see Parsonen
How much is it?
deciding to just ask for that remaining 5K. Martin asking for a count is a bit silly. I mean,
No
the
pay
5K
jumps
must
on
go
offer.
in. There's no reason for this now.
As we know, we are 30 spots off the money, I believe, at the moment.
Yeah.
But
I mean, all of this now.
Martin's going to use his time.
It's. I'm not going to call it grandstanding. This is where I begin to question how innocent the behavior is, because
this is like a bit of retaliation trolling, right?
Yes.
Like it's
yes.
a bit of like, oh, you're going to try and stop me. Well, come and try.
There's no gain. There's no nothing, and of course, there's no hope for Parsonen's King Queen as the anticlimactic call comes in, and there will be no sweat on this river. But yeah, this sort of stuff here is what gives me pause with regards to giving Martin a pass on the antics, because, as I pointed out, there's no competitive advantage to be gained. This is evident to all. And yet he just decides to do it and aggravate, you know?
I would say the situations that have bothered me the most.
And even managing to turn in record-breaking fields in big buy-in events. And, you know, just based on kind of the risk tolerance that I think Pot Limit Omaha players have, I suspect that there's some Venn diagram crossover between that and crypto investments.
Sure.
And when crypto's nice and pumped up, I think some people maybe take some shots that they might not otherwise. Of course, right now, BTC, well off of the all-time high.
I think this is also a community that's been in the game and been invested in a variety of things for quite some time. So you're seeing also just the result of, multi-decade successful careers shifting towards a new format.
So Pascal, looking at his Hendon.
Yeah, did he have a deep main event round?
$2.1 million 2018 Millions Grand Final in Barcelona win.
Okay.
Was his top performance. And in the main event, he finished 11th back in 2010.
Oh, 2010.
635K for that effort. So
okay.
That must have been what I was referring to. That's a little bit deeper back than I would have suspected, 15 years removed.
I wasn't remembering that. I remember a famous winner's photo of his shirtless, which maybe came a couple years later, I want to say.
Well, here's a guy that can snatch the shirt off your back, Mike Monsek. He has decided to juice this one up to 156 over the top of the small blind. King open from Geritze, who looks up at this Queen Jack high board with an open ender and an overpair, but it is Monchek out in front with the same open ender and top two. And he says, show me all your chips. Geritze says, fine, and then looks up and sees the bad news.
That's free.
Grim spot for him. Fives and the case king, the only paths to victory. Chop with the 9 or the ace, of course. I think he'd be quite all right with that outcome. Nothing untoward, of course, about raise and then re-raise pre with these two holdings. Pretty straightforward stuff.
Looking like a collision course.
Car crash, as Henry likes to call it.
Yeah.
Fine with the chop. Yeah.
For changing nothing other than adding one other path to Geritze to counterfeit that Queen Jack, and the 9 rolls right off. So wipe the sweat off your brow, Dirk. So we'll carve this one up.
That's fair.
And in these specific spots, the big blind actually loses a touch due to the big blind ante being shared by the two.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was a limp in there from Pascal.
Oh, was there?
So perhaps
I didn't clock
that,
the limp pre. Oh, yeah, I see
that'll,
it now.
that'll cover Monchek's ante.
Little knuckle bump there. Onwards we march. Davies will sit this one out.
Jason very short here, under 10 blinds.
Raise 42,000.
Great short stack hand here to try and win a double.
60 back.
60 back indeed as Ben tries to get his bearings on Kuhn's remaining chips.
42,000.
I'm on the draw.
10 change.
Good luck. I hope you don't get there.
Lamb defending.
You're on the come.
On the come. I hope my hand's good enough to check on the flop. That's the dream.
Or bad enough. Sounds bad enough, probably.
Ace Jack 3. Lamb with second pair, backdoor spades. Ace king cooking for Jason.
Okay. All in. All in call 60,000.
So the last 60
somewhere.
does get called by Ben, and you can see this is decent equity here, 24%.
Yeah, almost getting direct odds against this hand, even though he's in quite bad shape with the queen covered. Live backdoor spades, but he's got one of his own outs.
This looks hard to win.
We don't love the tri-suit, that's for sure. 10 on the turn.
Chop, though.
Lamb. Facing the nuts can chop with the king. Instead, it's a deuce. Nice double there for the most decorated Triton player of all time. 12 titles under his belt, Jason Koon, cementing his name up at the top of the all-time money list as well. The likes of the mighty Stephen Chidwick and Bryn Kenny. Oh. Has the mothership landed? Is this the P-Funk era? What's happening? This is really... The new music library is...
It's always a treat, isn't it? When you
but see, this for me is
little
like...
vibe change.
If Triton London, maybe, you know, Triton Memphis, I'm not sure. 1.3 million for Ben Tollerine as you see the 3 feature table chip counts. Ball stacking it. Philip Sternheimer on the ascent, 1.2 million. Haven't had a chance to observe navigations from him. Obviously, the German has done well for himself on the day. Plays under the Union Jack, though, doesn't he? Sometimes I feel like I see the... Lives in London, does Philip?
Yeah, that's right.
Does he play under the German flag or the British flag? I can't remember now. Lamb playing with the ace-jack 5-5 and jack-high clubs. Limps the small. Davies not going to allow it here. And Ben just says, fine, take it. Seth will accept.
You look disappointed, Seth.
I was so
Re-rack.
sad.
You're right, it is the British flag.
Had to let that hand go.
Yeah.
By the way, scrolling back up through the chat, just kind of soaking up some of the opinions being shared. It's not a unilateral disposition toward Martin Cabral and the antics as we see the blinds go up to 10, 15, and 15. Some definitely big fans of the color and kind of the life that he breathes into broadcasts that some allege can be dry at times when you have a
You're
gonna play the
high degree of the
I
GTO
don't think I'll be here
focal
still. There's a chance.
characters
When is it, like the
that
11th?
Yeah, and it takes quite long,
are
right?
just
Because they have multiple
out there
day
doing
ones
their
and
thing,
stuff,
and
so-
Is it that late? It's
some
not
others that
out
are
for another 5
very much
days?
against it all.
It still doesn't start for 5 more days?
I think.
Yeah, I guess there's a bunch of high stakes Triton stuff. It's a long trip.
I'm currently leaving the 10th, but who knows?
That tournament's sick.
Yeah.
Race. 69,000.
Benny Vidi limped his suited ace. On check. Running a test with ace king jack jack on the durability of that holding. And Dirk will hang in there. He's got heart coverage, but not in a great spot here. 178 in the middle, heads up to the 7-6 tray board. A gutter and a pair for Dirk. Over pair for Monsek, but not really the part of the deck he was hoping to say hello to on this flop.
How much is in there?
180.
Yeah, and Dirk thinking about his options here, just over pot behind. Understands the width of Monchek's range.
But maybe that width is narrowed in a situation where Monchek is potting pre-flop and Dirk correctly surmising that this is board texture that's going to favor his range as a limp caller more so than the potter.
Clears
in
out the
Monchek.
overpair there quickly.
And Venividi, by the way, one of the best to ever hold 4 cards in his hand. I mean, this is widely understood. We call him Venividi because this was his online screen name that he etched into the minds of many people and into the bankrolls of many people as well.
Your biggest fan.
I was among those that squared off against Phil Galfond and the Galfond Challenge.
Befriend him so he doesn't tilt me more.
Oh, there's a great shot.
Torch it trying to kill him in every tournament. It's impossible, but it's still not
Triton
working.
Poker, where high-stakes streams are dealt and blazoned onto the back of the Triton
Yeah,
merch, which, by the way, is
really
available
He's on Twitter, and then just
for
Max
purchase.
William is listening to his own clips.
Yeah.
And through December
I don't even
11th,
think
you
he's
actually
trolling, he's just
can get
fan of
15%
himself,
off that merch with code TPS, WSOP 15. Meanwhile, no discounts, says Charitza, with aces, diamonds, Broadway kit. This is the dream sort of stuff in Pot Limit Omaha. King, Queen, 9-5 in the big for Jason.
Any 4 looking pretty reasonable. Heads up out of the big blind on the short stack.
225, Jason?
This one above
Yeah,
average.
I have 10 big blinds back. I have 152.
Queen defending. Finds himself a queen.
Yeah, that looking like trouble for Jason.
Pot.
Enough of a piece to just stick it in himself and hope to clear something out.
Rainbow board texture here. Ace is not going to be stepping aside, I would imagine, here for 135, but he's going to check and see how much back for Jason before saying, let's stick that extra 17 out there, my friend, which Jason does, and we're off to the races. Big disadvantage here for Jason Kuhn, who isn't going to be able to rebuy. Registration is closed, prize pool is set, and perhaps Jason's fate is as well, unless he can realize this 36% in equity. Kings, queens, 9s, 5s on order. See if the kitchen's going to deliver. Not on the turn, but he does pick up 6s.
Okay.
Gut shot straight draw. Trending in the right direction.
King, queen, 9, 5, or 6.
Manages to keep the equity static in spite of losing a tug. Which way is this 439K going to go? It's going to go Jason's way with the 9 on the end. Queen's up for a winner. And he didn't flinch, did he? Perhaps never in doubt.
152.
Disappointing, of course, for Dirk.
Gotta pay that.
You play enough Pot Limit Omaha, though, you just learn to live with those sorts of outcomes. I mean, aces are make or break sorts of exchanges. And they get broken a lot more in 4-card.
I mean, we talked yesterday, and Jason brought it up at the start of the broadcast, too, that Dirk has been on quite a nasty downswing in this game.
What are these?
Oh, thank you, dude. This is
Betting big on himself.
They're all like natural stuff too. It's all like organic cotton, and it's super. It's like non-expensive at all compared to the quality.
Yeah.
Like bought a couple sets of stuff. They're like the shorts are like.
Yeah.
It's not cheap. It's not. Yeah. Crazy.
You gotta pay for good stuff.
Yeah. I'm just trying to like turn everything I own into more like just cottons and.
Yeah, especially when you sweat.
Yeah.
I have like a bunch of Lulu stuff to work out and
Yeah,
where it's not.
all plastic.
Yeah,
you know,
for
I mean, it looks awesome and it's comfortable, but
Yeah.
it's all plastic. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
trying to like not. It's
Yeah,
not
I'm
like I'm
trying-
fully eliminating that shit, but I try to hedge my bets a little bit.
Kings now for Davies. Along with diamonds. He'll say hello.
PLO crowd really does just adopt the same mean mug when they're thinking about entering pots, don't they? Pascal has that same scowl that you see on Ellis's face sometimes.
Sure. Although I don't know that it's intended to be menacing.
Oh, but it is.
Is it?
Yeah. No, I don't know that it's intended to be. I just mean it's...
Right. It ends up being that, whether or not that's the intent.
Yeah, it's an intimidating look.
I think it's also just a product of the trauma that PLO will sow into your heart over time.
Every year, the frown just gets a little lower.
Well, maybe frowning about not improving in the form of a pair, but at least in a flush draw is Pascal here, having flatted those kings. Unfortunately, that flush draw is covered by Davies, who elects to check instead of c-bet, having connected with the 7, picked up the king high diamonds, and playing the overpair.
Yeah,
what's this idea?
This looking just like an overall range-minded play to me. I know that's the terms that Seth is thinking in, and he sees this low board texture. He knows that a lot of his hands will not have the 7 and the diamond backup, so check a variety of them and protect his range. Maybe open the door for Pascal to be aggressive with something weak. But I think on the 6 of diamonds, we've just kind of moved into cooler territory. See how much Seth can extract from this hand. Pascal now drawing dead.
6 rolling off to give both parties the flush, and well, queen high diamonds will be tough to step away from, especially considering that flop check from Davies. Now all of a sudden the 3rd pot bet on the turn. A little bit confusing because obviously if the range had 7-5-4 in mind as a check, why is it all of a sudden barreling when the 6 of diamonds rolls off, making things presumably less attractive for a range that opened and then checked flop?
Yeah, it starts to look more like ace or king high flushes from Seth, and then just big card hands that happen to contain the blocker.
Board does pair on the river, so those flushes go down in value.
Does feel like Seth could take some pause as a result of the board pair.
How much pre-flop flatting do you think Lefrancois is going to do from the button with hands that might have turned into a boat here, though? Is that a realistic part of his flat calling range on the button versus cutoff open?
I think there are a number of those hands, but then parlay it with the flop check, and it starts to feel a little less likely, right? And I do think Seth, I don't know, it's also the ace high flushes that he's going to be worried about. Second nut flush, value betting the turn. Starts to think about targeting like 8-9. There's of course a handful of medium flushes like the one Pascal has. And he finds another small barrel. This is tough for Pascal. I mean, it's just going to pay it off.
6. Yeah. Couldn't have said it better ourselves. As the 85K milking polishes off a decent chunk of Pascal's stack in total. Change delivered, but no profits. For Seth, nice little infusion. It's been quiet for the most part. Just 40 left now of the 103 entries. Again, 2.6 million up top. Min cash, 161,000, but it doesn't come until 17 remain.
I mean, like, is this real life, this table, really? Is this real life? I think this is a matrix, and this guy is Neo.
Back over to Cabral and Co.
And Robert is Trinity. Robert is Trinity for sure. Robert, don't smile, okay? You shouldn't. You are not supposed to smile to the stupid joke.
Who do you think you would be?
Huh?
Who are you?
Mr. Please, I'm in the middle of big pot. Don't disturb me. The card flash.
You can open it.
I don't know.
Open it, sir.
Can I get it back? I like 5 of spades actually. No, really?
Not possible.
No? If I have another 5, you give me back, okay?
5 of spades is the burn card, sir.
No, if I get 5 of diamonds, you give me that back. I will give you ace for that. No, really? Oh man, this is unbelievable. You did it on purpose to flop it for me? This is so embarrassment, I can't even breathe. And we have the boring Ben on the table. I can't even play on this table. This is crazy.
Cabral
At least we
continuing
have
to make
Candia
friends.
like a support. That's all good. All good in the hood. What is this guy doing? Mister, please, no recording, okay? All rights reserved. Only Jason, superstar.
Tallarine opens. Briefly pausing upon Parsonen before let's go with the big.
What do you need? Okay. What do you want, blue?
Yeah.
You know those situations where an opportunistic street vendor can price gouge? For example, sudden rainstorm, you show up with a bucket of umbrellas that you were selling for $5 on a sunny day. Now they're $50 each.
Yep.
If you had a pocket full of earbuds and you
How
happen
much?
to be
15?
close to this table,
You know what?
the otherwise
I give
$5
you
price
double
point,
15,
I think
okay?
you can really,
Because
I think
I
you can
like
get
to learn
100
French.
up from these
Sorry,
guys
France?
here for.
Ah, parlez-vous français? Ça va? Ça va très bien. Actually, no. Only ça va bien because boring Benny here. So, after we get rid of boring Benny, I will be très bien. Okay? Très bien. You speak French, Gorilla?
Yeah.
Hey, man, your table talk is one of the worst I ever heard. On my nice question, you say, yeah. What are you even talking about, man?
Oui.
You want to be in the same box like Benny, or what? Don't try to be in the same box like Benny. The Benny boy. The Benny boy.
What would be better, Ali, is if
No.
Martin just showed up with
No,
his own
who
for
raised?
sale.
Gorilla boy?
Want to dance?
With his
Like
own?
he came to the table
Oh, yeah,
with
and
like
sold them?
custom branded GRO
Three,
earplugs.
2, 1. No promises. How much you raise, please?
55.
That's the maximum, yeah? How much I can re-raise?
180.
You mean 175, yeah?
180. Oh no, 175, sorry.
Okay. Please be careful, okay? I don't want to get any incorrect information because otherwise I maybe play bad and it's a big tournament for me, okay?
Sorry, sir.
Thank you, my friend. What's your name?
Milan.
Okay, Milan? Okay, I forgive you, okay? But be careful. Against Gorilla, I need to know everything. Look at him. Look at the guy. It's embarrassment, really. Really embarrassment. Gorilla, you want to be in the same box like Benny Boy? Is it possible to use mobile phones at this table, my friend?
Yeah.
Is it possible?
Outside of the hand.
Outside of the hand? Even Gorilla can do that, or he has some special rules? I think he shouldn't use the phone because he's too good. You agree with me, Milan?
Depending on what he's doing.
I think he's too. Yeah, I think he's checking the solvers. I know him for years. I know him for years. Unbelievable, this guy. Always trying to play like a solver. Unbelievable. He's like AlphaGo. This guy is like AlphaGo. Gorilla. This is so embarrassment. I was thinking I will enjoy playing with you, but like it's a horrible experience.
Raise
Horrible.
30,000.
You agree?
Yeah, I'm not in my most talkative.
Yeah,
mood
you are
today.
in terrible. Who raised? Roberto? Roberto Carlos? I think this time I should flop my nut flush again and be there. Robert, you don't look scared. Probably double suited aces, yeah? Okay, Robert, I let you live, okay? You are supposed to say thank you, by the way.
I'm not
I'm not alive yet.
Hey, Robert. This is so embarrassment. I can't even breathe, really.
Wang Ye defending his big, and Martin making our jobs easy. Cowan with King 8 shared, as well as the 6 for that matter. The ace and the 10, the different cards, and that 6-8 hits both of these players for the nuts on this flop. Note that Cowan has that redraw to the diamonds. 85,000 in the middle. Wang Ye thinking he's got this one sewn up. Instead, he's getting free rolled.
Yeah, that quick check back from Cowan, just setting up some induction, although not needed here. This one, just a pretty automatic, looking cooler, playing short. Wang Ye is going to bet. With 10-8 also providing some extra free roll outs for Robert. I think he just announces himself here.
6-8. Sure is good.
Wang Ye has some cards to fade.
Yeah, in they go, and Wang Ye is thrilled until showdown.
Check, yeah? Hey, Robert, you play very good. Or 6, yeah?
Thank you. Yeah.
Wow, I read these boards like a book. Maybe I should be commentator for Triton. Ivano, ask if they want me, okay? I think I should go to the booth and say how Gorilla playing terrible. I think it would be appreciated.
Martin does point out that the 6 would also give Cowan the higher straight, and the diamond instead rolls off, and that's going to be a wrap on Wang Ye.
Like, can you at least say sorry to the guy? He had the nuts.
I'm not sorry.
Hey, Robert.
I'll say unlucky.
You can do better. Just say sorry to the guy.
No, because it's insincere.
It was a big suck out, my
it's
friend.
insincere.
Well, Martin's not bothered by insincerity, Robert, in case you haven't noticed.
With pleasure. But that's just me. That's just me. I think it was not cool. You agree?
No. I think it was very, very cool.
No, man. I think it was really not cool. But it's all good in the hood. Only one player busted. Everybody happy. Why is everybody so happy except the Gorilla guy? So now the hand is in progress. They shouldn't use the phone, right? Sorry?
From the moment they don't look at their card.
Card. Okay, okay, I got you. So give them the card.
Big blind alone, sir.
These guys are really very bad for spectators, so we need to at least to put their phone out of their hands. This Benny guy, he's always on his mobile phone.
Well, brief respite from Cabral means we got to go back to work now, Kevin.
I'm sorry, I took a nap there.
Folded around to Kuhn. He's picked up kings, along with some spades. Tri-suit, of course. Not your favorite.
Still enough for pot from Jason.
Sure.
20 bigs here effective.
On check. Double suited. Decides to 3-bet. Pretty ill-fated considering spades are smothered and he doesn't have that key over card. So Jason says all in and Mike says let's go. Kuhn actually covers Mike in this now over $500,000 chip pot. Okay. Jason in great shape.
Yeah, Mike playing this one a little fast. Certainly had the option to call, but he's here to play for all of it.
Won't be the last time we see a speeding ticket issued to Texas Mike, although we'll see whether or not the case gets dismissed. 7-7-10, Jason playing trips. On check has that Jack-8 working overtime, looking for Nina and a gutter. Instead And the board pairing 10. And it's 4 outs, 1 time for Texas Mike. Oh my goodness. That is a filthy run out there, and Jason Kuhn looks a little bit shell-shocked. He was on the uptick, felt like he was going to get himself up to that playable stack depth of $500,000, and instead he's left with a paltry 53 as the wicked witch that is Pot Limit Omaha rears her head.
That is a gross one indeed. We've talked about it a bunch since starting the schedule, but these players know how often this is coming, and you train to deal with it, but it's still, you can see it in Jason's eyes, it still hurts. It still stings to go through it.
I think it stings in particular where you've probably got the best spot that you've had during the spin up. You know, once that flop comes down, you've got the trip sevens, you're like, okay, cool, this one I can breathe easy. Because he had to get there. Yeah. You know, he got lucky one time. And of course, some will look at it and go, well, this is just things breaking even. But, you know, our bias tends to lend to remembering, you know, the bad ones. And, you know, when we get lucky, we don't hang on to that quite as much.
Certainly.
But you're right, it does sting. And I think it's a lot to do with how competitive
Mikey,
Jason is.
this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, my God.
Do that, Mikey. One more double.
What could he hate more than that moment right there?
Jason,
Martin coming over right behind Jason to cheerlead his demise. Yeah, that's trying.
Now playing the hand under the gun, knowing that he'll have to post big blind ante next hand, which is a somewhat losing proposition. This one might still be too ragged, but you do have to be willing to take a bit the worst of it in these spots under the gun.
30,000.
Jason does start with a raise.
7-6-4-3 from under the gun, recognizing 2.5 bigs are going to get shaved off in the next 2 hands. So choosing this one to go with. Haritza, of course, will not be going anywhere. Double suited kings, and he's going to pot. So table for 2 in all likelihood. And it could be Jason Kuhn's stack that gets served.
Mike has not released yet.
How much is it?
Why is that? Oh,
okay.
Ace, king, queen, 9. And he's, oh, wow.
He's just in.
400,000.
$400K. Is this a reckless 4-bet without the ace or king suited? And
I mean, add into context that Jason has almost no chips. So this is kind of playing a short stack spot heads up against Dirk, but Dirk has a tighter range than usual here. Still think this isn't quite as far out there as it might look.
After you showed your left hand, so.
Shit, I forgot about that.
Good luck.
You too.
My hand's pretty good now.
Jason's hand is pretty good now.
Yeah, you're golden right here.
he's actually the equity favorite. So much interference between Haritza
Might
and
have a winner
Monsek does free up his part of the deck.
Doing quite well.
Facts not lost on the boys. Bulk of the biscuits on the side, 678K to be exact.
Did you have an ace?
No, I had like a gorgeous.
Covers dirt.
I was all of us to stay.
Yeah.
Plays for the whole thing along with him.
Well, we've been fed. The final 9 players have been fed, and we're going to be playing down to the final table of this 100K PLO main event. Kevin Rabichal alongside myself, Henry Kilbane, and we have got a star-studded affair, including the likes of Phil Ivey, Yoni Ukamine, and Ben Lamb. I mean, every name I look at left in this field is just elite PLO. You know, I don't even know what to call it. You got Richard Grieco looking for the back-to-back final table runs here. Ben Lamb also looking for back-to-back final tables. Barbero, of course, bubbled, final table bubbled the 75K just last night. So he's being very consistent here. And Kev, I feel like now that we had the short stacks bust out just before break, Daniel Negreanu out in 10th, busting to Phil Ivey. Average stack is now 57 bigs. We're going to see a lot of poker, a lot of post-flop poker being played.
Yeah, what better structure, Henry, to show off all the talent that you've just listed than to be playing 57 big blinds average with a slow main event structure? I mean, just a lot of room for these players to show off where their edges are if they can find them against the competition that they see across the table.
And nowhere to hide as well, right? We've got 9 left, 1 table of 5, 1 table of 4, because it's the final, once we get down to the final table of 7. So very short-handed here. That big blind and big blind ante coming around quick.
Yeah.
It's not like you can just, try and fold your way to the final table. These guys are going to get forced to play hands.
Yeah, blue table under the gun is the cutoff. Red table under the gun is hijack. I mean, you're playing every single pot. You're expecting someone to be opening. You're expecting to see a flop.
Going to put you on the spot. Which table would you rather be at right now?
I mean, cheeky answer, but I'd rather be at the red table because they're 5-handed and the blinds are moving slower.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's go. Let's go. 100K Pot Limit Omaha main event. Live from the Atlantis, Paradise Island, Bahamas. Let's have it. This one could be a special one.
Guess it wouldn't be so bad to get dropped into that blue table and get a chance to knock Phil Ivey out of a 100K Triton event. That's got to be on every poker player's bucket list, no?
I don't know if you want to be crossing Ivy like that, man. But yes.
It's a risky one to have on your bucket list. Go after the best.
To call you or just take either. Oh, thank you very much. It's a Miri blue backpack. Cool. Thank you, babe.
Nacho just getting comfy.
Check. Check.
This is the 4-handed table here. Sternheimer, third in chips, playing the role of table captain, although he does have a very pesky Richard Ryko on his direct left, who is currently 4th in chips. And 60 big blinds as Sternheimer.
You're looking forward to the second? You're looking forward to the second?
Yeah.
Nice pickup there. Just a 9, no heart on 987 mono.
Second girl, if you started with a girl, are quite a bit higher. Like 57% or so.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
You got a girl on the board, right?
2 girls. Grace is coming out with the kids next week. First time they're coming to like a poker trip.
Nice.
I might have them meet you just because they asked me who's the best and I said not daddy.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Ivey. Sounds like second child on the way.
And it sounded like the book was open on boy or girl.
Yeah. Yeah, Sternheimer dropping us some facts there, apparently.
Had no idea.
Yeah, I didn't know that. You're more likely to have a second girl.
I'm not going to fact check him. I'm just going to...
Yeah.
He seems like a trustworthy guy.
The 57% chance, just, that sounded like a number that he knew, wasn't just thrown out there randomly. And also, Sternheimer, when the kids do get into town and they want to meet the best, feel free to bring them by the booth. Kevin Rabichal's here a lot of the time, so he can introduce you to Randy Lou, who is officially
I was waiting
the best.
just knew it wasn't going to end on my name.
Oh, come on, mate. That was low-hanging fruit. That was a cheap shot by me. That was a cheap shot. I'm sorry. But yeah, I do feel like this is the place you'd want to bring the kids. This is the place you'd want to bring.
Yeah.
I brought the wife here. Wife's here. Haven't got kids yet, but definitely a spot. She's just been taking her book down to the beach, chilling.
Yeah.
While these guys are out here battling. Sternheimer turns Barbero dead. It's pretty bleak on the flop. 7-2-5 in the middle.
Short enough effective stack for Nacho here. Wonder if Phil ever sneaks in a check behind. Try to let him make some sort of straight on the end. Let him bluff something on the end. There's not that much more that needs to go into this pot to win all of it.
There we go. Does check it back.
And kind of an interesting spot for Nacho now. Super blank river. Maybe some thoughts of blocking, setting his price. That looks like 40%.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than block. That is very
Yeah.
much a value bet.
I thought it might be a little smaller. Still very real chance he's just running into aces, although he has one himself. Good moment here for Sternheimer if he is thinking about anything to try to figure out how he would bluff in this spot, because obviously he's got an easy jam with the king 10.
Not to state the obvious, but if Nacho calls, he's out the tournament. We're down to 8.
5 seconds.
Would surprise me if Nacho put on the cape here. It's not the kind of line you expect a lot of people to find creative bluffs. Not often, not easily. But, you know, to state another obvious thing, Philip's kind of representing king-king, and Nacho has one of them. Understandable to be suspicious here. Little recheck of the cards there by Sternheimer.
Yeah, these two are likely to have battled a ton in Bobby's room.
5 seconds.
Both love mixed games. Probably a lot of history here that we're unfamiliar with. You know, conversely, Nacho unblocking all of the Queen Jack 9 stuff. Does Sternheimer get here with some nice card removal? You know, some suits working for him. Maybe like a Queen Jack 9-8.
5 seconds.
Nacho does let it go. Don't think I've ever seen Barbero chew on something as much as he chewed on that one. And I'm not sure if it was genuine consideration or whether it was more so just taking his time.
You have to think also with the way his day has gone that frustration has built. And that easily could have been a river situation where he started to feel pretty good about his chances once Phil checked behind the turn. So a little extra discipline required to muster folding there and sitting on what's now 10 big blinds.
Yeah, blinds going up. Big blind 60K, so average stack 48 big blinds. Sternheimer, bracelet winner. Recently, by the way, this summer, took down the 10K PLO 8 or better. I don't know if you saw that winning moment, that interview of him from the World Series.
I missed it.
You could tell it really meant a lot. Something he's been dreaming of and chasing for a very, very long time. You look at his Hender Mob, first recorded cash coming back in July of 2012. So yeah, it's been a long old grind to get here.
Check.
I have a lot of respect for someone who would
Check.
play about 15 straight years of full schedules, I imagine, chasing that achievement, because I don't know that I have it in me, to be honest. It's hard enough to play one full schedule.
You got a bracelet? No?
I don't.
Showers, mate.
Second place, closest I've been.
Oof.
I have a second and a fourth.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stings. What did the second one come in? That wasn't too long ago, right?
That was during Adamo's run. Adamo won it. It was a high roller. 2021. Yeah, I mean, I don't. These guys who play the full schedule, all the formats and everything, like I don't play that kind of series, you know. Every now and then, someone very generously texts me and asks if I'm a good pick in the 25K fantasy. I'm just like, no, I am not. You should fade my action.
Nice little pick up there for Nacho. Would have preferred to have won some of the previous pots, but it will bounce back in the right direction.
When I'm under the gun, is it?
Back over here. DD. Flop the Queen High Hearts. Turn goes check, check. Guess Nemeth now beating some stuff. Not much, but queens with the Queen of Hearts.
Conversely, for Dvoris, in like a pretty safe value betting spot now. Pot's still quite small. $60 pot. Nothing crazy in these moments. Dan is well covered by Nemeth. ICM logic generally pushing bet sizing down in all spots. Could see Nemeth getting curious. Could see him even using this king as a bluff card if he feels he can represent the nuts, but that's not looking like the face of a man who's about to run a big river check race.
Is he going to put on the cape, though? Gets away from it. Forrest up to 2.9 million. Very silently, by the way, up to 2.9 million. Won that big hand against Martin Cabral. That sent Cabral to the showers. Dvoris just chipping on up. 44 big blinds. Dan's another one of those. Just stone cold killer. 2 titles, 25 million in Triton earnings, 59 cashes.
Purdy's put a great deal of work into his PLO game as well. Very prepared for the format, well respected in the format.
Yeah, he came second in the 100K PLO main in Monte Carlo 2024. He came second in the 30K PLO in Jeju of 2024. He's won a PLO title at Triton. 50K PLO in Monte Carlo. Took that down for 956,000. He knows a thing or two about 4-card.
Really getting that World Series of Poker vibe. Crowd in the background, announcements, I assume from the final day of the mystery bounty. Final day 1, I should say. Room is packed. Out on the other side of these cameras. Sternheimer checked back his flopped flush and now feels pretty good about it. Ivy's not interested. He's down to 15 bigs.
Give some context to the viewers. We bumped into none other than WSOP's Jeff Platt on our little break. We went to get some food and yeah, grabbed some food and a can of Coke. And JP was like, well, that'll give you a buzz for about 37 minutes before you crash.
Yeah, Henry's doomed in here.
And now I'm just looking on ChatGPT.
Are you confirming the advice?
Yeah, it's just like, I can categorize these highest crash potential drinks. Number 1 ranked, soft drinks, regular soda, very high. 35 to 55 grams of fast absorbing sugars with no buffering nutrients produces one of the steepest glucose curves. Let's go, baby.
Where does Red Bull Zero rank on those? Should we go pick up a case?
Wow, Red Bull Zero ranks very low for sugar crash potential.
Well, considering it has zero.
It can cause a caffeine crash. But it's not the same as a sugar crash. Wow, so I'm in trouble. Why didn't you tell me to get the Red Bull Zero, bro?
I didn't see it.
Great, thank you.
You sounded confident. You knew what you wanted. You're like, can of Coke, 3 Mars bars.
Yeah, you know me.
Box of fruit.
Cool.
Ice cream cone.
Cool.
30 more.
16. It's a well-rounded order.
I don't know, man. 20 years ago, you know, we'd eat what we wanted, drink what we wanted. No one would really think anything more of it.
Wasn't it nice and freeing to just not think at all?
It was great.
About any of the choices you made.
Now it's like you need to listen to Huberman, interview this person, and, you know, well, be careful. If your insulin spikes too high between the age of 20 and 40, you're going to get diarrhea when you're 75.
Is that all?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I'm a lock to have that anyways when I'm 75, so.
Yeah, probably.
I think I'm going to start spiking my insulin more often.
One thing I can guarantee is we're all going to die.
Probably.
Unless those lizard people.
The what?
The lizard people come out and teach us their ways. Oh, here we go. Steinheimer. Coming with the check call. King 9, some backdoor stuff going on. Oh my word.
Wow.
9 of spades. 500K in the middle. Ivy's got 690 back. He's got top and bottom, king high spade draw, and a gut shot. Just has to think he's good here.
Yeah, this is kind of gross. And Ivy's picked up so much backup equity in case he's not good.
How much is in the pot?
The gutter and spades. Only reason to check, perhaps, is that you cap the betting and can't bust on this hand, but Ivy's committed. He feels like he's got the winner enough at the time.
Good luck, gents. 60-40 for Phil Ivy's tournament life. This feels like it's just the byproduct of the fact that we're four-handed here. I mean, Ivy limping in on the button with a speculative holding.
Yeah.
But just wanting to play hands on the button, in position. It's going to be pretty disgusted to see that one shown down. Fans asking for a spade, 10 or a jack. 4 would also do the trick. We are one card away from losing Phil Ivy. It's official. The 11-time bracelet winner, 5-time Triton champion, will not be making the final table of the 100K PLO main.
Final table now?
I don't think so.
I think final table we draw at 7.
I think we do 4-4.
So they're going to balance one more time, yeah?
Really? It's not the 700.
In the 75, we did 4-4.
No, but that was a 6 max tournament.
Was it?
Yeah. It's final table, right? It's final table, right?
No, it's a 6.
As they sort that out. They will be playing 4 and 4, as far as we know.
Yeah, of course. It will be rebalanced. Mr. Smith with a great point, and at least he can get up early and go fishing tomorrow. That is, you know, silver lining.
It's true.
257K in the back pocket. There's probably some
Get a nice rest.
Yeah, it's probably
get out on the
great,
water.
Play the
Invitational.
Wake up early. Go trophy fishing, and then go trophy hunting in the Invitational. So all of the fan favorites have bust. Cabral, D-Negs, now Ivy.
think by definition there still has to be a fan favorite. Will we not get a chance for the fans to weigh in once we move to the FT? Still doing player of the day, player of the tournament.
I hope so. I enjoyed that yesterday.
I think once we start FT, we'll find out who the new fan favorite is.
Sovereigns up to 4 million. Nemeth is down to 4.5. He lost a massive pot against Yoni. Nemeth turned the nut straight on an ace queen 4-5 board. Had the wheel.
What happens?
Yoni had aces. Board paired on the river.
So if someone busts right now, they get 9th, and the other guy gets 8th?
Huh. Is that right?
I'm still going to try to fuck you.
Isn't this the second hand, so it would be split?
So the splitter...
We already played one to catch up. It'd be split, right?
So the next hand, it's split?
We already played one. Like, this is the last hand we're catching up, right?
Would the next hand be split?
Well, in that case, I'm all in.
You're all in?
I believe that's raise on the button. Ace queen 7-7. Players confirming that
Get 9th, or?
they were behind pace
I don't know, man. I just like the game.
of the other table, so Ivy's bust out. Not yet processed until this table catches up to where they were at the other table.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's some great banter there
I've never
from.
seen anyone less scared than Tony right now.
Small C-bet's going to take care of it there for Sovereign.
So I believe
Leave it?
they've now played an even amount of hands. So that means Ben Lamb's going to get moved over to the blue table. We got 2 tables of 4.
Yeah, so that, yeah, okay.
So if someone busts this hand, they split?
No, last hand, yeah. Because that was like the last catch-up hand. Yeah.
Good luck.
Alright guys, we are technically hand for hand now, so all in and call, please.
Heard him. Hand for hand. Reach that stage of the tournament. Who have you got, chat? See some love in the chat for Ben now. In terms of in form, from a Triton point of view, Yoni, of course, fresh off of that title in Jeju. He's currently in 5th. Richard Grieco, of course, fresh off that final table just last night, as was Ben Lamb.
Yeah.
We just talk about Ben Lamb rocking up to Triton and potentially going back-to-back FTs in the first 2 PLO events. Just showing why he's one of the best. 19.6 million in total live earnings. Best live cash, 4 million. Do you know what event that came in, Kev?
Say again, best cash of?
4 million for Ben Lamb. $4,021,138.
Hmm. Was it an old one drop?
What was the WSOP main event? 2011. Came third.
Oh, he came third?
Came third. That's the year Pierce Hines won it.
I was so sure that he came like 7th or 8th. I don't know why. I was like, oh, it couldn't have been that. Wow, I didn't realize how close he was to winning it.
And then more recently, took down 10K, the Poker Go Tour in October, just a couple of months back. 292,000, of course, most recently last night, cashing for 324K. He seems to be posting a lot of results in high-stakes PLO tournaments. Came second this summer in the 25K No Limit Hold'em Pot Limit Omaha mix. 868,000. Who won that? AP Louis Garza. Also final table, the Players Championship. We all know who won that one.
210.
Raise 210,000.
Cammy saying Ben Lamb also got 9th in the main event, WSOP 2017.
Oh, so I'm thinking of a different WSOP main, am I?
Sounds like it, my man.
Ben's just one of those, I mean, you mentioned just an excellent gambler of all sorts.
Yeah.
Just one of those guys where you feel like he doesn't really need to know all the technicals of the game he's playing to be really dangerous at it. Just gets people, understands the strategy of tournament structure.
I like to call it card sense.
Yeah.
He just has great card sense.
It's a good way of putting it.
Sovereign another one of those as well. I mean, he's here third in chips. Maybe I'm just very out of touch with the American crushers that don't travel the Triton series, but I was under the impression that around, I want to say like COVID time, maybe a little bit after, that Sovereign just wasn't really playing that much. He was just kind of, you know, enjoying the fruits of his labor.
He shows up to the big stuff around the
That's
US.
right. Yeah, he does. Yeah.
But like, I would say by his standards, you know, going back 10 years, that is true. That, you know, he's not out there working as hard as he once did. But he still comes out for the big stuff.
Good moment to get aces.
Another great competitor.
Or lean under the gun. Almost.
Yeah, Sovereign's got 28 million in live earnings. Somewhat surprisingly, his best live cash is only a milli.
Speaks to how much volume he's put in over the years at high stakes.
Yeah, it does. That is a great point. Yeah, it's not like he was like a one-trick pony or binked a couple of big ones. Like,
no.
To have 28 million in earnings and your best live cash being $1 million, that's pretty tough to do, man.
Yeah.
That's really impressive.
That's someone who's just in the studio whenever there's a big game going. Full World Series, obviously, every summer.
He shipped 4 tournaments this year, including a bracelet. Took down the 10K 6 max. 986,000. That's pretty gangster. I mean, crushing.
That's a big one.
2 formats, especially the 6 max. Like, you can't just be a technically sound no limit hold'em player and win that event. Like 6 max, you got to be out there, aggressive.
Bro, you guys all fall. This is insane. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's gamble. You fall the bottom. Wow, that might have been a bad one.
Had a big hand.
That was a bad one.
Had a big hand.
How big? Big in South America?
Queen Jack 7-3, 7-3 close, I think.
Oof.
I gave it to you, bud.
I had you crash.
You had me dominated.
Had you chromostified?
What's it called?
Chromostified.
Is that a new word? Is that a real word, or is that a nachito?
We say that in the cash game, on the mix game.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's a Swedish word when you're like completely dead.
I'm fairly sure Nacho's talking out of his ass. And he just made that word up on the spot. Chromostified. Have you ever heard that before, Kev?
I mean, I'll lay 10 to 1 against it being Swedish. But no, I've never heard it before.
I'll lay 30 to 1 on it not being
I've yet
Swedish.
to run into a Swedish word.
Hang on a minute. Hang on, because Ben Lamb has been dealt a dream spot here. 4-handed ace, king, king, deuce against aces.
660,000.
That is brutal. The coldest of decks.
All in.
For Sternheimer, who was running away with it. Although against the jam, I mean...
1,990,000.
Playing 2.3 million effective. We can fold and save ourselves 1.6 million.
This not only a significant spot where Sternheimer no doubt knows he's up against aces the vast majority of the time. So just for chips, this is gross. But if he gives Ben Lamb the full double here, he's sending the chip lead over to his left, which is a huge implication on what we still think will be a reasonably extended final table bubble. I mean, it doesn't have to go on forever, but yeah, I think that's just a sharp fold.
Really good.
Hang on to your chip advantage. Thin spot at best. Nice work.
Bank change.
Seriously, what'd you have?
Ace, king, 9 with diamonds.
You had a king.
Yeah. I had an ace and a king.
You were chromostified.
It's a Swedish word.
Maybe you're the best or worst. One of the best or worst folds I've made in a while.
If you have double suited ace king, you have to call. If not, I think it's fold. So
single suited. What suit were your aces?
Blinds and
diamonds.
I think I had a spade and a diamond. I don't remember.
So Imodium?
I'm not sure. I bought it here in the company.
Do you need the other two, or can I give it to Edis?
You can. I still have some.
Okay. Thank you.
A few people asking about the commentary. So Kevin and I are on a delay. Watching a delayed feed to obviously protect the integrity of the game. But we're live with you viewers, so get involved in the conversation, the rogue chat, and the questionable banter. Very dry senses of humor here in the booth, if you couldn't tell. We do appreciate you all keeping us company. Let us know where you're tuning in from, who you're rooting for, who you're not rooting for. Let's call out the people we don't want to win. feel free.
Yeah, we don't get those polls up very often. Just like, who are you anti-sweating the hardest?
Yeah. Who do you want to see get one-outed for 6 figures in equity?
Least favorite player of the series.
We need to bring that back.
Bring it back.
It never started. Well, no, you know how like in other sports, I love how the sport, like on the sports shows, you know, like the ones that I would know. You can help me with the American stuff, but just like Soccer AM, like the football stuff.
Yeah,
they don't mind calling people out. They're not afraid to.
It's
you
true.
know, I feel like in poker we're all a bit, you know, oh, I don't want to offend anyone, so.
I used to watch like Pardon the Interruption on ESPN.
Okay.
They just go down the list of
like NBA players,
20, 30 just like quick hit sports topics or whatever.
What?
What's that other
You're
one?
gonna bet on
with the
yourself.
4 panelists.
We've talked about this.
There's a few of those shows
75
though
to
where
1
like
to win the tournament.
they're just rage baiting.
On Yeet, you can bet on yourself. You can bet on any player.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Some confirmation
I
there.
would definitely bet on myself at 75 to 1.
Sitting there ready, waiting for you.
There you go. You can
$1
bet on
up.
yourself.
And it goes straight to like fucking 20.
Yeah, I saw this. That the lines are out for the 250K. Players can bet on themselves. Eight bits in. I don't want Nacho to win. There we go.
Rye guy asking in the chat if I'll be playing any events. We'll see how the first few days of commentary go. But as long as you hear me in here, that means I'm not going to be down there.
You're not going to pull a Brian Rast on us, no? Leave halfway through the series.
I mean, it sounds fun, to be honest.
How about this 10 card for Richard? It's a fun one. Down in the 6-high straight. What's Bemba thinking here?
No action to this point, just limp check, check, flop.
90,000.
Ben is not the type to shy away from aggressive opportunities. Haven't seen players making a lot of aggressive decisions early in the hand that could potentially lead to a huge collision. Not surprised to see Gryko just flatting, even if maybe he thinks there's some protection or value in raising. But kind of nice for the pot to stay on the smaller side when you get rivers like this, even though Gryko does have the winner.
That's a great point, actually. Seems to be like a lot of pot control early in hands.
I feel like this is just kind of the commonly accepted logic of, you know, how can we contain in the ICM environment, making sure pots don't get out of hand. Well, it's a pot limit game, so
6s and 2s.
literally can't get out of hand if we just check through the flop and turn.
Yeah.
It was a straight, yeah. It's the same, it's the same.
Yeah, it's interesting how the game's evolved over the years. Players, especially at this level, the different cliques that they all run in have different approaches to ICM, but still very well studied nonetheless. And see a lot more small ball at this stage of the tournament, especially given the structure. And with 54 big blinds average stack right now, 45-minute clock. These guys are in no rush. It's 2.6 million up top. Wow. Wow Factorini said, is D-Neg still in? And then D-Neg's answered in the chat, saying no, he's not. He just tuned in and saw that comment. How's it going, Daniel?
Welcome to the chat, Daniel. Sorry for the stray.
Yeah, your eyes are going to be bleeding within 2 minutes. But enjoy it nonetheless. Your ears will be bleeding as well. Danny, if you want to, feel free to pop on down to the booth. I assume you're back in the room chilling, but if you're not, and you want to come and shoot the shit, talk about your bracelets and your Triton experience, deep run in this 100K, feel free. Love to have you. Does seem like there's a contrast in styles between.
What? That's 490,000.
Between some of the players here. Daniel saying 250K tomorrow, probably better to rest up. Good luck, my man.
Yeah, that's a wise move.
We'll let you off. Yeah, that's a valid reason to not come down. Once shared a helicopter with Daniel, once upon a time.
Wow, sick brag.
Yeah, it was. I was flying. No, it wasn't.
I thought you meant you bought one together.
What, he paid for 99% of it and I paid
Parked
for
it over
1%.
at your compound. Nice pot there from Nacho, flatting out of the big blind. Takes it down, no contest. Nacho's still the shortest stack in the room, but he's managed to stay out of the danger zone. He's sitting on about 20 bigs.
This is going to be a long final table. I mean, I don't know about you, Kev, but where's the soft spot? Like, who are you going after at either of these tables, four-handed? Like, who's the guy that you're like, okay, I'm gonna get involved against this guy? There just isn't one.
If you're deep in this tournament thinking, where's the soft spot? I think you might be the soft spot.
I didn't like any of the options, so I decided.
Mike McDermott famously said that line.
Yeah, in reference to the Triton 100K PLO main event.
Yeah. Dude, we need a rounders too, man.
What would you do with? We should play quiz. What would you do with?
We just need every major poker tour and operator in 2026 to pledge $20,000 of rake from every tournament for the next year. Then we call up Steven Spielberg. We say, Spielberg.
Aiming high.
I mean, obviously, rounders too, come on.
You don't want the original rounders team, the guys who are just still producing movies.
Fair. Fair. Actually,
who just announced a show
they
about
did a great
the
job.
casino industry.
Yeah, you know what? No, that's fair. I was thinking Spielberg, but you're right.
You could just hit up Koppelman.
And then we just, here you go, mate. Here's 30 million.
What did you say? 20K per operator?
some
It's
gave
like
me,
we've got
something
$140,000 to
final
offer.
table. I was last
I said per tournament.
Per
Don't get
tournament.
smart with me
Per
right
tournament.
now.
Okay.
Some. Once. 7 left. He gave
That's a
me,
lot of money.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I don't remember how much it was. So maybe more. He gave me insane odds. I
You
had
win?
10 blinds.
Did you win?
I won. I think he gave me like 30 to 1 or something. I don't remember. No, it was not 30 to 1, but it was something big. I remember because it was so tilted. I had literally 10 blinds. I said, fuck it, I bet myself, I don't care.
Yeah, if you had to break this down, some great points being made by some of the viewers. You know, Sovereign, Lamb, Barbero, very much leaning into that, you know, card sense, Sensei bring Kenny style approach to the game, and then you've got the technicians in Gryko, Yukumainen, Nemeth.
Nemeth may be even a bit of a hybrid between those two worlds.
That's actually,
you know.
you're spot on.
He's played a lot of volume, bit of a specialist, I think, but he's definitely got that card sense edge.
Phoenix in the chat saying he finished 10th, laddered some, but was the shortest stack on the bubble, so he's happy with it. On one bullet as well. Daniel, while we got you here, what's the dream? What's the target that you've set yourself? If you could, how many bracelets would you be happy with? We could have a collision here. Oh, it is a limped pot. 180K. Bedlam with the overpair and open ender. Stenheimer with mid set.
Certainly two hands that could play an inflated one. Sternheimer out of position though, no backup. No interaction with those straight draws or flush draw on board. SPR 10. He's not trying to play for all of it, just check call.
These two have just played infinite, right? In Bobby's room. Well, these three actually, Barbero, Sternheimer, and Lamb. I had to guess. Daniel saying that his current dream is to be a scratch golfer and let the young guns handle the poker.
It's a good retirement plan, Daniel. Sounds like a nice, healthy goal.
Need to get you out to Dubai, my friend. Some of the best golf courses in the world. Checks through on the 6 of clubs turn. Sternheimer's got the check mark. Blinds are about to go up. Big blind 80K, so Barbero is going to be feeling the pinch. He'll drop down to sub 15.
Pot.
420.
Nice find here by Phil for pot. Lamb pitches it, understandably. Sternheimer back up to north of 5 million. Tournament chip leader. I believe Nacho.
I made one mistake this final table. At least one.
We're not at the final.
Or this
To
table.
be in the big blind.
Maybe one great play and at least one mistake.
Frankie saying Omaha for rolls, cashed this, and then went on and cashed the 50K turbo. Did he really? Well, well, well. Texas Mike, chip leader of that one.
That's the single day no limit.
Yeah, the turbo. 1.9 million up top. Oh, we got Nick Schulman in the mix.
You saw Schulman's name on the 250K for tomorrow.
Yeah, excited for that one.
Getting his warm-up in the 50K.
There's some really fun tables. Got Mark Hammond and Texas Mike at the same table, along with Wang Ye, if you recall back to Montenegro, those cash games.
And playing that thing from level 1, they're going to be playing deep stack.
Yeah, we got hands on that table as well with Keith Lear. That's going to be...
it's going to feel like a big cash game out there for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, the recently married Monica Rabbits, JNT, Sternheimer, Kerry Katz all at the same table. Yeah, I'm buzzing for this one.
Oh, that 50K got big.
It did.
151 runners.
Wow, how big is this 250K? It's going to be our biggest ever. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 tables. Sorry, 6 tables on the invitee side. Six on the pro side. Day one coverage of that tomorrow. Our attention, of course, right now on this final table bubble. All eyes are on Nacho. He's in the big. Blinds have just gone up to big blind 80K. So he's got sub 15. He's got 2 invested. D-Nick saying Ben Lamb, that's a tier 1 PLO player, and I'd bet on him.
5 seconds.
Yeah, you got pretty unlucky yesterday in the 75K, if I recall correctly.
Flush.
Flush no good, Nacho.
Flashing counts like I have on the board if they come in my hand. No?
No, not keep it.
Fuck.
Nice light steal there from Greico. Keeping the pressure on the one good spot at this table. Short stack in the big blind. Has been a bit locked up between the other 3. A lot of limp check. A lot of those small pots. Gonna take a very cold deck to eliminate one of these bigger stacks before Nacho.
You say that, that was one of the biggest blind level increases 33% increase. So average stacks dropped down to 40. Still very deep, but worth mentioning that Yoni's now sub 30 big blinds.
Ben Lamb mixing in a pot open here with single suited ace. Sternheimer covering in the big blind has a real one.
Pot.
Oh, he just pots. Out of the big blind too with the option to close the action. Sternheimer just leveraging the pressure here, four-handed.
See how Bemba wants to approach this.
No, 280. You could put 3 times 840.
Yeah.
280.
Not surprised to see him pitch that one.
Using the big blind now.
I raised under the gun. Small blind folded, big blind.
You made it 240, right?
280.
Ah, okay. That's what.
You keeping tabs on that 50K?
I am.
What'd you have?
Something like
that.
You want some updates?
Very good hand. Containing.
You see Thomas Boyvin out
You're
there.
on a 5-year.
Nicky P. Stafford Canet. Paul Poor. Salam Shakurchi.
I spotted the legend
like
Isildur, Victor Blom, cashing that one for 114K.
You're a bit ahead of me.
Who am I to say different?
Just don't even know what's going on, but it's ended up in my favor somehow. Every mistake, I get rewarded.
You see him in the field though.
No, I think I'm behind, but yeah, no, I do see him in the field.
Pot.
280,000. Four.
Pot.
880,000.
Oh, Andras. Happy to pop this one pre against the button open. Closing the action here on the button for us with the King Queen 10-8. Is it enough of a hand to peel in position and see 3?
Yeah, these are those pretty crucial parts of the hand. Chance of collision for stacks just massively going up if Dvoris takes a flop here. He's going to be thinking about where he's positioned in the overall leaderboard. Any of these fringy spots. See him looking up at the stacks. An opportunity perhaps to take from table chip leader. It's a tight enough race that a double would put Dvoris, at least at the top of this table, I don't think quite ahead of Sternheimer, but close to the chip lead. He determines that's a risk worth taking.
Here we go. SPR less than 1. This is the first real threat. A monster collision that we've had. Queen in the window. Is that enough of a piece for the money to go in? 1.9 out there. Forrest has got top pair, backdoor spades, and 2 pair outs.
Feels like he has a very similar calculation to before. No hesitation pot from Nemeth. You can feel pretty darn sure you're up against kings or aces.
Can you? I was about to ask, like, do we just ever have the best hand here? Is like Nemeth ever just got ace, king, jack 10 double?
I think that's a spot read to make that we need to be at the table to know, but
here we go.
Dvoris wants to run it regardless.
Here we go. Final table bubble.
You're ahead.
Worse to see kings than aces here. King covered.
Slot tickets? I think I'm third. I mean, there's not, the motherfuckers are running around all day. Yeah.
8 outs twice for the 2-time Triton champion. Doesn't get there on the turn. Has one pull at it now. Whereas he is out on the final table bubble.
Gino, this is 9 of them.
Andros is going to be up to 8 million chips. That's painful. That's a painful one. Good luck figuring out how many millions of dollars that pot's worth in equity.
Huge swing there. Obviously, taking directly from the man who was leading this table. And it looks like Sternheimer lost a few big blinds at the other table while that was going on. So Dvoris
Oh, that's 4, right? Okay.
will be the tournament chip leader once this is settled.
I mean, in terms of immediate payouts, 112K ladder between 7th and 8th. So everyone else was sweating that potential one buy-in ladder. I feel like that river card was collectively felt by us here in the booth and the 5,000 people watching over on YouTube. We've all been there, you know. One card away from winning a monster pot. We saw it last night to Dylan Weissman, actually, on a couple of occasions, three-handed. Had the big one against Eibinger.
Only good news for Nemeth is how big of a lead he had accumulated in the lead up to that hand. Taking those 2 big pots off of Nacho gave him quite a cushion. He's still very much in this. 6th in chips. Headed into this hand against Sovereign.
Yeah, look at Sam activating, by the way, immediately. Blind v blind on the back of Nemeth losing a big pot.
Yeah, I wonder how much that plays into the spot taking. Just like, let's lean on this guy. He doesn't want to bust right now. Wouldn't be the greatest time. They've put out a flop that could lead to a collision if Nemeth plays this one slow.
Check call, 8 of clubs turn.
Yeah, he just pots. Thought maybe with ace of spades, wide range spot, maybe he could just take one off and still be able to navigate if the spade's completed, but I think understandable there. If you just run into the top of Sam's range, if he's just got ace, king, queen, something, it's pretty nice to run it.
This one's turning into a bit of a ICM jail dilemma. You've got Forrest on 66, Sternheimer on 62, and then now a bit of a significant drop-off to Sam on 44 big blinds, Nemeth on 41, Greiko on 39. So those guys all kind of tied in the middle of the pack. Everyone just waiting on Barbero.
Yeah, and it is kind of a big deal if you're Yanni or Ben Lamb near the bottom to just get to seven-handed play and get out of this four-handed situation where whoever's chip leading your table is stealing a lot of EV from you. Getting everyone on the same table helps you out a lot. Not under as much consistent pressure.
Well, we've got three legitimate holdings here. Forrest now as chip leader. What does he want to do with the ace, king, 10-6? Could really lay down the hammer on these two. I mean, if he announces his pot, he gets to put a million 80 in the middle.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Nice instinct there. If he's not reading Nemeth for strength on the button, it's just he gets to attack Yanni for stacks. That's a big pickup.
That's such a tilt spot as well for Yanni. We're just like, thanks, Nemeth.
Yeah.
Thanks for flatting button, pal. Like, well, just, yeah. Why didn't you just announce it to Daniel? Like, come on, mate, click the pot button. Just squeeze us out.
Yanni might have faced pot either way. You don't think?
You know
it just folds around to him in the big. It's less exciting because he only gets to put in like 30% of Yanni's stack, and then it gets awkward.
I'll tell you what Yanni is definitely getting. 15% discount over on shop.tritonseries.com. Tips, what's up? 15.
Nice.
To the 11th of December only. Waste no time. Buy yourself a Christmas present. Buy your neighbor a Christmas present. You know, be kind. It's the season to give. You know that neighbor that maybe, you know, you've keyed his car before.
What?
Maybe slashed his tire a couple of years ago. You just have beef. How about we squish that beef and
yeah, that'll make up for
just
it.
Gift each other.
Just buy him a discount T-shirt.
Well, hang on. I
to
mean,
replace.
Hang on. You're making it sound like
the tires that you slashed.
A discount T-shirt. Jesus, Kev. Like you're making it sound like we're selling $5 tees out of.
I just didn't know you were committing larceny in your spare time.
I mean, Kev, listen. Sometimes tires get slashed. Sometimes, you know, you're walking to your garage, you've got a screwdriver in hand, you trip over your feet, and it happens to go into the guy's tire.
You know, just, you know, tightening some light bulbs or something. Just had a screwdriver like you always do.
That's it, you know, you just got the old trusty screwdriver. Never happened to you? No?
No, I've never done that to someone. Never happened to you.
Oh, we got the table switch. Oh, I thought maybe there was something big going down. Everyone currently guaranteed $345,000 for their efforts. 112K ladder between 8th and 7th. Here we go. Spot for Nacho. Just 5.5 bigs.
What? They roll in.
He's going to run it. He's in fantastic shape here. He's got one of Richard's out. Well, hang on. I do wonder. Is there a kind of... No. Okay, apparently not. I was wondering if maybe there's a world in which Ben overcalls and there's this kind of soft collusion kind of situation.
He did seem to pause to consider.
Good luck, Nachito.
Teamwork?
Thank you, Papi.
Buen suerte, mi amigo.
Little unspoken teamwork, but not enough hand.
Oh, that's very good for me.
Nacho just recognizing how great a spot he's in here. 72%. About as good as it gets, all in pre in PLO. Needs to fade the queen, some hearts. That he does, but note that jack of hearts on the board. Greico goes from case queen to 6 outs. Jack or a deuce would do it. And it's all over. Nacho with the check mark.
455. Yep. All that. That's a sexy turn.
This is a sexy turn.
No sweat.
Nacho coming back to life.
Better, guys.
It's in the commentary for us as well. Hard to get it in better.
Pass.
Well, with the short stack double up, we may need some more cans of Coke. We're up to 398,000 subscribers, by the way, over on the Triton Poker YouTube channel. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, do take a second, drop us a sub.
Nemeth was like at King Jack.
I'd love to get up to 400K by the end of this series. Back over here, these two have been kind of going after one another.
That's 125,000.
King high spades to go with jacks and fives. Sovereign sticks around in position. This is a limped pot, blind versus blind. Nemeth still ahead. Has the winner, rather. But with all those straights completing, it's going to take a second to think. If ace-jack can maybe extract a little value with a block. See how Sovereign reads into this. Might just be happy to give it up. No obligation, obviously, with a hand like this, but any river spot. Get the sense that he's thinking through all options. Does release and sends a small one Nemeth's way.
Where are you seeing the 50K turbo updates, by the way?
WSOP Plus.
Ah, okay. What's the latest over there?
Well, let's have a look. Looks like they are at 15 players left. Michael Monchek still the chip leader.
Is he really? Wow, that's brilliant.
But he's got 27 big blinds.
Wow.
If the chip counts are up to date, I'm not sure that they're updating it as frequently. Don't know if they're tracking on that event. And I do see under review next to Michael Soy's name, possible that he's gone down in 15th. But if those chip counts are accurate, all the way up to 7th place, Joao Simão, under 10 bigs.
Wow.
Only 6 players with more than 10 bigs in that tournament.
How much up top? 1.9 million. That's insane. That's turned out to be a really big 50K.
Yeah, 1.9 up top.
Nearly 40 buy-ins. How many runners did it get?
150.
Holy.
150. Two 6-figure prizes in that, 7-figure prizes, excuse me, in that one.
Dvorak's trying to apply pressure pre-flop. ISO'd from the big. Sam made the call. His flop top set on a very dry and disconnected looking Queen 7 tray. Dvorak with bottom pair, backdoor hearts. Continues firing. Third pot.
Crafty little trap here from Sovereign, but he just crushes the board. Picks up clubs on this turn. Which is otherwise looking pretty blank. Only 5-6 completing.
Dvorak was drawing dead. Fortunately for him, doesn't improve to a hand like kings and threes. Some type of hand where he would have been forced to pay off some value bet.
Sovereign with overkill now. The 3x3 full house. Try to figure out a way to get paid. Kind of making it look like he's got just a queen. Little block bet. But with only a 3 in his hand, Dvorak doesn't look like he's going to put up much of a fight here. Just folds to the small bet.
It takes some like learning to like get a good time. I mean, you can drive around the track. It's easy, but if you want to like challenge yourself and try to get, you know, like a, you know, the best time of the day or the week, the month, whatever, in that particular car, yeah, there's some learning.
Looks complicated.
Smart as you are.
Pretty bad at driving, so I'm a good driver in Baccarat.
And what?
In Baccarat.
Baccarat?
Yeah. Baccarat.
Punto Banco?
$240.
You much of a Baccarat driver, Kev? Why are you laughing, man? Come on.
You couldn't even ask that question with a straight face.
That's true.
You can just tell that I've been at a Baccarat table like less than 5 times in my life.
Which is more than me.
Really?
Yeah.
I find that hard to believe.
Swear to God. One time. This time last year.
Here?
Yeah.
Wow. Are you allowed to admit that?
James Hopkins, mate, the Australian crew. They took me for a little drive. Nacho. Go for a spin of his own. A little drive of his own. He is in rough shape.
That was impressive.
Pass.
Got kings?
Call space now, please.
You're good for me. I have a king.
A base?
No, but I have an ace.
Rough spot for Nacho.
Yes, indeed, especially as we saw an ace folded. We know what everyone else is rooting for. A Sternheimer hold.
Thank you, Bobby. I have a good feeling.
Do you? You always do.
I mean, I'm blocking one of his kings.
Yes. What do you have?
His king. Just 3 clubs, no sweat. I take that one.
3 clubs, no sweat.
With
That's
extra
the
money, I
request.
love it.
Big 5 incoming. Oh, there it is.
Hey, you flopped an ace.
Ace deuce, but held
No,
on.
I didn't want it, so many outs. Ace, one time, battery.
Flop top and bottom, Sternheimer with the wheel draw and spade draw. Can Nacho hold? 30% of the time he's out of here, but he's found the hold.
I told you I had a good feeling, puppy.
Up to 2.2 million.
ICM is for poor people. Fuck that.
How much? 950.
Some big Argentinian balls. You were falling? To me? I mean, I double.
I had a lot of your cards.
I double against you. I double against you, right?
You busted me.
You bust, but you might fold.
You have ace 9?
It's not the same. He has 30 blinds. He has to fold so much. If he doubles me, it's terrible for him. If he's bad, in bad shape, if I have aces. He knows all that. It's not like you, that you have infinite chips. The short stack always double, bro.
I love when Nacho pretends to not care about the tournament strategy and then goes on to explain for like a full minute why it was actually a thoughtful play that he's just made. Ryko did have the winner there. Folded ace 9 9 7. Set of nines.
Pot.
The show goes on.
280.
The show goes on, my friends.
Never easy.
We've not even reached the final table, and it's 11:30 local time.
Wait, is that 10:30 or 11:30?
Take a day off, mate. All right. We're 2 days in. Got to put up with this shit for the next 14 days. I think it's time we set a line. It's 11:30 p.m. Average stack 40 bigs, shortest stack 20 bigs. We have to play down to a winner tonight. Unavoidable. Has to play down to a winner. Got the 250k tomorrow. What about, these guys? Are any of them in the 250k?
I would think so.
Bedlam.
I'd be surprised if
Sternheimer.
DeVoris, Sternheimer, Sovrel's in there too.
I reckon it's going to... How long did yesterday's final table take? Yesterday's FT didn't take too long, actually. It took like 4.
No, it took a while to get there.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
But once it was going, 3.5 hours?
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm just guessing.
Birdie Rex saying, can they just flip for it?
It might kind of get to that point where, it's 5 a.m., you've been dealt 4 cards.
Oh, no, hang on.
2 of them are suited. And you just 3-bet. This is not one of those cases. This is aces versus kings.
Yoni must just be pretty damn sick of this. Just keeps getting piled on. Nemeth keeps flatting.
You only know the shortest stack in the room.
The squeeze comes in. This is rough. I think not having an ace in his hand makes it a lot easier. Unlike the Sternheimer spot earlier on. I think also being single suited makes it a little bit easier. Yeah, it's been a long day, but Yoni's been here before. He knows what it takes to grind one of these Tritons out to a win.
How much is it? 120.
Nemeth now. After Yoni makes an excellent fold. He has a chance to close the action. With a healthy amount of chips behind. He's out as well. Discipline being shown by all parties.
Look at Forrest just staring Sovrel down, by the way. Like,
There's a good chance we had each other's cards a little bit. 5 cards.
You got king or check?
You
have king or check?
Yeah.
Both?
Yes. I had king, queen, jack, jack.
You guys were dead.
You had jack and king too? Wow. So disciplined.
I
need a three-way all in.
What do you have?
10, 9, 8, 6.
Nuts.
Nothing?
Me? No. I have ace 6 6.
No.
With nut hearts.
Really?
I mean, if you both have a bunch of kings and jacks, you probably have aces.
Sometimes I joke about the hand, but then I tell you right after just joking.
So they're not choking now? Nice hand. I'm not supposed to fold my hand.
It's always interesting when you hear someone like Yoni make that statement that I'm not supposed to fold my hand, because I then find myself getting really curious as to why he then folded. I remember Sturm not busting kings against aces against Linus.
Yeah.
Do you remember that in Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
And then Sturm afterwards was, I don't want to say annoyed at himself, but he was like, I'm meant to just go broke here. And he was more annoyed the fact that he didn't go broke, because that meant that he was making a theoretical mistake.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to be results oriented. So when I do see someone like Yoni, you know, make that fold and then make that statement, I'm trying to figure out, you know, the reasons why. Is it some future game stuff? Does he just think that, you know?
I think he means it's not theory, what he's just done, right? He's saying, like, theory would put this money in.
Okay.
But something about this moment, you know, the way the hand played and the players involved made him feel like this just isn't it.
Oh, what a run out for Nemeth.
Not going to be a big one. But Nemeth will win at least 280 here.
280, right?
Do they just always have the nuts when they ask that question, Henry? I don't play enough PLO.
Is that the read you're going for?
That's my read, yeah. I got a dead read. Tell me the next time someone asks how much is in the pot and they're not holding the nuts.
Okay.
I mean...
yeah, I know what you mean. We're not talking like the nuts, but,
yeah.
You know, the nuts. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice tie you got there, bud.
Appreciate it.
Where'd you find that?
It's a
Yeah, no worries.
custom store in Toronto. Shout out Handsome and Lace.
I have King Queen and a hero call you.
They do great work.
You got a referral code.
Get 20% off with code.
Yeah,
Tips
I know, but I'm saying,
WSOP.
what are you, if I
With
check
code
there, what are you
Doug.
expecting me to pay?
Handsome and Lace.
I mean, like any...
Obviously, I would have. I don't know, whatever.
No, I know. No, but you don't need to go polar there, because...
Yeah, I know. I can go small. Yeah, you're right. You might lose the same, yeah.
Honestly,
if I have like a hand like Queen Jack
Doug's
9,
got
I
to
would
be
bet
one of the
myself,
funnest
you know what
people
I mean? So I have so
in
many
our
auto
industry,
folds.
man.
Yeah.
His
You can bet
his
200K
code
on the
Doug
river.
stuff is
Trying
hilarious.
to make me pay with
It's-
King 7, I don't know, something stupid like that, you know what I mean?
I
'Cause
have
it's
to
the same.
admit.
And he just, for some reason, he doesn't get tiring. It's just something about his humor and his delivery. I don't know.
You just watch it all?
No, I don't, but every time it pops up, it just makes me laugh.
Yeah.
I didn't even wanted to ask you, because if you tell me you were bluffing, I was going to be so tilted.
I mean, you'll see it in the break. Yeah.
I believe you, bro. I know we're cool too.
What we got going on here, Lil? Trip 10s. This is a flush draw.
Seconds.
Oh wow, the graphics are just way off there. Camera was on Barbero, it looked like he was just deep in the tank. It actually checked. Action was on Sternheimer.
So this is Sternheimer leading the big in a three-way limped pod here. Does have the advantage of chip lead, but Gryko with the advantage of trip lead.
Wow. You can see yourself out after that one. Very well played. 550 in the middle.
You're welcome.
Is this just a classic case of one and done from what we've seen already?
How much is in a pot? 550.
Oh, your read's wrong. He doesn't have the nuts. Asked how much is in the pot.
I'm actually quite happy to see that.
Oh, he's going to continue firing.
Wow. Single diamond. Couple boat outs.
What's the idea here? We're just trying to get overpairs to fold?
Does feel that way, right? Flush completes, and this kind of blocky sizing maybe claims he can just still have a 10 with some overcards or something. Clears out.
Queens?
Well, there's your answer.
Me. I had it.
You had it? You had 10?
No. I have flush.
Nice
I was
pickup,
gonna check raise
Sternheimer.
if you didn't go. I have the perfect combo.
Yeah, Sternheimer just really taking it to the streets here. Really taking the chip lead. 8 left. It's Yoni Ukamayan who now holds the unwanted title of shortest stack. Blinds going up in about 5 minutes time to big blind 100K. Price of poker getting expensive out there. That means the average stack will drop down to around 32 bigs. We had the Andres Nemeth runaway chip lead situation earlier, and since then, all the chips have kind of consolidated at the top. Chip lead being exchanged on multiple occasions between Sternheimer, Dvoris, Sovereign, and Nemeth.
9-7, 9-7, 10, 9-7, 3. Really? Fuck. It's English only, I fold.
You said there was an exposed card?
Kevin, I gotta give some credit to Type 997 here.
I tried.
Saying this is peak commentary.
so hard and
Nice looking tie. Thanks. It matches my socks. Take a look. Oh wow, cool pattern. Are those? Yeah. Wow, that's my favorite shape.
Come on, please, bro. Be nice.
And then he followed up with, please, don't commentate on any hands. Back to off-screen observations. You're welcome, dude. Glad you've been enjoying the show, and thanks for making us chuckle.
Full house to me in French. If you guys want to know what was the table talk.
I mean, this is why we're doing it, right?
That's actually one of my favorite comments of all time. Like, he's like reading the script from The Office.
With that pickup, Sternheimer took back the chip lead from Dvoris. Results of this pot will be relevant, though, to see if he can hold on to that, as he can't hold on to the lead on this turn. Ben Lamb pulls ahead with 6s and 3s to go along with nut diamonds. Now, just that lone 3 interacting with the board. And the Queen of Diamonds by itself, but a lot less reason for Sternheimer to continue telling a story. maybe in blind versus blind, there's some worlds where 7s can be the best hand right now. Doesn't feel like a lot of other motivations to bluff this one.
Sure, but like how many times does Ben show down a hand worse than 7s?
7s. Have you?
Not this time.
Turns out that type 997 is at the Royal, and he can come down if we want. Listen, I wish I had the authority. You'd have to ask producer James, but you do sound like a great guest commentator. And it's a lot easier for guest commentators because they're allowed to just, you know, the reins are a bit looser. Let's just put it that way.
I mean, so long as they've like won a few tournaments before or have 50 million in cashes at the Triton series, you know. If you could send your resume, that would be really helpful as well.
Yeah, it helps if you're Leon Sturm.
That's you.
Jonathan Jaffe. Seth Davies, any of those guys. Did you see Mario uploaded the interview of Jonathan Jaffe convincing ESPN that he was a dolphin trainer?
I saw that in his vlog.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was watching that on break earlier.
Shout out to...
I never saw that interview before. I knew the dolphin trainer story.
Should we just turn it off?
I hadn't seen it either. Yeah, shout out to Mosbach. Recently launched his own YouTube channel. Go check it out. Behind the scenes glimpses into the high stakes arena as Gryko woken up with aces in the big blind. I don't see Barbero folding to a pot here. King Jack 10-9. Absolute powerhouse.
Pot.
Raise 880,000.
How much?
880.
And for the record, John Jaffe did not train any dolphins.
Nacho doing some back of napkin math, some ICM calculations. Knows he's going to have to stack off on a lot of textures. 1.9 million in the middle. Both practically tied. It looks like it's really close in terms of who covers who. Oh well.
Okay.
Good luck, gents.
It'll be a flip.
How are your flipping skills to get us down to the final table of this PLO main event? Don't think Richard's thrilled about the King Queen 5 board. A lot of interaction with the flatting range, of course. Richard with some very decent blockers, blocking 3 of Barbero's straight outs. I have been informed that we're going to have to get an official count after this hand because the graphics may be slightly off. So four clubs on the turn. Terrible turn card for Nacho. He's an ace, king, jack, 10, 9 to get us down to the final table, non-club. Is Richard going to be going back-to-back FTs? Looks like it's back-to-back FTs. Now, I've been told that the graphics were spot on. Barbero had Richard covered. by just 15K. The floor's saying, hold on while we do a redraw. Hang on. He's got chips back.
Yeah, I don't know that there's a redraw.
GG Nachito.
You made a min raise pre?
No, I 3-bet.
Like pot?
Yeah.
So is Nacho?
No, it's not. It's the fact that we were going on a break anyway. And it's
Yeah.
just coincidentally the last hand before break, we have that massive collision. 41 big blind pot going Richard Greiko's way. So Nacho's going to have to take his 15-minute break and then come back to big blind 100K with 15,000 chips. So he's got, what, a fifth of a big blind. So there you have it, 15K back.
Not the 0 big blind graphic.
Not what you want. Yoni, of course, on the other hand, desperate to get out of this four-handed situation. Things really just not being going his way as we welcome you back to the break desk. I say not going Yoni's way, of course, not going Nacho's way there in that huge pot. But yeah, it does feel like Yoni has had a lot of very standard open spots, and then he's just been squeezed out time and time again. He's bled down to 11 big blinds after peaking at around, I want to say 3.5, 4 million. You know, Dvoris, Andrus Nemeth, and Sovril getting the better of him over on the red table. Kevin, we're stepping aside just for a few minutes. Don't go too far, because when we come back, obviously going to be playing down to this final table, and it's looking very likely that Nacho is going to be on the outside looking in. We'll see you very shortly.
Oh my God!
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Yeah, Sternheimer dropping us some facts there. Apparently,
had no idea.
Yeah, I didn't know that. You're more likely to have a second girl.
I'm not going to fact check him. I'm just going to.
Yeah,
he seems like a trustworthy guy.
The 57% chance, just, you know, that sounded like a number that he knew, wasn't just thrown out there randomly. And also, Sternheimer, when the kids do get into town and they want to meet the best, feel free to bring them by the booth. Kevin Rabichal's here a lot of the time, so he can introduce you to Randy Lou, who is officially
I was waiting
the best.
I just knew it wasn't going to end on my name.
Oh, come on, mate. That was low-hanging fruit. That was a cheap shot by me. That was a cheap shot. I'm sorry. But yeah, I do feel like this is the place you'd want to bring the kids. This is the place you'd want to bring.
Yeah.
I brought the wife here. Wife's here. Haven't got kids yet, but definitely a spot. She's just been taking her book down to the beach, chilling.
Yeah.
While these guys are out here battling. Sternheimer turns Barbero dead. It's pretty bleak on the flop. 7-2-5 in the middle.
Short enough effective stack for Nacho here. Wonder if Phil ever sneaks in a check behind. Try to let him make some sort of straight on the end. Let him bluff something on the end. There's not that much more that needs to go into this pot to win all of it.
There we go. Does check it back.
And kind of an interesting spot for Nacho now. Super blank river. Maybe some thoughts of blocking, setting his price. That looks like 40%.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than block. That is very
Yeah.
much a value bet.
I thought it might be a little smaller. Still very real chance. He's just running into aces, although he has one himself. Good moment here for Sternheimer if he is thinking about anything to try to figure out how he would bluff in this spot, because obviously he's got an easy jam with the king 10.
Not to state the obvious, but if Nacho calls, he's out the tournament. We're down to 8.
5 seconds.
Would surprise me if Nacho put on the cape here. It's not the kind of line you expect a lot of people to find creative bluffs. Not often, not easily. But, you know, to state another obvious thing, Philip's kind of representing king-king, and Nacho has one of them. Understandable to be suspicious here. Little recheck of the cards there by Sternheimer.
Yeah, these two are likely to have battled a ton in Bobby's room.
5 seconds.
Both love mixed games. Probably a lot of history here that we're unfamiliar with. You know, conversely, Nacho unblocking all of the Queen Jack 9 stuff. Does Sternheimer get here with some nice card removal? You know, some suits working for him. Maybe like a Queen Jack 9-8.
5 seconds.
Nacho does let it go. Don't think I've ever seen Barbero chew on something as much as he chewed on that one, and I'm not sure if it was genuine consideration or whether it was more so just taking his time.
You have to think.
Sternheimer, bracelet winner. Recently, by the way, this summer, took down the 10K PLO 8 or better. I don't know if you saw that winning moment, that interview of him from the World Series.
I missed it.
You could tell it really meant a lot. Something he's been dreaming of and chasing for a very, very long time. You look at his Hender Mob, first recorded cash coming back in July of 2012. So yeah, it's been a long old grind to get here.
Check.
I have a lot of respect for someone who would
Check.
play about 15 straight years of full schedules, I imagine, chasing that achievement, because I don't know that I have it in me, to be honest. It's hard enough to play one full schedule.
You got a bracelet? No?
I don't.
Showers, mate.
Second place, closest I've been.
Oof.
I have a second and a fourth.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stings. What did the second one come in? That wasn't too long ago, right?
That was during Adamo's run. Adamo won it. It was a high roller. 2021. Yeah, I mean, I don't. These guys who play the full schedule, all the formats and everything, like I don't play that kind of series, you know. Every now and then, someone very generously texts me and asks if I'm a good pick in the 25K fantasy. And it's like, no, I am not. You should fade my action.
Nice little pick up there for Nacho. Would have preferred to have won some of the previous pots, but it will bounce back in the right direction.
When I'm under the gun, is it?
Back over here. DD. Flop the queen high hearts. Turn goes check, check. Guess Nemeth now beating some stuff. Not much, but queens with the queen of hearts.
Conversely, for Dvoris, in like a pretty safe value betting spot now. Pot's still quite small. $60 pot. Nothing crazy in these moments. Dan is well covered by Nemeth. ICM logic generally pushing bet sizing down in all spots. Could see Nemeth getting curious. Could see him even using this king as a bluff card if he feels he can represent the nuts. But that's not looking like the face of a man who's about to run a big river check raise.
Is he going to put on the cape, though? Gets away from it. Dvoris up to 2.9 million. Very silently, by the way, up to 2.9 million. Won that big hand against Martin Cabral. That sent Cabral to the showers. Dvoris just chipped 24. He came second in the 30K PLO in Jeju of 2024. He's won a PLO title at Triton. 50K PLO in Monte Carlo. Took that down for 956,000. He knows a thing or two about four card.
Really getting that World Series of Poker vibe. Crowd in the background, announcements, I assume from the final day of the mystery bounty. Final day one, I should say. Room is packed. Out on the other side of these cameras. Sternheimer checked back his flopped flush and now feels pretty good about it. Ivy's not interested. He's down to 15 bigs.
give some context to the viewers. We bumped into none other than WSOP's Jeff Platt on our little break. We went to get some food and yeah, grabbed some food and a can of Coke.
What happened?
And JP was like, well, our last bust outs were Phil Ivey and Daniel Negreanu. Daniel out in 10th, Phil Ivey out in 9th, and that feels like it was a lifetime ago because we've been 8-handed on this final table bubble for the better part of, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours, if I had to.
Oh, who's counting?
I mean, who's counting? But finally, something has given. There was a 3-bet pot just before the break. Richard Grieco squared off against Nacho Barbero. Can quickly just jump into that hand where we see Barbero left with just 15K. Flopped top pair and a wrap. But the aces of Richard holding across turn and river. And with that, that means we're going to be coming back from this break with Nacho down to, what, less than a fifth of a big blind, Kevin.
Yeah, and these are weird spots when you're on a pretty significant pay jump, as we are 4-4 on the final table bubble. Joni Jukamainen is over at the red table on 11 big blinds, and he's really handcuffed. In this particular moment, you just kind of want to wait out, see what happens to Nacho in this pot.
Yeah, well, that pay jump you're talking about, $112,000 difference between 8th and 7th. And, of course, all of these guys, not just looking for that one ladder, they're looking at the Triton trophy, the WSOP bracelet, and the $2.6 million up top that comes with it. Top of the chip counts, Dan Forrest, currently chip leader with 50 big blinds, courtesy of that 8 of clubs that he spiked against Andrus Nemeth in that huge pot. Sternheimer with 48 bigs, Nemeth with 42, Sovereign with 41, Grieco with 41, and then a big drop-off to Ben Lamb on 26. And, of course, Joni just going to have to patiently try and outweight Nacho. Is it a case that Joni just has to just fold everything until Nacho either busts or goes on a spin?
You let Nacho go at risk before you, right? Getting involved off of 11 bigs often leads to commitment in any way that you do it in a PLO hand. If you're Ben Lamb or you have more than that, like Ben's got 26 big blinds, he can get involved in a small pot. And with pot limit across multiple streets, we've seen these players navigate and not force themselves all in. Joni doesn't really have that luxury. I think he folds pretty much everything the first few hands here.
Yeah, and we've already seen in some of these like 3-bet pots, even these 40 big blind stacks, it doesn't, I don't want to say it doesn't take much, but it can happen. And it has happened. And we know that Nacho would love nothing more than to somehow sneak his way up a ladder or two. Looking very unlikely. Everyone's going to be keeping tabs on the Argentinian. He final table bubbled the 75K just last night. Is he about to do the same in this 100K PLO main? It's looking very likely. Would have to be quite the spin up.
Can't you just hear it in his voice if he does make the spin up? You get the sense like there's nothing Nacho loves more than surviving moments like this.
I'm curious.
Even just winning the first hand here.
Now, Nacho's playing 25K. He was playing 15K before because he's left with 3 5K chips. We've done the color up.
True.
I want to ask producer James,
think
how does that work? Is it mandatory he gets a 25K? He's nodding his head. Imagine how sick it would be. Like, hang on, Nacho.
What are my options
hang on,
now,
mate.
raise-wise?
Come back here. We're doing the color up. You might be out the tournament, buddy.
Yeah, I think that's fairly industry-wide standard. You can't be eliminated on a color up.
Fair. I'll allow it.
Raise 350,000.
So here comes Sternheimer. As we anticipated.
Oh. Okay. Well, Nacho's all in here. So the nice thing for Grieco with aces here is that it's very difficult for some situation to materialize where Nacho isn't at risk and he's somehow at risk. That can't happen. Nacho's been forced all in.
1 million and
Oh,
75,
man.
raised to 1 million and 75.
Richard's not scared. And how about this for Phil? I mean, in position, getting laid a fantastic price.
Although the price is worse than usual, there's no big blind ante out there. Nacho's only posted
Just 'cause the
25K.
10 was
You need a 10?
was important for my hand.
I need a 10 too.
Value?
Yeah, value. Yeah, I have aces.
Taking it from the side.
Should have limped.
So, here we go. Hand one, back from break. Barbero has a deep, deep hole to dig out of. Not only does he have to win this hand, but he's going to be in the small next hand. So he's going to have to put in 50K of the 75K should he win. It's not looking great. Still live cards, Jack 10, 5 deuce. Not too sure what we're waiting on. Wait for the hand on the other table.
Yeah, let me pop over to the...
There's nothing going on. I'm on the app.
Table view. It does look like the red table is frozen as well.
Do you have a flush draw that hand on the 10-9 where he had queens? The 10-9 deuce or so?
Came with 6 on the turn. You won the pot, right?
Double suited on the turn, yeah.
Hearts
I won
and
the
clubs
pot.
on the turn?
Yeah, I had a set.
No, you're not.
Oh yeah,
You
the
didn't have
nine.
hearts, right?
The 9 set
The 3 diamonds in my hand.
against the Queen, Jack.
Flop set?
Flop set.
Whose?
Nines. But I have no heart, so it's kind of tricky to play out of position.
This is painful for Nacho.
All your junk.
This is so painful.
He just did a 15-minute break.
Yeah.
Off of his one chip.
You know that your opponent's got aces as well. That's a bad beat.
Got it, didn't.
Yeah.
So on the other hand,
I did miss a lot, right? So if I have just like 8s and 7s, kind of a nice bet as well.
the other table has wrapped up.
I just thought it was really hard for you not to have at least 2 pair, and I know you don't bet a lot of 2 pairs, so I just thought you had the nut. I didn't get a set.
Yeah.
Just gave you one hand, folded.
Here we go. Off for the races. That's a pretty crucial first card. 3 of diamonds. Connectivity for Barbero. Flops a pair. He's got the 2 pair outs as well. Jack 10, 5 deuce needed. Pretty dire straights here.
You have what? You have a wife?
Yeah.
Is she here?
Nope, she's not.
When does she do?
1 pull.
She substitute teaches and makes sure I stay alive.
These
Substitute teaches
10
and makes sure I
outs.
stay alive.
GG, sir.
Again, Pop.
GG, guys.
Back-to-back bubbles for Nacho.
She does a lot, actually, to tell you
In the
truth.
PLO tournaments here in Paradise. Got to give him credit for just how consistent he is at the highest stakes PLO tournaments. Came second in this main event in Jeju just a couple of months ago to Ike Haxton. Picked up a title out there as well.
It's like 5 minutes right or left.
Always posting big results in the PLO tournaments.
Yeah.
There's no break. We're just going to play like 1 minute.
And it's just so rough knowing the slide that he took from top of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Sure, Nacho was looking forward to his crack at a main event title once more.
That's a great point.
That huge pot he lost to Andras.
That's right.
Nemeth and a couple other little ones that didn't go his way. Yeah, he was sitting pretty for a long time.
I think that hand against Nemeth really changed it all. He was chip leader at the time against third in chips and rather than being able to just play the role of table captain on the final table bubble and chip up like other stacks have, he was crippled, left with kind of like midfield stack, and from there, like you said, a couple of small pots didn't go his way. So the final table has been set. It's going to be Sam Soverel coming in as chip leader. Everyone guaranteed 457,000, and they're playing for 2.6 million. And of course, that coveted WSOP bracelet and Triton trophy. Kevin and I are going to be stepping out. Ali Najad, Randy Liu jumping in for this final table. And yeah, another trophy, another bracelet. Let's go. We'll see you all in about 10 minutes' time.
Oh my god! Stay loose, play 7 dude.
One ranked, soft drinks, regular soda, very high. 35 to 55 grams of fast absorbing sugars with no buffering nutrients, produces one of the steepest glucose curves. Let's go, baby.
Where does Red Bull Zero rank on those? Should we go pick up a case?
Wow, Red Bull Zero ranks very low for sugar crash potential.
Well, considering it has
It
zero.
It can cause a caffeine crash. But it's not the same as a sugar crash. Wow, so I'm in trouble. Why didn't you tell me to get the Red Bull Zero, bro?
I didn't see it.
Great, thank you.
You sounded confident. You knew what you wanted. You're like, can of Coke, 3 Mars bars.
Yeah, you know me.
Box of fruit.
Cool.
Ice cream cone.
Cool.
30 more.
60.
It's a well-rounded
sorry.
order.
Check.
I don't know, man. 20 years ago, you know, we'd eat what we wanted, drink what we wanted. No one would really think anything more of it.
Wasn't it nice and freeing to just not think at all?
It was great.
About any of the choices you made.
Now it's like you need to listen to Huberman, interview this person, and, you know, well, be careful. If your insulin spikes too high between the age of 20 and 40, you're going to get diarrhea when you're 75.
Is that all?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I'm a lock to have that anyways when I'm 75, so.
Yeah, probably.
I think I'm going to start spiking my insulin more often.
One thing I can guarantee is we're all going to die.
Probably.
Unless those lizard people.
The what?
The lizard people come out and teach us their ways. Oh, here we go. Steinheimer. Coming with the check call. King 9, some backdoor stuff going on. Oh my word.
Wow.
9 of spades. 500k in the middle. Ivy's got 690 back. He's got top and bottom, king high spade draw, and the gut shot. Just has to think he's good here.
Yeah, this is kind of gross. And Ivy's picked up so much backup equity in case he's not good.
How much is in the pot?
The gutter and spades. Only reason to check, perhaps, is that you cap the betting and can't bust on this hand, but Ivy's committed. He feels like he's got the winner enough at the time.
Good luck, gents. 60-40 for Phil Ivy's tournament life. This feels like it's just the byproduct of the fact that we're four-handed here. I mean, Ivy limping in on the button with a speculative holding.
Yeah.
But just wanting to play hands on the button, in position. It's going to be pretty disgusted to see that one shown down. Fans asking for a spade, 10 or a jack. 4 would also do the trick. We are one card away from losing Phil Ivey. It's official. The 11-time bracelet winner, 5-time Triton champion, will not be making the final table of the 100K PLO main.
Final table now?
I don't think so.
I think final table redraw at 7.
I think we do 4-4.
So they're going to balance one more time, yeah?
Really? It's not the 700.
In the 75, we did 4-4.
No, but that was a 6 max tournament.
Was it?
Yeah. It's final table, right? It's final table.
Everyone currently guaranteed $345,000 for their efforts. 112K ladder between 8th and 7th. Here we go, spot for Nacho. Just 5.5 bigs.
What? They roll in?
He's going to run it. He's in fantastic shape here. He's got one of Richard's out. Well, hang on, I do wonder. Is there a kind of... No. Okay, apparently not. I was wondering if maybe there's a world in which Ben overcalls and there's this kind of soft collusion kind of situation.
He did seem to pause to consider.
Good luck, Nachito.
Teamwork?
Thank you, Bobby.
Buen suerte, mi amigo.
Little unspoken teamwork, but not enough hand.
Oh, that's very good for me.
Nacho just recognizing how great a spot he's in here. 72%. About as good as it gets, all in pre in PLO. Needs to fade the queen, some hearts. That he does, but note that jack of hearts on the board. Greico goes from case queen to 6 outs. Jack or a deuce would do it. And it's all over. Nacho with the check mark.
455. Yep. All that. That's a sexy turn.
This is a sexy turn.
No sweat.
Nacho coming back to life.
Better, guys.
He's doing the commentary for us as well. How to get it in better.
And welcome back to Paradise for continuing coverage of this $100,000 pot limit Omaha main event. Ali Nejad, Randy Liu here for the final 7 and here to award $2.6 million, a Triton trophy, and of course, a World Series of Poker gold bracelet. Randy, let's dive right in and get our bearings as it's a full shift change here on what the lay of the land is. We know that Barbero took the chip lead, wound up on the bubble, and up top we find none other than a 4-card specialist in Sam Soverel, not a regular name here at Triton, but a threat to win this one with 4.6. He does have company, though. Just look at how many deep stacks there are.
I mean, look how close it is from 1 through 5th. So that chip lead doesn't mean that much. Just one big blind ahead of Daniel DeVoris. It's really anyone's game.
Yeah, 50, 100, and 100 is what we're playing. 46 bigs up top, 42 in 5th. Means just 4 blinds are separating 1st and 5th. Average stack at present, 3.7 million, 37 bigs. Ben Lamb with 26, definitely a serviceable stack depth. And then Joni Jukamainen, the shortest of the stacks, a PLO sniper, but just $1 million in front of him. Let's focus for a moment, if you will, on this table draw situation for the final. Anything worthy of note for you as you cast your eyes, Randy?
I mean, given that 5 players have the same stack, it's all going to be about where Ben Lamb is sitting, the guy that's in the middle, and where Jukamainen is. Seeing that Jukamainen has got position on Nemeth and Soverel, he's going to expect people to attack him. I would say nothing too much.
All right, right now, plenty. $457,500 to be exact. That's the guaranteed payout. $140,000 in terms of a ladder, not something these guys are going to be scoffing at in 100K. That's over a full buy-in. And of course, with 3 7-figure payouts, nearly 4 of them with the $941,000, everybody is going to be dialed in here, much like our Luca Vivaldi, who is standing by for the final table intros.
$103 entries in this 100K PLO main event. We're down to a final table of 7. It's time to find out who's going to win this beautiful oversized trophy, a WSOP bracelet, and $2,594,000. Please allow me to introduce you to your final table. Scene number 1 from Canada with 4.5 million. Please welcome Dan Dvoris.
Well, if you think $4.5 million in chips for second is impressive, try $25 million in career Triton earnings, along with 2 titles across 59 caches.
In scene number 2 from the UK with 4.4 million, please welcome Philip Sternheimer.
Well, Sternheimer doesn't exactly put in huge slates here at Triton, but he is posting a handsome result here. $547,000 and change in career earnings.
Also from the UK and also with 4.4 million, please welcome in C3 Richard Grajko.
Grajko with a single title, that one coming in Montenegro in a 50K 6-max PLO, looking for title number 2 here tonight.
In scene number 5 from the US with 2.6 million, please put your hand together for Ben Lamb.
It's been 6 years since Ben Lamb joined us in London 2019, and here he is on the hunt for a result in this 100K and title number 2.
Easy number 6 is gonna start on the bottom and is our chip leader with 4.6 million from the US. Please welcome Sam Soverel.
And that chip leader has never cashed in a Triton event until this particular one, his second ever here at his first festival.
Easy number 7 from Hungary with 4.2 million. Please put your hand together for Andras Nemeth.
That's a man who does not look nervous. 1.3 million plus in career titles across 4 caches with 1 title.
And last but not least, in scene number 8, closing down his final table with 1.1 million from Finland. Please put your hand together for Joni Jokemainen.
11 bigs, not heaps, but certainly something that he's going to put to work here as he's on the hunt for title number 2 with over 4 million earned to date.
Once again, the bottle will start on Sam. We have 17 hands remaining on 50,000, 100,000, 100,000. I wish you all the very best of luck. Pavel, shuffle up in the place.
Thank you, Luca. And there's a look at things, how they shape up. Couple of Brits, couple of Americans, a Canadian, a Hungarian, and a Finn as this multinational affair rages on. And I'm not so sure, Randy, how long it's going to take to crown a champ here, we're going to have to ask the deck for a little bit of assistance if these boys are hoping to get any shut-eye before the Invitational kicks off tomorrow.
Especially given how big the payouts, as you can see on the screen, players are not going to be rushing things. They want to get that top prize.
10.3 million. The total prize pool, coverage brought to you in part by GG Poker. And I'll tell you what, perhaps a grindy affair going to be brought to you by Stack Distribution and a generous 45-minute level length. But here at the final table, of course, we do change and we go by number of hands, so that's going to govern things in a little bit of a different fashion. Starting off 17 hands here, then we'll work our way down until we get to heads up. At least 6s for Dvoris, but nothing else cooks. And well, aces certainly on the stovetop here for Sternheimer, along with hearts and a Broadway card. In comes the pot size open. Out goes the double suited jack high. Now a double suited ace for Ben Lamb. He makes no meal of it whatsoever, Randy.
You got to respect the ICM. There's a guy out there, Yoni Yukumani, with only 11 big blinds.
Any time that you might scratch your temple about some of the procedures that you observe at this point, you can thank ICM, as Randy pointed out, and that 140K ladder, which everybody does not want to disastrously fail to capture until Yukumainen stack comes into clearer focus. Here he is with a pretty unpleasant King Jack 7-6 in the big.
Yeah, he just knows that everyone is waiting for him, so he's just thinking, is this the one where maybe I see a flop? And he is going to see that flop.
$850 in the middle, jack in the window along with the king, and it's going to be top 2 for Yoni against the Broadway draw and aces. Board texture that is a little bit threatening, of course, for Philip. Granted, Yukumainen can have broader range, but off of 11 bigs, maybe he's going to be a little bit more choosy.
I mean, stacks are going in anyways, just because of how shallow Yoni is at this point. Snap calling coming. And Sternheimer's not in bad shape.
No, you can see he still has 41% equity despite being behind. This is not a bad spot, of course, for Yoni. Love to be a favorite, better than 3-2 with our back up against the wall.
He loses, I'm keeping
1 million.
He loses, I'm keeping it.
It's a bounty.
Oh, so it goes to Philly?
I don't think he's going to bust.
Aces, queens, and nines. That's what Sternheimer is trying to channel and will toward this turn or river. Instead, it's a 5.
More outs?
Yeah, one more way to counterfeit, of course, when it's a clean card. And he does just that.
That's dirty.
My goodness. Couple of nickels rolling off the stub, and Yoni Yukumainen rolling right out of here in short order. So Sternheimer becomes the clear chip leader. And we are down to 6.
First hand of the final table. Just like that.
It is that one man that I think, had he continued to stick around, especially after a double there, would have been protracting the affair considerably. Now with him vanquished, all eyes on Ben Lamb, but 26 bigs, that's not the kind of stack that withers away or finds its way to an all-in situation readily.
Yeah, you're right about that. So because he's got so many chips, Ben Lamb that is, players are going to have to fight for pots, otherwise they're going to bleed away.
And the fight comes to an end, of course, for the Finn. $458,000 richer, escorted over to pick up his device. Well, he may have picked up a little bug, rumor has it, from dinner earlier. Didn't look like he was feeling all that well, so we wish him speedy recovery from perhaps a little bout with food poisoning, one that Parsonen apparently shared.
But good to see him out here. You know, obviously had a great Jeju too. Won the 75K for 1.3 million. Another cash here in the main.
599K. Now the lockup amount as that 140K jump is realized. And And even
The
bigger
1K
chunk
was
now
like
of
no, I mean 1.15.
200,000.
You want $1
No,
million?
let's call it 162,000.
I didn't win much overall.
Shout out, by the way, to those of you who are still up here on this Saturday evening, whether it be late night over in Europe, maybe early morning.
But the other
I'm not sure what time it is in Australia. Or
18,800 players.
Asia.
45
It's like
left.
And this is the
4
one that's like
p.m.
Yeah, it's not late night. for
That's
that.
good over there.
18.8.
Good to have you guys all aboard. Let us know who you're rooting
18.8,
for,
winner takes
by the
all.
way.
And normally it's like
What
one
team
field
you
we're
on?
gonna chop it, but all the favorites lost on Thanksgiving. So like I said, it's down to fucking 45. A bunch of weeks left. Crazy.
How's your remaining teams you can pick?
It's excellent, except for I have to take a big dog on Christmas. I saved Washington for it, and it flipped. Like their QB got hurt, and Dak came back, and now Dallas is
10-9
trying.
board.
But if they
Oh,
lose
and
now,
Josh here.
like they could just fall off and just kind of
Didn't
give
link
up.
the button.
That's
Divorce with a
they're gonna
little
be favored.
taste.
I need Dak to get hurt or something.
Facing
But
another
anyway.
100K.
Yeah, I'm in bet.
That good of an option.
Divorce's little taste doesn't
Yeah,
have
that or
any
Minnesota.
backup
Both are dogs.
besides
So I need something crazy to happen.
the full
But
house
everyone
drop.
was
Yeah, the
like,
three.
I haven't looked at it. It's out. It's
Are you
public
saying it
already,
lacks
for, like,
seasoning?
almost every
It lacks
Tampa.
seasoning. It's
It's like a minus
a bit
9.
tasteless.
It needs a little togarashi?
I took Eagles.
Tokarashi, that's right. He is going to come along, but just
I knew
adding
no
a
one
little
else
bit
would
of
take 'em
salt
'cause
at
they're
the
useful
moment.
later.
Yeah, it's going to be
I
pretty
just wanted to be
salty
on my own little island
for
and
him,
root against
unless he can
everyone.
pick up some sort of draw, which he doesn't.
Like 30 players or some stupid 20 or something like that's going to have Tampa. So if Saints win.
Now just
my
drawing
team's
to
all
a
of a sudden
3.
worth, like well over $1 million.
I'd expect Nemeth to want to just
it depends
continue
on
to
the
value
half
bet
money
strong kicker with the trips. 2 flush draws out there, plenty of straight draws.
This is like the
Unblocks those flush draws. There's value to be had.
Needed 10 entries or whatever.
But this end is,
I did
I'm
20.
not even going to think about it.
I did
Should
10.
be
My friend
straight
did
into
10
the muck.
boys. Top.
And that's precisely how it plays out. Nemeth. Always a threat out there. Fellow countryman of Omaha for rolls, Laszlo Bojtas. Nice to be able to bounce ideas off of that one.
You know, he first showed up to Triton in Cyprus of 2022.
Yeah, and that shorter, abbreviated post-COVID Cyprus stop that we
played.
had.
The very first event was a 50K 6-max. He won it.
Yeah, I remember that.
He
He's
won.
among those who show up, play there first, and bink.
Because you always ask me, like, how many players have shown up and won their first tournament? Well, Nemeth, he's
Yeah.
one of them.
I think Fedor Holtz also.
It's hard to tell about that one because it's like Philippines and stuff like that. where you're not
Yeah,
really
way back before my time.
Yeah.
Randy, of course, has been with the production since its onset. Our OG. Nemeth once more on the button, coming with the limp. So clearly an idea that he is executing on.
Yeah, it's also because, like we mentioned earlier at the start of the final table, is everyone's got the same stack besides Sternheimer's got 10 more blinds. It's a bit more, but not, you know, a gigantic amount. Players are just still looking to get involved, but not really pushing action pre as much. Because so let's just say you pot it pre and someone repots and you have a hand that should called and you just all of a sudden playing some huge pot. Look at Sternheimer trying to attack from the big. He's got the chip lead. He can do it.
Little squeeze after Dvoris slid in with Queen 10, 8-8, and diamonds. Jack's actually performing quite well. Diamond coverage over Dvoris' Queen 8. And an overpair to the 2 10s, along with interference.
Man, these hands look very similar.
Yeah, everybody's in the same zip code. Dvoris steps aside, so it will be heads up to the flop here. To the deeper stacks. On a collision course, potentially. Million in the middle. Ace 9, 7. 2 hearts, nobody with the flush draw.
Let's say it's a bad board for both, but you know, Sternheimer was the pre-flop raiser. There's a chance he just puts out a bet out there. Looking to take it
I don't know
down.
they're streaming it back there. I mean, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, very nice bet. And the thing is, Nemeth limped on the buttons, so he's less likely to have ace-X. A lot of ace-X likes to raise on a button, especially if it's suited, so it makes sense that you fire out a C-bet.
Well, I feel like Jordan Lee is happy to see Philip take that one down, considering he's written in to the YouTube chat to say, Nemeth gave me the dirtiest beat in a 1K PLO tourney years ago. I have no idea WTF he was doing. He alled in with 5 high after a couple of pots and hit a wheel. So, justice, perhaps, on Jordan Lee's behalf as Philip does the dirty work.
Do you think Nemeth remembers this hand?
I'm positive he does not. He'd be like, who?
Well, Jordan Lee 370.
Yeah. I think Nemeth might be pretty far removed from playing 1Ks. No judgment, of course. That's still plenty to play for. Looks like Ben Lamb wants to play for more. Under the gun open with ace 8-6-5 double.
Yeah, he went with the 2.75x.
Yeah, and I think it'll be nice to start paying attention to some of the deviations from, you know, full pot pre. It's going to be a factor of seat position, stack dynamics, which will be fluid, as we know.
I also feel like some of these other players might actually go for different pre-flop raise sizes, so yes, we should keep an eye on it.
Interesting take, by the way, from Kevin McLean in the YouTube chat, who writes, Final Table PLO is super knit. And, you know, I mean, ICM governance, like at any single tournament, is going to be playing a big role. But I have often felt like its least gambly iteration is tournament final table. So I understand the take there.
Yeah, you definitely are right about that. It just makes sense. Do you really want to be the guy that gets it all in over and over again when equities run so close?
Correct.
And maybe you just bust out now?
You're trying to find the right spots.
Thank you.
You do need patience in this format at a final table.
Well, time to remind everybody about the newest feature in the Triton Poker Plus app. If you happen to be streaming us, it won't take you long to get over to the Player of the Day vote, as so many have. If you don't have the app, of course, scan the QR code on your screen, head over to the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store, and get involved. Who is the Player of the Day? Vote now on TritonPoker.plus. And, of course, the app.
Jordan Lee, it's your time to vote for Nemeth.
Yeah. Something tells me that's NGH. Not going to happen.
Yeah, I was thinking about what the acronym is.
That's why I said it. I thought everyone knew, but then I looked at you and realized, not unlike me bringing up a movie, there was that weird look.
NGH. You might have been the first person who's ever said that out loud, right?
No, dude.
No?
NGH is
it's standard protocol?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, certainly in my circles and I think beyond, but maybe Chad can back me up. Or
take that one home down under and see what
NGH,
happens.
man. There you go.
Like, what'd you say?
Do I get a
Naga?
royalty or what?
Royalties for that?
What did you just say, Randy? Don't do that again, please. 350 says Nemeth. Double suited here.
Maybe he has other stuff to do.
And Ben had a little lamb, too little.
Yeah. Ben had a
get
little.
In there.
Is that what you just said?
Yeah, come on now.
I like it.
I've been waiting to drop that line, if I'm honest.
That's what's great about the stuff.
It's not my finest work, but you know, it's
some of the
late.
Americans that wouldn't come to Europe come and play this.
But then, yeah, but then some of the Asian guys that do play everywhere else don't come here, so it's, yeah, it's a trade-off. But yeah, it's nice having both because you get to play with like different people.
Yeah.
Who are you playing with again?
Ben.
Some discussion between DeVoris
Ben
and
Heath,
Sternheimer
right?
with respect to the 250K Triton Invitational, which will begin tomorrow. I was out there handling the table draw
long hair, you know?
earlier this evening. You know what the best part of doing the table draw is, Randy?
What is it?
When it's winding down, all the little canapes, like hot hors
You
d'oeuvres,
never asked me, so I went
that are
with
out there for the
another.
players. It's free for all.
You sniped some? It was good?
Jerk meatballs, fried
Jerk
shrimp.
meatballs.
It was jerk sauce.
Oh, okay.
It's not like meatballs with a bad attitude. It's a famous Caribbean spice.
Okay,
you
yeah, I
that.
know. At first, I was like, "What jerk made those meatballs? How bad were they? Were they like square shaped?"
Right.
They're not IKEA meatballs, right? With jerk sauce on
Dude,
it.
don't tell me you're into the IKEA
Nah,
meatball,
it's
Randy.
dust.
That is dust.
It's worse.
It's actually made from the dust after they make the furniture. They just sweep up the shop floor and then just put it into
mold it into a ball.
Correct.
Put some jerk sauce on it. Yeah.
9-6-4. As we see Sovrel coming up with nothing more than bottom pair, but for Lamb, we're looking at a pair of sixes, gut shot, diamond draw, plenty to get enthusiastic about.
Yeah, make your mouth salivate a bit.
No drool, though. He's just going to check.
Yeah, not quite drool. You need a double take.
Oh, this is getting awkwardly intimate. Sovrel and Lamb lock eyes. And check back there from Sovrel.
Ooh, that looks good.
Yeah, it's a wrap on Sam's ability to win this pot. Is that 8 gives Lamb the flush. And this is where having that third diamond actually is useful as you remove
Like way more fun than
the probability of being up against the bigger flush. And this is enough for Lamb to fire 1/3 pot.
Just because I like the variety and lots of other strategic dimensions.
I couldn't do it, by the way.
No, I don't go away.
If I'm sitting directly next to someone and they look like that right there, I'm just like instantly looking away. It's too weird.
For a single game, PLO might be my favorite. I also find the crowd is like very chill in general.
It's definitely more relaxed than limit tournaments. Yeah.
Since when have you been playing PLO tournaments? Like 2 years or so?
Yeah, maybe slightly longer. But yeah, I kind of maybe like 3 years.
Isn't that guy you threw the bread roll off of doing tonight?
Not very long. I kind of
sitting home rooting for you.
Got on this train late.
Go Sam. Good full Sam.
Mucked around to Gryko.
I gotta check his hand in mom. I don't know if he ever played again.
You retired him? One pretzel roll?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He and Lamb both folding. Now Sovrel in the small. Suited ace. Some coordinated danglers. Limps in. Spades are cooked. But double suited is Nemeth.
Looks like he's going to press.
Yeah, tariffs.
Let's see if he comes along with the suited ace. Should be enough.
So, 300 ahead, 700 in the middle. Queen 10-7 all diamonds. Top two here for the pre-flop raiser. Just the sevens and a bad gutter for Sovrel.
Yeah, the monotone textures are very interesting in PLO. See how he reacts. Looks like he's going to fire out a bet.
You know, it's weird. They cut one of two different ways. They either keep a lid on things, as everybody's very respectful of kind of the prospects of a flush being out there. Sometimes, though, they can let the flood walls open up because someone decides to take that dry ace, dry king sort of line.
Oh, no.
Bet and take it, though, for Nemeth.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid win.
A little less than 2 years old. Thought about it for 10 years.
Yeah, no. First one?
Huh?
First one?
Yeah. Not the last one, but the first one. Tells you how decisive I am.
What was the thought journey?
Why I finally went through with it?
Well, I guess both why you finally went through with it, but also why did it take so long?
I didn't even think of that.
Just because.
My favorite hand of all time.
So
Ben was there
prominent,
for you. You asked
I was
Ben
kind of
Tolerant about it.
afraid that
Yeah, I'm sad I wasn't there.
I changed my mind that whether I like it or not.
Oh, but you knew you were going to get this like
No.
10 years ago.
No, not at all. I mean, I knew I wanted to get a tattoo, and I thought
I've
myself,
never seen him mad. He started yelling.
if I want it long enough, then I'll
like
finally do
2 or
it.
3 Coronas.
I mean, not like I thought about
I
it.
couldn't believe it. I've never seen
Like,
him
if I still want to do it in a couple of
or
years,
get
then
mad or yell, and then apologize to me like he did something wrong, like 30 minutes later.
Think about getting one?
Lamb. Cut off activation here.
Seriously. Like, but also,
Sovereign will allow him to inherit the button,
like,
courtesy of his departure.
I just kind of feel like it'll come to me when I need one. Well, need, you know what I mean.
Divorce relinquishing there and carrying on with his conversation regarding
yeah,
tattoos with
very open
Sternheimer.
to
You apologized
getting
to you
one.
afterwards?
I don't have.
Ben did it.
Did you explain
one
why
in
you did it
general,
to him?
But I do think
Like, he
that
must
I don't think so.
there will be.
No, I just laughed.
Will want one.
Yeah, I'm super
Just laughs
happy
at
that I have
everybody.
it. Really love it.
I ended up losing the tournament.
I mean, it's just like an interesting.
I got heads up with
It's like some personal stuff on
who's
there.
that German guy?
I like the design.
DTO. Dominic Nietzsche.
Dominic Nietzsche.
And he had like no chips and he just doubled like 5
Seems like
times
something
in
you'd
one.
think of at like Burning Man or something.
I don't even
It
think he
does
knew how to
look
play
a bit
PLO.
like
He was like,
it,
oh, you want to
Like
chop?
in a good way, like where you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna combine.
He was trying to ask you out, and I'm like, I don't even think he knew what was going on. And just crushed me heads up.
You remember Sean Winters turned down our shop?
Yeah.
Everyone had like 8 big blinds.
I had 300% of myself. And he got heads up.
I think I had 140 or 160% of myself. Or one of those things I did. More.
That was actually kind of wild.
Knocked around to divorce.
Later. I mean, I was buying it from Timex. But I was taking
Ace
myself
10
to the
deuce
no limit,
deuce.
like, let's say 1.08,
Rainbow.
Whatever, like 1.06.
Willing
and
to
they're
step
terrible.
in.
I was 100% losing.
hope for the best.
in that. But I was just giving him action. Like, I did it in like, he gave me like 1.2. And it was, remember, it was like the softest thing with like 70 players, with like all no limit guys. There was like barely any pillar guys.
Sternheimer wants to
Like,
see
we
what's
just won
what.
all of them.
Yeah, it
And he gave me
seems
20% at 1.2.
Sternheimer's a tough customer as a chip leader.
Yeah.
Not going to let you get away with limps.
I remember I played some like 7.
And he knows that obviously Divorce is going to have perhaps some limp 3-bets in range, but off of a stack of 38 bigs,
To be
second
honest,
shortest as it
I
stands.
don't really
yeah.
think there's that many limp raises.
200 in the 10Ks and 100% in the.
Because
You're
you
just
only
retired now?
limp pot.
I mean, I quit my job like more than 2 years ago. I want to.
2 years ago?
Yeah, I want to keep working, but I haven't. I don't have to, and I'm thinking the bar. It's actually a lot harder because you're.
Then we
Sort
got
of your
forehanded
career is
EU,
in some ways on
Winter,
guardrails.
and
you have decisions, but it's
John.
pretty kind of
Reordered?
frosty.
Yeah.
I'm like, now it's.
And I was just thinking, this is the. I could pay everyone here like $80 to dump to me. 'Cause I could pay everyone here $85 to dump it to me. $80.
And this is obviously a lot of fun.
And a high five.
Kind of frustrating that I pretty much only play like.
Nemeth
this in
says
one
hello.
series. Maybe like
Then we got it in the
game
flip or whatever.
series,
Me and
PGP.
you chopped heads up?
Yeah.
So it's
Jack
kind of
7,
frustrating
6,
that
Me and Winter
it's
got
not
it.
hard.
play like every stop because otherwise we try
Chop
more
next
than
hand.
before.
It's interesting. We got 2 conversations going on at the same time. I'm having trouble keeping tabs on both. Greco not included in either.
It's in the middle too.
Frustrating.
Nemeth,
I
I
like
think.
to
No,
compete.
no, I know exactly what you mean because I'm wired the exact same way where I just like want to do everything, and then it's just like, it's either I like go through iterations of like stretching myself thin, just like doing too many things, or just like feeling frustrated that I don't get to do something. It's just like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's like, you're happy with the choice you made, but you're still like, you want to do more.
I mean, I'm super happy about quitting the job
No, I'm saying like the frustration with like not being able to play as much as you can, for example.
But I'm
like,
obviously super grateful. I mean, in fact,
yeah.
I've been doing 5 to 7 weeks at the World Series. I've been doing this, which is like 10 days, 2 weeks, and the family's coming up.
Yeah.
And then I've been doing sort of like a week plus of PvP.
Do they get a little bit of like a Christmas break overlap at then?
Yeah, so their break starts on Friday, so that's when they're coming out.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we're doing like the last week. It's kind of nice because I think by then there's only the Super Main and the 50K PLO left.
You're probably not even gonna play, or
I'm gonna play the Super. I mean, it's just like the ROI.
Yeah, if you're here, you
like with the bonus that you get, like when you won a bracelet or you cash more than 7.
Pretty one here for Andras once more. Doing our best to kind of lay out and be flies on the wall, of course, for the table talk. We know how often those in the chat are calling for such things, and appreciate the opportunity to kind of delve into the players' personalities.
I was going to say they're very casual out here with 6 remaining in the 100K main. And
Tend to
there's a
agree.
Triton trophy and a bracelet, 2v1.
Sternheimer, by the way, liberal entry.
It makes sense because he's the chip leader. He's got positions. He's expecting people to check to him more, play more straightforward, gets to realize his equity.
Look at Greiko, by the way, stepping out of there. Despite the price being laid, Sternheimer never going to flop a set. The other 2 6s found the bin out of Richard's hand. So it comes Queen 9-4. Lamb with bottom pair, playing the 7s. Nothing further. Nemeth, top pair and an open ender.
Yeah, Nemeth's piece is quite strong. Top pair, top kicker, open ender with backdoor nut clubs. Should be enough to bet and we'll move on to the next hand soon, I would think.
$125. Don't think Sternheimer is really supposed to want to come back into this
round of 4.
I mean, this is out of line from Philip, and I think he's got ideas about leaning on Andras as a covering stack here, maybe looking to leverage some ICM pressure, but finds an ace on the turn, which does nothing for him other than perhaps if Andras were to check, embolden him to try to represent that card. But as we can see, it's top 2, the improvement for Nemeth. So he's
like
not coming off the throttle.
Extremely clean run out. So Nemeth will be betting.
Yeah, no backdoor flush draw.
If Sternheimer somehow continues, shake me.
Do you get on the prediction markets too? Making or taking?
Everything. Just trying to get action.
Down he goes.
What's your favorite stop?
Montenegro, by a lot. It's just
been once. It's great. I mean, not for poker, but
it's just like I like the general vibe. I also, and then I just like I like it like in both in like a macro sense and a micro sense. You know, like I like the country. I think it's beautiful. I think you get like the same beauty that you get on like, you know, like Mediterranean side of France and like around like the small villages around Monaco or whatever, but like less pretentious, which I really like. And then I just really like the venue because it's like, it's just small, intimate, simple. Everything's there. It's like, it's nice, but not over the top.
I got to second everything DeVoris is saying with respect to his answer.
Yeah,
after Sternheimer engaged him in what's your favorite
yeah,
stop.
there.
Yeah.
Montenegro got to be one of my favorites. Vietnam, the one visit we did make, I think still stands out as amazing, but I'd never been there before.
Right.
You know, but Montenegro's solid. They got the clay court tennis that everybody loves. Got the ocean right there. Good restaurants by the coast.
Montenegro was actually...
I think that's where we first met.
The first stop I went to when they started the broadcast.
Oh, you're talking way back when.
Yeah.
You did that epic cash game hand with Jason Kuhn involved,
that was,
right? With
that was the
Elton.
same day.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like
I like Monte Carlo. I come
Yeah.
to
Is
the
this upstairs
25K
on the
no
button?
limit's great at Monte Carlo. I really
Yeah.
like a
Monaco's
fun-
a good stop. Like,
yeah.
Monaco's like, Monaco's my second favorite, but like just behind Montenegro very clearly for me.
Yeah.
And then
Several
like here's here.
Defending is big. Jack 7 Trey finds himself blockers and a gutty. Top pair
I've
and a
spent
gutty
like 6
for
months of my life at this
Greco.
resort. Oh really? Like I've actually done the math. Like I've been coming here like every year, some years twice since 2012 I think or 2013.
Yeah.
And like
Action
it gets
goes check,
old.
check.
But the first few times, like, yeah, I mean it's pretty awesome.
Do it.
Also, I think if you bring your family, your kids here, it's like a completely different experience.
Yeah.
Because like, you got 2 daughters. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, how old are they?
They're about to turn 5 and 9.
Now Salvo
like, they're
activating.
having, like an incredible time at the water
Perhaps
park.
sensing that Greco
Like, the aquarium's
check back
kinda sick.
honestly.
That the weather kind of stay. I
But
think it's
oftentimes that check back on these sorts of board textures, Randy, is designed to protect ourselves from
but
ending up in an awkward spot if we do barrel, get raised with the intention of being able to peel on the turn. But Greco just steps aside.
Yeah, he's.
Sometimes.
He knows these chips are important. He doesn't want to face pot,
Last year
turn,
was
and
actually
river.
bad, like worse weather that I've like seen here, like all the times that I've been here. And also they're like purposely pessimistic with the forecast.
Is that true?
Yeah. That's actually
Like
like
even what you see on your iPhone?
Yeah, it's like there's actually like most weather services have like some implicit bias. It's just like kind of like, you know, they do customer research or whatever, and it's just what works best.
Yeah.
But it'll be like, for most places, it'll be like, oh, if they think there's like a 10% chance of rain, like they'll put 20, and if it's like 30, they'll put 40. But here it's just like, when they're like 50%
Aces
chance of rain tomorrow.
for
it's
Lamb.
usually
Neither of
actually
them
like
suited,
20.
but he does have Queen Eye Hearts to accompany.
That gives me hope.
Yeah.
Add the button to the mix, and up we go.
Well, actually, like I kind of like Cyprus too, like.
Yeah.
But
nice.
but in a.
It's just not. There's like not a lot of.
But in a micro sense,
Yeah.
like that's what I mean. Like for Montenegro, like there's like I like the venue and also just like the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Double
Like,
suited.
Cyprus, I
Both
think, is,
suits
like, a great place
clean.
to play poker, and then.
Not going to relinquish his big blind. Finds a deuce in the window and a 7 to go along with it as he makes 2 pair to head in front of Lamb's aces.
Yeah, with the 7 deuce, with the gut shot.
You know, these are those board textures that favor the big blind in terms of storytelling.
That's why he's pausing here and actually leading.
Yep. You just put the cuffs on a hand like aces when you lead here, because so often you'll see those aces check back to play pot control, and you'll lose that street of potential value.
Yeah, and
Here.
obviously a hand like 7 deuce is vulnerable to lots of cards that brings flush draws,
Sure.
straight draws, pairs.
Like, you're not trapping with 7s and deuces in Omaha. You know what I mean? This
Yeah.
is if I take it here now, I'm not going to feel as though I've missed an opportunity.
5 seconds.
Pot.
Wow, Ben Lamb is
1.9.
potting it.
And all this is recognizing that the big blind, you know, is supposed to do this with some frequency, whether they have anything that interacts or don't.
That's right.
$1 million or so. All in.
And Nemeth says, let's run it.
This pot's huge.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate for Ben that it's not 7s and 6s, because otherwise the deuce would work.
Still, though, 36% equity.
Yeah. Does have aces, queens, and 6s available to him as it stands. I suppose that's the upshot of holding the deuce, is you can bank that queen. So maybe it's a wash in the end.
Well, that's a straight.
Yeah, it's a wrap on the turn as the gutter comes in and Ben Lamb draws absolutely dead out in 6th place. Aces claiming a victim, as they do so often in these PLO streets, Randy. A massive capital influx to Andras Nemeth as he vaults all the way up the leaderboard, and by a much wider margin than Sternheimer did when he occupied the top slot.
And, you know, you can kind of feel that Ben Lamb's disappointed because he had a big stack in the 75K, ended up in 7th for 324,000. Here, at one point had a big stack and now gets 6th place.
Back-to-back FTs, but early exits on both occasions. This one bringing with it 599K, though. And I'll tell you what, making back-to-back FTs 6 years removed from your last Triton appearance in your specialty game, I think is obviously something Ben Lamb can be proud of.
Of course, sign me up any day for that record.
Just look at how proud we can be of this 8.2 for Nemeth. You think we're going to see a gear shift now with the stack dynamics? Clear runaway chip leader?
Yes, I think that Nemeth, especially because he is very well experienced in PLO, he knows how to play deep stacks, has a lot of cash game experience in PLO. He's just going to be more relentless. But Sternheimer's been showing us that he's willing to fight so far, so you can't get too out of line, because if you make a mistake here, you're going to be the shortest stack, even as a chip leader.
Sternheimer takes it upstairs. Hard coverage over DeVoris, who's got the double hold'em hand situation. You like the King Jack of Hearts, 5s is okay, but when you look at it collectively in terms of pot limit Omaha, it's not nearly as attractive, and that is precisely why DeVoris is finding the muck, or at least in part. Want those cards working together. You
That's
need
right.
to gang up.
Yeah. Gang up, that's right. At least be double suited. So 5 remaining, guaranteed 760K.
Yeah, not to be slept on, of course. The ladder from 760 up to 941, representing over 180K pay jump, and obviously it pays to be patient.
Yeah, so now the shortest stack belongs to Daniel DeVoris, but he has 36 big blinds. So this could be a real grind. We'll see how they're going to approach this game. Do see players opening up, though, because with the healthy stack, around 40 big blinds or so, players realize they won't be getting relentlessly.
Sovrel taking us up.
This is good enough to see a flop, I would imagine.
sure.
Double suited, connected.
Covering stack.
That's right. Covering stack's important because it makes your opponent with the smaller stack play more passively post-flop. You get to see more turns and rivers for free.
Big bank can always take a little bank.
Right.
So to the flop we'll go after Sternheimer's defense, 850K. In the middle, jack in the window is always pleasant. Coupled with the 8 and the 5, Sternheimer finds the gut shot with Queen 9 to go with his top pair. Sovrel with the open-ender and backdoor hearts. Checked over.
Yeah. Curious to see if Sovrel is going to see bet or not. He is covered, and that's why you're going to see passive play.
Sovrel's so tidy out there, by the way. You know, just has a great feel for the game. Has been playing it for so long. Huge stakes, cash, huge buy-in tournament, just...
Yeah, I've heard a lot about Sovrel. This is actually the first time I've witnessed him play, but I know you watch a lot of him, right?
Yeah.
He's good.
That
Been
he
very
is.
impressed from what I've seen so far.
Super sound. And very funny, by the way, when the...
Is he?
Yeah, when the climate is right. He's got some of the driest wit out there. Kind of reminds me of the trolliness that you'll see from Sean Winter from time to time. I mean, those guys rumbled a lot together in the PLO streets, too. It was almost like a can you top this affair, as we saw it go check, check one more time. Now Sovrel finds a 3.
Just Sternheimer shouldn't need to bet. Doesn't have much of a kicker. I guess the question is, does Sovereign need to bluff with his hand?
I mean, you'd rather play this as a bluff catcher than a value better, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
If you're Philip.
Exactly.
He agrees and checks.
Threes. It's not often good. So, you know what that means? Grab chips and drop them in.
That's what he does. 350,000 of them to be exact. And you know, that's such a dusty river card. It's not supposed to, there's no straight, there's no flush. It's not supposed to do anything to help Sovereign's hand. So Sternheimer just going to have to play the guessing game of, did this man raise pre-flop and check 2 streets with an overpair or something like King Jack plus?
I think it's plausible. Hence why he's not snap calling with his top pair of jacks.
Wow.
Winner gone.
Gets through. I'll tell you what, 350, it does feel milky. I mean, pretty deep stack there for Sternheimer, but so precious are those chips, he would rather just abandon the big blind defense than dust off the 350.
Yeah, you can just see the difference between PLO and no limit hold'em in that hand, where if this was no limit, he's never folding for 1 bet.
No, sure.
But in PLO, like, players are playing more passively with overpairs, trying to pot control.
Yep.
You know, it's not unreasonable he could even have, like, aces or kings in that spot.
Not at all.
Or like
You're
an
right.
ace-jack.
Especially with that board pairing 5 on the turn, where you want to respect the fact that Philip could have trips and still be checking.
And you also don't want to open the door to get check raised, so it's
Correct.
very likely you just check back turn and play the 1-street game.
Some nice procedures there from Sovereign. Ace, queen, 6-5. If you have 2 good cards and then 2 not so good cards, is that like really pretty but with a bad personality? Or is it like great personality but not so good looking?
That's where you're going.
I
thought you were going to go a different direction. I thought you were going to when you look from the back and like, wow, it looks pretty good, and they turn around.
What do you mean look from the back, Randy?
I'm just saying.
I didn't make you for a derriere man, Randy, but okay.
I'm just saying, I thought that was the direction you're going.
Oh, pin it on me. The words came out of your mouth, Nano.
I'm going to go back to the poker.
Sternheimer, that's a safe place. Sternheimer with the limp here, 10-7-6 and a couple of clubs. Not so bad for him. Got shot, not flush draw. See, 10s and 7s, though, for Greco.
Yeah, decent piece for both.
Philip has been snug. Checks it. Limp pot pre. Pretty wet board.
Yeah, it's always dangerous betting 2-pair when there's an immediate straight out there. He is going to try to seek clarity.
Yeah, this is the min bet here. Kind of if I can get you into the exit, this is the cheapest way to do it. And if for some reason these 10s and 7s aren't good, I haven't actually put myself to a difficult decision.
Curious to see if Sternheimer considers rising, making it more. There it is. It makes sense with his nice draw, and he's got that 9 of clubs that, you know, blocks straights.
And for Greco, obviously, if he does have an 8-9 lurking, he's drawing live against it. But we do need to kind of map out how this thing plays out with 3.4 back. We call the extra 2 1/4. The pot grows to nearly $1 million. Now we play 3.1 effective. How many cards in the deck do we actually like? These are all thoughts. Well, that's one card that we don't like. The 3rd club, which gives Sternheimer the nut flush.
This is kind of interesting now, because if Sternheimer was to trap on the turn, you could see where Greco trying to press with that king of clubs potentially.
Oh, I see where your head's at.
Right, because he might feel like, oh, I'm up against a straight that's scared of the clubs.
Yeah, that's precisely it.
But here's the bet for Sternheimer.
And this is where it gets a little bit strange, because unless you had the 8-9 along with a big flush, which is being interfered with by that king of clubs that Greco holds, you're not supposed to want to barrel again.
Right, because when you check raise the flop, in terms of good hands, it is the nut straight. And then, like you mentioned, why would you still bet a straight if you didn't have clubs to go with it? You wouldn't want to turn your straight into a bluff all of a sudden.
Then the other question is, are you really the guy who would have check raised with a big club draw?
That's true,
You
because
know?
a lot of players don't.
Yeah, and I don't know that Sternheimer has the table image of someone who does. We've seen the snugness laid down against Sovrel moments ago. You know, obviously the difficult thing about laying it down is you know that you're drawing live. Unless for some reason a set of 10s is what Sternheimer was doing this with, which just doesn't really ever happen.
Yeah, it doesn't add up. Greco's in there. I think he's just not sure where Sternheimer's at. He knows, like you mentioned, he could boat up. And if it checks to him, maybe he turns his hand to a bluff. Let's see the river card.
Oh, my goodness.
Boat up.
It's the 7 giving Greco the filly. And when you have both the ace and queen of clubs, not to mention that third club in the form of a 9, Randy, in your hand as Sternheimer, and your man is called to check raise and the turn bet, you really start to think 2 pairs and sets are a part of the equation.
And there's not many smaller flushes you can get value from when you have 3 clubs in your hand and one of them's a big one, the queen of clubs. I probably would be checking here. Looking to check fold, to be honest. I think Greco knows that the value he needs to get is from an ace-high flush.
How much in the middle?
Oh boy, that's such a sinking feeling, isn't it? When you check, you're hoping the guy just knuckles back and instead he asks what's the pot. You just know it's coming.
Yeah, you don't ask how much is in the pot. I check it back.
How greedy, Randy?
He has to be careful not to get too greedy. Because if he goes full pot, I think Sternheimer's good enough to lay down the ace-high flush as played.
What did he say? 1.4, okay, not full pot.
3/4 or
But
so.
yeah, I mean, beefy. Boy, the story does check out too.
I like a fold as played.
I mean, it's tough for me to unsee the fact that the boat's on the screen. But I tend to agree with you. There is something very credible feeling about Greco's decision, but all these guys are so good that you know they understand that the window is open here for them to represent things. And yeah, hats off to Sternheimer. Not easy to say goodbye to that many chips.
He knew. Didn't invest a time bank there on the river.
Nah. Sent Greco a cupcake, but didn't put any frosting on it.
Is Sprinkle still around?
Is that the cookie shop or the cupcake shop?
Come on, I'm going to mention a cookie
No,
shop
I think
when you
Crumbles was the cookie shop or something like that. But yeah, no, Sprinkles. Didn't they have the like cupcake ATM?
Oh, they did have.
They did have that, didn't
Did they have 15% off?
I don't know. I'm sure at some point. And if they didn't, we do. Through December 11th, the Triton merch shop is offering a 15% discount on the full array of that which we have on offer. Show your Triton spirit with our merch. Perfect for both fans and players. Must-have items at our online store are discounted by 15% using code TPS WSOP 15 during the Bahamas event period. Discover the exclusive collection today. I gotta say, we're playing for the home team, but we got some badass merch.
Yes.
I mean, Janice, who handles the designs, and Boss's son, Darren, who signs off on everything but has great taste. I mean, the two of them have cooked up sweet collections, and it's kind of cool because, generally speaking, it's like you get one run for a year, maybe some very special single-stop kind of merch is available. It's, you know, they got it figured out. It's a good formula.
The hoodies are really nice.
The hoodies are flames, man. I mean, if you play poker You know, you always got to have a hoodie. I don't care how hot it is, dead of summer in Las Vegas. You just have to have a hoodie because the AC kicks on, it gets weird. And they're toasty, and they're fashionable, and the fabrics are great. And, you know, we actually, people may not know this, we like it so much that we bought our own merch for a long time. We were buying it. Just this last stop, we got the little goodie bag with a couple T-shirts. But that's how much we loved it, you know?
I personally wear it outside of the Triton.
Yeah,
so.
425. 425?
Whenever I go down and play poker in Vegas, happy to reach for my Triton stuff. And I assume many of you who watch the streams play a little poker live as well. So if you haven't gotten yourself kitted up, do it. I actually have seen a number of people in Vegas wearing Triton merch. And I'm always like, damn, okay, you did it. You ordered, you got it delivered. Look good, buddy. Meanwhile, the shorter stacks not looking so good, courtesy of this blind increase, as you saw them go up. 125 in the big now. Shorter stack, though, Dan DeVore, still 35 bigs, Randy. I mean, this is going to take a minute.
It's
Might
a
be
lot
time
of
to
chips.
grab a Snickers. Not going anywhere for a while.
Grab a whatchamacallit.
Oh, yeah,
I had it the other day. Best candy bar I've ever eaten.
Hold up. The other day here in Bahamas?
Because I told you I bought one.
You bought one where, though? Here?
Yeah, at the Bahamas.
Okay.
I paid premium, $3, but you know.
From the grocery store or from the sundries?
No, from the
shop here.
The random shops.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But she agrees with me. Best candy bar ever.
Oh, my God. Who, Nova or Selena?
Selena did.
Okay. Worst spot ever, potentially, here for Sternheimer if he gets frisky. DeVoris with aces and sixes and a suit. And you could see Sternheimer in some worlds maybe thinking he could do a little leaning here, but their stack's not that far apart. And I did say 35 bigs for DeVoris. That was at the previous blind level. Now he's down to 28. Sternheimer in turn, 38 bigs. And the cluster is oh so tight with Sternheimer, Greiko, and Sovereign.
Look at this hand. King, Jack, 10-8. Double
Stroke
suited.
of the beard there from Andras as he contemplates whether or not there's merit.
5 seconds.
You're always thinking, can I make a move pre-flop? But then again, if DeVoris is the shortest stack and he's potting it pre, there's a lot of aces in there that's looking to get it in, you know?
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, Randy. DeVoris is supposed to be playing some pretty honest poker here off of that short stack with the ICM governance. But you know, these guys are so good at, like, I know what you think I'm supposed to do. Therefore, the window is open for me to maybe do something else.
Exactly.
It ends up being 2 flatters, though, as DeVoris takes this flop 3 ways, and it's 10-9. Deuce with clubs. Aces turning into the nut flush here.
Just flopped it. How can he lose? They need to hit perfect.
Sternheimer's king of clubs could present some problems potentially. He's got the overpair and the gut shot, monotone textures, as you pointed out earlier, Randy. Can kind of cut 2 ways, but more often than not, I think we see it put a lid on things.
Especially if there's 3 players here on the flop. It's going to be a lot more respect to the player who's betting. Let's see what DeVoris comes with.
That's $375,000.
$375. I think Sternheimer needs to be concerned. Shortest stack is betting into 2 big stacks on a monotone texture. He's going to come along. Not bad, Nemeth.
So 375 ahead. Sternheimer keeping an eye on DeVoris here. Another 750 into this one. Board pairing deuce. Not the most pleasant development if you're DeVoris. I'm not sure how much 10-10-9-9 he thinks Sternheimer would have flatted full pot open with. It'd have to be a pretty particular kind of...
Could be the danglers.
Yeah, but maybe like the queen 10-10 jack, some, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah. Of course, he doesn't love it, but still relatively happy. Better than seeing the 9 or the 10 pair where someone could have like a 10-9 make a balls in that manner. He's not scared. Gonna bet again. feel like Sternheimer's got to let this one go now. The thing is, if his opponent is making a bluff with the naked ace of clubs, when they bet the turn, they almost always follow through with a river bet. So if you're calling down here on the turn, you need to be ready and know what you're going to do on the river. And he is going to call again. This pot is huge.
This is interesting from Sternheimer. Obviously, the presence and arrival of a pair on board does mean that he can bank the king in case of emergency. Instead, it's a queen. And I don't think DeVoris is altogether worried about queens full, Randy.
I mean, queens usually wouldn't be in the pot still.
Tend to agree.
Unless it had a flush with it.
Right, you could see queen with clubs taking this line, but
not just random queens.
3.7, this is a whale of a pot. 2 million left for Dan.
I mean, there's still king high flushes that could calm down potentially, right? Not in his hand.
Obviously, the trouble is if you do bet big and all of a sudden hear your man say pot and ask for the rest of it, or snap call you if you were to just ship the 2 million in, it's never a good thing. But he is going to take his chances here. And this all in is a gross feeling. Now, Sternheimer, I think at this point, is keeping an eye on a dry ace play.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying is,
how much is it?
A dry ace play on the turn often follow throughs on the river. So he should expect this bet to have come in.
Boy, this is such a pivotal spot here for Sternheimer. He's made a couple of good laydowns. Actually, one of them against Soverly was wrong, so that one wasn't what we would call a good laydown. But the one against Greco, you know, where he had that nut flush.
In the middle is 4.2.
Correctly made Richard for the boat. That was good stuff. Sometimes our threshold for a big laydown, you know, like I've already made one of these. I'm not in the mood to make another and leave myself with just 3 million. But let's see. Sternheimer's so thoughtful, taking his time here. This is what the banks are for. As you can see, this is a very discombobulating situation, and DeVoris giving nothing
Could be folding down. $1,950.
1,950,000.
Which way you think he's leaning, Randy?
I would love to see him fold. I think he's put enough resistance into this hand.
Be honest with yourselves, chat. What would you do? It looks like he's made the call. I thought it was one of those time bank chips, and instead a payday for DeVoris as massive collisions have become the theme here in this past orbit, and DeVoris the beneficiary this time.
Huge blow to Once Upon a Time chip leader. He just didn't believe DeVoris.
5.
That's sick value.
Got to appreciate the sportsmanship out of Philip there. Clearly disappointed to get that one wrong and be left with the short stack of just 10 bigs, but taking the minute there to give a fist bump and kind of dap up DeVoris.
I mean, I guess, like I kind of said earlier, is if you think your opponent is capable of making that ace of club bluff, when they bet the turn, they're going to follow through. So it makes sense that he should follow through with a call.
2.
If he called the turn.
But you know, we reserve the right to change.
Sometimes you gotta trust your gut, and sometimes it's wrong. But it's not as bad as not trusting your gut and then regretting it.
Yeah. I didn't buy that shit either.
Makes me feel better.
I'll tell you what, I don't really think Sovrel or Dvoris are giving Sternheimer the goo there. I think they're being honest. You know, Sovrel can be a little cheeky sometimes, but I think he's being honest when he says he thought Dvoris might have been up to no good. And even Dvoris himself was
150, right?
telling Philip better to trust your gut and be wrong than not trust it and be haunted.
How much
you
can I
know?
make it now?
425.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that point of view. Sometimes you make the wrong decision. You got to move on. You still got to stack. Let's play.
You know, I can think of a few times in life I should have trusted my gut away from the poker table. It never ended well when I didn't.
Away from the
No, not that hand, but I didn't believe
Good
stories.
I was just feeling good about myself.
Yeah. Yeah, they were.
You did
Good
block
stories,
the
Randy.
ace, queen, miracle.
I don't think I can tell any of them,
Oh,
unfortunately.
that's actually kind of relevant.
Oh. I'll take a rain check.
Bob's relevant.
Sure, during the break, maybe I'll tell you all about.
Good. It's an interesting line with the paired board because I can
Samantha.
be sitting
No,
there
I'm
with
kidding.
nines and tens
I'm
and
making
like,
that up. King, Jack, Trey, a couple of clubs here. Top pair for Nemeth. Just the threes. No, Jackson threes. Forgive me for Dvoris. He's heating up.
Yeah, Dvoris is actually only a couple blinds behind Nemeth, who he's battling now.
Goes check, check. Ace on the turn. This is obviously deteriorating board texture.
Yeah, bad for both. The Jackson threes, still good.
Ooh, Jack's full.
Beautiful.
I mean, presto. Now Nemeth doesn't need to worry much. Gonna have value on his mind.
Guess he's just gonna bet a size that hopefully a random ace could call.
Forgive me, I think I said Nemeth having the value on his mind. Of course, I meant Dvoris, and 375 is the figure.
Yeah, looking for a polarizing bet. Pot size. No interest from the king.
Very straightforward lay down there. I can't help but be completely smitten with the reaction from Edorex in the chat, who says, I'm sure he really looked like a girl, Ali, in reference to the trust your gut moment. This didn't involve any red light districts or Adam's apples, guys. Everybody relax. This wasn't
So Samantha was
some
not
seedy
Sam.
Bangkok alley or something like that. Just, you know. It was, I actually genuinely made it up. I just going for a laugh there.
Make a hero call with.
Like on
Somehow I've been outdone by the chat, though. I love that.
No, we were like eight-handed.
Oh, well.
There was some future game stuff because Ben was on my.
Oh, when it was like 4 and 4.
It was 4 and 4, yeah. Ace, king, king, deuce, and then I call you with the 37th nuts on that board.
Well, the thing is, in that spot, if you're
Sovereign.
right,
With a very pretty one.
you just win.
Yeah.
With the ace, king, king, deuce.
Yeah, yeah.
When you're like.
Okay, I want you to be honest psychologically with me here as we see Dvoris look down at the kings and fours. If that queen of diamonds was a black card, wouldn't we think it was not as pretty because it's not all red? Or is it just in my head? Right? Like, you get it, right? It makes no difference, really.
It may, yeah, I see what
But
you're
for
saying.
some reason, I think this one's prettier.
This one's prettier, right? This is the one you
There's
check.
no black sheep. You know?
Check the price on this one.
400K is the price, says Sovrel. Dvoris playing it as a flat. Sternheimer. Clubs, nines.
Now I'm just looking at the colors of the hands. Thanks. That's a 10-9. How can I make this hand prettier?
It's double colored, black and red.
Yeah, this is Tough.
Blame me for this one. 1 million plus in the middle as Sternheimer does step aside. Oh, and he would have flopped a set of 9s. Jack 9-5 board. You can see the wrap for Sovrel. Over pair for Dvoris. He's out of position.
So let's see how Sovrel reacts. Obviously his hand's quite good. He checks it back, and it's probably because Sternheimer's on 10 big blinds. He doesn't want to open the door to bet, have to force call, and then, you know, get in some huge pot for no reason.
Yeah, it's not that you're saying Sternheimer's stack depth because you're mistaking him for being involved in the hand. We know he isn't, but what he is still involved in this FT where there's a 190K pay ladder going on, and you don't want to miss out on it by all of a sudden playing some awkwardly inflated pot. Now here on the turn, Sovrel's made top pair and decides it's good enough to pot. And for Dvoris, that is the one card against a guy who raises pre and checks back post.
Hold up my set because I thought you blocked my outs.
Really sends you into the bin promptly.
Pocket 9. Any good?
I had a lot of outs. A lot.
A lot.
Confirmed. So now at 8 bigs is Sternheimer. All eyes on. Chip leading his Nemeth. Dvoris just 3 bigs back. Jacks and hearts. Sovrel kind of begrudgingly letting that one go.
Yeah,
Just
one
not
card at a time.
Yeah, not quite durable enough.
Raise 400, then a 5,000.
4 1/4 says Nemeth double suited here. King, queen, 9-8. Try suited ace high for Dvoris.
5 seconds.
He wants to climb aboard. Got the spade coverage, as we can see.
Yeah, in a single raise pot, he's just so deep. He can flatten position, never really be at risk post flop.
Sternheimer suited ace. Pretty poor are the 9 and tray. But with just 8 bigs and that flat call from Dvoris tempting him into potentially thinking there's some fold equity, he does slip the million in there.
Yeah, there's chances that Nemeth repots it and, you know, Sternheimer gets an overlay. So he's happy opening the action to allow that to happen.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happens. And, you know, Sternheimer wants it to play out this way to prevent Dvoris from making him play against 8 cards.
Right.
So we're off to the races.
What do you have? I can see.
Ace, king, 9-3 single.
Thank you.
So the king and 9 being shared. And you can see Nemeth ever so slightly a favorite in this practically pure coin flip for 2.7 and the fate of Sternheimer. He was at the top of the leaderboard not long ago. I mean, we're talking about a couple of orbits, maybe?
It's a pretty hand, Andres.
I like it too.
King 10 tray. In the lead is Sternheimer with the ace king, sweating it, of course. No backdoor flush draw to worry about.
Interesting turn.
This is getting confusing.
Who has what else?
Hard draw acquired, so Sternheimer reducing those straight outs for Nemeth, and the 4 of clubs on the end is clean.
Wow!
1 million?
1 million!
Is that mini-me?
Well, it's not extra large, but it's larger than it was moments ago, referring to the stack of Sternheimer. And
That implies I'm still there, so I suppose that's...
Are we done in 14 hands? Or we play a whole
On
nother
that
level?
note, I'm actually going to
there's
cede
another
the
level.
booth
No, at
back
least another
over
level and then we...
to Captain
decide.
Kilbane.
Then decide, right?
We'll enter the flight deck
I want to
and
play indefinitely.
bring you home to a landing, presumably.
I want to play.
Yeah, I
Although
almost bring
TBD
back him.
when we find the runway in this one. So Godspeed. Been a pleasure, of course. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe I'll see you later tonight.
Peace.
So there's a break after 13 hands, right?
No. Another level.
It probably should be since it's like
Every 2 levels there's a break.
hand.
Don't forget your teeth, Najad.
It's different when it's like.
Good night, mate.
But we can ask.
How you doing, Randy?
Good, good, good.
What are you cooking on?
I'm just chilling, enjoying this.
So you're not cooking?
Is there a break
Not
after
cooking.
this? After these 13 hands?
Yeah, 5 remaining. Lost.
Okay.
Lost Yoni on the first hand, the final table. Then we lost Ben Lamb later. And here we are, deep stack.
First hand FT.
Yeah, literally first hand.
Ew. Standard spot or?
I think it was. And now we have Sternheimer, who once upon a time was the chip leader. Was down to 10 bigs and just got the double. Big stacks for Divorce and Nemeth. Shortest stack is Sternheimer still with 21 big blinds. Then it's Grigco with 34. So plenty of play. As we see a limp from Nemeth. We got 16 cards on the screen.
There we go. Potential for a collision. Been a while since we've had like a set over set situation or something like that. Queen 6-5. Quite the flop for Richard. It's 42% of the equity. Top pair and the live flush draw. Though a lot of his 2 pair outs are heavily blocked. See Nemeth with the overpair and open-ender. Oh my.
He's attacking. Sternheimer's been very aggressive this final table.
This is a sizable stab here. In position, half pot. But what's the idea here?
It's just his board, I suppose. Expected someone with a strong hand to want to bet multi-way. Grigco comes along.
Bit of a weird one for Nemeth as well. I mean, the lower end of an open-ender that could be working against him, but he's going to dig his heels in, and rightly so. Check mark for Richard.
Bank to flush.
1.6 million out there. The only way he can lose this hand is if he gets forced off of it.